Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Thursday morning. Well, quite a day here today. Obviously, following up on an awful lot yesterday. That includes my victory over Jack Fritz. That includes a Flyers victory. That includes, unfortunately, a Lehigh loss as they've been eliminated from the NCAA tournament. But tournament really cranks up today. The A.J. Brown situation lingers, and if you don't know, 1 week exactly, 7 days, 1 week to the Phillies and opening day. A lot to do. We'll do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, Johnny.
Congratulations.
Thank you, pal. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
The world's longest noodle was over 10,000 feet long.
Well, that is a long noodle.
Almost 2 miles,
How about
Joe.
that?
This thing was made in 2017. It was trying to symbolize a long life on China's Senior Day. And, yeah, that's a long noodle.
Long
Almost 2
noodle
miles.
indeed. All right, so look, thanks to everyone. Let me just start from the beginning here with the thanks to everyone who somehow, some way, one way or the other, consumed our ridiculous game yesterday and our overall best of five. It was fun. You know, I hope Jack enjoyed it, even though obviously he lost. But we had a tremendous amount of people watching on YouTube, obviously listening here on WIP and at the game. And so it was a thrill to do it. It was fun. And, you know, I'll answer any questions you got because
That was outstanding.
fire.
Very
It was
proud of you.
unbelievable. Yeah, I am too, man.
Thanks.
You said you were going to do it.
Thanks.
You said 3-2, and you powered through, man. A couple points in, I was concerned because you were puffing and puffing right away, and I was like, he's not going to make
Some
it
call
through.
that huffing and puffing,
Yeah.
not puffing and puffing.
I said huffing and
Oh, did you?
puffing. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. 'Cause
Get
puffing
those ears
Puffing and
checked.
puffing's a different thing.
Different thing. Yes, yes. That wouldn't have helped you last
No,
night.
it would not have.
But yet, and you powered through, man.
Yeah.
And it started early. Shots weren't falling for either
I
of you.
wouldn't
And
say
then
he powered
started
through. I
knocking
would
him
say
down, man.
he turned to the crowd and tried to rest while
It was smart.
getting the
No, he was
crowd
smart.
involved.
Absolutely
It was
correct.
LeBron-esque.
I thought he was going to die. I thought Joe was going to die through the first, I don't know, 3-4
I really
points.
felt okay, honestly.
Man, your mouth was open. You were gasping for air.
was getting
And I'm
tough.
thinking, we're 3 points in.
Yeah.
But when you got the idea to start hyping up the crowd, it's like, okay. He's getting
And you know what he
for
did? He
this.
dug deep.
He's
Well-
he dug
feeling,
deep.
he's feeling himself. He's feeling pretty good about where this is going.
know what, John?
And he's getting a rest
Correct.
while
Yeah, that's
he's hyping the
No
crowd.
shot clock.
That
that's
was
the
big.
thing.
I know you would hold the ball.
Guys,
Joe found his comfort zone
Yeah.
a few points in, and from that point, it was just like, holy cow, Jack, have you played basketball? I was stunned at. All right, Joe. Again, big congratulations.
I appreciate it. Yeah, all
You are way better at that sport that you played yesterday
Thanks, man.
than Jack was.
I appreciate that.
I did wonder if Jack has ever played basketball. I
He
wondered.
wasn't that bad.
Come
I don't
on.
think he was that bad, but he
He
missed.
just it was
He
poor,
missed the close
The
shot.
Honestly, he was
pro-
poorly
no,
coached.
all
He kept
Jack-
going under the rim
I know,
instead
I
of
know.
like a foot away.
All
know.
Jack had to do was defend,
That, yep.
put a hand up. He had a hand up a couple times. One time he blocked your shot.
One time.
It was letting
With
you
his
shoot
hand
twos.
up.
Well, I'll say
that
this,
was the problem.
He did not defend you the way he needed to. You
Yeah.
were a shooter. That
Yes.
became you step back, it wasn't a foul shot. It was a quote 3-point shot.
Yeah.
It was the women's 3-point
Yeah.
shot that was
Except
worth
the last
2.
one.
It was
Last
worth
one
2
was long
points. You
range.
shot 5 long free throws easily.
Yeah,
That
3-point, yeah.
undefendedly,
Yeah.
if that's a
The
word.
last one he got up a bit, but
You shot. The point was we didn't want to say, hey, this is going to be a free throw contest.
right.
You made it. It was a basketball game that you
Well,
made the most of your skills.
It was strategy
You
by
shot.
Jack.
I
He
slowed
played
it
through
down.
his skills.
He
slowed
did
it down.
not defend
He had a
your
bad-
shots.
He had a bad stretch. Look,
Why would you not defend the shots?
Yeah.
Now, again, to what Jimmy was saying, Jack did drive you
I know.
to he did take you to the hoop. It was really slow and painful to watch. He would go butt first. He
Yeah.
would back you down. You didn't seem to have an answer to
I
that.
mean, he was.
It worked.
But then
Guys, let me
he
say,
kept
he was
going.
strong. He was strong.
He got to the block And then he didn't stop.
I know.
He kept going
Until he
and
was
going
underneath the
until he
basket.
was
I know.
directly beneath the basket.
Yeah.
How do you make that shot?
It's like
You
an
have
up and
no
under every
angle to
time.
make
I
that
know.
shot. So he took you down directly under the basket to no man's
I
land,
know.
to where he had no shot to speak of. It repeatedly
John, let
did not
Yeah.
defend, did not know how to offend.
I agree.
You dominated. Clearly, the score was indicative of that. And it was, it wasn't much of a contest.
Well, look,
you looked very at ease.
I appreciate
He
it.
looked very afraid.
Look, I appreciate it. We'll take your calls and your reaction. I mean, there were so many thousands of people that watch this on YouTube, and you can still check it out on YouTube if you haven't yet. But 215-592-9494 to react to what happened. Look, you guys all touched on it. There was two major mistakes on his end, and I'm not saying this to rip on him because I love Jack, and I was really proud to be part of this competition with him.
And he fought.
But yeah, no, he did. But he didn't play quite enough. Two major mistakes. just to be clear, two major mistakes. As John said, he just got too deep on offense. So he was really easily able to physically back me down. There was nothing I could do. I mean, I am telling you, he is stronger than he looks. And I was doing
he looked strong doing that.
Yeah,
it was obvious.
I was doing my best. I could not anchor in to stop his force.
And the height he had on you.
And the height,
Yeah.
but it was
But
more.
he
It was
never
more
came
the
close
force.
to
It was
matching
the
your
force. He kept
intensity.
bumping
But
you.
let me just say, he just got too deep on offense. So that was mistake number one. And which,
Every time he was on offense.
which resulted in him missing a bunch of short shots because he kind of needed a 2-foot shot instead of a 1-foot shot. He was like underneath the rim.
Well, you have to
had to
jump
up around.
away
I
from
know.
the rim to make the shot
It was weird.
makeable.
No spatial awareness. The other thing was he just didn't defend me
He
hard
should have
enough.
pressed you.
And Spike was really clear going into this that he thought it would be the key to the game, and I think it was. Jack could have beaten me. He did not wear me down. He did not. Now, I used tactics.
He also didn't realize that you couldn't go by him.
At all.
That was the thing. If he just
know.
got up on you, you couldn't get back. He could recover every time.
because I wasn't
he
fast
should have
enough or
never
strong
given
enough.
you a 2-point shot.
I know.
Every
That
time
he
you
should have been up
faked
on
it
him
But
every
that's all he
time.
did.
I know.
That's all he did. He should
know.
never have allowed you to shoot, and that's all he
Yeah,
did. He was like, we don't want this to be a free throw shooting contest. It became a shooting contest. You were uncovered. You sunk the shots.
Yeah, the last
And
one was pretty deep, and he was
It
on
was
me
deeper.
pretty good on that.
It was
last
like
one.
a men's three-pointer.
yeah.
You sunk one men's three-pointer, and it was money. But no, it was decisive. Now, I'm not convinced that was athletic. I'm convinced it was decisive. I'm convinced Jack had no clue how to win that game.
Well, strategy was
if
a
you
big
played
part.
it 10 times, I think it would look completely different 10 times. I don't know if he'd have a chance because you were in his head. You were way ahead of him in terms of having a plan. I mean, clearly you talked on the show about getting it over quickly. Yeah, you're taking big bites. You were taking big bites by taking threes, and it was with ease. It was easily within your range.
Yeah.
You were very comfortable taking those shots. I could not believe he didn't make the adjustment. Just stick a hand up,
dude.
man.
I'm with you, and it kept my energy higher than it would have been.
Sure.
I didn't drive, in part because I didn't have great speed or power to get
didn't
around
have
or
to.
through
But then
them,
he
but it
started
kept
not
me,
driving.
It kept me fresher.
But then
I
you're
know,
right.
I know.
You're recovering, and it's almost like he notices
I
that, and
know.
he's like, "Okay, I'm starting to get tired. Maybe I'll start
Yeah.
taking outside shots." When I knew it was over, was when Jack started throwing his hands up in the air.
I know.
He would back you down. He would miss the terrible
And then he would
shot
come-
that he
yep.
made for himself, and then instead of trying to get a rebound,
Correct.
he would just go, "Oh,
Yep.
oh,
You're right.
I missed."
John, he only
I
got
missed the shot.
he only
What
got-
are you doing,
he got
man?
one
the
offensive
game's still
rebound.
happening.
Really?
got
Was
one.
that the
That's
number?
First play.
crazy.
Wow.
to
first
me.
play of the
That-
game's the only
yeah.
offensive
That's
rebound he got.
crazy. He
So you needed
stopped
to be more aggressive.
trying
Yeah.
to even rebound.
I know.
What? Did he ever follow his shot? When he started taking the outside
Yeah.
shots, he would just take that outside shot and watch it,
No, I
and
know.
then you'd go
I
get the
know.
rebound.
Let's
What
listen-
was
So
he
was it like
trying to
Jalen on a
do?
Hail Mary,
Yeah.
you're saying?
Yeah. I want to play the audio of how the game ended. We'll play a lot of audio from the game. We got it all ready to rock and roll for you to give you the whole chronology of it. But let's just get to the end right now. As called by Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy, this is what happened.
If he hits a two, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit, he's a foot or so outside of his range, what I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down.
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
You know, I need to say I came to a realization last night.
Yes, sir.
You know, you were very pompous in the lead up to all of these events. Jack was also pompous. Like I objected to the pomposity. I don't even know if that's a word.
Of everybody?
Yeah. But Jack, his lack of preparation showed an incredible amount of pomposity. The fact that he went out there thinking he could beat you without any semblance of a plan.
Well, he could have, but he didn't have
preparation.
He didn't have a good strategy.
Without really having, look, right, just lock in, man. Hand up, play some defense, hustle. Don't throw your hands up after every shot. Just go try to get a rebound, follow your shots. He did none of the things necessary to win.
Here's the deal.
And the worst part, your intensity was not matchable. He was so far at the other end of that spectrum. Again, pompous by Jack. So that's wrong on his part, and he really stunk.
All right,
as a basketball player.
We'll take your reaction. 215-592-9494. Rhea, what hit you? Talk to us. What are you thinking here?
My favorite moment, well, this is when I knew you had him.
Yep.
When you ridiculously tried to dribble between his
Oh,
legs.
yeah. He was so mad.
And it went off, and he ran it down.
Yeah.
But it went out of bounds on him. And, Joey called it out of bounds on him.
Which I believe it was.
No,
it was. I saw it.
It went off his leg.
And
it went off his leg.
And he said later it didn't. He was wrong.
No,
I thought he was going to get in Joey's face.
He was trying to say that was out on you.
Yeah, he complained.
You bounced it off his leg.
He also said in the postgame interview, when he clearly barreled into me and it was called a charge. Like, trust me, as the guy that took that was a charge. And he said that wasn't. I mean,
no, it was
believe me,
100%.
that was a charge.
And you did double dribble.
No, I didn't. I swear, Ray.
So he bumped you,
James,
but he didn't touch the ball.
James, I was right there. I am certain it hit his leg.
Well, it's on YouTube, so people could see it.
Yeah, but it's a little far away. I threw it right off his leg. That's 100% intentional.
It didn't see
Joey
it to us.
I know it didn't. Joey, I was 6 inches away. I put it right off his leg. Joey Crawford just didn't see that one. All good. Look, we got it done. So thanks to everyone who followed along. We'll take your reaction, your phone calls next. 215-592-9494. I hope people don't go too hard on Fritz today. He's a good guy. He's a good kid. Love Jack Fritz. Just happened to whoop his ass. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on 94 WI.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Right now at Dell Toyota, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Today, partly sunny and milder with a high of 52.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation.
There it is for the win.
Yes!
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
Mark Zumoff, Fran Dunphy. The call is Joe DeCamara. Best of Jack Fritz, 11-6. Down 4-2 early. DeCamara outscoring Fritz the rest of the way, 9-2. Eagles acquired quarterback Andy Dalton from Carolina for his 7th rounder. Backup quarterback Tanner McKee entering the final year of his contract. Noah gets the game winner in overtime as the Flyers beat the Ducks 3-2. NCAA First Four Lehigh ousted by Prairie View 67-55, and they'll get number 1 seed Florida, while Miami of Ohio took down SMU 89-79. They advanced to face number 6 Tennessee. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Mix the clouds and sun, high 51. It is currently 34. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'll tell you how focused I was beforehand. There was a gentleman there from the Philadelphia Community College, and they were great people.
They were awesome.
Awesome.
I'm super excited to have us there.
And we thank them for their hospitality and beautiful gym. But he asked me about 3 different times before the game, if you win, which song do you want as your celebration song? And I'm like, my man, I'm not putting any time in even thinking about that. Like, I was so locked into the task at hand. I had prepared some stuff prior to the day.
Like the flag, I'm assuming, was
the
a
flag
thing you thought of ahead of time.
How about the inhaler?
It was so fun.
I got a new inhaler from my doctor earlier
Hannah was
this week.
very alarmed that you kept hitting the can as you said it.
I had to keep. So there were 2 different things. I had the regular inhaler, and then I bought this thing off the internet that just fired oxygen into me. I don't even know what it was. It was just,
by the way, Battle Hymn of the Republic, that was Richie and I were dying together. We are sitting there looking at each other being, I can't believe he actually did it. Like, what a deep, fun show cut. Like, that is hilarious. And it worked with like the like soaring,
the
you know.
crescendo.
It was great. It was really good.
All right, let's get reaction here at 215-592-9494.
By the way, real quick before you do, I just want to note, I've only played that song twice ever in the history of our show.
Eagles?
The Eagles.
Yeah.
You are the 3rd. That's what that.
So you
that
didn't do it 2 times before? You only did it once of the 2 championships?
No, I'm saying I've done it twice. This
Twice
is the
before.
3rd. This is the 3rd time I've ever played this song on this show. That's it.
Thank you, sir.
It's sacred. I did it for you, bud.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. Our caller, Anthony in New Jersey, has been a big part of this, my hype man the whole time, and probably my biggest believer. Anthony, good morning, pal.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do, Anthony. We did it.
Hammer, man. I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Man.
Thank you.
WIP yesterday, that was a win for the whole station. Everybody came along together, played their part, played their role, put this thing together.
Including you, Anthony.
Congratulations.
Yeah. So thank you, Anthony.
Anthony did a great job, too.
Incredible job.
Can I also just tell you, one of the
Incredible
best
work,
moments of the night for me was you and Anthony with the hug after.
Yeah.
Like, it was like emotional.
I know.
I was like, he was like, we did this.
Well,
it felt like 2 people being like, we did this together.
And Anthony, you know, and a lot of people listening might not know this, but I had my coaches walk in with me, but I wanted to add you to that group because you were my biggest supporter. So I was proud to have you, walk in with me as part of the entourage.
Hey, Joe, man. Unbelievable, man. You're a winner, man. I didn't know what I was getting myself into, man. I just know,
None of us did.
By the way,
Hammer,
I played
man.
much better in the past. I did not feel I played very well, to be honest with you, but we pulled it out.
Hammer, you did good.
Thank you.
You did great, Hammer.
Thank
once the jump starts, shoot or shoot, Hammer.
Shoot or shoot.
And once that jumper started falling, man, I turned back. Hey, Johnny Hendricks, what I tell you, man? Joe is going to win this. He's going to win this. They kept falling. Oh, my God, man. Yesterday was so unbelievable, man. Joe, I am so happy for you, man. I had to go back and listen to it on the broadcast live. Well, go back and play it on WIP.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. The commentators, man. Those commentators were so good, man.
They were
All
great.
the same guys, man. Joey Crawford was good. That charge, the hammer ball.
I mean, he trucked me. I threw some theatrics into it, but believe me when I tell you.
You definitely flopped back.
Yeah. But
I couldn't see if your feet were set, though. I couldn't see.
Oh, he rocked me. By the way, there were a couple other times he put the shoulder into me and it wasn't called. I thought it could have been a couple times. I tell you something, Anthony. He's strong, man. He's not Richie strong, but he is strong. Like, I had a really...
He's big.
He is. But I think there's a density to him that I didn't expect. Like, we know he's big, but
the density of youth?
Maybe.
He's 6'1", 6'2". He's probably 200 and, I don't know, 10 pounds. He's a big guy.
It felt like he could have done that all night long,
I know.
whenever he wanted.
I know. Anthony, let me thank you, my man. I really appreciate the support, man.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem, man. Anytime, Aaron. And also, man, I would like to congratulate Jack, man.
Yep.
Jack is a great guy, man.
Great guy. Great guy.
Great guy, man. He bought it also. He let you get in his head a look. Once he threw the ball, I knew, man, oh, you got him. You got him. You got him. That jump start started falling. He didn't know what to do. He tried to put a hand in your face, but bang! The hammer!
Bang! Anthony,
I don't know that he did try to put a hand in his
good
face.
stuff, Anthony. Stay well, pal. Yeah,
Anthony,
he didn't do enough.
he
there.
needed to do more of putting the hand in his face. But I think the biggest takeaway was yesterday, heading into yesterday, we talked a lot about the Haughty Hammer. The Haughty Hammer.
Yeah.
But it was Haughty Jack. Haughty Jack, whose decision not to prepare adequately, not to have the level of intensity, not to match your intensity.
Well, we're exceeded. Like, he should have exceeded.
What are you doing, man?
Like, I was shocked.
Does he think this is just going to go away?
I don't
Does
know.
Jack think this will ever go away?
Yeah, that's
because
a permanent stain.
This is history now. This has happened.
That happened.
You can't go back and change it.
Yeah.
Why did you not put more into the preparation? Again, good for you, Joe.
I appreciate it.
Haughty Hammer, yes, but maybe that was merited. Some of that's just, Don King talking up a match.
I was
But
trying to get into his head
Jack
also.
was haughtier than the Haughty Hammer in his lack of, I don't know, reverence for the game, reverence for the competition.
I don't know if it's
you
haughty. I
needed
think it was
to try
unwise
to prepare yourself better. It was
Unwise.
very unwise. Very unwise.
But
He
let-
was
guys, but
not even close.
Let me say this. As someone who was in the game, believe me when I tell you this, he could have beaten me. I'm not saying he definitively would have, and I think more often than not I'd beat him. But that was a game he could have won in the game. He had to not get so deep under the basket on offense, and he had to just press up on me on defense. And if he had done that, he could have really
and he also
taken...
missed about 10 layups
Well, that's
because
what-
he was
Yeah.
right underneath.
It was astounding.
Were they giving him any? Because I was on the other side of it, watching the game with Bob Cooney, which was hysterical.
Yep.
I'm with a Sixers beat reporter, and we're watching that game and analyzing it, which
Yeah.
was amusing. Were they giving him any coaching?
I would assume, but
they
I don't...
must not have.
I mean, it was astonishing.
Bad coaching, I guess,
was
whatever it was.
stunned.
Yeah.
And, Ike was nearly inconsolable.
He was really...
at the end of
I
that.
know.
Spike was fine.
Ike fell over.
Ike was hurting.
There's great
I know.
video
He was
of
like
that.
the Bears
I know.
mascot.
Yeah, he was. It's unbelievable.
Ike was really hurting, but it's like, man, mention to him the first time he gets down past the block.
I'm sure they
to
did.
stop.
I like what you're
I'm
saying.
sure
You're
they
saying
did.
Ike's got to take a little bit of his own
little bit,
accountability in
maybe.
this one, too.
Little bit,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
I would like to say that they should hand over the varsity jackets to you three because they're no longer varsity.
All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. We'll play some audio from the game coming up next, and phone calls for you to hear and react to as well. Plus, Elliot said something that was interesting yesterday about the Jalen Waddle trade from 2 days ago. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
You know what I love besides Joe beating Jack? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. I love anything lemon. And the Tasty Cake Lemon Cheesecake Big Pie is tremendous. Lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust. It is so, so good. And the Pound Cake Juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Joe versus Jack. It went to Joe DeCamara, outscored Fritz 9-2 en route to an 11-6 victory.
There it is for the win.
Yes!
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
It was all worth it just to hear Mark Zumoff call a basketball game again, Fran Dunphy, alongside Zoo. Guess we know who the varsity team is now. Eagles traded for quarterback Andy Dalton, 7th rounder from Carolina. Flyers skated past the Ducks 3-2 in overtime. NCAA Field of 64 getting underway today. First four last night, Lehigh lost to Prairie View 67-55 for their troubles. Prairie View gets number 1 seed Florida. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly cloudy, high 51. It's currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I love what self-involved me/us now. I appreciate it, James.
I've been on Team Morning Show for a while.
Because of Splay, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, come on.
Who's been there from the beginning, Joe?
Yeah, Rhea, I appreciate it.
Rhea was day one.
Yeah.
That was like day 8 or something.
It's all good. We got there.
I back winners.
I appreciate
That's
that.
right, yeah. We back winners. I'm going to jump on.
I appreciate it. Look, 215-592-9494. Let me give you not one, but 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day. Very similar polls. John, let's just lay out right now whether Jack Fritz will do it today. Because he didn't do it yesterday. All right, meaning win. This is a different do it, not that do it. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center is going to get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Here is the first poll question. Should, in your opinion, should Jack Fritz admit on the afternoon show today that Joe DeCamara is a better athlete than Fritz? Should he admit it? Second poll question. Will he admit it? John, will he admit it today? Will he admit that I'm a better athlete than he is?
I don't know that he should.
He should.
Is that what it?
That was the competition. That was the whole
was.
point of the competition, right?
I've known the whole
did
time
it
better
prove
athlete.
that?
Yeah, I think so.
It proved athleticism.
Again, part of athlete is preparation,
and mindset,
savvy.
You proved
execution.
You will prepare. I think haughty Jack proved he was too haughty to even do this competition justice. Like, he was unprepared to adequately compete.
That's part of it. That's
this competition.
That's my point.
You dominated him in that respect.
That's part of being an athlete. All right, let's go to the phones. By the way, life advice with the Hammer today at 9:15. So get your scenario in. What do you need some help with in life? Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can interact with the show. One other thing before the phones. I want to play this audio of Elliott Shore-Parks. This was yesterday on our program because Jalen Waddle was traded 2 days ago, and certainly there's implications from the Eagles standpoint, both with the compensation Miami got in return, which was quite a bit, and also the Denver Broncos, unfortunately, you would think off the board from acquiring AJ now. Here was what Elliott said to us yesterday.
So I think the Jalen Waddle thing today, a lot of the reaction is nice. Well, they're definitely going to get a 1 and a 2 now. First of all, I'm not so sure AJ Brown's a much more attractive receiver than Waddle is. Like, Waddle is almost 2 years younger. He's fast. Like, I think
he makes less money.
He makes less money. But I think that where it helps him today is that the Broncos just traded for a really good wide receiver. And I think now the Patriots would feel more pressure to do something because the Broncos got better. They're competing directly with the Broncos.
Yeah.
I actually don't think the price tag, if you just go like apples to apples, impacts thing. But I think now the Patriots, because you see their fan base, like they want AJ Brown. They want AJ Brown. And I not to compare it directly to T.O., but I think there would be a little bit of when the Eagles got T.O. in 2004, that feeling of AJ going to the Patriots.
So it's an interesting point by Elliott, but I will say this. I'm not as moved by him saying it as, John, I think I heard your reaction in the moment. Here's my argument, because I get what he's coming from, but here's what I'll say. When in the world do the same two teams meet in a conference title game 2 years in a row? Like, I don't know that the I don't know that the New England Patriots are really chasing the Denver Broncos. I know it's a nice theory for us as Eagles fans to think that it might enhance the offer or expedite the situation to get AJ there if you want him out. But I'm not convinced it does. I actually see Waddle to Denver as more of a negative than a positive. I
don't know how you can. I mean, a guy's changing hands for the price that you hope to get.
I get
a guy who I think is comparable and
he's better.
Or comparable with some negatives that you have to factor in.
Yeah.
The distraction part, you have to factor it in. The age part, you have to factor it in. And, the changing teams part, is he becoming like a James Harden in NFL circles where people don't trust his motivation?
Yeah, or just his willingness to just
buy in.
Good word. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Obviously, you can react to the basketball game from yesterday and the overall best of 5. We'll play some audio coming up shortly. Little snippet of audio from yesterday as called by Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy, which was so cool to have those two involved. And we'll give you some of the play-by-play coming up soon. JB in Chestnut Hill. JB, good morning.
That's your applause, Joe. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Bravo.
JB. Thanks,
unbelievable. Normally, I like to talk to John about fun facts, but I want to use you today as
Please
fun
do.
facts.
Sure.
Do you know what mammal has the smallest heart?
Fritz.
Or also known as the Etruscan shrew. So now, and you know what has the largest heart?
What's that?
That would be the blue
whale, buddy.
Also
there you
known as Joe DeCamara.
Oh, thank you, JB. I appreciate that, man.
Bravo, man. The shot was on. You had the intensity. You took his heart away. And he looked like, at the end, kind of like how he imploded during Goff. He turned into a petulant child. And you took advantage of it. You stayed cool, collected, and you just finished them.
Thanks, man. JB, you saw me going over to that towel, and I had no sweat on my face, right?
No.
That was a two different form of a tactic. One, buy myself 15 seconds of a breather. Two, irritate him.
It worked. He was complaining about it after the
I
game.
know.
I heard him and Ike being like, "Oh, and the timeouts weren't timeouts."
and that's what happens when the elder uses his intelligence to control the narrative.
I appreciate it.
I mean, it reminded me of Foreman and Moore. I mean, Foreman was 16 years older than Michael Moore. He was like 43, 27.
Something like that.
Age difference.
Yeah.
There you go, bud. I mean, the announcement, the announcers were great, obviously. Well, I mean, it's phenomenal. I mean, bravo.
Thanks, man.
I don't know how your head is actually inside that studio right now.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good, JB. I listen, people have wondered, haughty hammer, humble hammer. I'll tell you this. I'll have a little comment here and there just because it's fun and, a little funny. But I don't plan on doing the gloating thing. Like I love Jack. I know, like I legitimately know it's gonna be a little hard on him, and so like we all want to, we want the best for Jack. I mean that very sincerely.
Yeah. I mean it should be all in fun in the end. But
yes, JB, exactly. All the people on Twitter who are being so mean.
Horrible.
I've seen people be like, he should leave the city. It's like, can we stop with this nonsense? It's a radio station, two radio hosts playing basketball. Okay, guys?
Right. Two friends trying to.
Exactly.
You're pumping
He
up
doesn't,
those
JB, he doesn't have
shows.
to leave the city, but maybe leave the station. Maybe leave the station. See, I get those little.
Everyone is joking.
Every once in a while.
Yeah.
Every once in a while.
Let's make it clear. If you had lost, the gloating that would have gone on that show would have been out of control.
Would have been incredible.
Spike will label like the next year is gloat year.
Like Rhea said earlier, I think that varsity thing, I think Joe, I think you should stay awake and call in later on and just tell them you're the varsity captain and you're just checking in with the kids.
There you go. JB, thanks for the call and the support, my man. I appreciate it. Thanks, pal. Let's play some audio of some of what happened in the game yesterday. We'll play more of this as we get deeper into the program, but a little taste of some of the things that were notable that stood out, including early in the game. I got down, not just 2-0, but 3-0. Know this, 2s counted for 1, 3s counted for 2. In a game of 101-11, he had already nailed a 2 to begin the proceedings, and then he put in another bucket.
Fritz backing him down once again underneath the hoop. DeCamara's helpless. Fritz throws it up and in. Gets the layup to make it 3-0.
I'm wondering if condition is going to enter this thought of who's going to win this game.
I wasn't, too worried, but don't kid yourself. In a game of 101-11, when the guy's up 3-0, you're like,
And to Zoom's point, you did feel helpless when he was backing you down. Like watching it felt like he could do it every single time.
Well,
until he stopped.
Well,
That's the point.
he kind of went back and
just
forth.
kept going way past the
well,
basket.
they backed too far.
One of the problems with his, it wasn't just that he's strong. I couldn't get around him because he's wide. So like I couldn't really get around him to steal it. I couldn't anchor in to stop him. So he just kept.
Which I thought for sure he would use to his advantage.
I know.
He could have shielded the ball. He could have defended you with 2 hands in your face all day long. Just get a hand up.
I know, dude.
Get a hand up. He didn't even contest you.
Only the last shot.
Step on your toes. If I'm Jack, I'm his coaches, I'm saying step on Joe's feet the whole time. I don't want you anywhere but stepping on Joe's feet.
Especially because I guarantee you
I
guarantee you he's 2 times conditioned better than me.
Yeah.
Minimum 2 times.
Did not take advantage.
You guys saw the track race? Like, all he had to do was really press up on me. I would have been, I'm not saying he definitively would have won. Okay. I would have done different tactics. I would have had to driven. And I saw some people on Twitter saying, oh, Joe doesn't have a handle. He can't dribble. Trust me, I can dribble. Fine. The issue wasn't my dribbling. I didn't feel confident that I had the speed to get around him or the power to get through him.
I didn't think you had either.
Or the stamina.
Yeah, I didn't think you had either.
It's not a dribbling issue. I just didn't think I had the speed, the power, or the stamina to do that. That's why I kept shooting outside shot. That was the whole strategy. Let's listen more. So he's up 3-0, but I had to get on the board and finally did.
That's a good-looking jumper.
Yeah, and he gave in the 2, so DeCamara finally gets on the scoreboard. It's 3-2 Fritz.
I think Jack didn't want to challenge that shot for fear of DeCamara blowing by him for an easy layup.
Now, this next one here, I'll say this.
Blowing by anybody.
No. Trust me. There was not one time I attacked with a dribble penetration. I either shot a 3 or backed him down. That was it. All right. Story of the game. John's alluded to this 17 times already, and he's right. Story of the game is going to be summed up in this next sequence. I'll say half of the story of the game because he didn't defend me well enough, but he also did this. Listen to this. This defined a lot.
Joey Crawford, his whistle has largely been silent. Here's Fritz, top of the key. Now he goes down the left side of the lane. Again, continues to just back down. I mean, he is brutalizing DeCamara in the post. Turns, fires, and misses. From 3 feet away, he rimmed it, and DeCamara has the rebound.
Someone's got to check how many 3 feet and unders did he miss? It might be 9 or 10.
It was.
It was unbelievable.
I think so.
It was unbelievable, and it wasn't like they were rimming out.
Angles.
Impossible angles. It was underneath the basket every time. He had to do the little up and under. Oh
my god!
It was like shooting little hook shots from underneath the basket for layups.
And you've got You got mom and dad. You
Yeah.
got mom and dad there. The first time
I do think
you
there's a
saw
mommy
it,
and
Mom
daddy
and Dad,
failing. I really do.
bring
They
it up.
screwed up.
100%.
Yeah, they
Let him
screwed up.
know.
Dude, I know.
What are you doing?
All right, key sequence here. This one was a big one. Let's fast forward a little deeper in the game.
There goes Fritz, blowing by DeCamara. Oh, and he missed again. He's missed at least a half dozen layups already. DeCamara thinking about a 2. There it is.
Yes, indeed. He's
and
got it.
DeCamara leads it for the first time.
I think Jack.
3 2-point shots for Joe DeCamara to lead at 6-4.
So I had really kind of taken off at this point. Now at this point, I'm kind of starting to dust him. Let's wrap it up. As it got wrapped up, not just the game, but the overall best of 5. The moment that I will say is probably to this point, I would think our front runner for drop of the year.
Oh,
we'll
without
say.
a doubt. Yeah.
But 3 months into this year, and by the way, I can't believe we're almost 3 full months through 2026. Time's moving fast. This is probably going to be the front runner. Let's listen as I close it all out.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
how about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
All right, I love it.
Dude, shout out to Zoom and Fran.
Yeah.
That Fran just chuckling
Fran's
throughout the He's like, but I was reaching. I
know.
guess not.
It was great. Fran was great. All right, let's go to the phones. Coach Harris, one of my coaches. Coach, good morning, sir.
So I'm at the match yesterday, and I've never done this in 9 years, Joe. I was on my phone watching, and I was watching a third set tiebreak, and there I am on my phone. I felt like the worst coach ever. And the boys are over here. I go, you hit the first 3. I go, yes! And they're like, what are you watching?
That's great.
Joe, I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
I congratulations, man.
Thank you.
And I got to tell you, I think people should notice that you told me when I called Spike and Ike and when I called during tennis, don't tell anyone how good you are, right? Because now I can finally say, like, I knew in 3 minutes that you were going to win that, because people just don't understand how competitive you are. People don't understand how much you want things. Like,
I've been trying to tell people, Harris, every Friday from 7:45 to 8 o'clock how competitive this guy is.
It's unbelievable. And at Borgata, like, he wouldn't talk to me. Like, I was like, hi, Joe. He's like, I'm preparing for Beat the Hammer. Like, and he's already so good.
Well, I don't know about
You
that. I was probably preparing for the show. Unless you grabbed me
No,
during.
you weren't.
Oh, when I was walking away for Beat the Hammer?
You were preparing for
Yeah.
Beat the Hammer. You were like, don't talk to me.
Oh, I don't
So
even remember.
It was, I remember that. I was like, wow, look at this guy. It was awesome. But Joe, you got you got coaches for events that you probably knew that you weren't going to win. You got coaches for events where you were the clear favorite. I mean, you are a relentless person. And I think that you've redefined athlete in Philadelphia, because it's not like he's 17 years younger than you. He's bigger than you. He's stronger than you. But what you did, I think, in this competition is you said, okay, I can control this and this and this and this and this. And you did it. You did it yesterday. And you did it in every competition. You got the absolute maximum that you could have in everything. And I love that you said that you didn't play, that you could have played better.
Oh, could have played
that.
way better. Way better.
I'm so impressed. And I just want to say this, right? Congratulations also to Rhea, who's been there for you from the beginning. I wish that I could say that this is a morning show win. But Joe, not only did you beat Jack, but with minimal support, you beat the entire afternoon show. I am so happy for you.
Thanks, man.
And Jack's a really great guy, but you've shown Philadelphia what it looks like to be a winner.
Well, I appreciate that. Harris, thanks for all your support, man. Very much. I'll connect with you off the air.
There.
Thanks, pal.
Yep.
Thanks, man. All my coaches are back yesterday, other than Coach Harris, who, of course, as he just alluded to, had a match. But his assistant, Coach Austin, one of my tennis coaches, was there. So I did have
I was chatting with them yesterday.
Great guy.
Yeah,
everybody was a great guy. All right, so let's give you a chance as you call in today at 215-592-9494 to win a pair of tickets to see AC/DC. How about that? AC/DC in concert with the Power Up Tour happening September 29th at Lincoln Financial Field. These tickets courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Obviously, for most, not for all, but for about 70% of people, it's a surprise that I won. These numbers help. And I'll tell you what, if we go back to the first poll we did when it was 0-0, it probably was like 80 or 90% thought I'd lose. So a surprise or, frankly, a shock to many people.
Might have been over 90.
Maybe. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you who or what surprised you. A lot of answers could be said for who or what surprised you. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the AC/DC tickets. John, what are you thinking? A surprise. What do you got?
I'm still stunned by the fact that we're sitting here with the AI, the advent of AI. I am surprised and afraid, having grown up with the Terminator concept, Skynet.
That we ran into it.
I can't believe this much. And I know it's not likely to transpire the way it did in Terminator or Terminator 2, but James Cameron kind of saw this.
Kind of warned us.
He did.
I know.
And it was 1981 or 82.
No, 84 for the first, 91
well, when he's
for the
writing
second.
the thing,
Yeah.
when he's writing the thing, he is so far ahead.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
amazing.
And the world has not taken heed. Hasn't been a disaster yet, but could be in the future. Seltzer, who or what surprised you?
Mine's a 2-1 because I was so surprised when it happened. And the fact that it worked out, Jalen Hurts getting drafted in the second round, the most surprising draft pick of my life. And you know how angry I was? And boy, was I wrong.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That was a shocker. Second round with Carson, only having signed a deal a year before that. Rhea, who or what surprised you?
What I remember now is because there's a TV show on talking about the JFK, Carolyn Bessette.
Yeah.
You know, when they got married, that no one knew about it. They were constantly covered by the paparazzi. I mean, they couldn't walk out of their house. And they planned this for 6 months on a tiny, and no one knew about it till it was done.
Yeah.
It was done with like CIA level efficiency.
Look, tons of answers, obviously, and we'll ask you at 215-592-9494. I think, John, we're looking for things that are in the lifespan of people living, right? Like, now, someone might call up and say, let me just say this. Let me say this. First off, we don't need to hear about September 11th. We understand it surprised everyone in America. Okay, so let's just take that off the board. Also, like, John, if someone calls up and says Pearl Harbor, it's another, maybe, some of our audience was alive for that. Most weren't. But, okay, you got stuff like that. When you bring it down a notch, who or what surprised you? 215-592-9494. I'll tell you one I didn't see coming, and I don't know anybody did. 2017 Eagles. I mean, we were just hoping entering that season that maybe they make the playoffs. They had gone 7-9 the prior year. I think they had like 2 months in a row when they hadn't won a game. Remember, they started out 3-0, and then they just kept losing. And then 2017, it just coalesced fast. To me, that was a shocker. 215-592-9494. Who or what surprised you? Coming up, the interview I did post-game. You'll hear me huffing and puffing to an extent, but also my instant analysis and reaction to having won yesterday. We'll get to that, your phone calls and all these topics, and your chance to win the AC/DC tickets. Who or what surprised you? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V LX all-wheel drive for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit or get 3.49% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 13th, so head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Philly's celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Don't buy an engagement ring until you check out my friends, Benari Jewelers. Benari offers a 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. You won't find that at other jewelers. Buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, and they'll give you $11,000 if you want to trade up to a larger diamond or a different shape. Benari's 110% diamond upgrade. When it's meant to be, only trust the experts at Benari in Exton and Newtown Square.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather and keep my wallet happy too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid until August 2026 Ford F-150 ST X. 48 monthly, 7,800 miles, $7,500 to fine. 2025 Bronco Sport again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 to fine. Offers subject to credit approval and exchange anytime. Excludes taxes, license and DOTs. Offers end March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more
It
details.
all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
It's tournament time. And this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, we're giving you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 in the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all. You'll earn up to 10% fan cash back on all your bets, which you can use on anything at Fanatics. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get $200 instantly in fan cash when you bet $5. It's time to shoot your shot. The tournament hits different at Fanatic Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is March. We've whittled it from 68 to 64, and the field is set for March Madness. It begins today at 12:15 Eastern Time with TCU and Ohio State. Expect the offensive rebounding Frogs to wreak havoc on the Buckeyes, and expect Arizona to walk away national champions in a few weeks. We'll revisit this then. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. 7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, I need armor, to armor them down. Said I need armor,
Well, good morning to you.
armor them down.
The glorious morning.
I need armor,
As we broadcast from the Tasty Cake Studio. And I had a ball. I really did. I enjoy a lot of things in life. I don't often have a ball, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I know it's going to be a tough day for Jack. I really sincerely hope people don't come down on him too hard because he really is a great person. And look, he put it out there. Maybe he didn't put it out there as much as he should have. You know what I mean? Maybe he should have.
It was lackadaisical
that's
in
the
his
problem.
approach.
Yeah.
He didn't respect the competition the way he needed to. And that's part of the problem. But the fact is, your intensity,
thanks, man,
was it probably would have been difficult for anyone to match. Let's be honest. But Jack came nowhere close.
Yeah, that's probably true. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, we'll play the audio of the interview when I was interviewed. This is a little weird. I'm trying to give people hopefully what's good content. Coming up, an interview with me. It doesn't sound Ray. That doesn't sound right?
That doesn't sound
But
haughty
you
at
know,
all.
I'm trying to just present content.
Yes.
Trying to give people, flavors from yes. Coming up, an interview with me shortly. Let's go to the phones. That was from right after the game. We'll get to that soon. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Hi, Dan.
We live. We hot. Fritz is not.
What's up, buddy?
Yo, it was super fun yesterday, Joe.
Nice.
Took a bunch of things out of it.
Just real quick. Were you there or watching?
Yeah, I was there.
Okay,
You
sorry
high-fived
I
me.
didn't get to talk to you.
Yeah, you won't recognize me.
I saw Dan.
Yeah. What's up, Richie?
Hi.
I think the turning point. Well, first of all, Jack, when he was warming up, right? Like I was like, wow, he's a lot better than I anticipated.
Dude, I agree. I was
And
impressed.
Same.
Right, and he was
Like
doing,
he's got skill. He does actually.
He
was dribbling between
doing,
his
like-
legs and stuff. Yeah.
He was doing mid-range
Yep.
pivots and jumping back. And
Totally.
So I don't know what happened to it. But I'll tell you what turned the game is when you did the Kobe fadeaway or the Jordan fadeaway.
Yeah.
That just crushed him because I think his mindset was he knew you couldn't drive, and then he was going to try to keep you on the outside to take those long range. And when you knock down that fadeaway, I think that messed him up a little bit.
It
John, I
was
think
the
you're
only.
right.
Well, go ahead.
He gets so pissed off in his head, like he would just. I don't know who he was looking at when he would throw his hands up. He was like looking down at the other, and maybe at mommy. I don't know.
What did he think would happen? Like you're still playing, Jack. The
I don't know if he
game
thought
is
mommy was gonna run out and
happening.
rebound
You
for him or
shot the
what?
ball and missed it, and your hands are in the air. You're not going for a rebound. You're still playing.
Well, we
man.
kind of saw this in golf. I mean, it was different, but it was similar. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
Like, yeah, I know.
So, and this isn't an insult by any means. I think Richie's right. you're not the better athlete. You're a better strategic person.
Yeah, but that's part of it. But Dan, here's where I disagree with you.
I'm not
No,
taking
Dan,
away
hang on one second.
shooting
Dan, hang on. You're referring to athleticism. Michael Vick has more athleticism than Tom Brady. Tom Brady's a better athlete because he's way
We're
better.
talking about semantics here.
Well,
he has more athleticism.
That's the way I
he
define
doesn't
it.
use it.
Yeah.
And so he is the worse athlete.
Yeah, in my opinion, that was part of my metric going in. I'm being very candid. I mean, it really is, Dan. That was part of my thought process.
Yeah, I just the way you handled it, and I noticed how, because I have the same type of mentality. I noticed how you go push a limit. Nobody said you couldn't walk over and grab your towel. So
Right.
you walked over to grab your towel, and if they would have said something, you wouldn't have done it.
Correct.
Nobody said that you couldn't stand there and rage on the crowd while you were taking your breath.
They're the ones who
right?
said no shot clock.
Bingo.
You wanted a shot clock.
Right,
You
so,
offered it, yeah.
All that helped you at the end of the day. I thought it was cute that Judy was really rooting for you on the sideline, like she was screaming and with her I thought that really gave you the edge.
She was the first person that jumped up, and I'm not talking about Judy. She was the first. I watched the video.
Amy was psyched.
She was
I
the
don't know
first
who Amy
person.
was. I don't know if she's the dark-haired girl or the blonde-haired girl.
The dark
I guess you.
Yeah, I guess I'll
you'll have to
never
find
know,
out
but
someday. You
Either
never know.
way, and then I got a call violation on Devin. I didn't see Devin there. Was she not there to support
So
you?
she had some flight to get to. I don't know where she went, but she had some trip of some sort. So she felt bad not being there. Or something about going somewhere.
That's not
Yeah.
great. But yeah,
That's okay.
congratulations, dude.
Thank you, man. Thanks,
you
Dan.
showed out.
All right, Dan, give me an answer. What surprised you? Who surprised you?
I don't have an answer. I won early in the week. So I'm
All
gonna
right,
take it
bud.
off.
Dan, good
All right.
call, bud. Appreciate
work,
it.
Dan.
Let's listen to the interview. It was right after the game. Fritz interviewed first, then me. This is Buzz interviewing us, but in this case, just me. We'll get to the Fritz interview later. Here is huffing and puffing to an extent, but yeah, some composure. Here's how it went down.
You win 11-6 over here over Jack Fritz. This was a 9-month competition. Could you have ever imagined it went quite like that?
I actually thought it would go exactly like that. I didn't think it would take as long to get here, but I expected to win for the most part the whole time. Look, Jack was good. First off, guys, before we get it further, let me, before I even salute you, guys, let's have a great round of applause for Jack Fritz. Jack did a great job. Jack stepped up big time in the baseball challenge, kicked my butt in the run, and was a really worthy competitor, and is not only part of the president of the station, but he's going to be a force for 30 or 40 years in WIP, and I really love him.
The strategy here today clearly was to knock down shots from beyond the arc. Was that decided early, late? Was that Coach McGee getting in your ear about that? When did that strategy come into force?
So I actually expected to have a lot more back to the basket. I thought it would work more effectively than it did. So when that really got neutralized by his strength, he was strong. So I really couldn't body him in there. When I got in there a few times, I didn't make shots. So it was pretty obvious to me that I had to, for the most part, rely on the outside shot. I also thought that gave me a chance to conserve my energy a little bit more, which did hold out enough. I thought there was a great chance I'd run out of energy. I did not. It was getting tougher, but the outside shooting helped. And that was a big part of the strategy going in, but became a bigger part of the strategy on the fly.
The afternoon show, Jack Fritz, mommy and daddy as well, highly questioned your endurance and your ability to win a competition like this. Do you have anything you want to say to them right now?
Well, I got a lot of love for them. They got a tremendous show. I hope people don't hold it against Jack. If you want to hold it against anybody, obviously hold it against mommy. That would be Spike Eskin. Look, Spike did a nice job making this more fun by riling it up. But the reality is he's got a lot of egg on his face, which for him is an improvement, by the way. And, the reality is that I can only hope that tomorrow on their show, because I asked at the beginning of the competition this would happen. I don't know if they'll have the guts to say it, but I think both Jack and Spike should admit that I'm a better athlete, which is what I believe the whole time. I hope they admit it.
Last thing here for you, Joe. How's the ankle?
Ankle's great. Great. I'm going to give a shout out to Kara, who did an unbelievable job as my physical therapist. Incredible job getting me ready. Kara's awesome, and I was very lucky to have her in my corner, and I'm really glad we came out on top.
And there it is. That's the post-game interview from yesterday. All right, coming up next, we'll get to the interview of Jack after the game. What he said also up ahead. Some more play-by-play of the game, how it went, the twists and turns of the game. There was a lot. Mike Florio commenting, and this is interesting, about A.J. Brown and the Rams. Plus, we will have the reveal of the envelope. You may remember I gave Seltzer an envelope last year late July, early August, something like that, and said, here, my man, this is what you read on the air after the best of 5 is over. We will finally reveal the contents of that envelope coming up this hour. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical, here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. They can protect your home's power, keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Are you struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon Services, here to help you take care of your home with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. Their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let stuff like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Whatever home concerns you have, Horizon is here to help. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. It does not get any better than that. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, I found Nirvana! I win! They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried, your you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DelChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Battle for WIP supremacy, won, of course, by Joe DeCamara over Jack Fritz, 11-6 in basketball. Because I can't get enough of hearing the great Mark Zumoff with the game-winning call. Take a listen.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
Zoo along with Fran Dunphy as DeCamara took basketball, tennis, and golf from Fitz to win the overall competition. Rams reportedly got scared off per Pro Football Talk's Mike Florio about A.J. Brown over preliminary medical research. Too much investment, but they were lining up as a potential trade. Flyers got by the Ducks 3-2 in overtime. Partly cloudy, a high of 51. It's currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I appreciate the sentiment.
John, I got to ask, if Elizabeth Shue was there yesterday, would she have called into the show? Because I hear this song and I think of Elizabeth Shue.
Running to him after the Green Kid.
Running to the Karate Kid. I mean,
I don't know. Is it a 15-year-old version of Elizabeth Shue? Because maybe she would.
Well, that's not appropriate when I'm 47.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's not make it
you got
weird.
real weird there,
You got
John.
real weird, real
That
quick.
was so weird.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
That was a setback for the conversation.
It was. Might just need
All
to
right,
move.
take two.
I think we just move on from the conversation potentially.
Exactly. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up this segment, we got an awful lot. The interview of Fritz right after the game, what he said to Buzz live on WIP, the play-by-play of the game, Mike Florio on the Rams, and the AJ thing. Very interesting. And the reveal of the envelope, which James has stored for, 6 months or so.
Have you seen what that envelope looks like?
I can't wait to hold this envelope up to the camera because it has been in my backpack for 6 months.
Ray, he could not help but talk over you with that one, right?
I was on the phone and I just heard Reascension. I just jumped in.
We're aware you just jumped in.
Just wait till you see this envelope. It is so ridiculous what this envelope looks like.
All right, so we'll find out. 215-592-9494. John, let's get to the Andy Dalton thing. Two pieces of good news. One, I think he's going to be a solid third-string quarterback. Two, hopefully he'll never play for the Eagles. Unless it's week 18 and it's a throwaway game and you throw the third string, right? I mean, it's, fine. Look, sometimes you have third string quarterback that's like the old guy. And sometimes you have third string quarterback that's the developmental guy. Mm-hmm. And it looks like this year will be third string quarterback with the old guy. If you missed it, Eagles signed Andy Dalton yesterday.
Traded for Andy Dalton.
I'm sorry, traded for him, yeah.
The fact that they traded for him, the fact that it feels like this offense is going to be vastly different than what we've seen the past few years. Imagine Andy Dalton trying to run the ride and decide. And,
right.
It's going to be a lot different. And Andy Dalton's inclusion, the fact that they believe Andy Dalton will be a good teacher of the offense, an understander of the offense, a communicator of the offense, that's really all they're looking for here. Not the guy who can play and sling it and do all that stuff.
Exactly.
It's the guy who just knows it and understands the language. And so, I think this is interesting. I think it's interesting when you look at what it means for Tanner McKee as well, because it seems like Tanner McKee, many people in Philadelphia, you included, seem to think he is a gift that keeps on giving, and we're going to get all sorts of, trade compensation in return for Tanner McKee because he really is all that good. He's a backup quarterback, and soon everyone in Philadelphia, even though we really like him, we're going to learn that that's what he's worth.
Well, I'll remind you this. I said, I don't know, sometime in the last 8 to 10 months, I don't quite remember when, my prediction on Tanner McKee is, and I could be dead wrong, but I'll stand by it as of now. I think he'll win more games in the NFL than Nick Foles did. It's just and that's not an enormous amount of games, because remember, Foles had plenty of seasons he was a backup, he had plenty of seasons he was in or out, and he had plenty of seasons where he started but got injured. But he also won probably 40 to 50 games. And my prediction is Tanner McKee will become a starting quarterback. And
why? There's a really good chance.
I think he can move it around. I do.
Well,
I think Tanner McKee.
We watched Tanner McKee last season when he was given that opportunity.
He struggled.
He did not make the most of it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to define my thoughts on him on one.
Something.
Yeah, sure it does.
And
it was a setback.
Again, this reminds all of us in Philadelphia that Nick Foles is not the norm. That is such an outlier, and then some.
That a guy like that plays that good in the biggest game?
Yes.
Because he wasn't that great.
Happen.
Yeah,
and it seems like you and many are counting on that happening again. It's not gonna with Tanner McKee or anyone else. Nick Foles is a unicorn.
Yeah, I know. Look, there is a chance Dalton becomes the Eagles too if they trade Tanner McKee. I tend to think they won't, but they could. If they get the right offer, they could. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, everything yesterday. Also, bummer to see Lehigh lose yesterday, so they're out. And really a bummer when it's like before the tournament even starts.
Yeah.
I mean, the tournament, in my opinion, Rhea starts in 5.5 hours, and Lehigh's already out.
Yeah.
It's a shame. So
and
anyway,
Penn, there's a little worry about, not that a lot of people thought they would win tonight, but TJ Power missed practice yesterday with an illness, and I think is questionable.
So Penn tonight,
and Ethan Roberts, we still know, as we had Fran on. It's we don't know if he's going to play.
Exactly, concussion situation. Here's the deal with Penn: they play tonight at 9:25, although that's to be determined based on when the prior game ends. But around 9:30,
very helpful.
Yeah, well, it's other game. 30 minutes after the other game ends. So
it'll probably be like 9:55 if we're being honest. That's the way these always run late. Sometimes. They always do. I feel.
All right, so Penn tonight. Good luck. to the Quakers. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. John Lucas on the phone. He was there yesterday. Our buddy Pete from Chickies and Pete. Pete, good morning to you, sir.
You know what, Joe? Showmanship. I want to say that I sat on the side with the people, with the fans, and everybody else was on the other side, like the VIPs and so on. I sat with my friends Jimmy and Bridget Brennan, and because people hear the voices, but they don't put the faces to them. So I was able to point out who was who. And Joe, you worked the crowd. Every time you were tired, you came to the side of the fans. They cheered you up, and they got louder as the game went on.
Yeah.
And you got the strength from them. And I watched it. And you came over there, and you were smiling, and you thought about it. You not only did prep for the event, because it was an event, not a sporting event.
It was an extravagant. It was a show.
It was.
It was you know what it was? It was a spectacle.
Exactly, and it was entertainment. Let's not forget, this is exactly what it's supposed to be. It's a radio program.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be entertainment, and you treated it like that. And you got the flag. I caught on to you must have bought the flag a couple days before or the day before to drape over yourself like the Olympics. I think I thought everything. You thought of it.
Well, I appreciate it.
You weren't going to bring that flag out unless you won, obviously, but you did, and it really helped the crowd. And it's a shame that the people couldn't sit on the side of the fans, because to see you work it like that was amazing.
I appreciate it, Pete.
A true showman.
Well, Pete, I did feel the energy. It was important. I also would entertain him. I should give him a little something there. Thank him for coming out. And I thought that I also knew Pete going in, 70% of the people were going to be on Fritz's side. So I thought.
I thought you won some,
And
though.
Pete, you know it from Rocky IV. If Rock can go into the Soviet Union and turn the Soviets.
If I can change and you can change, everybody can change.
I thought, Pete, I could try to pull some of them over. That was and irritate Fritz in that process.
Correct. You won on both accounts.
And as you pointed out, Pete, very astutely, buy myself an extra 10 or 15 seconds every once in a while.
No, yes, what you were doing.
Yep.
Everybody knew that, and you won people over as the game went on. Fritz actually never came over to the fans. Not once.
That's all right.
And,
what are you going to do?
But I mean, it was a show. It was a show, and you made it a show.
Thanks, man. Pete, I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Thanks for the entertainment.
Thanks, Pete. Stay well, man. We'll be in Chicky soon.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pete.
Pete, I totally agree with Pete. Especially, I remember going back to baseball.
Yep.
How down you were, not about you were bummed you lost,
yeah,
but you were bummed you didn't put on a show.
Oh, I know.
You felt horrible. I remember you coming in the next morning and you were like, yeah, I lost, but it was lame to watch, and that sucks.
500 people showed up.
Yeah, and you felt horrible. Last night was, everyone I talked to who was there was this was a super fun thing to be at.
Good. Well, and hopefully people that watched it on YouTube enjoyed it as well. It was good camera work. I mean, they would move the camera around from most of the court, but over to zoom off.
Shout out to Tucker and Kenna. They did an amazing job.
They did. That was really well done. I mean, by then, that was great. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up in a minute here, what Fritz said afterwards, the interview with Fritz on WIP right after the game. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute.
If you spend time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point point of sale, visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, along with James and Ree here on 94 WIP. It was quite a day yesterday. Let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day that plays off of yesterday and off of this overall best of 5. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. 2 different poll questions today, similar in nature, one-word differences in the 2 polls. First poll question, should Jack Fritz admit on the afternoon show today that I am a better athlete than him? Yes or no? Should he admit it? Poll question 2, will he admit it? So we will find out from 2 to 6 today whether he does admit it. Rhea, should he admit it?
100%. You would have to.
I would.
Yeah,
I
and you would do it.
Will he admit it?
No.
Okay.
No chance. Not in a million years.
All right, let's listen to Fritz.
Did I get that one right?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out in a couple hours. Let's listen to Fritz. This is really quickly after the game, maybe a minute later, something like that. Fritz being interviewed by Buzz on WIP, and it is about 2 or 3 minutes. Listen to this. Here's Fritz yesterday.
Jack, you were the favorite. You said before the event that you had more pressure than Joe DeCamara did in this. What went wrong for you here tonight?
I just made shots. I missed shots. Like, everyone who watched the game could see that. It's not rocket science, but good for him. I mean, he made those shots. I knew he's going to have to make those shots if he's going to beat me. I missed the bunnies. If I make the bunnies, different ball game. But good for Joe, man. He really cared about this thing. It's probably the biggest sports accomplishment of his life. It's not for me at all. But it's a total bummer. It's a total bummer. And hopefully I never have to do this ever again.
Coming into this event, you admitted yesterday in the press conference that this meant a lot more to him than it did to you. That still seems to be your attitude. Yeah. Would you say that you were more bummed you lost or more relieved that it's over?
Relieved that it's over, 100%. But don't let that misconstrue that I'm very bummed that I lost. I got myself into really good shape for this, which I felt like I did have the advantage. I mean, are we going to talk about the towel incidents that we had over here, the holding of the ball? He made the shots. I didn't. I could hold my head high saying, I felt in great shape. And whatever is what it is. And I think it's good for the station. It's way better for the station if Joe wins. I'm sure I let everyone down that wanted me to win. Story of my life. But what can you do?
Let's talk about it. So Joey Crawford allowing him to go over with the towel, the foul that you didn't seem to agree with, the offensive foul that Joey Crawford called there in the paint. Your thoughts on it?
Well, I mean, I would never accuse this of being an 0-1 Lakers versus Kings kind of thing.
0-2.
Whatever. But I mean, first off, the ball went off his freaking leg over there, which was ridiculous. And of course, he took a charge in this.
Are all Delco refs the same in your opinion?
Well, hold on. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. But we all know Delco has a reputation. No, Joey's great. He's a really good dude. I didn't agree with, first off, the ball went off his leg. If there's replay review, I want that. Allowing him to take 4 timeouts just to get the ball back was insane. I played fair. I played by the rules. Him taking a charge is the least surprising thing of all time. Is what it is.
Last thing here. So it was 9-5. Ike signaling adamantly for a timeout there. What was said in that timeout?
Get up on him. Which I kind of did.
Were you surprised he shot as many threes as he did?
No, because he's not No, I'm not surprised because the only shot he was going to be able to get off. And it was always just get down to the paint and don't rush it. I rushed it a couple times. Not favorable rims. I also want that pointed out. Not favorable to me. But yeah, I mean, it was just about stay up on him, make him dribble, get in the paint. I tried, and he hit the jumper over me.
Any last thing you want to say to your disappointed fans here tonight?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this is the last event I ever have to do. I don't like doing this. I want that to be clear and on the record. This has ruined my life for the last month. It's all I've thought about. And now I can just get ready for opening day and I can get back to loving my kids and my wife.
All right, and that's our boy Fritz.
Let me see if I can just write it. Was the rims fault, the towels, the calls, the woe is me attitude? What did I miss?
But he made shots.
By the way, we do have a replay of that play.
Of which play?
The one where it went off his leg. Was that the double dribble he was referring to?
No, that's a different one. No, double dribble.
I thought it did go. I think I was wrong. I thought you did double dribble. In watching the replay, it's hard with the depth perception, the angle to tell if it actually hit, but I think it did.
Guys,
real quick,
I'm telling you, it went off his leg.
Real quick, did you notice there was the point where he was going to say you're not a good athlete? Did you hear that? Where he's
he paused.
Because he's not a good. Well, did you hear that?
I heard something.
I think that's where he was going.
It's all good.
I think he was
all good. Guys, I got nothing but love for him.
He put the time in to get himself in great shape.
He didn't use
Why
it.
didn't you take the time to? It's amazing to me that he said they took the time out.
Yeah.
His coaches said get up on him, and then he said, which I kind of did.
Right?
No, you didn't, man.
Yeah.
You were the laziest defender I've ever seen, man. You put your hand up twice.
Yeah.
You put your hand up twice, and one time you actually blocked a shot.
Yeah.
With your hand up.
On a turnaround by Matt.
What are you doing, man? You did not. Again, Joe, great job.
Thank you.
You did what you needed to do. Jack did not.
Well, I appreciate it. Look, everyone can react. 215-592-9494. We greatly appreciate everyone that was there, everyone that watched on YouTube that's been part of this, calling in and listening to WIP over these last many months. It was a spectacle. And, I really do hope people treat Fritz well. He's a great guy.
I agree with
you. Don't be too hard on him. For real.
There are certain things that he said in that interview that make me worry about that part. Like the under his breath, I'm sure I let everyone down story of my life. It's really not that serious.
No, it's not. We got to get him to.
We love you, Jack.
Yeah.
We love you, Jack.
I know.
We appreciate that you did that. We know that was not easy.
John, you know what the problem is? It was his coworkers. Put way too much pressure on him.
Rhea, totally.
I mean, they really did. They were. I mean, we were having fun with you. Like I was supportive. James took a little while. John was like, "No, you're going to lose." We treated it like the fun it was going to be. I think that Spike took it so seriously that he put way too much pressure.
Yeah,
I really agree with that. I think that's a lot of where Jack's, anxiety.
Correct.
All right, coming up shortly, we're going to get to the play-by-play of, a lot of the key moments in the game as called by Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy. Also, in about the next 20 or 30 minutes, the reveal of what's in the envelope. I handed an envelope to Seltzer on the air 5 or 6 months ago and said, read this when the whole thing's over.
It's been in my backpack for
It was
6
after
months.
I lost baseball.
Yeah, it's 6 months. It has been in my
so
backpack.
beat up, this
Well, I'm
envelope.
the kind of person where I know myself. You're really good at, you're super organized. If you're like, I'm like, Joe, can you bring this thing in tomorrow? You will. You'll find it in here. I'm the kind of person where as soon as I put it out of my sight, I lose it. So I was like, I'm not messing around at all. It might get beat up, but I also thought it would not be 6 months.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. Also, my apologies to the many people I have not responded to yet. John, I'm currently sitting on 162 texts.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I congratulated you last
James,
night.
That's my apology
You
to you.
don't have to respond. It's all
And
good.
I probably got to 15 to 20 people last night. I mean, it just so
You got
anyway.
back to me. No apology needed.
Okay, well,
We're good.
thank you. But I got a lot of people to get to. And I got to personally thank off-air Mark Zumoff, Fran Dunphy,
They were
Joey
so
Crawford,
good.
Herb McGee.
I
They were great.
listened to it this morning before the show. It was fantastic.
It was amazing.
Hey, can I tell you a quick Joey Crawford thing? Because I was
please.
talking to him. What a great guy he
Yeah.
is. He talked to me about our montage of Joey Crawford stuff, and he's like, how'd you guys not have me and the ball boy in there? Do you remember when I tossed the ball boy out of the game? It was hilarious.
He tossed the ball boy?
And then he told
I
me
didn't
and
know
Angelina
that.
the story, like broke it down. He's like, he wasn't doing the job even. I said, get out of here. And I brought another ball boy in. It was so,
That's great.
dude, he was
He's a riot.
awesome, and he was so cool and
And
happy
we
to
got
be
to
there.
thank his daughter.
Shout out
Because
to Joey's daughter.
In the beginning, she was telling me he wasn't going to do it. He's like, she's like, Dad, I love the show. I listen to it every morning. You got to do it. So
Great.
give him a
And a
little shout
very
out.
nice family.
Oh,
Mrs.
they're
Crawford,
awesome.
great people. 215.
Real quick, one more thing. I would just like to say that in Philadelphia today, trending right now on Twitter, Joe DeCamara wins WIP Cup with clutch jumper over Jack Fritz. It is trending. I just want you to know that.
Fair enough.
Hilarious.
215-592-9494. The play-by-play coming up shortly. Derek in Paoli right now. Hi, Derek.
Yo, what's up? Congratulations, man. Listen,
Thank you.
This is what I came up with, right? You ever go to a barbecue, right? And the guy that's on the grill was burning up all the hot dogs because he's in a hurry, right? That was Jack Fritz yesterday, right? You had a lot more patience. Like you was cooking ribs at a low temperature. And Jack was just in a hurry, man, and he didn't execute properly, man.
Yeah, and his
What a great
sausage was
analogy.
caught on fire.
Joe's a slow
he
cooker.
thought it was going to be a lot easier than it was with his backing down strategy, and it should be because he was getting wherever he wanted to get to on the court. You could
But he didn't know where he was supposed to get to on the court.
So Derek,
Derek,
let me.
where he was.
Derek, next hour I'm gonna give you my full strategy because I wrote it on one piece of paper yesterday. But I will just tell you this one little nugget right now. My main theme offensively, strategically, was these 3 words: slow and steady. That was very intentional, and that was to catch my breath primarily. I wanted to not attack much offensively so I could bide my time and recoup a little bit of oxygen. Honestly, that was the approach.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is what I feel like. I listen to all the shoes. I do feel like Jack not really much of a trash talker, right? But they was talking trash. If they would have won, they would be talking trash. So all this.
Oh my God, Derek.
Humble. I don't like you acting all humble. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Either.
You surprised me. I ain't gonna lie. When they saying the Mike Jordan fadeaway, I'm not going that far. I would say TJ McConnell.
I'd say more of a Hakeem dream shake is what it reminded me of.
I say TJ McConnell, man. That fadeaway was okay. You know what I mean? The game winner, though, I'm just trying to figure out, like, the only thing that you showed that you could do was shoot. A set shot, right? And he lets you shoot set shots.
Which is crazy. Think about this. Think about this, Derek. So much was made about we're not including free throws. What was included was a shot, I don't know, 3 feet farther than a free throw. And he just kept taking it. And Jack just kept letting them.
I know.
Like we eliminated the free throw because Joe is such a good shooter, yet Jack forgot to even put his hand up 95% of the time Joe shot. That's crazy to me.
All right, Derek, I love the support.
You was in his head.
I think that's a big part of it, too.
You did all the stuff that you said you was going to do, and he didn't know what to do after that. That's kind of what happened.
Derek, I appreciate it, man. Who or what surprised you for the AC/DC tickets? Give us a great answer.
It broke my heart because I was a big fan of his, man, but I was more than surprised when Ben Simmons ain't thumped the ball and he passed it underneath the basket against the Hawks.
You know what? I mean, to an extent, sure.
By that point, we were less surprised.
Yes.
I think the Ben Simmons experience in Philly, you could say you were surprised by because we thought he was going to be so much better.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this. To have a number 1 overall draft pick who was truly afraid to shoot.
That should have been the answer, phrasing it that way.
He was just afraid to shoot. It was amazing. All right, 215.
What about the fact that we had 2 number 1 draft picks?
Yes.
Who were both afraid to shoot.
That'll go down in history. I mean, that'll never happen again. Ever again will a team have 2 number 1 overall picks.
Guards.
Yes.
Afraid to shoot.
Yeah, it was. Dude, I'm with
Joe, would you like a Jared McCain update?
Oh, yeah.
26 points last night. Looked beautiful.
He has played well there.
Oh, yeah.
Better than I expected he would.
I play him.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. Our guy Ruben Amaro is on the line. Ruben, good morning, calling in from Clearwater. How are you, pal?
Good morning. I got a lot of FOMO this morning, man. A lot of FOMO from my folks. I miss you guys.
We know you were there in spirit, Ruben, and we know you'll be back in a couple days. We'll have you in here next week. By the way, Rube, for those that don't know, Philly season exactly 1 week away. 7 days to opening day.
Exciting.
Yeah,
it's exciting. Hey, listen, I don't want to get too effusive because, it sort of pains me sometimes, but I got to say there's a difference between good and great. And here's the difference. When you're prepared, when you have confidence, and you have the calmness that you showed on the court yesterday, it is a separator. And you certainly separated yourself from the way Jack Fritz. I don't want to bash Jack.
Yeah, we don't want to bash
but
him.
It was clear that you were better prepared, you were way more calm, and you were way more confident. And I was really impressed with the work, man.
Thanks, Ruben. I appreciate it. Well, I'll tell you this. And thank you. There's some elements you didn't see. Like I kept going to my inhaler off the camera, and I was spraying some oxygen canister into my mouth.
Did you check that with anybody to make sure it was okay?
You're just picking an online manufacturer.
Let me just order something from Amazon and shoot it.
Hold on a second. Is that some sort of PED or something?
Yeah.
Oh, Ruben. Ruben, you know what's funny? You know what I really wanted to do? Both because
the cream of the clear.
Ruben, there's something else I wanted, both because I thought it would really help me and it would make it more of a spectacle. I wanted the frickin' thing that you put over your nose NFL players use on the bench. And I talked to a couple people. I'm like, hey, can you get me one of them? Can you get me one of them? And they're all like, Joe, have you ever noticed NBA players, that's only the NFL. And they're like, no, we can't get you whatever that thing's called.
You're talking like an oxygen mask.
Yes. I want it because I thought if people saw me in the timeout with the mask,
it'd be so funny.
It'd just be funny.
It'd be hilarious.
And by the way, help me. And someone said to me, Ruben, and I never thought my physical therapist, Karen, shout out to Karen, she did unbelievable work. I mean, she got my ankle back. Like, my ankle's good. She's like, Joe, think about it.
It was 9 months.
Yeah, I know. She's like, NBA players don't even use them. I was like, wow. Like, I don't know if they're legal in the NBA. I don't know.
Well,
like, you would think a person that runs for 40 minutes in a game might want to use that.
Well, those are if they are oxygen.
Whatever
Oxygen
it is.
is highly flammable.
Don't you have to be
by
hooked
itself
up to some tube or something?
Well, yeah, something. I mean,
if those are canisters of oxygen, there is a danger.
Well,
if you're
I just fired some
around.
other cheapy canister in my mouth. Just boom, boom, boom.
Well, that's probably real bad too. I mean, a cheapy canister of quote oxygen that you bought online.
My point,
that
Ruben,
sounds like such a bad decision.
Ruben,
apparently the flammability of them is a big
That's
reason.
what I think.
McKenna,
Oxygen is highly flammable.
Outside
it's
is outside.
explode.
Ruben, here's the point. I was like a Boy Scout. I was prepared. That's my point.
There's no question about that, and again, it sort of solidifies the fact that the morning folks are certainly varsity versus the JV in the afternoon.
Look at you, Rube. Look at you, my man.
Listen. That's the reason why I'm on your show and not the other show. I mean, I stay with greatness, dude. You know, I'm a winner. I like to be with the winners.
Ruben,
yes,
I love you. I thank you for your immense support. We'll see you next week. And Ruben, last thing, gut feeling. Wheeler pitches in April or Wheeler pitches in May?
He pitches in April.
Woo,
Wow.
buddy. Let's go.
Wow.
Good call, Rube.
Sweet.
You know what I'm really excited about, honestly? I mean, obviously there's a depth issue with that starting rotation, but the way the ball is coming out of both Luzardo and Andrew Painter's hands right now, it's pretty damn exciting. It gets you going. And you know how I feel about starting pitching.
Yep.
You guys know where I'm at on that.
Of course.
But if those guys can come through the way that I would expect them to, the way they're throwing the baseball, it could be pretty exciting.
Love it.
Pretty exciting.
Ruben, stay well, man. We'll see you next week. Looking forward to having you back in here. Have a good final couple days in Clearwater.
Same here, and congrats, man.
Thanks, buddy. All right, there he is, Ruben Amara calling in from down south. All right, let's get to the play-by-play. And let me say, as we lead into this, a massive thank you to 4 individuals in particular. And we'll get to other thanks later. But Herb McGee, who signed up first as my head coach, and Herb is just like, it was really a thrill for me. He's a true legend. And obviously the insight is, second to none. Joey Crawford. John, it added a lot when we got Joey Crawford. And that was last week. I thought that really kind of, because let's be real, guys, we were very worried as a station. Okay, this is like a little inside baseball. James likes to use that term. I thought in the winter we weren't going to be able to crank it back up. I mean, it had been a 6-month hiatus. And even we felt down about it. I'm like, well, the audience is going to be down about it. But I think adding Joey Crawford, John, really gave it juice that created great positive momentum recently.
I do. Well, he's a legend.
Yeah.
And there were moments in that game where I was glad he was there. Like he didn't make a ton of calls.
Right.
But there were some timely calls and necessary calls. The charge, it was a charge.
No question.
They needed to be made. He had that game under control.
I agree.
All along.
I
He's
totally
just
agree.
such a pro.
Yeah.
And
a great guy.
He added so much to the event.
So we thank those two. Also, of course, want to thank Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy, who were on the call of the game. And you're about to hear a lot of Fran and Mark here over the next few minutes as we play some play-by-play of some of the highlights from the game. But Fran and Zoo, two of the great people ever in Philly sports, and obviously, I say that as people, but also for what they do in the game of basketball. All right, let's listen to some of the twists and turns of the game. It did not start out well for me. Not only was I missing a couple of my first shots, it was Fritz that got on the board first.
Still scoreless. Telling Joe today that defense will tell you what to do. Fritz is giving him the jumper. I knew that Fritz had it in him.
Well, you called it, Coach. A step back, he would have had a 2, and he gets the first point of the game. In fact, they do call it a 2. So 2 for Jack Fritz.
All right, so Fritz gets on the board. He's up 2-0, hitting a 3. A 3 counts as 2. Just so you know, a little confusion there for Mark. You're thinking it was a 1 pointer, meaning a regular 2-pointer. There was 2 different lines out there on the court. Black line was easy to see. Yellow line harder to see from further away. We were playing with the yellow line, which is the closer line. So that's what we were rocking with. All right, let's listen as, I'm trying to play to the crowd and trying to get this thing going.
Now he's backing him in. DeCamara calling for a foul. The whistle of Joey Crawford is silent. As he missed inside, they grapple for the rebound, and they're off the floor. DeCamara lets it go out to midcourt, and he has it.
Gets the floorboard, as it were.
And here's DeCamara, like a wrestler, is exhorting the crowd, standing close to midcourt.
DeCamara can't help himself. He's got to get that crowd involved.
I love how they start laughing before they say, like they see you do it and start giggling.
All right, Ray, here's my question to you. So this was very early in the game. Did you know immediately that part of the strategy was for me to conserve my energy?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched what you were doing, and, I was a little concerned if he had made a couple of those layups.
Sure.
He was just going to beat you up underneath the basket, and you were going to, because you were trying to keep him away from it. But once his layups weren't falling and you were able to get outside and the stuff you were doing with the fans, but it was the minute that you tried to.
Between his legs?
When you went I went, that is the biggest diss. And then the ball went out of bounds off him and he got so frustrated. I go, this is over. It's over.
Yeah. So,
but I knew your strategy was to literally just shoot, from outside.
And John, if he had pressed up on me, I would not have been able to do all that. But I knew going into the game I could dribble, and it's not going to expend any energy. And I wasn't going to abuse it.
There at the top too.
I wasn't going to do like Dean Smith 4 corners and hold it for 3 minutes. But I knew I could gain 15 to 20 seconds of breath by just dribble. And I don't even know if I did it.
Standing there, pressure on.
Yeah.
He didn't keep the pressure on at all. He didn't even have his hands up.
Yeah.
And you're a shooter. I thought he knew that.
I mean, he could have gotten a 5-second call.
Contest any
remember the
of your shots,
5 seconds?
except one.
Yeah, one.
Where his hand was accidentally up, and he really did.
Yeah.
He accidentally blocked one. He should have contested everything you put up. He did not.
Well, anyway, he gets off to a good start. He's up 2-0, and then he adds to his lead.
He starts. Hold on.
Down once again.
Before, like you said, when he was warming up, I think everyone in the gym was saying, wow, Jack can actually shoot.
He can.
Jack can actually move around a little bit. It didn't look good during warmups at all.
For me.
Then the game,
I know.
He jumps out to a massive, not a massive lead, but a multiple point lead. It really did feel like it was going to get out of control unless you did something to get to pull it all back in. And it was, I don't know what came first, him throwing his hands up in frustration, or maybe that was it. As soon as I saw him out there with both hands up, not to block your shot, but just, I don't know, like he was appealing to
the gods
of basketball.
Yeah.
Why me? Why me? Oh no, woe is me. That's when things really started taking a turn. And that's when you started going to the crowd.
We'll get to all
Everyone started getting behind you.
Yeah, let's get to that as we move. But early, I was in, some trouble early. I'm down 2-0, and then he extends the lead.
Fritz backing him down once again underneath the hoop. DeCamara's helpless. Fritz throws it up and in. Gets the layup to make it 3-0.
I'm wondering if condition is going to enter this thought of who's going to win this game.
So conditioning entered it, but I'll say not as much as I expected. In part, I guess, because I conserved energy. He was a big body, though. I mean, he's a big boy, man. Like, he's strong. There was not much I could do when he was going down there other than hoping he'd miss it. But soon thereafter, I did get on the board for the first time.
That's a good-looking jumper.
Yeah, and he gave in the jumper. 2, so DeCamara finally gets on the scoreboard. It's 3-2 Fritz.
I think Jack didn't want to challenge that shot for fear of DeCamara blowing by him for an easy layup.
Felt good going in, needed it, and obviously at that point it's 3-2.
That's what's crazy. You weren't threatening to blow by him.
No.
It didn't seem like that was feasible at all.
I could have done more. I just didn't want to. I could have done more, but I wanted to conserve my energy.
And you were conserving it, and you started taking the outside shot, and they were open. He was not collapsing. He was not contesting. Yeah. And when you started doing that, he also started trying to take the outside shot more often than not.
Yeah.
Why on earth, Jack, when you outsize him, you outspeed him, you out-physical him, do you try to settle for the outside
So let's get
shot?
to, it's 3-2 at this point, and then Fritz answers back.
Now Fritz, again, backing him down, getting underneath. DeCamara is helpless, and he gets the easy layup as he went to the glass, and it's 4-2 Jack Fritz.
Very good finish by Jack Fritz. Squared those shoulders up to the backboard and finished the play with not much difficulty.
And again, he's got a lot of density and strength. I was stunned and impressed by his strength. So that was a real challenge for me. But this next sequence you'll hear, I think in many ways was a big part of the story of the game. Listen to this sequence. It defines a lot.
Joey Crawford, his whistle has
DeCamara
now
largely
thinking
been
about
silent.
a shot. Boy, I'll
Here's
tell you,
Fritz
he's
top
already
of the
winded.
key.
That's for two. DeCamara now thinking about a shot. Boy, I'll tell
I was
you,
thinking
he's
about
already
basketball,
winded.
and
That's
we'll get.
What's going
We're
on?
having
there,
some
Jim?
issues. This is
Playing too many pieces of audio. in a row?
It just did it on its own. Give it
All right.
1 sec. Let it reset.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
All right, so let's get to number 6 here. To me, this was a big part of the game.
Joey Crawford, his whistle has largely been silent. Here's Fritz, top of the key. Now he goes down the left side of the lane. Again, continues to just back down. I mean, he is brutalizing DeCamara in the post. Turns, fires, and misses. From 3 feet away, he rimmed it, and DeCamara has the rebound.
All right, James. Turns, fires, and misses it from 3 feet away. Half of the story of the game, right?
Oh, without a doubt. And again, John's mentioned it. He just kept backing you down and had you, and he went 2 feet too deep.
Yeah,
he kept having to make his shot so much harder. If he had just stopped a little bit before, he could have just turned around.
One dribble too many.
One dribble too many.
Yeah.
And just turned around and laid it off the backboard. Like, he could have won the game that way.
Now, Ray, at this point, I'm down 4-2.
Yes.
So it's not a good spot for me.
And you had missed a bunch of jump shots.
I had. Yeah, early I missed shots. What were you thinking?
I wasn't worried as long as Jack wasn't scoring, because I thought you were trying to get your touch.
Yeah, I was.
And I just thought, but I thought if Jack got a couple, and he missed a bunch of layups. So, I mean, he could have blown you out very early.
Oh, he could have knocked me out.
And look, credit to you for sticking with it.
Yeah.
Well,
you know,
have
because you
to.
were missing. I know, but you were missing early. Like, you could have adjusted, you know?
Well, I knew I wasn't gonna panic. I will tell you that. I knew that was not a
smart.
factor. It's just not a factor. All right. I start to make my move. Let's listen. I'm down 4-2. I start to make my move.
DeCamara now thinking about a shot. Boy, I'll tell you, he's already winded. That's for two.
He
Yes!
knocked it out. That's a 3, I think. Right behind the yellow line is for a 3-point shot.
Exactly,
2
but
points.
they give you 2,
There you
so
go.
we are tied at 4. DeCamara with a pair of 2s in this one.
Yeah, so what Zoo's calling a 2 is your traditional 3. Obviously, that's the thing there. All right, I thought this was a key sequence.
The women's 3.
Yeah, which is also the high school basketball 3. Yeah, high school basketball 3. All right, I thought this was a very key sequence here. What happens next?
There goes Fritz, blowing by DeCamara. Oh, and he missed again. He's missed at least a half dozen layups already. DeCamara thinking about a 2. There it is.
Yes, indeed. He's
and
got it.
DeCamara leads it for the first time.
I think Jack.
3 2-point shots for Joe DeCamara to lead at 6-4.
So I'll tell you, I thought that 10 seconds was the most important 10 seconds of the game. It was 4-4. He's got a bunny. He misses it.
Yep.
He's frustrated. I go back to the 3. And Rhea, normally I was waiting to 3 dribbling. That time I went back quicker just to shoot.
Yep.
Because I sensed, all right, he's frustrated.
He didn't come after you at all.
He didn't come after me. I thought, let me try to,
He
kind
was
of.
in his own head.
Let me start
Yeah.
grinding
come
in there a
after
little
you,
bit. Let me start kind of, and I nailed it. And now I'm up 6-4, which means now you're getting close to 11. I thought that was a very key sequence. All right, let's listen as play continued. And I had prepared to do a lot in the post in this matchup. I was not too successful with it, in part because I didn't feel good getting past him physically to sort of enter the post. But I did get in there a couple times, and at one point I threw a nice dream shake on him.
Well, Fritz now challenging DeCamara, who is posting up Fritz, but he's given up 3 inches.
fall away.
There's the fadeaway.
Wow,
Got it!
how about that?
What a shot by Joe DeCamara.
Chamberlain-like.
Oh, I'm telling you. Dirk Nowitzki-like, and he leads at 7-4, and he's exhorting the crowd, and they're loving it. 300 strong here at the Athletic Center at the Community College of Philadelphia, and Joe DeCamara on a bit of a run here.
I think I see Joe handling the pressure just a little bit better than Jack at this point.
Can I just jump in here real quick?
Sure.
Just to get into your head right now.
Sure.
Because I can only imagine, what is it like to sit here and listen to Mark Zumoff say, like,
Fun.
what a shot by the camera. Like, that's got to be a cool thing,
It's
right?
a thrill.
Okay, cool.
It's
I
of
just had to
course.
make sure because that's really
Hey,
cool.
You know me more than well enough.
That's my point. Yeah, it's just so
thrill.
cool.
It's a thrill. So within the game, in my mind, now up 7-4, I'm feeling good. You don't take it for granted. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. We're going to come back to the phones in just a moment. Appreciate everyone holding on. We're coming back to you soon. I'm feeling good at this point. Got to keep going. But I will say, as I then soon thereafter try to go back into the post, Jack's height and in this case savvy did help him.
Both of these guys, the legs are tired already. They probably need a timeout. They should be tapping their shoulders right here.
DeCamara backing down Fritz. Oh, and he had it blocked, and Fritz got it back and smartly laid it in.
He knows the rules.
Yes, he does. He blocked it, got it back, laid it in to make it 7-5.
That was the only basket in the entire game that was easy. I mean, it was the only basket that was 1 feet from the rim with nobody near you because he had blocked my shot. That
was his best moment. Jax, I think the block, the turnaround, to take it up, like it was like that's what you should have been doing
big.
all game if you could.
That was big for him. All right. His physicality was impressive. I mean, he is a strong dude. He's not John Ritchie strong, but I'm telling you, he's strong. He would lower his shoulder into me, and often there wasn't much I could do. Every once in a while, I thought it might have been a foul. Wasn't called, but then I did get a call. And John, I appreciate you saying this was definitely a charge. Trust me as the guy that took the charge. I can assure everybody this was 1,000% a charge. I mean, he just rammed into me. Listen to this.
Oh, that could have been a charge for Joe.
Fritz dislodging the camera. It's got to be. Yes. Offensive foul called against Fritz. Joey Crawford had the call. The camera took the hit in the offensive foul. The camera will get it back.
Jack got a little bit too rambunctious there. I think just having the Coach Chaney used to always talk about being low and slow. I think he should have used that as a tactic on that play.
Instead, he left himself high and dry.
Wow. James, drop of the week right there.
So good.
It's probably not going to win drop of the week, but it's a drop of the week.
I think the final shot is a lock to win.
We'll get there. But anyway, that was. I mean, he completely barreled into me. That was the right call. All right. And by the way, he didn't have to because he was already so close to the rim. But anyway, all right. Now I'm up. What are we at here? 7-5. So I'm starting to get close. Let's listen as play continued.
Fritz even closer defensively. He's got to respect that 2-point shot. DeCamara thinking about it. There it is for 2. Got it! All cotton for Joe DeCamara. If he hits another 2, he'll win it. He leads it 9-5, and Jack Fritz calls a timeout. Joe DeCamara over to the crowd, and they are loving it.
That's fun to get that, and they are loving it because that was one of Zeus' things. So it's 9-5.
None of these shots were contested. None of these
by him
2-point shots were contested by Jack.
And, John, other than
how after the first one goes in, do you not contest every time you shoot it from the outside? What is he thinking? What does he do? Is he conserving? He said after the game, "Hey, I'm so upset because I got myself in really great shape for this." You didn't play like it. You didn't utilize that in shapedness.
Right.
That's what's so
all right. So
amazing.
At this point, timeout is taken. I'm up 9-5. Now, Rhea, I ham it up to the crowd for about 10 seconds, but then I realized, all right, Joe, get your butt to the bench, conserve your breath. I went back to the oxygen canister. I went back to the inhaler from asthma. Just sit there and do nothing.
So you don't have asthma, but you're using
No,
an
I do.
inhaler?
I do have asthma. I've had asthma since I was a teenager. Rhea, I didn't see much of the Spike, Jack, and Fritz thing in this commercial break. Did you see?
I did not. I was so I mentioned I was standing with Bob Cooney.
Yeah.
So we were talking, and I said, so it's 1st to 11, right? And he goes, yeah. I go, oh, this thing's over. So we were just chatting.
At that point, you thought it was done?
I thought, yeah. Once you got to 9, I was like, you needed one.
He was demoralized also.
Correct.
Now, look, to his credit.
Also, he needed to win by 1s more than 2s. Like, that's the game he had to play. And once he went down big, he changed his game again. And that was his flaw. Whereas you theoretically could have come from mine easier,
Sure. No, I do. All right. To his credit, down 9-5, though, he did tack on one more.
Fritz again, backing DeCamara down, has him under the basket. Can he get the shot off? The camera's all over him.
He needs some lift. He got
and
the lift.
that time he finally made a bucket.
Key basket.
Fritz has missed, Coach, at least 4 or 5 layups just like that in this game, and it's 9-6.
Fritz doesn't have much of a middle game. It's either backing them all in or shooting that jumper, and that middle game might help his efficiency.
And by the way, seeing him shoot before the game, he's got a middle game shot. He's got, the Rip Hamilton 15-footer. He just didn't use it.
Never took it.
And not one time. And I appreciate, because it's funny, in the midst of Jack making one, John, he catches shrapnel from Fran Dunphy. He don't have a middle game.
Fran was Very understatedly funny.
And he was chuckling.
Oh, yeah.
Ray, I think Fran had a ball. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So now it is 9-6. Let's listen to the moment. This is not just the culmination of the game. This is the culmination of the best of 5. Joe versus Jack. A potential winning moment. Would it be? Would it be? Would it be? Let's find out.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
Well, fair enough. Look, it was a fun day. I hope if you watched or, were there or watched on YouTube or listened on WIP, I hope that you enjoyed it. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We certainly thank Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy for a sensational call of the game. Very fun to essentially get both of them out of retirement. Zoo hadn't done a game in about 5 years. Let's go to Nick in Philadelphia. Nick, good morning. Yo, Nick.
Hey, Joe.
Good morning, Nick.
Good morning.
How are you? How are you, buddy?
I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Good.
I want to say congratulations first off.
Thank you.
And I just want to say I was always Team Joe. I was actually there when you sprained your ankle.
Was it your foot? Remind me, because I can't see you right now.
No, it wasn't
Not
my
you.
foot.
Okay.
I was one of the younger guys that showed up later for the 5v5.
Yep.
But no, as soon as I left, I called my dad and I said, I'm telling you right now, Dad, my Joe can knock down those jump shots. He even made the shots when he sprained his ankle.
Right. I made those last 2 threes with the bad ankle. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to give you a little more credit with with Fritz backing up on you, because earlier in the game, you hit him with a pump fake and a jab step, and you spun him around. I mean, I got up off my couch. My girlfriend looked at me. She's like, "Are you serious right now?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, he just spun him around." But I mean,
serious right now?
Well,
It's hilarious.
It was a bummer I missed the 3, but I had him on skates there twice in about 3 seconds. I thought about doing a deep cut college basketball, for those that know Randolph Childress from Wake Forest around 94.
Yeah.
I thought about doing the wave thing, like, why don't you come over here? But I thought, let me just get the shot up, and unfortunately I missed it.
No, yeah, man, it was a great move. I got off my couch, but I think when you did that, that made Fritz think that he couldn't play up on you. So I'm going to give you more credit on that move and him
Thanks.
playing.
I knew I could have gone by him more, but I will tell you, Nick, I knew he was faster than me, and his strength was really impressive. So I wasn't going to be able to sort of like body through there very easily. And, that was part of why. And I also knew dribble penetrating.
It's part of why he should have contested every one of your shots.
He should have been in my girl starting possession. Every possession, he should have been right off on me. Like, he should have made it a war of attrition.
He did not use his advantage.
He could have won a war of attrition.
He probably would have won.
He probably would have, but he didn't do it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but yeah, definitely want to give you credit with the jump shot and
thanks, man,
and that move, man. But that was great. So I always want to say I was Team Joe. I told everyone I played with you, so I was excited for you.
Nick, thanks, my man. All right, so in honor of I don't want to say in honor of myself, but in light of the fact that a lot of people are surprised that I won, give me something from the past. Who or what surprised you?
I'm going to go recent. I'm going to go Tyrese Maxey. I mean, 21st overall pick. I didn't think he was going to be averaging 29 points a game in the NBA right now, and the only thing we can look forward to right now with the Sixers.
That's a great answer. He's become, I don't know if he's top 10 in the league or top 13 or 14, but he's in that zone. He's in that, like, he's one of your better NBA players. Tyrese Maxey is legit. Great answer right there. 215-592-9494. All right. James, the envelope.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. So I gave you this envelope. This was like late July or early August. This was after I lost in baseball. And I wrote down my thoughts for the overall competition. And I think sort of my strategy, if I remember right, and said, let's read. You can read this After Rhea, you got something there for James? Go ahead.
She's just taking it. So here, I'll hold it up to the YouTube camera so you can see it. This is what the envelope looks like at this point. After being in my back for 6 months, it's got a little water stain on the front. It is super beat up, but it is unopened.
Okay.
So open the envelope. We're there.
So this will be my strategy and my thoughts on while I'll win, if I'll win.
That's correct. All right, here we go. Opening the envelope, this tattered 6-month-old envelope. All right, let's open this up here. Okay. See if we can. Here we go.
Hopefully my handwriting's good enough.
It's good. We got. You want me to read all this? On there?
Read it.
Okay, this is a lot. So here we go.
Go ahead. How long is it? Was it what, 2 pages?
2 pages, right? And it says August 1st, 2025 is the date on this. Okay, here we go.
Here's the big reveal.
I can't say for sure that I will win the competition overall versus Fritz. I truly think it could go either way, but I tend to believe I will likely win by beating Fritz in basketball. And the thing that I believe will put me over the top is that beginning on July 29th, my entire focus for the rest of the way from July 29th on, the only thing, and you've underlined only and entire here, the only thing I will focus on is basketball. And to achieve the victory in basketball, the key for me will be to play a lot of basketball. I am fully committed to that. I doubt Fritz is as committed as me. Of course, I am warned.
Worried. I got it.
Okay, worried. Yeah, look like wormed. Yep. Okay. Of course, I am worried about being good in good enough shape cardio wise. The groin slash
psoas. That's psoas.
Psoas. Okay, I thought the groin slash psoas slash hip injury really set back my cardio because I barely ran for 3 to 4 weeks. So that concerns me. Well, I will do the treadmill, biking, and outdoor running moving forward. The main thing I think I need to be is in basketball shape. So I will play a lot of competitive basketball games. We're on to page 2. All right, here we go. My trip away for close to 2 weeks in mid-August will hurt me, but before and after the trip, I'll look to play hoops a lot. I am a student of the teaching and wisdom of Mike Tomlin, who said it's not what you are capable of, it's what you are willing to do. I am willing to prepare. In time, we'll have found out if Fritz was as willing to prepare as me. I think we found that out. I believe I am, at age 47, a better athlete than Jack Fritz is at age 31. And I know that preparation, good preparation, is a key characteristic of a good athlete. I intend to beat Fritz by outworking him. And the key is for me to play a lot of basketball.
There you go.
How about it?
Okay.
Called a shot. Here it is, folks. For those who can see it on the camera, look at how old this looks. This was written again, dated August 1st, it was over 6 months ago.
And the reason is I really assumed I was going to win tennis.
You did a great job,
and lose the run.
Great job,
So it was
man.
like, just play hoops.
Great job.
Thank you.
Seriously, like I credit where due.
All right.
You called this from the beginning. You said, I'm winning 3-2 and I'm going to win basketball to do it. You wrote a freaking letter in August. Credit where due, dude.
I appreciate it. All right, everyone can react. It was fun yesterday. Obviously, we want good things for Fritz. I don't want people to come down too hard on Fritz. We're having some fun here, but he's a great dude. So no one, please, no one come down too hard on Fritz. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the mistakes that I think that Spike Eskin made, and I think he made a couple of whoppers.
You come down very hard on Mommy.
I come down hard on him. I'm going to be honest. I set traps that he was unaware of, and he fell right in the holes. And he doesn't know it.
Sun Tzu over here.
I will reveal the set traps and the holes that he tumbled into next. Trust me, they're plentiful. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
I'm inviting you to experience everything Alexis makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, don't miss the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, and there's never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college graduate and military programs. Here's the thing about Lexus of Cherry Hill: family-owned and operated and veteran-owned, and they've been proudly serving the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill, They are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience, which I've been experiencing for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill. So stop in, see the great Lexus of Cherry Hill team to discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. For J.D. Power, Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The March into More sales event only at Colonial Hyundai. Right now, drive the lane with a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Shop online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
College hoops hysteria all week long at the #1 sports bar in America. Get to Chickies and Pete's for basketball buckets and brews. This Thursday and Friday, Chickies and Pete's all-you-can-eat packages for the tournament games. Famous crab fries, wings, shrimp, mussels, pizza. Plus, join the Mug Club. Get a commemorative crab fry stadium cup and get ice-cold $2 22-ounce domestic drafts throughout the whole tournament. Your bracket may end up being a loser, but at Chickies and Pete's, you're always a winner. ChickiesandPete's.com for details.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh. With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive no-go for Jack Hughes in Toronto. The Hockey Hall of Fame has officially denied the Devils star's request to reclaim his Olympic golden goal puck. Hughes voiced his frustration this week, calling it BS that the puck isn't in his possession, as he hopes to gift the historic keepsake to his father, Jim. But the Hall is standing firm, stating the puck was a formal donation from the IIHF. I'm Drake Cole.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT, Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill, one of the biggest sporting days of the year. No, I'm not talking about Joe versus Jack, which Joe won, of course. It's the kickoff. Field is 64 at 11:15 this morning. Ohio State against TCU. Also features 1 seed Duke against 16 seed Siena. First four, Lehigh out. They lost to Prairie View. Miami of Ohio advanced over SMU. They'll play the 6 seed Tennessee right here in Philadelphia Friday at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Pro Football Talks' Mike Florio says the Rams were interested in A.J. Brown, but they had some concerns about his medicals.
They got scared off by some of the, as I'm told, preliminary medical research. They decided too much of an investment for a player at this age, general wear and tear. You know, we're not going to do it. But they were lining it all up. Yeah. So if they get A.J. Brown, they trade Devontae Adams.
Flyers a 3-2 winner in overtime against the Ducks. Gold is soaring and silver is near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Partly cloudy, a high of 51. It is currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Request of our audience. I don't often do this. Matter of fact, I don't know if I've ever done this. But in light of the competition versus me and Fritz, with me and Fritz ending, and you know Jack losing, and it's a tough spot for him. James, as his friend, you know he's probably taking this pretty freaking hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like even harder than he'll probably let on, right? Is that fair?
Oh, I think he's taking it harder than he will let on. Yeah. I think that there is a large part of him that is just happy this is over. I do believe that. But yeah, I think he's probably taking it harder than.
And 2 to 6 might not be fun for him today, right?
I don't think it will be. No.
Yeah, because a lot of people are going to call him. What's wrong with you? And I saw the comments on. I saw comments on social media, and it's like, man, can we all just tone it down a notch here? All right, here's my request. As you listen to our show, I just want to request that you consider something today. Because this is, I can guarantee you, it's going to be a tough day for Jack. And he's a great guy, and he's a big part of our station. I'm going to make a request to our audience. If you have a couple bucks that are disposable, some disposable money, I'm going to request that you try to lift his spirits. If you are a Phillies fan and a fan of Jack Fritz, I encourage you today to buy his book. All right?
Cosign. Great call.
Let's buy his book today. It's a great book. It's about the Phillies. It's called Ring the Bell. That's the name of the book. The website where you can purchase it and get a signed copy from Fritz is ringthebellbook.com. Ringthebellbook.com, where you can purchase the book. He'll ship it right to you, and you can read about the history of the Phillies. By the way, his first sentence about the book really sums it up on the website. He says, this book is a love letter to the highs, lows, and unwavering passion of Phillies fandom. What a concept. So on a tough day for Jack, I do ask, look, if you're strapped to that last penny, don't buy it, obviously. But if you have, a few extra bucks and want to be entertained by a great book about the Phillies and lift Jack's spirits, let's get him a couple hundred book sales today.
That would be awesome.
Let's make him feel better today. I mean that. So,
and might be a bigger ask, but Phillies, could you play well for Jack too? That'd be cool.
You're not kidding. So again, the website to go to is ringthebellbook.com. Please consider it. 215-592-9494. John, what stood out to you the most from me versus Jack yesterday? There was a lot. What hit you the most?
What hit me the most? I wish
because I have two things tied.
I wish that you both would have invested in the competition the same amount. I wish that it mattered the same. Yeah. Yesterday, what we saw from Jack, I was shocked that it felt like Jack had not played nearly as much basketball as I had expected. We knew that you could shoot. We knew that you could drain it from the outside. We made a rule change to, prevent the shooting of free throws to interfere with what we thought would be an athletic competition.
And wait till I tell you the traps.
And then the rules ended up becoming you're going to drain three-pointers because, we're moving the three-point line to the top of the key and like that was within your range. I am amazed. I guess my biggest amazement is that he just didn't contest. He knew that you could shoot. He knew that we adjusted the rules of this to prevent it from being too unfair to him because you were such a good shooter, yet he did not contest any shot except for one where I think his hand was accidentally up.
And the last one he contested, he just didn't get there, but he was pretty far up.
But I'm positive he didn't think you were going to shoot that one because it was so much farther outside. It was just a lack of contested shooting on Jack's side. That's on the negative side. You played a great game. You played within your plan.
Yep.
You've had a plan since, I don't know, a year ago for this whole thing. It felt like Jack, when he took the court last night, it was the first time he thought it through. It felt like that was the first time he really considered, hey, how should I go about trying to win this thing? Because when he did have the ball on offense and he backed you down, it was pretty clear that it was tough for you to manage.
Tough to impossible. Yeah, I mean, like impossible. I didn't have the strength to anchor in.
He's butt first, backing you down. He's got a clear advantage. Yet he keeps going. He keeps going so far past where he needs to go to where he's under the basket with an impossible angle of a shot. He missed that shot probably 7 or 8 times.
I agree. Dude, I think there's two things that stood out and you nailed them. He went too far in on offense under the basket, and he was not up in my grill enough on defense.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494.
But it was not close.
Well, thanks. Everyone, please consider buying his book. It's Ring the Bell is the name of the book, and the website is ringthebellbook.com. Let's lift his spirits, and I mean that very sincerely. I'll give you, coming up later this segment, what my strategy was before the game. I wrote it out I typed it up on a piece of paper, had Amy from Villanova holding it the whole game. So if I needed to go to it during a timeout to remind myself, I would have quick reference point. Just boom. This. Rhea, that's preparation. I guess.
I've gotten to know you over the past 3 years, and I think you over prep sometimes.
Sure.
This is insane. But I will tell you
what
impressed me the most was you were really fiery during tennis.
Yeah.
And I expected that here, and that's not what you did. And I was impressed that you were just calm.
I appreciate that. Let's go to the phones. Jeff in Phoenix.
Hold on, and Jack was not calm.
Well,
Jack eventually got to the point where after everything that happened on the court, he's complaining. He's complaining to Joey Crawford.
I know.
Hey, what? Huh? And he's throwing his arms up.
I know.
He's throwing his arms up for the first time all game, but not to contest your shots.
Yeah, pretty early, too.
It's to contest the calls.
I know. He was, and by the way,
you're focused on the wrong stuff, Jack.
Dude, trust me when I tell you, he fouled me more than I fouled him. That wasn't called. I'm not ripping Joey Crawford. It was amazing.
No, Joey was letting you guys play.
There was like two or three times he barreled his shoulder into me.
He
and it
did
wasn't
shoulder you
called.
a couple times.
Yeah.
But Joey was letting you play.
Yeah, he was.
He called the egregious stuff. That's what I thought he did. And I thought that was cool.
All right, let's go to the phones. Jeff in Phoenixville right now. Hi, Jeff.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Jeff?
Joe, congratulations. I wanted to be there. I had a ticket, but I've been sick all week, so I hunkered down on the couch, and it was a blast. It was such a blast.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I really am.
I will say the thing that surprised me, watching when you were warming up and you two were shooting, with a ball.
Yep.
You were draining your shots from the side there, man, like over and over. And I'm like, what the heck is going on here? This is great. And they were like, rimming around. You were just draining them in warm up. And, I don't think he took that seriously. I really don't. And, you stepped up, you hit the shots, and the rest is history, man.
I appreciate it. So I'll say, Jeff, thank you for that. I'll say this: if you notice, I didn't take one shot in the game from the side, and that was very intentional. Because in a game on one-on-one, it's harder to get a rebound. Like corner three, you have no chance.
Fortunately, he didn't try for any rebounds all game.
Yeah, he didn't even try for them. I would try if I missed it.
You got every rebound, I think maybe except for one. I can't remember Jack getting a rebound.
Well, he got
the entire game.
He got one offensive rebound, which was
amazing.
The first shot of the game.
Think about that.
I know.
And then he quit trying. And then it was like every time the ball would go up, he would forget to play. What would he? Anyway.
And by the way, Jeff,
you were focused.
Yeah.
He lost.
And Jeff, I don't know if you noticed, but believe me, this was intentional. When I would get a defensive rebound. See, here's the deal. I play one-on-one with my buddy the other day, and he's a better player than me. And shout out to Dan Murphy, who really helped prep me. Murph's an awesome player, and he's a better player than me. So, Jeff, when me and him played the other day, like one street over from South Street, I forget the name of that park, around 6th Street, 7th Street, something like that.
Okay.
Nice little court. So I was out of breath early. And one of the issues I realized after the game, I would get a defensive rebound, run to the three-point line, and try to score immediately.
No, don't
and
do
then
that.
And then I realized afterwards, so if you noticed during yesterday's game, every single time other than one, when I got a defensive rebound, it would be like I would walk the ball up the court and just conserve my energy.
Absolutely.
And that's where, and again, I'll detail this in a moment, but Spike made massive mistakes with the rules that he set. And I will just tell you this. I advocated for things that I didn't actually want.
I thought that was odd that you just were like, I'm fine with all this.
Bingo. I advocated for things I didn't actually want to have it as a bargaining chip, knowing all along what I actually wanted.
Remember, this is supposed to be about
whole time and that
this
kind
is
of stuff.
supposed to be about proving who's the most athletic, right?
Excuse me?
Wasn't it supposed to be about proving who's the most athletic?
Yeah, part of athleticism is wisdom.
Being smart.
I don't.
Game planning. Game planning.
That's
being
not.
smart.
Game
Being
planning
smart.
is
That's
part of winning.
Entirely different.
Being smart.
You played the game right, doing exactly what you were supposed to do.
Mommy still doesn't know, but I mean, she'll find out in the next couple minutes. I won't even detail it all because we could have a rematch at some point. I don't want to.
I can't wait for this. Mike Angelina came in and walked to my studio. He's like, has he done the Spike thing yet? He's like, I'm dying to know.
All right, Jeff, I need an answer from you. Who or what surprised you?
Not the original contract that Michael Jordan got from Nike, but because it changed sports. The percentage of sales that he got, because that was never done before.
Yeah.
He gets 10% for life. So they make $4 billion. He gets $400 million a year currently, but nobody back then had that,
right.
Let alone getting a rookie getting his own shoe deal because Magic, Larry, Dr. J. But the percentage.
Listen, Jeff, great
sales,
answer and great call, and massive moment in his life that his mom made him take the meeting. If you don't know the story, Mrs. Jordan, I forget her first name, but Michael did not at that point. Mike Jordan did not want to go to the Nike meeting, and she's like, "You're getting your ass there." And he got it there.
Got to listen to mom.
And he made
Does he really get 10%?
I don't know that specifically, but he might be right. He sounded pretty strong in
Since
what he
Michael
said.
Jordan owns many sports franchises and many things, I'm going to say yeah.
Probably.
Hey, I have a pair of Jordans on, so I love them.
Exactly.
I mean, they're my favorite shoe.
All right, let's get to our buddy John Brazier calling in right now. He was watching the game yesterday. Johnny, good morning.
Good morning. I actually was listening to on the radio because I was coming back and I took my mom to a doctor's appointment. And then I rushed into the house and I put on YouTube, and my wife's making dinner. She's like, "What are you doing? You look like you're frantic." I said, "Well, I got to watch this Jack Fritz and Joe DeCamara." She's like, What is it?
Yeah.
So she was very confused. And I loved, Joe, I loved when you said, when you were interviewed ahead of time, you said you're a cross between Aaron McKee and Bernard King.
Yep.
Which is great. And I'm listening to the broadcast now. In the beginning, it was a rough stretch for both you guys.
Yep.
And I was thinking you guys are more like Don McKee and Larry King.
Very good.
That's great.
It was brick. For those that are too old, Don McKee was an announcer on WIP.
Sure.
But you guys, I tell you what, it was a little rough listening to you guys because, again, you weren't hitting much. But then I get onto the YouTube, and you were up 9-5. And I was like, oh, my God, Joe's going to win this one. And he's just going to take a 3-point shot, and you did, and you drained it. I saw you make 3, I think.
I made 5. I made 5 threes.
He made
But I saw
exclusively threes, except for one basket.
That's right.
Well, Joe, as someone who lost to you in the semifinals of the Coaches vs. Cancer, I know your shooting ability.
Thanks, man.
Brazier just wanted to say they got to the
Jack did
semifinals. That's
too.
what that was there.
Exactly, James.
Yeah, I was on that, Brazier.
Brazier, what are your comments on Fritz? Like, how would you sum up what you saw from him?
Well, I got to say, man, like, if you're going to make an analysis, like, you're more like the Jack Russell. You're like kind of that. And I had a Jack Russell, and they're high energy, and they're just kind of, they're right at you, and they never give up. Fritz is more like the lazy Doberman pincher, or not Doberman, like a, I don't know, whatever.
Golden
just
retriever.
A big dog that, you're right. A golden retriever is just
Like
doesn't have that.
Maybe
heart,
an
doesn't have that
English
drive.
bulldog, John. Like the big,
like a pug just
a
laying
big,
around.
burly,
I mean, that's
never
what pugs
move.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with
and I'm
his
gonna give it
face
to the Jack
smashed
Russell
in.
every time.
Dog. Yeah.
I mean,
Amazing.
you had that. You weren't going to lose. You weren't going to back down, and you had the shot. So I think you're already in his head. So I think you had all the combinations to make for this. Not even an upset. I think it was just a win.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Were you entertained?
Very entertained. The commentary was great. Zoo was great. Fran was great. It was awesome.
I love it. Love it. Bray, stay well, my man. What's next for you, man? You're like retired guy. What the hell? What's going on?
Well, I'm retired, but I'm not really. I'm actually rewiring. I'm not retiring. I did play-by-play for the game last Friday down in Clearwater.
Good.
Got to call a home run call on Alec Boehm. I said, and like the hopes and dreams of all Canadian hockey fans, that ball was crushed. Home run call.
How many
And then,
home runs do you think Boehm has this year, Brazier?
I don't know, but I called 2 of them. So
That's tough.
I don't know. If he has that power, I'd love to see 20, 25.
That'd be beautiful.
nice.
Unfortunately, it's normally like 12 to 15, but 20 to 25 would really, John, that would make him a much better player. It really would. 10
He
more
has
homers.
taken a step forward with the power, though,
Well, he's
right?
hit well so far down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
too
it's
good
fine.
to? Is it too good to be true, or is it legit, John?
No, I think he has it. I mean, he's more of a line drive
Yeah,
hitter,
yes,
but
yeah.
you can see the power sometimes. And
That's
it
good.
depends.
All right, John.
But also, I wrote a song too, guys. I wrote a song about a Bohemian teacher. Think about Donald Sutherland in Animal House. It's called Mr. Herb. It's going to get released on 420, appropriately enough. And it's going to be on the radio. It's a band called the Mod Beats. And if you listen to I was down there also. I'm still doing my podcast. And Burgoyne and I interviewed Justin Crawford. And it's out right now, our Backstage Burgoyne and Brazier.
Nice, man.
And I have the entire song on the podcast episode because we talked about what I've been up to.
Love it.
Wow.
Love it. Love
So
it.
check it out.
All right,
Excellent.
Brazier, thanks for calling in, man, and thanks for the
Hey,
support. And it's all
Congrats,
good,
Joe.
man.
Sorry I couldn't be there, but it was awesome.
No worries. Thanks, dude.
You
Thanks,
got it.
All right, there he
John.
is, John Brazier, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up in a minute, I'm going to tell you the various traps that Spike Eskin fell into. And believe me, Mommy did fall into a huge hole with traps that I laid that she was totally unaware of related to the rules. We'll get to that in just a minute. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. I'll get to that in a sec. Let me tell you right now, as I flip my piece of paper, about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. Fritz may need to go there today just to learn how to smile again. All right? If you catch my drift, he's not going to be smiling much today. Now, Fritz is a great guy. We wish him all the best. Know this, if you got a problem with your teeth, PI Dental Center, man, they can help you. I mean, they are the best in the business. I remember talking to Dr. Wolfinger just over probably 10 years ago. He was telling me people come from Europe. People come from Europe to PI Dental Center. That's how world-renowned they are, how excellent their care is. Well, fortunately for you, you don't have to travel from Europe. All you got to do is get to Fort Washington, right near Willow Grove, and get the best care that there is with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that does not have to continue. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, before I tell you some of the traps that Spike fell into with regard to the rules, James, let me pose the Twitter poll questions of the day to you. Give me your candid answers of which way you think this will go. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. James, the first question to you is, do you think Jack should admit today on the afternoon show, should he admit that I'm a better athlete than he is?
Of course. I mean, what was the whole point of this competition otherwise?
Okay. Question 2, do you think he will admit it?
I think there is, and I mean this, a 0% chance that he will admit it.
Okay. Well, we'll find out 2 to 6 today to find out how Jack handles those two aspects of the overall thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk about the rules for a sec. So I will tell you, things that I wanted last summer became very different than things that I wanted now on a couple fronts. So know this, I did truly believe starting out that we should have free throws, because to me, it was about creating structure. If you have fouls and excessive fouls, there's got to be a repercussion. That was essentially my point. I swear to you, people thought it was about me knowing I'm a good free throw shooter, which I am, probably better than Jack. You know, I swear to you, it was about the fact that I just thought it would create structure and order to the game, and you don't want to have disorder. That was what it was about. But it became very obvious to me in recent days with my lack of cardiovascular shape, not in shape, that there was a far greater chance that I would be desperate to foul him than he would be desperate to foul me.
Sure.
It was so obvious. Not to mention, of course, most of my action on offense would be from outside where you don't typically get fouled.
Yeah.
You very rarely clip a guy on the elbow on a 21-foot jumper, but you often foul the bigger guy.
Probably should have fouled you on some of those shots.
Yeah, the bigger guy who's under the basket or near the basket, you foul him at some point and say, yo, no mas, it's ball out of bounds.
Or if you blow by someone, you grab them as they're getting by or whatever.
So, like, in recent weeks, like, I didn't want free throws at all.
That's hilarious.
At all.
That's amazing.
But, Rhea, I dangled it out there. There because twofold. One, anything I needed to save in my back pocket to really advocate for, like the closer three-point shot.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was my number one.
Well, clearly, that's the way you played.
Now, it didn't turn out that was negotiated. Rod Lakin making an executive decision. I assumed there was only going to be one three-point line at the venue. It turned out there were two. Rod made the call and informed us. It happened to work out to my benefit, but that's what I was saving in my back pocket.
If Rod had said the back one, would you have fought for the other if you knew it was there?
If Rod had said if Rod had said let's go back, yes, I would have.
You would have said, "Hey, I'll get rid of free throw." You would have done something. Got it. Smart.
Correct. But that's not the only one. Make it, take it. When I realized because I am not in as good a shape as I was last August. I'm just not even close. Not. When I knew that over the last 2 weeks, it's like, wait a minute here. Make it, take it makes it a shorter game.
Yep. And that's better for you and your stamina.
Better for me.
Yep.
Better for me. Now, other things I kind of lucked into in recent weeks, like it was decided last August, no shot clock.
Which was huge for you.
John,
which is funny because you're the one who brought it up.
Correct. John, that was a disaster for them. I mean, I never really abused it, but if you notice, I took about 10 seconds at the top of the key before I would initiate offense. I was just catching my breath.
You didn't abuse it, but you certainly took advantage
I did.
of it.
No, I
It
did.
was
No,
obvious what you were doing.
Yeah, it was obvious to everybody.
And they were the ones.
That was a disaster to them because Jack didn't defend you. Like
I know.
While you're
he could have
doing
gotten
that,
up on you while
take
you're
the
doing it. Yeah.
freaking ball, man.
Right.
Go take the ball away.
Totally.
You're playing basketball.
Get a 5-second call. Just.
Oh my Lord.
Right. And by the way, it would have crushed my energy. Like, he probably would not have stolen the ball. Let me be clear. He wasn't going to really steal the ball from me, but it would have really drained my
It
energy.
would prevent you from trying to do that continually.
And it would have made it harder shots for me to get.
Yeah, it would have made you less
Yes.
comfortable
He
taking those shots too.
contest,
Yeah.
Period.
So
he didn't contest anything
Yeah.
that you did.
It became very obvious to me.
And again, that is Jack being haughty Jack.
Yeah.
Haughty Jack thinking that he could just step on the court and win. That's the mistake you made, man. And you came nowhere close. That was so decisive because you didn't have a plan.
All right.
Joe, the plan
Thanks,
was
man.
extremely
I appreciate
expansive.
it. I appreciate
and
it.
well
All right,
executed.
I got one more major trap. This was a whopper they fell into. Do you guys have a guess? And this was decided in the last couple of days. And I was like, all right, fine.
The fouls?
No, I already covered that.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's what it is. It became very obvious to me that a game of 101 to 11 with ones and twos was better for me than a game of 101 to 22 with 1-2s and 3s, because I could make 6 threes and end the game instead of having to make 8 threes to end the game.
Oh, wow. That's a really
It was
good
simple
point.
mathematics.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
It was simple mathematics. If you played a 22,
you have to make 8 threes.
you have to make 8
or
three-pointers.
7 and a 1 like you would have.
You have to make 8 baskets if 7 of them are threes.
Wow, I didn't think about that because you just think you double it, but what a good point.
But I knew I did. It was very easy to see a 3-pointer counts for more from a percentage standpoint in 1s and 2s than 1, 2s, and 3s. So that's why when the free throw thing was still on the table, I'm like, oh, I won free throws. I didn't win free throws. You think I won at 1, 2s, and 3s?
No.
But I back pocketed it in many ways.
So again, how does this make you a better athlete than Jack?
Because it's preparation.
Preparation. No, that's not
Preparation.
athleticism. It's preparation.
Anyway, shame on Spike because he fell into all sorts of traps. And Ray, that's why I came in here.
I'm
What was
Spike
it?
Eskin.
Was it Monday morning?
Yeah.
I was like, no, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay, that rule they can have.
See,
they can have that.
I was like, what's going on
They
right now?
should have known
why.
you better because he knows you better. He knows you way better than I do. I mean, he's the one who, put the show together.
That's why I did it.
I'm stunned that he didn't pick up on that.
Didn't notice it. Didn't notice it.
He's
So
furious right now. That's hysterical.
So Spike,
That's hilarious.
play that audio on today's show. 215-592-9494. Coming up, I think the Eagles, this is just a theory. I think the Eagles were done dirty yesterday by another team in the NFL. That's my gut feeling. What happened yesterday in the NFL as the report from Mike Florio came in? We'll get to that. I'm curious if you guys agree. Coming up in a minute, audio from Florio. I think the Eagles were done dirty. We'll get to that in just a second.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I was just in their showroom in Newtown Square, and I was so impressed with their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. Here's why this is so incredible. Let's say you buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, but later you want to trade up to a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Well, Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. So let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for that same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now, that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises when it's meant to be. Only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
Hey, before we go any further, let me again thank Herb McGee, Joey Crawford, Mark Zumoff, and Fran Dunphy for being a huge, huge part of the basketball experience yesterday. This was a fun final one, fifth and final. By the way, also to our staff, David Yageroff, our overall boss, Rod Lake, an unbelievable program director, Ava Graham, Bonnie, Walter, Melissa. I mean, right down the line, there was an absolute ton that was done behind the scenes.
Having to stretch on the microphone
Totally.
for like 20
Poor
minutes.
Ava was just started introducing various WIP employees at one point.
It was incredible. We thank Sonia. We thank our sales staff. We thank our social media team. I mean, we've got Kenny here with our show. Someone like Lewis. Lewis was at the game last night. He came in, all this audio that we're playing for today. Matter of fact, like number 14. Let's play. James, I'm in the mood to, I'm in the mood to hear. Lewis said, let's play 14 a lot. I said, hey, Lewis, that's a good idea.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit, he's a foot or so outside of his range, what I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational
great
victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
I appreciate that Mark came in ready to do that. Obviously, either way. Like, if I had lost, he would have said the same thing on Fritz's end. So he had a purpose there. But look, a lot of people to thank. That includes, by the way, Freddie Hill. You might not know him. Used to be a Villanova assistant under Jay. Great college basketball coach. Went to Seton Hall, coached at Seton Hall. He was helping me last summer. There's a guy named Trevor, buddy of mine. He played for Syracuse in the Final Four. He was helping me last summer. Tons of people. Dude named Ryan. Remember when I was playing on the Stone Harbor courts?
Yeah,
96th
sure.
Street. This random guy, Ryan, WIP listener. We were hooping up Labor Day weekend. Great dude. He showed up yesterday. Kay McGee, Herb McGee's daughter.
She's terrific.
Tremendous. And she was instrumental in helping connect us with
Joey Crawford, right?
No, not Joe. Well, with Fran. I mean, we could have gotten a Fran, but she was at the luncheon, the breakfast 2 days ago, and that made it easy, or 3 days ago. Anyway, a lot of help from a lot of people.
Also, the people at the Community College of Philadelphia.
Oh,
they were so. I was talking with the AD. He was a great guy,
So
big fan of it.
nice.
They were so happy to have us there. The facility's amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, what a
court.
cool court that
Beautiful.
is right in the city. It was
Beautiful.
awesome.
All right, so all good stuff. We thank all. Oh, and Ed T. Rush.
Yes.
If you remember, as a basketball fan, the NBA in the 80s, 90s, probably goes back to the 70s. Ed T. Rush was a legendary a ref, and he was looking to line us up a ref until Joey Crawford was able to do it. So I just thank all of them. All right, let's get to this audio of Mike Florio. My theory is the Eagles got done dirty yesterday. How? All right. A.J. Brown hasn't been traded yet. A.J. Brown, it sounds like, was almost traded in the last 7 days, but it didn't happen. Presumably, one of the teams, if he was almost traded to is the Patriots. We don't know that for sure, but connect the dots. It's not hard to figure out. They were probably one of the 2 or 3 main teams in the discussion. Broncos probably were in there. They're probably off the board now because of Waddle. Patriots are like the one team left standing. Bills got the receiver. Broncos got the receiver. Patriots don't. Okay. So I'm listening yesterday, and Florio says something about A.J. Brown and his knee. And I'm like, oh, dirty. This is my theory. New England intentional is my theory. Can't prove it. Don't know it. My theory is New England intentionally got some stuff to Florio to lessen the compensation they'll have to give up for A.J. Brown by softening up the market with others. Oh, he's damaged goods. A little bit damaged goods. Maybe a little damaged goods. Listen to something Florio said yesterday.
They got scared off by some of the, as I'm told, preliminary medical research. They decided too much of an investment for a player at this age, general wear and tear. We're not going to do it. But they were lining it all up.
Yeah.
So if they get A.J. Brown, they trade Devontae Adams.
As soon as I heard that, I thought they are pulling something there.
I didn't like it
Because
at
I
all.
think they still want him, Rhea.
Yeah.
I think the Patriots are probably still going to get him, but I think they intentionally put information out there to try to devalue AJ to undermine what Howie could get from a different team to make it easier for the Patriots to get him. That's my theory.
As soon as I heard that cut, I went, that's really bad.
Yeah.
I thought I agree with you. The Eagles were done dirty.
John, do you agree with that? Does that strike you as dirty pool right there? Because like out of nowhere, New England's like, oh, he's got a bum knee. Out of nowhere.
Remember, AJ himself was public about getting that thing drained.
Sure,
it was. He talked about it, and that is something that happens. That's something that a lot of guys have done.
You know that
during
info.
a season.
That info didn't come from the Eagles.
That info came from AJ Brown. AJ
Brown. I don't think so.
Not the stuff they're talking about.
I'm saying what Florio said yesterday.
Right. It sounds like it came from the Rams, though.
I don't know where it's coming from.
Wait. I might be wrong here. I'm sorry.
You think it came from the Rams,
sorry.
right?
I said the wrong team.
The Rams.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the way he talked about it, that's why I was a little confused.
My fault. Yes, there's a couple teams still left. The Rams are one of them, and it was the Rams.
Yeah.
My bad.
But it definitely did not come from AJ. Why would you want that out there?
No, my bad. The Rams, not the team. I think the Rams did the Eagles dirty, is what I meant to say.
AJ talked about having his knee drained.
Yeah, no, yes.
That is something that a lot of guys have done. The Rams sound like they talked about being scared by the soft tissue history of his knees.
It's just after the Max Crosby thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not a good development for the Eagle. Like, I get that it may be factually true that the knee's not as good as 3 years ago.
Sure.
It probably isn't.
Well, it's factually true about every guy who plays football, that he's not the same as he was 3 years ago.
But it doesn't always get revealed.
No, especially
by teams that might want to trade for
crooked.
him. In this case, a team, the Rams, who could still trade for him.
I wonder what will come of this.
Because don't you guys think if he gets traded, it is likely either to the Rams or Patriots?
That's what it seems like, yeah.
Sure.
Like, you never know if a team like the Chargers or someone who've been rumored for wide receivers jumps in, but...
Sorry, I said the wrong team. I said Patriots. I meant to say Rams. I'm just getting these competitors confused. But when I heard it, I was like, this is not a good development at all. 215-592-9494.
It doesn't concern me to the point where I don't think it will be done. I think this is just another one of those things that you hear about before trades happen.
Could be. I agree with that. But will you get a slightly less pick because of it? Maybe. Hey, good luck to Penn. Penn plays tonight in the NCAA tournament around 9:40. Now, game time is specifically dependent on when the prior game ends, but around 9:40 tonight, Penn, first round of the NCAA tournament. Lehigh lost yesterday, which was a bummer. I mean, I don't even know. You don't call yesterday the first round. You just call it, I don't know. First four.
I know, it's dumb.
It's a shame that Lehigh.
What was bigger, Joe, the first four or Joe versus Jack?
Well, my first four didn't get well implemented because I was actually struggling. I'll get to that next. What my strategy was for the game. I got that document. I'll tell you next, word for word, because it was very specific. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie. A lot of phone calls coming to you next on 94 WIP.
Spring is finally right around the corner. And while we're all excited for warmer weather, nobody is excited for the energy bills that come along with it. As those temperatures rise, you've got to make sure your cooling costs stay low. Best way to do that is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
In March, the temperature in the Delaware Valley is all over the place, which means you're doing the window dance. You open them up for a breeze, you close them when the sun goes down. So if you're struggling to get yours open, or if they won't stay open once you do get them up, it's time to call Window Nation to stay comfortable all spring long.
It is a total game changer for your home's curb appeal, but it's also about peace of mind because Window Nation backs their product with a lifetime warranty. And honestly, there's no better time to upgrade than right now in March. It's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
50% off is massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get started with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. Don't wait for the heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
All right. March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get incredible offers on select SUVs before the clock runs out March 31st at Elite Acura.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay, things people love.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
we can be twinsies
to
how was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Odyssey Sports Minute.
Internal friction in Milwaukee. Reports indicate the Bucks want to shut down Giannis Antetokounmpo the remainder of the season following his latest knee injury. The Greek Freak is reportedly pushing back, adamant about returning despite hyperextension and a bone bruise. With the Bucks sitting in 11th and 6 games out of the play-in, the risk probably outweighs the reward. Giannis has already missed career-high 32 games this season.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. Picking out that engagement ring, I'm sure for a lot of people that can feel really scary, maybe even terrifying. I mean, It's a big moment, right? And where to go and how to start and what you're looking for and price and all that. Well, look, let me make it real simple for you. If you are in that spot where you know who you want to get married to, and it's now ring of her dreams for a gal of your dreams, well, know that Family and Company Jewelers can just guide you right on through that process. They will, pardon the pun, hold your hand through the process to put a great ring on her finger. So Family and Company Jewelers, phenomenal. No pressure, no confusion, just honesty from people who are genuinely good people. They care about getting it right and doing right by you. You're going to walk out feeling confident with your decision and not overwhelmed by the process. Family and Company Jewelers, located in South Jersey, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, very close to Philadelphia, of course. So, of course, if you're in Philly, you can hop across the bridge and get to South Jersey to Marlton. If you live in South Jersey, you know Marlton, get there. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton. When it comes to finding that ring, there is only one place to go, and that is to the wonderful people at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. According to the NFL Network's Mike Garafolo, the Eagles recently reworked the contract of kicker Jake Elliott, trimming his base pay from $6 million to $5 million, but guaranteeing all of it. Also, NFL Network's Tom Pelissero reports Carson Wentz returning to the Vikings on a one-year deal. NCAA Field of 64 getting underway in just a couple of hours. Madness starts at 11:15 this morning. Up first, Ohio State against TCU. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Partly cloudy, high 51, currently 37. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Just one. Well, yesterday was a lovely day. Which is making today lovely as well. All right, let's find out if the three of you can guess. I had an homage to an all-time Philadelphia athlete yesterday as I walked in.
I saw it.
Oh, I'll be shocked if you get this.
Oh, I thought you were talking about when you did the Iverson ear.
No, wait, yeah, no, that,
okay, because
yeah.
you did do that.
Yeah,
that
no,
was an homage
you're
to
right.
Okay.
Earlier, when I walked in with my entourage, and shout out to my various coaches, Coach Tim Johnson, baseball, and Coach Vince from Riverwinds, my golf coach, and Coach Austin. Coach Harris couldn't be there from tennis. Coach Austin was, and of course, Herb McGee, and which sport am I forgetting?
Track and field.
Track, Coach Cockenberg.
I met him. He's very nice.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Yeah,
He's a legend at the prep. And I wish I had lined up with Coach Bonnie. I got to reach out. If anyone knows Coach Bonnie at Penn Charter, tell him I'm going to be in touch with him. What am I trying to get? Oh, homage. Rhea, I'll be stunned if you get this, but you have a shot. As I walked in, I held a basketball high up in the air, one ball with one hand.
Moses?
Who did that to end his career? Walked off the court, basketball in the air.
Was it Dr. J?
Dr. J.
Yeah, it felt familiar.
Dr. J.
Yeah.
That's how his career ended. The Sixers lost the Game 5 to the Bucks, and they took him out. And then, a minute or so later, as the Milwaukee fans just gave him the greatest standing ovation you can imagine. And as he walked across the court to the Rocky theme music, which was really cool.
That's so cool.
The
they
Milwaukee
did that.
people did that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the Milwaukee Bucks played the Rocky theme music to honor Doc, and he hoisted the ball up in the air. And so that was my homage to Doc.
Was in Philadelphia.
Okay. That series?
Of that series.
Yeah,
Whichever
sure.
was his last game in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I was young. My brother got tickets, and it was insane.
Doc was the best.
So awesome.
He was just amazing. All right, interesting note there in the update from Rhea on Jake Elliott. So two things with the restructured contract comes to mind for me. One, John, it looks like he's going to be their kicker There's been some
Correct.
doubt on that. They just restructured his contract. Normally, when a guy gets a restructured contract, he's definitely your guy this year.
They guaranteed all his money.
Yeah, so he's their kicker. So that's noteworthy. That's number one. Number two is, when we talk about Howie's season,
I'm surprised that you would go and do that without even having some sort of competition in training camp along those lines. You got a long time before the season starts.
I know.
We got 6 months to wait.
Look, maybe there was an injury.
I don't trust
maybe,
Jake Elliott
nobody
based
does
on
right
what
now.
I've seen the last couple of years.
I know.
How do you know he's going to make it through camp and be the guy you've got a lot of confidence in? You've guaranteed
he's the
his
guy.
salary of $5 million this year. The contract was supposed to be $6 million, not guaranteed. Now you've gone back in, you've amended that to guarantee this.
Yeah.
I find it really unusual. I would not have done this.
Well,
maybe it's because I'm not a big fan of the kicker.
No,
you're not?
I'm a huge fan of a guy like David Akers. I'm not a big fan of the kicker.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of kickers.
Look, Elliott's had a terrific career, but I think 3 of the last 4 years have been
Shaky.
squirrely.
Shaky.
Absolutely.
I mean, they have been.
So inconsistent. And it's not just with distant field goals.
Yeah.
Extra points at
I
times
know.
were problematic.
I know.
Like that level of inconsistency, I don't know. This team deserves consistent kicks.
Yeah.
At the very least. And he has not provided that for 3 years.
One more quick thing, because I do want to get to the phones here. The other interesting note, I think, contained within that just relates to a broader issue. When we talk about Howie season, there's really two things that define it, whether it's free agency or the draft maneuvering. There's two things that draft less so, but two things really define it. Who you get, player acquisition, players in, players out, but how he maneuvers the cap. And I saw this from Albert Breer yesterday. So this would have been before the Jake Elliott signing or, restructuring. The way Howie has maneuvered the cap thus far in free agency has elevated the Eagles to now have currently, as of yesterday, can you say currently as of yesterday? Having the 6th most cap room in the NFL.
I was shocked by that.
So, what he's done is, create cap space. So Howie's season is real. I mean, he is a magician. You got to pick the right players. He often does. He doesn't always, but he often does. It's pretty amazing. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Doing well, Tom.
Feeling good, bud.
Bravo, Hammer. Bravo.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, man.
Oh, my God. That was awesome. You know when I know you had him? He had missed, I don't know, about 5, 6 layouts because he kept going 6 feet past the rim.
Directly beneath the rim. He would go directly beneath it and then try to shoot it.
Tom, tell me if this is an inappropriate nickname for Jack. And I'm not being boastful today, but he just came to my mind. It's a little funny. Can we start calling him 6 feet under?
Oh, man. Pretty good.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Nice wordplay.
Because he would get stuck. I've never seen someone get stuck under the rim.
Either. And I thought the first time it was just a mistake, and then he kept doing it. I was like, what is happening?
John, is that a lack of spatial awareness?
I think it's just a lack of having played basketball ever.
Back to your letter.
Game plan.
You were like, I'm going to win by playing a lot of basketball. I think if Jack had someone who play real defense on me and let me back you down over and over again, if he had practiced that, I think it could have been completely
different. By
the
way, Tom, I got nothing but love for Joey Crawford. I'm going to give you, however, one of them was an egregious 3 seconds in the lane. Did you guys see I kept holding up 3?
Can you get a 3 second in a one-on-one game?
I talked to Joey before the game.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Me and Buzz were debating that on the sideline.
Tom, let me tell you my level of preparation. I pulled Joey Crawford aside shortly before the game. I said, Joey, I wasn't living in the paint as a kid. I was a guard. For me, I don't really quite know 3 seconds. Is it 1 foot or 2 feet? And is it in it or on the line? So he showed me exactly what 3 seconds was. Twofold. One, I wanted to know the rule. Two, I wanted to put in his mind.
Head,
just know Fritz is going to be in here a lot more than me.
Oh, yeah,
I went to the nth degree on every issue I could.
Every mind game you could play.
We saw you working everything. Skyler even said to me, Joe's talking to this guy, that guy.
But again, how does that prove athleticism?
It's part of it.
John, just take the L, John. Come on. I tried telling you. I tried. You know what you're like? You're like the Cowboys fan in this area that can't enjoy the Eagles win because you're a Cowboys fan.
Well, that's a little harsh. That's a tough
Come
analogy.
on, man. You can't enjoy this, John, because you were against him.
No, John's been good, man. He's cool. It's all good.
Well, anyway, when Fritz went down, he went down to the court after he missed another layup. He punched the court.
Yeah.
And he punched it hard. I
And
thought he hurt his hand.
And it was pretty early, wasn't
He
it?
hurt his hand. He went back to holding that hand a couple times during the
As soon
game.
as he did that, I knew you were in his head. Joe, that worked like to a T. It was fantastic. You were the ultimate showman, and congrats, man.
Thank you.
Like eat it up today, man. You've earned it.
I appreciate it. Eat it up
You
today.
have earned it, man. You've earned it. Yeah, forever.
I ate up my whole life.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, I need an answer from you.
There are very few pieces of audio that like just live forever on our board. I have a feeling we're going to hear this Mark Zumoff call for the rest of this show's life.
All right, Tom, who or what surprised you?
Who or what surprised me?
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't even consider an answer.
No worries.
You know what? Congratulations.
Thank you, pal.
Joe.
Tom, thanks for being there, man. It was good seeing you and your wife. Thanks, man.
Daughter.
Him and Skylar.
Daughter,
It's his
yeah.
daughter.
I thought his wife was there.
No,
that's
Tammy
his
wasn't there.
That's
It was
his
his
daughter.
daughter.
Oh, what do I know? What do I know?
Well,
How long have you known Tom?
Hold
You've
up.
known him a lot
Hold up.
longer than
Real
me.
quick. Not
haven't
just
seen
that.
Tom in a
Rhea,
while.
let me do. His daughter played against you in
Twice.
twice. And are you smart as a
All right.
sixth grader?
Well, she's growing up then. All right. Let's go to the phone.
She looks kind of the same.
I don't know what to
Yeah,
say.
really a lot the same. Yeah, like an older
Well,
version of the exact same person.
I was focused on basketball.
That's probably
James, question
That's
for you. Are
true.
we doing life advice or should we just rock call after call after call?
I think we should probably do calls.
I
Life
did too.
advice. I'll just tell you what it is.
Let's
So
do it tomorrow.
It's just basically everyone be nice to Jack. Was really
Yes.
that's where it was going. Is I have a friend who lost a basketball game and he's an awesome guy. Don't be too mean to him. Is basically all I was trying to do.
And buy his book.
And buy his book. Ring the bell.
So if you missed it earlier, I said earlier, please buy, if you have, a few extra bucks, Jack's book, Ring the Bell. And you can get it at this website, ringthebellbook.com. It obviously is a tough day for Jack. 4 hours and 45 minutes from now, he'll be in here. Not going to be easy. 4 hours of fielding calls, people hammering him.
Probably more difficult
pardon the pun.
with mommy.
I know. But if you can, buy his book, lift his spirits, and enjoy a great Phillies book. Let's go to the phones. Bob Cooney, our buddy Bob Cooney, who was there yesterday calling in. Bob, good morning.
Joseph, congratulations on what I can only say was a sort of memorable one-on-one basketball game that I've ever seen.
What made it the most sort of memorable?
Bob, it wasn't Kobe and Stackhouse when they were working out Stackhouse for the third pick in '95, right? Just want to make sure.
No, it wasn't that at all. But I'll tell you what, Joe, I have to give you your props. Being as a basketball player as I was in high school and junior college, I had some talent, but I was more the mental guy that got by playing with the mental aspect of the game. And that's what you did yesterday and you've done all along. I turned to Ray at one time. I said, I swear to God, if I was playing against him, I'd kill him. Like, I would kill you. I would kill you physically, like punch you in the face, kill you, because you are a pain in the ass.
Was it the
And you
towel?
played
Like,
it
what
perfectly.
was the main thing? The towel, the crowd, what was it?
Everything. Like, if you would have gone over to the crowd and towel, I'd have run over right with you and stole ball from you. Like, but Jack let you do it, and much to his demise, he let you do that. And I was just sitting there, and here's the first thing I said to Rhea that I went against Jack. He was wearing a watch.
That
I
bothered
had the
so
same
much.
thought,
I didn't
Bob.
notice
The
that.
same.
Wow.
I did too, and
That's
Bob, I had the same
unacceptable.
thought.
That's crazy.
He's wearing a watch.
That's
And I was like,
insane.
this is
Total
bad.
lack
Jack's
of
wearing a
disregard
watch.
for the sport itself.
but-
if you're wearing jewelry.
But Bob, also a
Right,
blight.
John?
But Bob, a blight on mommy and daddy, Spike and Ike. The coaches have got to see
You're
that.
right.
And
You're right.
I mean, come on.
Crack down on your
Yeah,
child.
and I loved Herbie's approach that he just sat there and very calmly coached you. Ike was more of the Bobby Knight, jumping up and down on the baseline, coming out on the floor. Had to get warned one time by
Yes.
Joey to back it up a little bit. But Joe, you played it perfectly. You really did, and I have to commend you for that.
Thank you.
I think it's the only way you would have won is doing exactly what you did. Jack, if he would have had an ounce of coaching, and nothing against Ike, I'll blame it all on Spike. If he had an ounce of coaching, he should have beaten you.
Just
But-
contest a shot. Just contest One.
Contest a shot. Don't go. He got down 2 points, and he thought he had to shoot a two-pointer. Just keep
I
taking
know.
it.
Yeah.
Just kept taking you down low.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun. It was great to see Dump and Mark and
Great.
and Joey and Herbie. Like I just so enjoyed talking to those guys, and then you guys capped it all off
Thank
with
you, man.
with that performance. Yeah, it was fun.
Bob, it was awesome having you there, my man. So, look, always great seeing you. I love having you on the show. Let's do this again. Sixers playoffs, like, let me ask you this, Bob, one Sixers question.
It's a good day. Why are you doing it?
All right, I got to get
Why
one.
are you going to the Sixers?
All right, I got to get one Sixers question in, Bob. If they
Go ahead.
get their 4 players healthy and not suspended, the 4 main dudes who are obviously Embiid,
Right.
Maxey, George, and Edgecombe, if they have those 4, do they have a reasonable chance to win a first-round series?
I think they do. I honestly do. Like, think about that starting 5, the guys you just mentioned
Yeah.
with Kelly Oubre. Now you've gotten Quentin Grimes to a point where he's really playing good offensive basketball, or the type of offensive basketball you want coming off of a bench. You have a mixture of like 3 guys that are going to be your backup 4s or 3s that you're kind of looking at and deciding who it might be in playoff. If they grind it down to an 8-man rotation, there might be some
Right.
things to look at there, but it's always the caveat. You never know with the Sixers.
Totally. All right, one last follow-up, Bob. Tell me if this is accurate. Much better chance in that scenario that they beat the Knicks than the Celtics or Pistons if they match up with them. True or false?
I'll tell you what. There is two teams in the East they are never going to beat, and one of them is the Knicks.
Really?
And the other one is the Celtics.
Really?
Never. They are never, ever. I don't know if
Mindset.
you guys have been down to a Knicks Sixers game lately.
Yep.
Like within the last few years, the Knicks own the Sixers.
Even with
They own
Towns,
them.
even with Towns who can be a little soft sometimes.
Even with Towns, you could put. I mean, yeah.
Why
Yeah,
do
you
they
could bring
love
back anybody
Towns
you
so much, despite the fact that, like, New York is so tough?
Well, he's skilled.
He is so soft.
Yeah.
Yet they seem to be so supportive. When is that?
Well,
wear
they're
off?
relying
You
on
know
him.
why, John? What I think it is because you have so much toughness around them.
Oh,
Because you have the Hart, and you have the Brunson, and you have other guys that play
True.
their guts out, and you can afford almost the skill guy that might not be as tough
Yeah.
because you have toughness everywhere else.
So,
That's a
Bob,
great
tell me
point.
if this analogy holds. Joe DeCamara, Brunson, Jack Fritz, Towns.
That's not bad.
Thank you, sir.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
Although it like makes my
It's
stomach
not
turn
good
to think of you and
either.
Brunson in the same breath.
I'm sorry, Brunson, the family, and the Villanova. All right, Bob, stay well, man. We'll get you on the show again soon. It was great seeing you yesterday,
All
man.
right, guys.
Thanks, bud.
Have a good
Thanks,
have a good
Bob.
morning. See ya.
Thanks, man. All right, Bob Cooney. We love him. We also love Billy King. He was not there yesterday, but we heard he watched one of the, I believe, 25,000 that watched it live on YouTube. Of course, the great Billy King. Billy, good morning to you.
Good morning. Actually, I caught it on the radio. That's
Oh.
what I admit. I caught it on the radio. And the most amazing thing is that it felt like I tuned in. I was like, wow, it sounds like a real game. Like, you zoom off and everybody, and then you got the hopefully future Hall of Famer Joey. It was great, and you beat him.
Thanks, my man. So let's talk about Zoo for a second, climbing back in there. I mean, he was on it, right? I mean, Billy, Billy, I want to put one more time for those listening right now, the final call of the game. And Zoo did his thing. Let's listen.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit, he's a foot or so outside of his range, what I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
So, Billy, I got to tell you, and I mean this truly, I don't know which I enjoyed more, Zoomoff's narration or Dunphy's chuckle, because he was just amused by the whole thing the whole time.
Well, and I thought Fran was getting into it. Think about it. You had Fran Dunphy, you had Zumhoff, you had Joey Crawford, hopefully the future Hall of Famer Joey Crawford.
Yep.
But it was, and you beat him. The thing about it is Jack Fritz bragged and talked so much smack, and to go down like a whimper like that is amazing.
I'm gonna, Billy.
We all just let that air out.
Rhea and I just looked at each other. We're like,
yeah, James. Let's get that one to the afternoon show.
Help him drop of the week tomorrow at 9:15. Tune in for that.
Billy, it's great, my man. How you been? How's life? How's life, man?
No complaints. No complaints. I mean, just working hard, trying
Good.
to find executive placements for I'm enjoying that part because it's a lot of fun with ZRG Sports.
Good.
But yeah, no. I mean, to me, this buildup of all the talk and everything like that, and I thought, okay, there's no way Jack's younger. He'll just play defense, and
you think.
like just giving you shots, and but I'm just amazed we'll find out if he's a real man if he admits that you're a better athlete or not.
Oh, interesting. You think he should say it, right? I agree with you if you think he should. I think we just lost Billy. All right, Billy.
He doesn't really believe it.
Yeah. Right. Hey, Billy, if you can hear us, stay well. Love having you on the program. The great Billy King. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. It was great to see everybody yesterday.
What's
meet
up,
some
Ken?
Callers that I've never met before. That was pretty cool.
Good.
Chris from Middletown actually made me walk across the court to introduce him to Ken from Cinnaminson.
Chris from Middletown is built like a
brick house.
It's unbelievable.
He came up and gave me a hug when I first got there, and I thought I got knocked by a linebacker.
It's unbelievable. He's real. Anyway, all right. So, Ken, what stood out to you? Good morning.
James, unfortunately, you brought Cowboy Jim with you too. So.
See, I had nothing to do with that. He followed along. I don't want to take credit for that.
I figured I would do Rhea a solid and completely stay away from her.
Oh, I didn't know you were there. You could have said hello.
Hello.
I did vote for you a couple times in the Caller of the Year.
There you go.
I appreciate. I didn't call to wreck Jack. I called to fet you, which is probably the only time in my life I will ever do this.
Sure.
You walk the walk, and a man is as he does, not as he says. And I really think what you displayed yesterday was, what you saw was Jack Fritz, who is the everybody gets a trophy generation, melt down when things started to not go his way.
Oh, we're going there. Let the record show I didn't say it. No, go ahead. Ken, I'm joking around. Go ahead.
It was so obvious at one point that it was just over because he had basically mentally checked out and said, like, the world's against me. I can't win this. When he flung the ball into the backcourt.
He did that twice, I think. And one of the times I gave it back to him to be like, all right, let's do a real check. Because he was starting to get, was starting to get,
I just found
agitated.
Which helped with the breathing thing, too, because it gave you more time. I thought that was a mistake by Jack, because you kept saying, all right, I'm doing it again.
I just found it incredible that he would raise his hands in exasperation, but not to play defense. Yeah. He would throw his hands up in the air, both of them,
with energy,
to say, "Oh, I didn't get that call."
I don't know if
throw your hands up and play defense. Deny the shot.
Well, I don't know if you could hear it on the court because it probably was 70-30 for Jack over there in the bleachers, and literally everybody was just screaming at him. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. I don't know if you guys could hear that on the court.
Not much because it's too many voices to hear one. It all kind of blends together. Every once in a while I would hear something, but it wasn't often.
I had a little spit take with my coffee this morning when you referred to your turnaround as the Dream Shake. So
that's right, Dream Shake. Hakeem.
It wasn't the first thing that came to mind when you did it, but I appreciate
just the level of how we talk about this. I was driving home with Elliot last night. We're listening to Tom Kelly, and I'm listening to caller call, and he's talking about, it was a really clean game. I was and we're just sitting there laughing like it was called like a basketball game. It was played. It was so much fun, dude.
It was great. All right, Ken, I'm gonna unleash what my strategy was here in one moment. Give me an answer, pal, for who or what surprised you.
I was really surprised at how good an actress Lady Gaga was when I saw A Star Is Born.
Yeah, great
She's
call.
legit. Ken, good answer right there. Lady Gaga is very legit in many ways, and that is certainly one of them. All right, so let me tell you what my strategy was. Rhea, I know you got a chuckle earlier when I said I had a one-page document.
Of course you did.
And then I had a second page of things to do before the game. Matter of fact, I'll tell you right now what my before the game
Oh, my
was.
God.
Before the game, so this is page 2. I'll hold this up for the YouTube crew. Before the game.
Like the 2 pages I had to read earlier.
Before the game, I had to ask Joey Crawford 3 things. Is 3 seconds in the lane when 1 foot is in the lane or 2 feet? The second thing is I said, and I told him this, I said, and I did this twice. One time he called it wrong, and one time I got the ball back. I wanted to get extra possessions. I wrote down, to tell Joey Crawford, I will bounce the ball off of Fritz to regain my dribble. Does it need to hit the ground for me to be able to dribble it? Meaning if I throw it off his leg and catch it in the air, or throw it off his shoulder and catch it in the air, can I dribble, or does it need to hit the ground? He said, no, you can dribble without it hitting the ground.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that.
So, like, I knew if I got in the spot, if I had picked up my dribble.
If I bounced it off your face.
I thought about that. I had that in my repertoire.
I could just catch it and start dribbling again?
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
I didn't know that.
I didn't realize
Did not
that.
know that either.
And
that would be the move.
And I knew there might be
base bounce.
I know. And there could be a couple times when I would, pick up my dribble, and you're kind of in a tough spot. You don't have a good shot. He's big and long.
you thought
Just
about
pivoting right
and
and
I would
left.
just throw it off his leg, and I did it twice. One time it got called wrong because I got called for double dribble. Trust me, it hit his leg. But anyway, one time I gained a possession that way. All right, next one. To ask Joey Crawford, I can regain a dribble and shoot again after the ball is thrown off the backboard without hitting the rim, right? And he said, right. Doesn't need to hit the rim. You throw it, because that's what Rhea, that was Moses' special.
Yes, it was.
Moses would not have maybe the greatest look at the rim.
Yeah.
He would just fire it up the backboard, catch it, and then have a dribble again.
Yeah.
And then he would power in and freaking dunk it. I mean, anyway, I just wanted to confirm that what I thought Moses did 40 years ago is what I saw as a 7-year-old.
Joey would be the one to be able to tell you that.
Yes. I didn't have the greatest capability of doing that, though. But
not quite as tall as Moses.
But if I
or
needed
strong
to,
or
if I needed to, at least I knew the rule. All right, other things. So here was my one page that Amy had in her hand during the game the whole time for me to run over if I never needed to go to it, but I wanted to have my notes consolidated. And also this was my strategy going into the game. Before the game, 3 things: stretch, inhaler, that's for my asthma, and test out the oxygen canister. So the oxygen canister, which I'd bought off Amazon, it only came yesterday. And because I didn't work out yesterday, because I was trying to get my body rested, I didn't have any frame of reference whether this oxygen canister would work. So I used it during the warm-ups a little bit, fired this oxygen into my throat. I don't know if it really worked. I think it helped a little bit. So I think it was a plus, not a huge plus, but a little bit of a plus. Anyway, so that was the oxygen can. You might have seen me doing that a lot during the timeout, during the game. All right, here was my strategy on offense. So the headline, it was slow and steady. And then I put in parentheses, Aaron McKee and Bernard King. Aaron McKee for slow and steady in particular, Bernard King for methodical with the way he would go about attacking on offense. He was in a lot of mid-range stuff with Bernard King. All right, here were the main things I wanted to get to. Implement my first 4. That meant my first 4 plays I had scripted. I had to abandon that fairly quickly. First off,
you just shot outside, it felt like.
Yeah, I couldn't. So 3 of the 4 were going to be inside. I really didn't have. He's strong, so I realized I couldn't get in there much. So I kind of had to abandon that quick. I had it ready to go. It was also a little bit more if I got the first possession and scored and kind of try to how to attack. Anyway, but I knew I'd be nimble if need be. All right, next point of reference on offense. Don't immediately dribble. Jab step and pump fake to catch my breath. You saw that.
Oh, yeah, throughout the whole game.
Constantly. And, John, this is where them not having a shot clock hurt them.
It did.
John, I was saying shot, and this goes back to last summer. And that was a huge mistake by them.
I think the shot clock and just not fighting with Rod, I'm like the afternoon show. Yeah. Rod about the shorter 3 were the 2 biggest things that hurt them.
All right, my next point, dribble low and dribble with my offhand blocking his path to the ball.
I noticed you were left-handed dribbling a lot.
Yep. Oh, I think I can dribble better with my left than my right. Next, back him down. Take my time with dribbles. avoid 3 seconds in the lane, throw the ball off of him or off the backboard to regain my dribble, limit my corner threes because they are tough to get rebounds on. Offensive rebounds, that is. Hustle for rebounds. That was my strategy on offense. It goes without saying, shoot
never
threes, make threes.
Hustled for one rebound.
Not once.
Jack never tried for a rebound.
On offense, I know.
In the entire game.
He did.
Jack would, and then when you started shooting from the outside, Jack started shooting from the outside, thinking that he needed twos or something, and he would not follow his shot.
And you can get a lot of rebounds.
Watch his shot. He would put it up, and then what?
John,
like you forgot you were still playing?
Threes. Part of the reason I didn't get more offensive rebound, I shot a couple air balls, so there was no rebound to get.
Yeah.
They went under the basket out of bounds. Jack, like a 3-pointer and a 1-on-1 is a very gettable offensive rebound. Ball bounces.
And he did not even try.
In every direction.
He didn't try.
I know.
To
All right.
pursue the ball.
So I have one thing after offense, but before defense. Any guess? Starts with the word mosey. Mosey back for the check after going to my towel or talking to Herb McGee.
It's great.
Oh, you slow rolled it. We
right.
all knew you were doing that.
Defense. Here was my strategy on defense. Headline, bear down. I just knew it was going to be tough. It wasn't as tough as it could have been because, look, it was tough. I mean, I really did not have the physicality to match Jack's at all. I just didn't, strength-wise. Anyway, defense, bear down. That primarily for me going into what meant cardio-wise. Like, if you just got to run through that cardio wall you just got to do what you got to do. I never really was tasked with that.
You didn't have to run through that.
No, I didn't have to.
wall.
John, I expected to have to. And honestly, I expected by 0.5 or 6, I was going to be dead tired. And I wasn't because he didn't put me in that position. Anyway, here were the specifics on defense. Shade him to his left. Keep my feet straight. Just be somewhat to his good dribble side. Call for 3 seconds on Fritz if he's in the lane. Raise my left hand to block his shot or to affect his shooting vision because he's a right-hander. So raise my left hand. And hit him hard in the chest after he shoots and then box him out. Didn't have to do that much because he just wasn't going for the rebounds. I could hear that he wasn't moving for the rebounds. So then I would sort of somewhat slowly go after myself because I knew he wasn't even trying. Again, catch my breath, get the ball, dribble back slowly, dribble. That was the strategy. That was it. And then also I have here in one final note, because I've always done this. If I'm really in trouble in a basketball game and I need to go wild, and no one's going to know what this means, but I'll explain it. Bo Kimball if need be. And what that means, I used to as a kid.
Shoot with your offhand?
No, I would just, if I was in a tough spot, I would channel I got to be Bo Kimball here. I'd love Bo Kimball. And it was just be an offensive force. Just do
be Bo Kimball.
Just do whatever you got to do.
I think it's going to be fascinating to hear on the afternoon show Jack read his list because I'm sure it's as long and detailed of all the things that.
And then
did he not make a list?
Yeah, and then one of my guys, Freddie Hill, used to be a Nova assistant under Jay. His advice was establish my outside shot and pivot in the lane. And I put that there.
You did both of those.
Yes, I did. It's exactly what I did. And he told me that last summer on the cruise. That's where I met him. Great guy. All right, 215-592-9494. More phone calls, plus time's yours. And it should be an epic time's yours coming up next.
As a listener of the WIP Morning Show, you've heard about the great care I have received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years. Different things, different aches, pains, and injuries. Life happens, but no one wants to live with the pain because you don't have to. If you're dealing with persistent back pain, I've gone to NovaCare several times over the past couple of years. Different ways I hurt my back. They took great care of it. If you're not sleeping well, maybe you've got hip, knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, saving precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference. Physical therapy is more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. And physical therapy just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bullets with Westwood One Sports. In a 7-10 matchup between Miami and Missouri, the Tigers are essentially the home team of the game in St. Louis. With the Canes outside the top 300 in effective field goal percentage D over the last month and given Mizzou sharper offense, Dennis Gates' club sends fans home happy. Give me Missouri on the money line at plus 110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House. Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai. A full slate of pro basketball action tips off on Monday night as we push closer to the postseason. We kick things off with LA versus Detroit, OKC versus Philly, and Indiana against Orlando. Down in South Florida, San Antonio takes on Miami, followed by Memphis, Atlanta, and Houston, Chicago matchups. The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the Emergency Alert System, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? It means a few things. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is huge, access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you just can't get from anywhere else. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're great guys. Stu was at the basketball game last night, hanging out with Julie. It was an awesome time. They're wonderful people. They'll have your back. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo reports the Eagles recently reworked the contract of kicker Jake Elliott, trimming his base pay from $6 million to $5 million, but guaranteeing all of it. Some shocking news out of the NBA. ESPN Shams Charania reports Detroit Pistons star Cade Cunningham has a collapsed lung and is expected to miss extended time. Of course, the Pistons are currently atop the Eastern Conference. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy, high of 51. It's currently 37. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It's brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Real quick, before we hit time's yours, let me just address the Cade Cunningham thing Rhea just said. So there's two fronts on it. Yeah. One is it's really a shame. You never like to hear about someone with a collapsed lung. That's serious stuff.
He's such a great player.
He's a great player.
He's a top 10 player in the NBA. Here's the other thing, and this is like real talk. It could open up a path for the Sixers to win a first-round series. So right now the Sixers are the 9 seed which means if they win the play-in stuff, they're 9-8, maybe they're the 8 seed. The Detroit Pistons are 3.5 games up on the Celtics as the 1 seed. Like, I don't know in 3 weeks if Cade Cunningham's playing in the playoffs with a collapsed lung. I don't know. We'll find out in the next day or two, I guess, how that usually works. Just know this. Like, it is really possible that Sixers could play the Pistons, and that could change the whole equation. All right. With that said, let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Miracle on Ice, Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson, and now Joe beating Jack as some of the greatest upsets in sports history. Listen, Mommy, Daddy, and Jack, you lost in a hammer.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Joe, the Hammer, Chamberlain. Watching you crush Fritz last night was more entertaining than any Sixers game in the last decade. Thank you for that.
Not wrong.
Last decade, I don't know about that, but they haven't had too many.
Unbelievable. Joe DeCamara, no doubt. USA Hockey winning gold and Joe DeCamara beating Jack Fritz, the two best sporting events since the Eagles beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Unbelievable. Joe DeCamara, you're the man.
I'm not the man, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Regardless of the result of the competition, the fact that it resulted in 20 to 25 minutes of Mark Zumoff actually calling a basketball game, we got like a real Mark Zumoff, yes! At the end there. This thing was awesome that you guys did, and I just want to say thank you sincerely because that was a lot of fun.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And it was great to have Zumoff there. And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's play that yes one more time. It's the most famous yes since Meg Ryan and when Harry met Sally. It's a different kind of yes, I think. All right, Zumoff's yes as I close the overall competition, closing it down yesterday.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit. He's a foot or so outside of his range. What I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
It was so cool the way he clearly made a point to and you know he would have done that either way. All right, so let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, John, how do you think people voted on this one? Should Jack Fritz admit on the afternoon show today, not in a week or a month, like today, should he admit that I am a better athlete than him? Yes or no?
I think people want to skewer him a little bit, so I'm going to say 76%.
Pretty close.
Yes.
71. 71.
Wow.
So it should be 100, but okay. Second poll question.
Unless they don't think.
And they might not, but I thought I proved it. I mean, look, he's a better baseball player than me. He's faster than me, but, you know, I won 3 of 5. Second question. Will Fritz admit on the afternoon show that I'm a better athlete? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
86% say no.
82% no. You did a good job.
Great job on that.
You did a, what do we got here? What do we got? What's going on here? Ava Graham and Kenneth.
There we go.
Thank you, Ava.
Very nice.
Thank you.
For those just listening on the radio, Ava Graham and Kenna McGinnis just ran in and did confetti bombs on you.
I appreciate it. All right, I quickly want to squeeze in the caller, Rios. Now, Rios, let me apologize from the beginning because we only have about 30 seconds, but we want to give the floor to you. I know you're a big afternoon show caller. Rios, good morning.
What's going on, Hard Chargers? Well, let me do this quick.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Look, I called because I keep hearing, some people say or y'all saying like, Jack is a great guy. He is a great guy, and to not get on him. Stay on him. Keep giving them the business because he deserved it. I see you took the passion, you took this challenge seriously, and you used a book of Sun Tzu with the military mind on the tactics that you were doing. So bravo to you.
Thank you, sir.
Rhea, I love you. You know what I mean? I miss you. Remember our time watching the Eagles game with Rhea and Rios will be freaking great. Yo, y'all take care. Congrats. Stay on.
Rios, I need you to keep calling us. You're a great caller.
Rios
Make it
is
happen.
best.
Love you,
Hot
man.
charges.
I love him.
He's a great caller
He's
in
a
the
great
afternoon.
caller. All right, everyone, have a great day. Hey, enjoy the tournament. 12 o'clock, cranks up the whole deal. Penn tonight. Go Quakers. Penn at 9:25. Well, the time could change depending on the prior game, but around 9:30, Penn, the Quakers in action, first round of the tournament. If you missed the game between me and Fritz, it is on WIP's YouTube channel, so you can get it. Yesterday's feed, it's right there. Very easy to get to. And be nice to Fritz. I know Rio said hard charge at him, but be nice at him. He's a good dude. Have a wonderful rest of the day, and thanks so much for being part of all that we do. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Borgata on 94 WIP.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 monthly, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply. Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets to everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel, it's tournament time. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. Be21.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. Be21.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Lakers have now won 7 straight games, and I think the credit goes to the third option on the team, LeBron James. LeBron has really taken this role behind Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves, and he's playing tremendous basketball. 30 points last night in the win over the Rockets. I still don't think the Lakers can compete with the Thunder in the Western Conference, but we have to take them more seriously now with LeBron's new role. I'm Nick Custos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. And my, oh my, do we have a show today. The bracket of Hughes begins. First round matchups in the football guy region, in the radio guy region. The Eagles made quite a trade yesterday we got to talk about. But we start with last night in one of the most seminal moments I can remember at WIP. What a game. Here's what I felt last night as I watched Joe DeCamara take down Jack Fritz 11-6. I felt like I was watching something that we're going to talk about for years and years and years and years. Good morning, Hugh Douglas. DeCamara 11, Jack 6. We have ourselves a basketball game to talk about.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. And the only thing I can say to that is never underestimate the resilience of old people. You know what I mean? And I know I'm older than DeCamara.
Yep.
But that was something to see yesterday. It was definitely something to see.
As we picked the confetti up from the last segment here.
Was that The Art of War by Sun Tzu Douglas?
Yeah, never underestimate the power of old
Put that
folks,
in
man.
the mix for next year's bracket. Sun Tzu Douglas. Hugh, what was your reaction to watching it? Because I got to tell you, I was captivated. First of all, incredible turnout. It was incredible turnout last night.
Yes.
And
shout out to all the people, man.
Incredible job by everyone at WIP to put that together, especially on YouTube. 20,000 people were watching that at one time. I was among those people. And I'll tell you where I was last night. I went in watching it just for fun. And then I took out the notepad, Hugh, and I started taking notes like I was watching an Eagles game because I thought Zoom Off and Fran on the call, they were incredible. They painted the picture.
Did a great job of
being in professionals and bringing you inside the game.
Yes.
You can tell when you're dealing with professionals because even though it was a one-on-one game and it wasn't that long, they put a lot of effort and work into that. You could hear it when they did the call.
They were great. They were great. Joe DeCamara deserves all the credit this morning that he's getting. And I never thought I would say this on the airwaves of WIP. I never thought I would say it out loud. I never thought I would think it, but don't we have to say it? Joe DeCamara is the better athlete than Jack Fritz. He beat him. He won. He won fair and square. I was wrong. I apologize to Joe DeCamara for doubting him. And I saw this tournament. I saw this competition the wrong way, Hugh. Jack, I thought he was the favorite. I thought he should have won.
He should have won.
Well, but he didn't. I mean, at the end of the day, the scoreboard says 11-6 Joe in basketball. The scoreboard says 3-2 Joe in the whole ledger. Joe wins fair and square. I was wrong. Joe DeCamara, I apologize. I underestimated Joe's athletic ability, especially in the skill games, whether it be golf or tennis or basketball. Joe's a little more skilled. I tell you, there was a moment, and we're going to get to some of the best moments and the best calls of this game last night, Hugh. But I went into yesterday thinking Jack was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching the stream because it was a little pregame show, right?
Yes.
And they had the camera on the court. And I could go through my message here. I think I texted Kyle. I was like, I watched Joe shoot around for a few minutes. I was like, uh-oh. Joe could shoot it. And that was the moment I said, I might be dead wrong on this. You ever have a game start or you just see a player like, oh, he looks a little different than I thought?
No, I told you.
And I was wrong. You were right on this one.
No, I told you when I met his friend. I think, and if I'm messing up Brian's name, because I think it's Brian at Ampro, he said, hey, man, Joe can shoot.
Yeah.
He said he could shoot. He remembered him in high school. He said he could shoot. And I was like, okay, shooters, that's a skill that, it's like riding a bike almost. If you have that skill, you're gonna recall that skill with the muscle memory, whatever. I feel, who I feel bad for in all of this?
Jack?
No, I feel bad for Ike. I feel bad.
Oh, there was a moment at the end when Joe hits a shot to win and Ike falls on the ground. You watch the man's soul leave his body. I did feel for him.
Let me tell you one thing I know my brother Ike. Ike is super competitive.
Yes.
And I know a lot of time, like, you don't get a chance to see it because he's kind of subdued with it now because we've gotten a little older.
You could feel it though.
But Ike has a competitive nature, man, that's unmatched. And even though he probably didn't, do a whole lot of hoopla, he believed in Jack.
Oh, he believed.
And when that moment happened and it didn't go the way that he felt this should have went, man, it was almost like he lost, like he was out there on the court.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of the timeouts, he was out there coaching Jack up. You could see it. Very animated. All right, 215-592-9494 for your reaction to Joe versus Jack. Joe takes it 11-6. He is the champion. He's the better athlete here at WIP. He gets the WIP Cup. All right, let's kind of go through what happened. I want to start with this. I was watching the broadcast on YouTube, and they had both Joe and Jack on for a little pregame, little hype up before this thing.
Yeah.
And Hugh, it's amazing because Jack called the game exactly. They asked Jack before the game, how do you think the game plays out? And he said it comes down to two things. And it was incredible how he clearly called how the game would go. He said the game would come down to if I make my layups and does Joe make his jump shots? And that is exactly what happened. Jack missed his layups. Joe made his jump shots, and the game was Joe's. All right, let's listen to some of the sights and sounds, I guess, of last night. It started off with Jack with the lead, 4-2 Fritz. DeCamara struggling early. I believe he was called helpless by Fran Dunphy.
Now Fritz, again, backing him down, getting underneath. DeCamara is helpless, and he gets the easy layup as he went to the glass, and it's 4-2 Jack Fritz.
Very good finish by Jack Fritz. Squared those shoulders up to the backboard and finished the play with not much difficulty.
So a good start for Jack. It felt like he was in a little bit of control. Joe was in some trouble, but then Jack missed layup after layup after layup, and this is where the game turned. Let's hear Mark Zumoff on the call when the game turned in Joe's direction.
There goes Fritz, blowing by DeCamara. Oh, and he missed again. He's missed at least a half dozen layups already. DeCamara thinking about a two. There it is.
Yes! Indeed. He's got it.
DeCamara leads it for the first time.
I think Jack...
3 2-point shots for Joe DeCamara to lead at 6-4.
And there was your turning point, Hugh Douglas. That from there on, Joe never looked back. That was the moment last night where you said Jack is in big trouble.
You know what it was for me? It was the beginning of the game, all the missed shots. There was a lot of missed shots at the beginning of the game.
I think it was 6 layups.
Yeah, and it felt like to me, that Jack got away from the game plan that he should have implemented the whole game. You know, I mean, if at first you don't succeed, try again. You should have kept backing him down. He's not a big dude. I don't.
Well, he did back him down, but he just missed the layups when he backed him down.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Back him down until the ball starts to fall. Like, that was your strategy. Joe had been laid up for like months in traction.
He was.
Well, he was seriously. He was laid up in traction.
He was in a walker, but he had a walker here. I mean, that's not a joke. It happened.
So you have to use your skills, your size to your advantage. At some point, he would have gotten tired.
Yeah.
And you didn't do any of that. Yeah. I'm gonna be measured because I know Jack's not feeling good this morning.
Well, but listen, we have a job here. We got when the Eagles lose, we got to call it like we see it, right? We can't sugarcoat it.
Accountability.
I love Jack. I was rooting for Jack. I wanted him to win, but he lost.
I mean, you're right. But I'm trying to be measured in my assessment because I've been told I could be a little heavy-handed.
Yeah.
With my assessment.
Well, wait till we get to the Andy Dalton trade reaction from Douglas.
I don't want to be like that with Jack because it's. Yeah, I don't want to be like that.
All right, well, listen. It was Jack struggled with the layups. He needed to hit them early. He did not. So Joe takes control of this basketball game. And then when Joe hit this shot, it felt like Jack was in a world of hurt.
Fritz even closer defensively. He's got to respect that two-point shot. DeCamara thinking about it. There it is for two. Got it! All cotton for Joe DeCamara. If he hits another two, he'll win it. He leads it 9-5, and Jack Fritz calls a timeout.
The crowd going
bananas. It was all cotton, Hugh.
That was a great call. All cotton. All cotton.
Loving it.
But y'all don't get that. That meant all net. But
yes, it was a beautiful shot. So all right,
all cotton.
So
that's crazy.
There's two ways to assess. There's a few ways to assess what happened last night. The first one is Joe gets a lot of credit for the way he played. But then to the way Jack played, okay? We mentioned the missed layups. They have to be hit. He's got to hit them. But Hugh, what really, I think, cost Fritz in this game is he just dared DeCamara to make shot after shot. And
he didn't challenge him.
He didn't challenge him. So Zumoff did say on that last one to go up 9-5 that Jack got a little bit closer to him. But you got to get up on him. I mean, you can't. I mean, Joe has no burst, right? Let's be real.
And he ain't getting around nobody.
He's not getting around anyone. He's got no burst. Once it gets to 7-5, 9-5,
then you got to press.
You have to get up right in his face and not let him get anywhere.
No quarter, Joe. No quarter.
And I think when I was watching Ike coach, I could tell Ike was trying to tell him that. And it seemed like Jack moved up maybe a foot or two before the 9-5 shot. But even on the game winner here, way too much room. You got to get up right in his face and make him go around you. Jack didn't. And DeCamara buried him.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
The yes there. I mean, I've been waiting to hear a yes from Zumoff for a while now. It's been too long.
A long time.
A great call, a great game. 215-592-9494. All right, before we get to everyone's reaction here, let's hear the Joe DeCamara victory speech. He earned it. It took about 11 months, but we got here. DeCamara, the winner of the overall competition.
Thank you, Rod. Let me turn this way.
Are they booing? Oh, wow, this crowd is crazy.
Thanks, guys. Buzz, go ahead. I'll answer your questions.
Yeah, so you win 11-6 over here over Jack Fritz. This was a 9-month competition. Could you have ever imagined it went quite like that?
I actually thought it would go exactly like that. I didn't think it would take as long to get here, but I expected to win for the most part the whole time. Look, Jack was good. First off, guys, before we get it further, let me, before I even salute you, guys, let's have a great round of applause for Jack Fritz. Jack did a great job.
No, he didn't.
Jack stepped up big time in the baseball challenge, kicked my butt in the run, and was a really worthy competitor, and is not only part of the president of the station, but he's going to be a force for 30 or 40 years in WIP, and I really love him.
Way to try to make you feel better about yourself.
Well, he was humble hammer there. He wasn't haughty hammer, more humble.
Okay, we're here now because I can't do this anymore. I'm thinking about something like when they say like when my grandfather back in the day used to raise dogs, right?
Okay.
And I remember he used to always say, if they don't bite when they puppies, they ain't gonna never bite.
Right.
Jack ain't got that dog in him, man. I mean, and it's disheartening to know that you love Jack, But I had a feeling like when we had the press conference, the fidgetiness, the nervousness that he had, he couldn't wait for this moment to go away. And he played like it, man. And now, like Jack, I'm talking to Jack now. Jack, this is all you're doing. Like you whatever happens in the ridicule that you face, that's your fault. You were clearly the better athlete. You were clear. Jack, you played baseball. Like you have athletic skills and you refuse to use it. That's what's frustrating. And I'm kind of the reason why I'm going here because I feel I'm speaking for Ike in a sense because I felt Ike's pain. You had all the this should have never been, if you're being honest about it, should have never been a competition.
Well, we shouldn't have got to game 5.
It shouldn't have never been a competition. This should have been over with, 3 weeks ago, like months ago. It should have been over with 3-0 at this point. But for whatever reason, man, it feels like when the moment, and I don't even consider this a big moment, but it feels like I don't understand how, you can have all this bravado on the air and then come up short in athleticism.
Well, but don't we see that a lot in pro sports? Sometimes the guy that you think is going to have the big moment, he can't do it in the big moment.
Man, come on, man. You got it. Come on, man. And you have to own this, dog. This is a teaching moment for you. Like seriously, because you're Jack Fritz. You know what? Fritz is 6. You need to step up, man. You need to start eating some gunpowder or something. You need to do something, man. Get some dog in you, man.
Gunpowder?
Well, it's too late.
That's what
it's too late.
Back
He
in
lost
the day,
competition.
It's over. It is.
No, but I'm just saying for the next one. You know,
well, I don't know.
There
ain't going to be no rematch.
Right?
I'm just saying for anything else that comes
you mean
up like
life.
this competitive spirit.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I didn't say life.
What's the point of anyone challenging Jack now? Like Joe is the reigning heavyweight champion of the world.
No,
if you want to take down and be number 1, you got to take down DeCamara.
No one's challenging Spider Rico. All right, could we hear? Could we hear from Jack after the game?
Not favorable rims. I also want that pointed out. Not favorable to me. But yeah, I mean, it was just about stay up on him, make him dribble, get in the paint. I tried, and he hit the jumper over me.
Any last thing you want to say to your disappointed fans here tonight?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this is the last event I ever have to do. I don't like doing this. I want that to be clear and on the record. This has ruined my life for the last month. It's all I've thought about. And now I can just get ready for opening day and I can get back to loving my kids and my wife.
Boy, that was he put himself out there. That was all the emotion. Like that's why we love sports right there. Not that I don't want to see Jack hurt. I love Jack, but the emotion of the game. That's why we love it. And I got to give credit there to Buzz Wilson. I mean, that is a rising star on the sidelines. To ask that question and to get that emotion out of Jack. It's big-time stuff. All right, 215-592-9490 for you experienced it. You watched it. It's been 11 months now. Last night was the culmination. You just heard some of the greatest moments of the game last night. Your reaction to Joe versus Jack, and do we owe DeCamara an apology? I do. I'll just be the one. I doubted DeCamara. I thought Jack's just physical advantages would work out, and they didn't. I underestimated the heart of DeCamara, and I overestimated the athlete that Jack Fritz is. I was wrong on this thing. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as DeCamara takes it home?
So I don't need to apologize because allow me to channel my inner Hugh Douglas. I tried to tell you.
Yeah, you did.
Tried to tell him.
You did.
Besides Joe DeCamara, I might have been the only person that from day one had DeCamara winning this competition.
You did. You called early.
The whole thing. And yesterday, and Rhea apparently would like to add herself in that mix. So Rhea and I and DeCamara were on DeCamara from the jump because we saw this coming with Jack. Jack didn't care enough. And that matters.
Yeah,
that matters. Like, now after this, Joe has every right to call himself a better athlete than Jack. But Jack is younger, faster, stronger, as Joe himself has pointed out. But the thing is, the gap wasn't wide enough for Jack to care as little as he did.
And to your point, the games weren't designed enough to. It wasn't like swimming, running, biking.
Right.
There was one running, but basketball, golf, and tennis are a little more skill-based than just athleticism.
Right, like Jack couldn't just get by on the sizable gap in talent alone. Like DeCamara wanted it so much more, and I compared it yesterday to the Super Bowl Eagles-Chiefs, the second one, where the Eagles went in knowing they were gonna dominate, and the Chiefs were just like, we've done this before. Yeah. We're them. Our you-know-what doesn't stink.
Much like that, there was a glazed-over look in the Chiefs' eye halfway through that game. I saw it last night.
And, I mean, I saw that coming from the jump. And then especially once Joe won golf, that's when I knew Jack was in serious trouble here. And, I didn't fully know how this basketball was going to turn out, but you could kind of see it early on. Jack driving way too low, bricking the layups. And, DeCamara was able to get those rebounds, too, which is really important underneath the rim. So, very impressive win by Joe DeCamara, but I saw it coming the whole way.
All right, so when I told you so, Quinn, I'm apologizing, and Hugh Douglas is basically trying to give a pep talk to Jack Fritz to wake up.
We got to do that. We got to get some backbone, dog. You got to.
215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to Fritz, DeCamara, 11-6. Joe DeCamara takes down Jack Fritz. We got a lot to do today. Let's get to the phone lines here. The bracket of Hughes will begin later on this hour. Rhea Hughes will join us as well. It is a big day on WIP. Chris in Middletown is up. I saw him last night as I watched on YouTube. Part of the entourage for Jack Fritz, and then he went down. Chris, good morning.
What a dark, cloudy day, man.
Yeah. Try to tell you.
I don't need told you so, Douglas, today. No, we're not
regalia.
Unfortunately, we have him. We had a lot of I told you so's today.
Deflate that chest, sir. Not looking for that. Guys, listen, I was the ringleader of Team Fritz. I wore my Team Fritz t-shirt, which is, let's describe it for the listeners. It's Phillies red with white lettering that reads Team Fritz across the top. It's got the cartoon picture of the little kid urinating on, and then I got, DeCamara's name there. But, I was tormenting the crowd. They were booing us, and I tend to enjoy that sort of thing, and it, kind of fired me up. Hugh,
yes.
That was me booing in the background.
That was loud, bro. You were loud.
Yeah, I know this is a shocker to y'all, but I can be a little loud. I heckled him the entire time. When he threw up bricks, I'd yell, "Thanks, Ben Simmons."
Ben Simmons?
Well, the chat on YouTube was calling him Brick Fritz. Bricks at 6, which is not great. That might stick for a while.
Yeah, DeCamara, I kept making fun of him because he was going to the inhaler. He was stalling, and every time he would stall, I would just heckle him because I was like, you know what? I know you're catching your breath, but I'm not going to let you get away with this because I was right behind where they had it roped off at half court, so I was standing right there. I might add, I was standing with some other good callers. Yoshi, shout out to Yoshi. It was always a good time to hang out with my brother Yoshi. Now, here's one of the failures to Team Fritz. They had that clown Cowboy Jim was in the entourage, and that's a failure. When you put that cowboy stink on yourself, that you're setting yourself up for a
good
loss.
point.
So
yeah,
that was that. But Hugh, Ike Reese was just flat losing his mind the entire time.
Yeah, he's super competitive.
Chris,
man.
I don't know if you were looking at him when the shot by DeCamara to win it went in. I all of us on video watched the man's soul leave his body. You could just feel it. It felt like, remember when the Eagles won on the double doink and the Bears mascot just fell to the ground? That's what Ike was last night. He just fell to the ground.
It was terrible. Before that, and I don't know if you guys saw this on YouTube because I haven't gone back to see the video. At one point, Ike was about 10 feet out on the court.
I thought Crawford was going to tee him up or throw him out of the game.
Yeah.
He was on the court.
And dude, Ike was ready to snap. But guys, I just want to put this out there. So this is a life lesson for everyone. Okay, when will and desire and hard work can beat talent, and Jack's lack of heart showed us that this event. He went in and channeled his inner A.J. Brown. He just rolled it out there like A.J. did in that playoff game. And you know what? David can take down Goliath when Goliath just rolls out there half-hearted and thinks he's just got this one in the bag and don't really care. And it was so clear. And I can't comprehend it, Hugh, because I had more competitive heart and spirit in that game.
That's what it is. That's what it is, Chris.
And I can't process that.
Yeah, it's a shame. It really is a shame. Chris, we appreciate the phone call. And I did see Chris with the entourage last night. It was quite an entourage. Bam was there, Cowboy Jim.
You know what it is? You know what it is, man? And I think about it. It's like the one thing about athletes, was talking to John and Ike, there are certain when you get older, and you're not the guy that you used to be, that fire still burns. And certain things happen that kind of bring that out. If you get challenged, even though you might not be able to do some of the things you used to do when you're challenged. It just burns something inside you. You want to do it. I don't understand that. That's the thing that I'm more disappointed in, because Jack has youth on his side.
A lot of youth. 15 years.
A lot of youth on his side. And Jack played in college. Like, that's the part that I don't understand. Every individual that I know that played in college has that fire and that desire, that burn. Where's Jack's? Like, seriously, where's Jack's?
Hugh, I don't know. I'm disappointed for him. But DeCamara deserves credit because he won this thing. The bottom line is you win or you lose, right? It's a zero-sum game. DeCamara's the champ this morning. He gets the crown. He gets the cup.
Yeah.
He is. 215-592-9490 for our Joe beats Jack in the athletic competition. A lot of people think, I think, oh, Joe, an apology. I owe him. I'm sorry, Joe. I was wrong. I underestimated Joe, overestimated Jack. You could apologize to Joe here. Your reaction to all of it. Rhea will join us next. She's been part of this from the beginning. And we will start up the matchups for the bracket of Hughes, the football guy region, the radio guy region. All get going today. It is March Madness. Plus, how about this? Joe DeCamara laid the traps in the rule negotiations. He explained that this morning. You'll hear that next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate, and Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the pound cake juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Casper Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcaspergold.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Busy days made simple with Wawa's $5 deals. Start with the big breakfast meal deal, then $5 crispy chicken sandwiches. Order in-app or in-store. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys put on 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamara is the champ. He beats Jack Fritz 11-6 last night. Let's talk about it. Let's react. I owe Joe an apology.
Let's talk about it.
He was better. He was the better athlete.
Old
and we
people are cool, man.
Well, they are today. We are joined today by Rhea Hughes. Thursday with Rhea, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rhea, what a day around here.
Oh, my God. That was so wild last night. So I was there, obviously, supporting Joe DeCamara, who, by the way, Kyle, I also, from the beginning.
You guys nailed it.
I said, yeah, I think just because Joe's mind, I've learned over these 3 years how it works. And he's going to beat you by, what's the word? Over-organizing.
That sounds like a good word for Joe. Over-organizing.
Over-organizing the
But
event.
it's why he's good at what he does.
It's why he's very good at what he does. And watching that last night, it was just, and I had the pleasure. I watched it with Bob Cooney. Now he's with Owen Pattison, with a Sixers beat reporter.
That's pretty awesome.
Someone who's seen a lot of high-level basketball.
Not this year.
Not this year. Not in Philadelphia this year.
Not the past,
Zero.
Not the past couple of weeks. This might have been more entertaining. So it was the way he did it, and just watching him, I realized how he was going about it.
Yeah. So at what point of the game? So Jack gets up early.
Yeah.
But then Joe comes back. When did you start to know, Jack was in some trouble? Because there was a sequence where they both were struggling to make shots.
Oh, they both missed like their first 5 shots. Joe from long range and Jack, just layups.
But when Jack missed like his 4th layup in a row, I was like, oh no, he's let too many easy ones go.
He should have been like up 9-2.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. I knew it was a problem. So where we're behind, not behind the basket, in front of it. That's where I was standing. And Joe, right in front of us, tries to dribble the ball between Jack's legs.
I know he did.
And I went, but it didn't go through.
Yeah.
And Jack went to run it down, and it went out of bounds off of him.
Yes. And he was kind of annoyed at Joey Crawford.
No, he was insane, and he got really upset. And I go, Joe just tried to do the most insane thing ever. You're Joe DeCamara. You're 47 years old. You're not Andre Agassi, trying to hit the ball between your legs.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable.
That's not your skill set.
No, but he was doing it to tick him off.
Yeah, and it worked. It absolutely worked. Or speaking of it working, some of Joe's strategies throughout this whole thing, but to get in Jack's head, you hear that a lot on the morning show. Yeah. This one was interesting. Kyle, let's hear Joe talking about how, and this was this morning on your show, how kind of in the last few weeks, he was strategically making the afternoon show think they were winning the battle, but they actually were losing the battle. Here was Joe this morning.
So, like, in recent weeks, like, I didn't want free throws at all.
That's hilarious.
At all.
That's amazing.
But, Rhea, I dangled it out there. There because twofold. One, I needed to anything I needed to save in my back pocket to really advocate for, like the closer.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
3-point shot.
I like that.
Yeah,
serious stuff.
That was my number one.
Well, clearly that's the way you played.
Now, it didn't turn out that was negotiated. Rod Lakin making an executive decision. I assumed there was only going to be one 3-point line at the venue. It turned out there were 2. Rod made the call and informed us. It happened to work out to my benefit, but that's what I was saving in my back pocket.
If Rod had said the back one, would you have fought for the other if you knew it was there?
If Rod had said if Rod had said let's go back, yes, I would have.
You would have said, "Hey, I'll get rid of free throw." You would have done something. Got it. Smart.
Correct. But that's not the only one. Make it, take it. When I realized because I am not in as good a shape as I was last August. I'm just not even close. Not. When I knew that over the last 2 weeks, it's like, wait a minute here. Make it, take it makes it a shorter game.
Yep. And that's better for you and your stamina.
Better for me.
Yep. Or lack of thereof.
What I heard there, Rhea, as he went through it all, is he outfoxed the afternoon show.
It was whenever Rod was in, I forget if it was Monday or Tuesday to do the rules.
Yes.
And Joe's like, yeah, I'm good with that.
He conceded everything, basically.
Everything. And I'm looking, James and I, our studios are right next to each other and we share a window. I kept looking at him going, what is he doing?
Well, Joe's never good with anything. Like,
and that's the other thing. If you run something by Joe's initial thing is, I'll get back to you on that.
Yep.
So I was blown away by it. And now I realize it was part of his evil plan.
Yeah, and that it was an evil plan, and it absolutely worked.
It's going to infuriate them.
Well, the afternoon show today is going to be must-listen radio because now you got Joe handled it the way he did this morning. I thought he was more gracious towards Jack than. Yeah,
because Jack probably going through it. You don't need to add. You don't need to add.
Here's my thing. I have less of an issue with Jack because Jack I thought was in pretty good shape. Like, it was clear he got himself in shape, but he doesn't play a lot of basketball.
No, it's the other guys on that show. How they're going to handle this.
That's
the story.
My whole thing is they kind of put Jack up to this.
Yeah.
And they made him very anxious. They stage mommed him to death.
Well, they made him feel like he was letting them down if he didn't win.
That's it.
And that's not fair to him.
Wait, I love that.
Oh, that got you. That got you.
I have never heard this.
They did stage bomb him. They did.
Never heard that.
Don't you mess up a line. They stage bombed him.
They did. They did. They were like worse than any child actor's mom or dad.
And sometimes the kid doesn't want to act anymore.
Yes.
The kid, and I saw a kid out there last night that did not want to act anymore.
No.
We've lost Hugh. All right.
We've lost Hugh for the rest of the show.
Giggles Douglas has arrived.
No, because it tracks. Because Ike was hurt. Ike was so hurt.
Ike fell to the ground. It was bad. He fell to the ground. Somebody compared it to the Bears mascot.
Yeah.
On the quadruple, whatever, double doink, whatever.
His soul left his body last night. You could just feel it. I felt his pain.
Yeah. Now everything is playing in my head when Joe DeCamara called him mommy.
Yes.
Spike calls
Mommy
Spike
and
Jack,
daddy.
yeah.
Although Ike did say to me last night he's okay with being daddy.
Yeah, well, yeah, Spike stage mom for sure. All right.
They pressured your child into doing something.
That's exactly what I'm telling you, Hugh. That's what they did.
No, and as a father, I know this because my daughter played basketball, and when as soon as she graduated from college, from high school, she said, "I'm done.
I'm done. This is it."
Done.
So Jack's done.
Yeah.
Jack
done with
is
sports.
done.
He's done.
I take back everything I said about Jack. His parents pressured him.
Oh, they did. I tried when Clark was little to get him into sports, and I after 2 practices when he was. I go, just do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's just funny the way you said it because that really tracks with the way I felt, the way he was.
You will
looking.
never look at them the same ever again.
Never look at them the same again. Jack was the reluctant child that did not want
pressured
to do this
by his parents who are trying to live their glory through their kids.
Exactly.
Living and it's probably more Spike than anything. Living vicariously through Jack.
Yeah.
Spike should have did it.
Well, Spike's got a fake hip. He can't move anymore, so he's got to make Jack go play sports.
Well, Joe can't move either.
Well, that's true.
I mean, he played it perfectly.
Which is why that we're here. Which is why Joe was the underdog, but he won this thing.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's grab Aaron, and then, well, the bracket of Hughes will begin.
I am dying. I get to pick one?
You get to do the first matchup.
Yes.
Yes. All right, Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
I'm on a walk right now, so if I get out of breath, I apologize to everybody. But
well, they pressured you into getting in shape, Aaron, because everybody was calling you fat. Is that what you're doing?
no, I'm in Minnesota right now, and so I
much.
figured I'd take a walk before the hockey game.
Is he fat?
And I just
Go
actually
fat.
took a big spill. I hit the ice and went right down.
You fell down this morning?
Just a little.
Oh, just now, yeah.
Aaron, are you okay?
I'm all right.
Okay.
I think my hip might be broken, but hey, we'll survive.
Hey, if your hip
Put some
broke,
dirt on.
Boy, this
Are you
is
out of breath from falling?
Yeah, I kind of shocked me, so I'm a little bit of.
Oh, goodness. Is it really cold in Minnesota? What's it like out there?
This ain't a good look.
No, well, none of this is a good look, if we're being honest. None of the last 18 hours have been a bad look.
Yes.
All right, Aaron, what do you got for us on DeCamara, Fritz?
Well, it's cold when your nipples are hard enough where they can cut glass.
Yeah, so
we got to go ahead and drop that.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and
Aaron,
drop that.
2 days ago, you told us you were in the shower while you called. Now we're talking about your nipples.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and
We're
drop
going
that
to a
one.
level we need to. Yeah, we can't anymore. Please.
So I think we have a problem of we have the participation trophy generation that we're dealing with here.
Yep.
And I think it starts with Kyle Quinn and his not understanding how we want to become a championship city. Okay, even though we've only won one championship, it doesn't matter.
You need a break to catch your breath there, big guy?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Kyle.
Did you big guy him?
That's Kyle firing a salvo.
Which city is he talking about becoming a championship city?
Also, what are we talking about? Joe versus Jack, or
I don't know.
Eagles or Phillies?
We'll get there eventually.
You never had to sacrifice, watching your favorite team because the TV station decided to black out your game because they didn't sell enough tickets.
Okay.
But listen, I tried to call Jack. I called Jack and I told him that if he gets down, listening to the 2 voices in his head, that's Walker and Sutton. Tell him to get up, Dad, because Walker and Sutton love you. And he just couldn't do it. He didn't have the intestinal fortitude.
Well, let's not bring his kids into this.
Yeah, I mean, his kids are
seriously,
little.
This is a lot by you, Aaron.
They're also too young to understand what's going on here. I mean, one day they'll have fun with this, but I mean, they're little kids.
This call has been a banner call so far.
Oh, Lee, it's always a banner
nothing
call
new for
when
Aaron.
when you're on. But anyways.
Aaron, is there a point? Just wondering, is there a point?
Well,
were you concussed when you fell?
A small part of me thinks that Jack Fritz may be playing possum with everybody.
Playing possum?
It's over.
He lost. It's over.
I know, but he's a young up-and-coming star at WIP. Okay, he's going up against a juggernaut at WIP. He can't make the juggernaut look
Yeah,
bad.
that Joe DeCamara's a juggernaut of an athlete.
No, but he might have a say in
That's
terms
hyperbolic.
of Jack's future. But anyways,
wait,
this turned into a train wreck.
Yeah, you did. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna let you get back to your walk, dog. We're gonna try to get this show back on the
Can we
rails.
get pot him down, Hugh?
What do you?
No, I'm saying
what do you say?
No, I was giving you an out.
When you put somebody on, I know that's what do you say when you're ready to give somebody an out?
I wasn't gonna pot you down though, Aaron, because we're fans.
Please, pot
okay,
me down.
pot him down, Kyle.
All right.
Pot him down.
We also have hang up Chilio, and that's what we just did. See you, see you, Aaron. I mean, that's
we were trying to let you. We were trying to give you a graceful.
yeah. You were trying to say goodbye in a nice way. Yeah, Aaron thought you were putting him on hold.
Oh no, I wasn't. I wasn't. We were trying to help him out because he was
all
drowning.
over the place.
I tell you what though, but for real, all the jokes aside. When you start trying to get back in shape and you're not used to walking like that trying to talk, it's kind of hard. So I think that's what it was.
You think? Okay. Well, Aaron, we appreciate
but we appreciate it. Yeah.
All right. Your reaction to Joe versus Jack, 215-592-9494. But before we go any further, it is a special day in the sports world, Rhea. And, typically this is reserved for the NCAA tournament, which begins coming up in like an hour and 15 minutes or so. But Rhea, it's a different day here. March Madness begins. We have the bracket of Hughes.
I love it. I was checking it out yesterday.
Yes. So you get to have the first matchup, Rhea, because you're in the studio. So we are unveiling. We're starting off the show today. First couple hours.
What won last year? Do you remember? Does anybody remember?
Who was our champion last year?
I forgot.
Kyle, who won the bracket last year?
There was Told You So Douglas.
Oh, Told You So Douglas.
I love Told You So Douglas. That is a favorite.
So the number one seeds this year, Told You So, a blue blood now back.
Okay.
We also have Reckless Speculation, Pot 'em Down, and Tongue Tied Hughes. So those are the number one overall seeds. But we're starting, Rhea, in the football guy region. And you get to have the first matchup here in our football guy region. All right, let's go with this one. The first matchup to Rhea Hughes. The 6th seed, Clout Chaser Douglas, which is when he wants everyone to agree with him and he wants everyone to like his takes. Or I Test Hugh, when he says, trust me, my eye test is better than yours. Clout Chaser or I Test Hugh?
I just love thinking of Hugh in regards to chasing clout. It's just the clout chasing Hugh is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
So I'm going with Clout Chaser.
Clout Chaser Hugh, the first matchup.
Yes.
I like it.
Yeah,
That's
me
who
too.
I had.
Let me look at my bracket. I did a bracket like you do the NCAA tournament. I filled it out all the way.
Oh, you know what? Can I get a copy? I want to do one of those. And then what I'll do is I'll fax it over to it's Turbo. It's on my phone. I don't actually have a fax machine.
Well, no one does. Yeah.
At my house.
26.
But
you know what we need to do next year? We need to have an office pool.
Yes.
Like we do at March Madness. Next year we'll have a pool to see who has the right, combination.
Charge $5 a piece, and
How'd you win $100 on Reckless Speculation,
exactly.
Douglas? All right, to 6'11", Rhea Hughes takes Clout Chaser Douglas over eye test. All right, let's go to Anthony in Jersey talking about Joe versus Jack. What's up, Anthony?
Bang! That's what you do, Hammer! Hey, Rhea, how you doing, Rhea?
It was very nice to meet you, Anthony.
It was nice to meet you, Rhea. Hey, captain of Joe DeCamara team right here. I knew it since day one. Jack didn't have it in him. Mm-hmm. Hammer was going to make him quit. Hand down, man down. Unbelievable event. WIP, man. Everybody, oh, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Anthony, you said hand down, man down. I got to tell you, I was disappointed in Jack's defense. Joe had Joe could do one thing in that game and shoot, right? And it took until, I would say, the last two shots for Jack to even move up close to him. He didn't move up close enough.
The one time he got his hand up, he blocked him.
Right. The first three jumpers, Anthony, that we saw Joe make, Jack wasn't even near him. He just let him shoot it.
Hey, I was on Joe's side since day one. I did not believe that Joe had anything like this in his bag of basketball or either athleticism that Joe showed. Man, I didn't believe Joe had any of this, man. I seen Joe shoot around. A couple buckets start dropping. I'm like, oh, Joe can really play. He can really, well, not play, but he can show.
Yeah, he's like, instead of a designated hitter, he's a designated shooter, as long as he doesn't have to move a lot.
It's like the old school Paxson and Kerr, just stand in the corner. Just
exactly.
Shoot it when we throw to you.
Exactly.
No, Joe really can shoot, man. Hey, I was tuning in at 2 o'clock, man. I could not wait to Spike eat crow, man.
Yeah, he has to eat a lot of crow, yeah.
Oh, I told our boss, or no, I told Joe DeCamara this morning, I said at 2 o'clock, I'm going to have the games on. Yep. I'm going to make some wings, some homemade potato chips.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm going to pour a nice glass of wine right at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, the crow it's not even Jack. I'm with you, Rhea. Jack doesn't have to eat any crow, then he lost, right? He didn't play well enough. It's Spike and Ike, but specifically Spike.
The stage mom.
I was gonna call the afternoon show, man, and try to rub it in Fritz's face, man. But I congratulate Fritz also, man, for hanging in there. Fritz, whatever. I'm not gonna pour it on Fritz, but that Spike, man. Pour it on Spike, man.
Bad parenting, man. Straight up bad parenting.
Put the pressure on him, and then he didn't
I'm not
deliver.
even mad at Jack no more. I'm mad at his parents.
Yeah, I think it's fair to blame Spike and Ike more than Jack for what we saw.
Bad parenting.
How you doing, Hugh?
What's up, man?
What's going on, man?
Nothing, man. I'm mad at Ike now. I'm disappointed in putting pressure on that child like that, man.
Yep.
That's messed
Can't
up.
do that.
It makes me think of watching all the events. They were hovering over him. Now Spike backed up a little bit, but Ike was trying to coach him up. Meanwhile, you guys just let Joe do his thing. Yeah, you let him be. It's his game.
I couldn't believe it. They was negotiating rules, and Spike stepped in there like he was playing or something. How you negotiating rules between Joe and Jack?
Well, even Spike at the podium for the press conference.
I'm gonna take it a step further. When they gave him a chance to ask questions at the press conference, he didn't even say nothing. He was like, "This is Jack's moment." And then you do it like that. Bad parent.
Terrible. Terrible parenting.
Bad mommy. Bad mommy.
Bad parenting, man.
I have wound up Hugh Douglas.
You have.
Very excited about that.
It's going to be quite a show. All right, Anthony, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. The 8-9 matchup in the football guy region.
Oh, this is always a tough one.
Tough one. The 8 seed Hall of Famer Hugh against the 9 seed Anthony. I like this matchup. Excuse maker Douglas. Hall of Famer Hugh or excuse maker Douglas? Who do you got?
They making excuses.
Oh, man. Hall of Fame Douglas is way gone, man. Give me excuse making Douglas.
Yes.
Yes.
Excuses he made for A.J. Brown this week.
Oh, so good. So many.
He did have a strong
Anthony, great phone call.
Hold the line.
Great phone call.
Bottom down.
Excuse makers a dangerous team. They're a problem if they move on.
They really are.
I mean,
hold the line.
This guy makes so many apologies for these guys. All right, let's go to Bob in Philly. What's up, Bob?
Bob.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Bob.
Morning.
I'd like to talk about the reemergence of Jeff Stoutland with the Philadelphia Eagles and recklessly speculate on what that role might be.
Are you talking about the Lane Johnson thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So do we have that? Do you guys have that sound?
We can find it. Yeah, but Bob, you're talking about Lane saying that he thinks. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear Lane. He was on the podcast with Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Whit and Fitz.
Whit and Fitz. Everyone's got a clever name for their podcast these days. He was on with those guys talking, and Stoutland came up.
It's unfortunate. The thing about him, though, I think he'll be around some in some capacity this year. So, it's not like he's going away a long ways away. But yeah, I was kind of taken back, but.
So, Bob, your reckless speculation on what Lane is talking about there.
Yes, I don't think he'll have anything to do with day-to-day because the Mannion men need to run that. But last year, the Eagles got a hold of 3 young offensive linemen, a free agent from Rutgers, Holland Pierce, and 2 draft picks, Miles Hinton, and the one I really like is Williams from
Texas. Yeah, yep.
And his was supposedly about a second or third round pick, but he fell because he was too raw. And I think this is right up. He's a prime student for Stoutland University, and I just don't think our offensive line depth might be as dire as people think. All these 3 guys has a lot of potential, and I think that's going to be Stoutland's role this year. He's going to continue to work with these 3 guys. And I really expect Williams to emerge and actually be a player. Maybe not this year, but in a year to go. I've seen him play at Texas, and he really has some mobility, and he's like 330 pounds, big boy.
So I hope you're right. So, it's hard to know fully what Lane means by that.
I think they didn't want him to coach anywhere else this year.
Right.
So
right.
I think they probably reached an agreement with him.
That'd be great.
And because you have heard stuff, I've heard of people that he may be around this year. So if he's around just to keep him from, going anywhere else,
I'm good with that.
Then let him develop the young guys.
Sure. I think, Bob, that would be great, especially for those guys who might not get much playing time, but they want to develop them in the system. All right, Bob, let's give you a matchup here. The bracket of Hughes. Are you ready to pick your Hugh Douglas to move on?
I am so looking forward to the bracket of Hughes.
All right, here we go. The number 2 seed, off the leash, Douglas, against 15 seed, hypothetical Hugh. Who should move on, Bob?
Off the leash, Douglas. I think this is going to be a Final Four pick.
Off
do.
the leash, I like off the leash.
Bob,
Yeah,
it's a great pick. Off the leash, Douglas.
Good pick.
Well, hypothetical. Well, it was a tough pairing.
It was. I mean, that's not your typical 15 seed. It
No.
shows how deep this tournament
It really
is.
does.
Oh, man. The madness has begun. Rhea, we appreciate hopping on. Today may have been our most ridiculous conversation we've had since you've been on our show.
Are you sure?
Well, maybe not.
No.
But I did like the way you wound Hugh up on the stage mom thing.
Yeah, the stage mom is crazy.
Yes, it's true, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rhea, enjoy the madness.
I can't wait.
All right.
You got it, guys. Have a great day.
There she goes, Rhea Hughes. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on Joe versus Jack. We'll throw you a matchup of Hughes here in the Football Guy region. And the Eagles made a trade yesterday. Pretty interesting move. I have a thought on it. Hugh had a different thought on it. We'll tell you our thoughts on the Eagles trading for quarterback Andy Dalton yesterday. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. Now, if you ever sell your home, those warranties will transfer to the new homeowner. That is it's a relief. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. When you're shopping for a diamond, you've heard of the 4 C's, color, cut, clarity, and carat. But at Cozy Jewelers, there's a 5th C, Cozy. Because when you deal directly with Paul Cozy, the designer and manufacturer, you're getting heirloom level craftsmanship without middleman markups. Custom doesn't cost more. What costs more is poor quality that won't last. Step up to the 5th C, color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers and design something that's truly yours.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence
excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking stimulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The one seed in the NCAA tournament, I think, has the least chance of making the Final Four, the reigning defending national champion, Florida Gators. Florida has issues with its backcourt. We saw that last week, got blown out by Vanderbilt in the SEC tournament. Florida might have to see Vandy in the Sweet 16, and even if Florida wins that game, awaiting them in the Elite Eight would be Illinois or Houston. I think Florida gets bounced before Indianapolis. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. 7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If he hits it 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit, he's a foot or so outside of his range, what I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win!
Oh,
Yes!
How about that? How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th two-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe
He said, how about that?
with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
What a call. What a moment. Mark Zumoff with the yes. I mean, you had to have goosebumps.
Yeah,
I mean, you had to.
How could you not?
I mean, you felt them on your forearm. The goosebumps right there.
I mean, you appreciate the fact that they do what they do, and they took it very, very seriously.
They made it feel real.
Yes.
They made it feel like a real basketball game and not a couple of radio guys playing one-on-one.
That was good. That was pretty cool.
It was awesome. All right, 215-592-9494 for all your phone calls today. Reacting to Joe versus Jack. Are you willing to apologize to Joe DeCamara? I am. I mean, and look, it depends on where you were on this. If you were on Team Joe the whole way, really today is, do you want to say I told you so, like Kyle, like you to an extent? Or do you want to say, I'm sorry, Joe? That's where I'm at. Joe, I apologize. I was wrong. I didn't think DeCamara had that in him. I thought Jack's just overall athleticism would win out, and it didn't. And Joe won this thing fair and square, and he gets to call himself the better athlete here at WIP. All right, back to your phone calls. And when you call in, we will throw a matchup at you. We're doing the football guy region. March Madness is underway. I don't care about the basketball. I'm talking about the bracket of Hughes. It starts today. We're in the football guy region. You pick the winner. We also have voting up at the main page, WIP's Twitter. You could vote there in each of our first-round matchups for today. All right, back to that in a second. But Hugh, let's react to what happened yesterday. The Eagles don't want to give WIP all the shine. They want to take away some of the headlines away from Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz. So yesterday, Hugh, the Eagles made a really, I would call, interesting trade to acquire Andy Dalton, who, yes, is still in the league.
Rifle.
Yeah, he's been in the league a long time now, but a backup, kind of half a starter for a little bit when the Panthers benched Bryce Young a couple years ago, but mostly a backup for a while now. In this part of his career, he was with the Bengals for years, and they had a lot of success, and then he transitioned to backup, and he's been with the Bears and the Saints and the Panthers for a while. So the Eagles send a 7th-round pick to the Carolina Panthers yesterday to bring in Andy Dalton. Now, Hugh, on the surface, it's like, all right, whatever, 7th-round pick, but you kind of think about what it means, and it's interesting for two reasons. One, his salary isn't a lot, but it's a lot for a third stringer. It just doesn't fit what you usually pay a third string quarterback because they still have Tanner McKee right now. So my first thought was the Eagles are preparing to trade Tanner McKee, and they want another veteran to kind of hold the fort as the backup. Hugh, what did you think when you saw Andy Dalton to the Eagles for a 7th rounder?
Allow me to unpack this a little bit because I have to explain this because I guarantee you that what I'm going to say, nobody's going to understand where I'm coming from. They're going to get all in their feelings, and they're going to be like, oh, my gosh, basically. So I feel like it's imperative. And you know what? To be fair, I know most people aren't going to hear what I'm saying, and they're just going to, do whatever they do, whatever. But my first thought was this is not a skill set. Like Andy Dalton and Jalen Hurts don't have the same skill set.
No.
They don't. And we are implementing a new offense. Right, we have a new offensive coordinator. There's a lot of newness that comes with this team, and I've always said that with the AJ Brown situation that there was some trepidation with the quarterback and all of this other stuff. I feel like if this doesn't go the way that they think it will go, or if this offense isn't implemented, or Jalen can't pick it up, that is their way of he's kind of like a stopgap. Because when you talk about Tanner McKee, we talk about how well he's played in certain spurts and everything like that. He's a viable backup. Now, I know that he's in position to get a new contract and everything like that. So, he's probably not going to be here. But when I first thought Andy Dalton, when I heard Andy Dalton's name and I heard he was going to be here, there's a lot of newness with this team, and there's a lot of uncertainty with this team. And my thought was, well, Jalen has to be on his game because it's the potential for there to be transition there.
So, like, when you saw the deal, you thought more about Jalen and the offense? Like, I'm just trying, I think it's interesting what you're saying. Do you think there's a chance that Dalton would play real games next year, or just to kind of put pressure on Jalen?
Well, it all depends on how Jalen picks up this offense. Because I believe, like, in all of this, people, is me recklessly speculating because I don't know what this offense is. I don't know what it's going to be, but we all have a feeling about how it's going to run. And we've all said that you
more
can get
under center
anybody.
stuff, yeah.
And we've all said that you can get anybody to run this offense. And we've all noted that Jalen really doesn't like to be under center a whole lot. Andy Dalton does. So you look at all that, and then part of me is the competitive spirit. When you see somebody that's comes in that has played in this league, has had somewhat success in this league.
Yeah, I would say when he was drafted, he had a 6-year run where he was a solid quarterback.
Yeah. Not saying he's better than Jalen, people. So please listen to that part. But he's a viable option at this point, especially if this offense is not running the way that the offensive coordinator sees it running.
Yeah. So I'll be honest, I didn't think much about the Jalen effect. I thought about the Tanner effect when I saw it. And I just think it's setting them up to trade Tanner. If they're going to trade Tanner McKee, this is the offseason. He's a free agent after the season. So the only way they're going to get value for Tanner is to trade him right now before this particular draft.
Yeah, that might be it too.
And when I think of the quarterback room they have right now is Jalen 1, Tanner 2, Andy 3. I think it makes more sense just the way most teams do it, the way the Eagles do with money and draft picks, to have it Jalen 1, Andy 2, and then a developmental quarterback 3. Now, where they take that next quarterback in this draft, and I think they're going to take one, will be a big thing, right? If they take him in the 2nd round, that's a bigger story than the 6th round. But if I had to guess, they're going to take a quarterback either in the 3rd or 4th round or somewhere in that range this year and put him as the 3rd quarterback and just let him just go work on things. See if you could become something in this new system. Meanwhile, Jalen's the one and Andy's there, break glass in case of emergency. Jalen gets hurt or something happens. Andy Dalton could play a couple games and you could survive. I mean, he's played a lot of football.
Yeah, but the thing that jumped out to me is, number one, new offense, which we don't know what it is. Quarterback with a completely different skill set than the starting quarterback. And, that's the thing. That was the first thing that I thought, because we don't know what this offense is, and we've all heard that it might be something where, it's more in the center and it's going to be more of not game manager, but somebody to get the ball out on time.
Yeah, I envision Niners, Packers type of stuff.
Yeah,
the stuff throw goes over the middle,
So-
timing throws. Yeah.
So that's what I envision.
I didn't look at it as much in terms of his skill set. I think there's an element to, if you do need him to come in for a game, you feel okay just because he's been around. He's seen a lot of different systems and played a lot of football. So you have that. I also thought probably gearing up to 1, draft a quarterback, 2, deal Tanner McKee. But the only thing I thought of relative to Jalen was, think about it. Dalton's going to be 39 this year.
Yep. Yep.
He almost becomes one of the Mannion men. Like they are installing a new offense.
Yep.
Andy Dalton's seen a bunch of different offenses, and his skill set at this point is being able to pick up an offense quickly. So isn't he kind of also here to help Jalen pick up this new offense?
Kind of reminds me of Josh McCown's year.
Maybe.
Josh
Right.
McCown with Carson. Half a coach.
But the fact still remains that if Jalen can't pick it up, because and for me, it's more of what's been said over the last couple of months, and I just marry it to what just happened.
Yeah,
Jalen. There was some conversation that Jalen is not. He doesn't like being under center. He doesn't like. Well, he likes the offense the way that he likes the offense.
Well, I think that it's fair to think he prefers shotgun because that's what they've done primarily for his whole career.
Yeah. So now you got. I'm sorry, Kyle,
No, you're good.
but you got a new offense coming in, and you have a philosophy that you want to implement.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that could either, to your point, help Jalen out, or if Jalen can't pick it up, he can take over.
I don't. So that's where you lose.
Well,
me.
we're screwed if we got to play Dalton in a serious role.
I'm not saying
screwed.
I don't see a scenario where Andy Dalton takes over. No matter what.
Well,
I think
then the Eagles are in trouble.
If they do go into the season with Jalen, rookie QB, Andy Dalton, the rookie would obviously be drafted because Mannion and Sirianni like him. I think if we do, God forbid, get to a scenario where we have to bench Jalen, and we're late in the season, this thing's not working, we're not going to make the playoffs, whatever. I think you go to the rookie.
2020, and I'm not trying to make everyone feel like, we're heading to 2020. But in 2020, Wentz was 1. Was it Sudfeld 2? Jalen was 3 to start the year. He wasn't even active the first couple games, if my memory serves. Then they started putting him in as like the wildcat nonsense that he did. And then eventually the worm turned, right? And Jalen just became the quarterback by the end of the season. So we'll see.
Dalton's role is probably more coach-ish, but also if the team does find itself as Super Bowl contenders, then he's that perfect veteran to fill in if you need him for a game or two. To maybe win you a game and keep you afloat.
Yeah, the only thing I will say on it is it doesn't make sense to have Tanner and Andy. It just feels like a weird quarterback room. Like, why would you trade a pick for Andy Dalton to be your third string quarterback and not be active on game day? That's why I think they're about to trade Tanner McKee, whether it be today, tomorrow, draft night. I think that's where we're going here. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Andy Dalton trade, which kind of caught us out of nowhere. Joe versus Jack. Do you want to apologize to Joe? Do you want to say I told you so for picking Joe at this whole time? And we will throw at you a matchup on the bracket of Hugh Douglas's. The madness has begun. Let's go to Mario in Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Mario, what's up, buddy?
Man, I'm hot about that game. I don't even know why I'm mad, man. I think I'm just mad because of the effort that Fritz put up.
Or lack
was
thereof.
So the lack of, man, he didn't contest anything, and it is just disappointing to see him come out. You should have just stayed home. It's like
he ain't gonna get never picked up at the Y. LA Fitness ain't picking him up.
Never.
Ain't nobody picking him up at the LA Fitness. Nobody.
Hey, Hugh, it remind me of Stacy in the Hood. Like, you can't even ride in the front seat no more with me. Man.
You're a
You gotta get
disgrace.
in the back, and I felt bad for Ike because Ike really believed in me.
I know, yeah. Mary, I felt the same way. I think the person I felt the worst for was Ike. You just felt the emotion, and he was drained at the end. He really was.
And then the response at the end was such a weenie response to me. Like, that's what made me mad too. Just like, I guess this is part of my life and disappointing people. I'm like, come on, man. And it's just like, that was bad. And the question I want to ask y'all just as men, just real quick, and I don't mean no disrespect towards, but can this situation mess up like a relationship with ladies? If she look at you different, even though it wasn't like,
oh no, I think they're okay, Mario. He's been Jack's been with this.
Not with him, but just in general, with like in a situation like that, we're hearing that so much from people. Like, does she start looking at you a little different sometimes? Like, depend on the woman, I guess, too.
So I'll let you answer for in general. I think that the people, I know the people we're talking about. They're going to be just fine. Don't worry about that.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good.
Yeah. All right, Mary, what do you got? You ready for a matchup of Hugh Douglas's?
Let's roll.
No, here we go. We have the 7 seed Mario Blind Faith Hugh against the 10 seed Me Guy Douglas. Who do you like in this matchup?
I like the Blind Faith Hugh.
Blind Faith?
I know where that's coming from. That's the whole AJ thing.
It's a lot. We hear it a lot. Mario, great phone call. We hear a lot of Blind Faith.
I got a feeling. This is what they call a long tease.
Oh boy.
That I'm gonna probably eat a little crow today because you was in here. You and Kyle y'all been kind of. It's been a whole lot of conversation that I ain't been privy to.
What are you
today.
talking about?
I'm just saying, it just feels like y'all got something up y'all sleeve.
You mean AJ stuff?
Something. I feel like y'all got something up y'all sleeve.
We do have our quota on AJ talk. We haven't got to it yet.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't, Kyle. I know you don't know what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Yeah. I caught that. Because y'all came in here peacocking a little bit.
Huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got a feeling.
Do you know what I'm feeling?
What?
I'm feeling Douglas ready to take a big old L on AJ Brown. All right, we'll get to that coming up. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's take a phone call, and then I want to let you hear. So we brought up the Andy Dalton trade, right? And what it means for the Eagles. So the guys out in Cleveland yesterday, they got wind of it, and they started spinning it to the Browns. And could the Browns get Tanner McKee? But then it turned into a whole thing where you got hosts over there fighting with each other. It is gold. We'll get to that coming up in a second. Chris, though, and King of Prussia is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Chris.
I think the most significant thing from yesterday's game, or if whatever you want to call that thing that they did, was what it says about the Eagles.
Oh, I like this. So what do you think about what did it make you think about the Eagles?
What we learned is just how important coaching and scheming is.
So what do you mean? What game?
So Jack Fritz Joe made him think about the Eagles coaching. Let him coach you.
We're going to be reminded of how much we're going to miss Stoutland, but we're going to definitely learn how much we're going to like having an offense that actually can scheme, just like Joe DeCamara did.
And Joe did scheme, Chris.
I like how you tied that in.
He schemed the whole thing up. So creativity, smarts, it matters a lot, was what you're saying.
Exactly. And Andy Dalton trade, cunning and wisdom and experience, which is what won yesterday.
It did. Yeah, I like that cunning. Joe was cunning. I think he baited Jack. He baited Spike. He baited Ike. He baited a lot of people. And I didn't feel it I didn't see it the right way. Kudos to Joe. What a game for him. All right, Chris, are you ready for a matchup of Hugh Douglas's in our bracket?
Can't wait.
All right, Chris, let's hit you with this. The number 4 seed, Fries in the Bag Douglas.
Put the fries in the bag.
Against number 13, Downer Douglas. When we're all excited about something like yesterday, Bryce Harper's home run, and he's like, yeah, he's still a loser. Who do you like, Fries in the Bag or Downer Douglas?
Hey, Fries in the Bag is good, but this is an upset.
Whoa! Oh,
no! This is Downer Douglas.
Oh, Downer Douglas, says Chris and King of Prussia. All right, hold on. Chris, great phone call. Let's take a deep breath. We have two vehicles to which the winner will be chosen, right? It is a combination of the listener vote, which we're going through right now, and we appreciate everyone's calls and votes. It's also the Twitter vote. That is going on, too. So we will weigh them, and we'll see where it goes.
So but Fries in the Bag is down at the half.
Fries in the Bag is down. That's it. We're on upset alert. I mean, that is a big vote. Hugh, what do you think of that? Fries in the Bag down early?
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, man. That's pretty impressive.
I had them in my Final Four.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this might be a bracket buster.
It certainly
feels like it might be a bracket buster.
Yeah, this is one that could take people out of their Hugh Douglas pools, which I imagine everyone at work is printing out their Hugh Douglas brackets and doing pools.
I could just see it now.
Yeah. Did you print your Hugh bracket out? Have you filled out your bracket of Hughes?
Like, what? What the hell are you talking about?
All right, so the Andy Dalton trade. Eagles acquire Andy Dalton yesterday for a 7th-round pick, and we're recklessly speculating what that means for the Eagles. I think Tanner McKee's about to be out of here through a trade, and now Dalton will be our number 2 quarterback this year. Hugh thinks it adds a little pressure to the plate of Jalen Hurts to pick up this offense. Let's hear what they talked about out in Cleveland. First, when the news broke yesterday, their afternoon show threw out a hypothetical, which I wasn't ready for, but let's listen to these guys.
Would you rather
a
fifth-round pick for Tanner McKee
JJ
or
McCarthy's
the
answer.
sixth pick for Jalen Hurts?
Oh, what?
Which one would you rather do?
I don't get the question.
Would you rather trade a fifth-round pick for Tanner McKee or
Why
the
is this-
sixth pick overall for Jalen Hurts?
Oh, the sixth pick overall. I thought
Yes.
you meant the sixth round pick. I said,
No.
what are you doing to yourself? Yeah, it's sixth overall, and you get Jalen Hurts. It's still not even a question.
I think it might be a question for some people who think Jalen Hurts stinks.
I think it's a
Not
question for
me.
people in Philadelphia. Listen, do I think Jalen Hurts is the greatest quarterback I've ever seen? No, I don't. Do I think he does come with some limitations? Yes, I do. Do I think your big board last year that had him as the fifth best quarterback in the sport is wrong? Yes, I do. I'd love to see the updated version.
Yeah, well, he's not the fifth best quarterback in the NFL now. He didn't just win the Super Bowl.
All right. Well, when you made the list, that's what he was, right?
Yeah.
He was fifth best.
Yeah, after winning the Super
I think
Bowl.
he's probably around, I don't know, anywhere from 9 to 12, somewhere in that range. It's a respectable range. I'd give up the number 6 overall pick for Jalen Hurts. I don't even think that's a hot take.
That's pretty interesting.
Well, all right. Well, I think they're actually underrating how much they would cost for Tanner. I think Tanner costs more than a fifth. I think Tanner's closer to a fourth-round pick we would get than a fifth, but whatever. They threw that out there. So, they're reacting to the trade and kind of spinning it their way. That's not the craziest conversation they had. But what I enjoyed was yesterday afternoon. I heard their morning show host this morning, Ken Carman, losing his mind over his colleagues and their conversation yesterday.
Why the hell would you put Tanner McKee on the trade block, apparently, quote unquote, if you were going to start him over Jalen Hurts, who somehow we would give up a 6 overall pick for? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in the history of this station. And it ain't your fault. I ain't yelling at you, young man. I ain't yelling at you. This is dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, and he knows it. That's why he's hiding, because he's laughing at me, because he knows I've lost my mind over this. Of all the stupid things that have been said on these airwaves in 14 years, this is easily the most recent. I still love you, Les. Second of all, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. We have lost our minds. We have literally taken the bottom lip and wrapped it over our heads now, and we are suffocating for air. This is dumb. Guys, this is stupid. Do you hear what's coming out of our mouths?
I don't think I've ever seen you this mad.
Because I can't stand the stupidity. I can't do it. The 6 overall for Jalen Hurts from a team that was going to, quote unquote, start Tanner McKee over him. And the reason to do it is because he's better than Johnny Manziel? Because he's better than Charlie Fry?
Yeah, he hot.
Well, it sure is.
When I heard that, they mean the 6th overall pick in the
number
draft.
6 pick in the draft.
Man, they are desperate for a quarterback.
Yes, they're the Browns.
Desperate.
I mean, they're the Browns.
But what I'm saying,
Cleveland would do that.
That's what I'm saying. That was my thought. Like, I like Jalen, and Jalen's been in 2 Super Bowls.
I think Cleveland might do it.
Take Jalen for a 6th overall pick.
6th overall pick.
That's what I meant.
The number
Overall,
6 pick.
I don't think so.
I don't think they would, Joe.
I mean, I wouldn't.
I mean, that's a lot for Jalen. And not only.
You don't think the Browns would trade the 6th pick in the draft for Jalen?
No.
I do. They have nothing.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Then what would they need Jalen for? Jalen's not the quarterback that's going to drive. How many more wins do they have with Jalen at QB?
But if we don't think we can get a 1 first round, I know it's very high, but 1 first round pick for Jalen, then what are we doing at the quarterback
But hold
position?
on, 1 first round is different from the 6 overall pick, guys.
Yeah,
sure
that's a lot different.
Yeah, but it's because we know what the pick is. When you trade multiple first rounders in the future, you have no idea what the picks are, right? They could be the 20th pick, 30th, 31st. They could be the 15th. They could be the 10th. You don't know.
I think trading for Jalen is what you do if you think you are a team that's 1 serviceable QB away.
Kind of like what
Browns,
they did with Stafford, right?
Yeah, the Browns are going to trade for Jalen and build around him.
Well,
you need that pick.
All right. Listen, I think both teams, it wouldn't make any sense for. I'm kind of with you on that. I don't know why the Browns would trade a high pick for a quarterback at this stage. Also, if you're the Eagles, the 6th pick in this particular draft isn't worth trading away Jalen Hurts. I mean, it's a silly hypothetical. I just love how they reacted, especially the morning show host. He lost his mind over it.
Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot when you think about it. I mean, when you talk about what the Browns need, what's his name? Big Creepy coming back this year too.
Oh, he's cooked.
No, but they're gonna let him get another bite at the apple because if I'm not mistaken,
another bite at the Deshaun Watson apple.
I think they did not name Shedeur as the starter.
Oh, he can't play either.
Well, he went to the Pro Bowl. I know that.
Hugh.
Before
Hugh. No. We're not doing this today.
You know what the funny thing about you and Kyle? Before I even get a chance to say anything after that, y'all jump all over that like a bunch
because
of
you know what you were doing with the
Yes,
Shedeur
I
thing.
do know what I was doing with that, and y'all didn't let me fit. Y'all wouldn't even let me.
You
You ain't even let it breathe.
Did he have like 7 touchdowns, 11 picks? Come on.
You ain't even let it breathe, though.
Because we can. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone calls here. Joe versus Jack. Your reaction to what happened yesterday. I apologize to Joe DeCamara. I underestimated him. He is the champion. I think a lot of people owe Joe an apology today. Or maybe I told you so. If you saw it the way you thought it would go. All right. Your phone calls on all that. The Andy Dalton trade. What do you think it signals for the Philadelphia Eagles? Plus, the bracket of Hughes. We continue in the football guy region. We'll throw a matchup at you. You get to vote on who should move on. Plus, a couple of tough looks for the afternoon show yesterday at the end of Joe vs. Jack. It's all coming up. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's tournament time, and this March, Fanatics Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, they've given you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 and the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all, folks. Your bet earns you up to 10% fan cash back, which you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe. We're talking about team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to $1,000 bet matched in fan cash for your first 10 days. It's time to shoot your shot, folks. The tournament hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope. That's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Milder with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 52.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Too fast.
The right spirit, though, especially after the underdog won it last night. Welcome back.
Yeah.
The midday show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Perhaps some upsets in the bracket of Hughes. The football guy region continues. At noon, the radio guy region will start. Your votes count. Twitter votes, and of course, you're on the phone lines. You vote, and we take it into account to move on teams. Kyle's already upset that we might have a big upset. Fries in the bag down at the half.
With the fries in the bag.
Downer Douglas. All right, we'll get to all that. Your phone calls. And, of course, the Andy Dalton trade, which kind of came out of nowhere yesterday with the Eagles. I think it means the Tanner McKee trade is to come. Hugh Douglas thinks a little pressure on Jalen to pick up this offense. Your reaction to that, plus Joe versus Jack, do you want to apologize to Joe DeCamara or say I told you so? 215-592-9494. But before we go back to the phones, some tough looks last evening for the afternoon show. We're starting with this. If you're watching on YouTube, and by the way, what a YouTube audience last night for the event, 20,000.
Yeah, I heard it was a nice turnout, man.
Concurrent viewers. That's pretty.
But nobody cares, you know.
Yeah, except 20,000 people wanted to take time out of their night to watch this stuff. It was awesome.
Nobody cares.
Great job by everyone there, and obviously our visual team to put it together. And I was able to watch it. I actually watched it with my son, who's 11. He was giggling and laughing as we watched this at these two guys playing basketball. So he loved it. But certain things stand out when you watch a game versus when you attend a game. I always think that, like with an Eagles game, you see the whole thing, right? And I saw something last night when I watched this. So
what you see?
Well, Joe hits the shot, right? Joe hits the shot to win, and I think a lot of the eyes go to Joe, the celebration. My eye kind of caught something under the basket, and if you're watching on YouTube now, you can see with us. You'll hear it as well on the air. It was the reaction of Ike Reese.
The dejected father.
Well, it was. I compared it earlier.
The disappointed dad.
When the Eagles beat the Bears in the 2018 wildcard game, and it was the double doink game where, Ricky Ricardo has the famous call. You see when the double doink happens, the Bears mascot just collapses. And last night, we watched Ike Reese collapse just like the Bears mascot. Here it was last night as Joe hit the game winner.
He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
how about that? How about that?
What a sensational
A great
victory for
performance.
Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th two-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara.
Hugh, the reaction of Ike just falling to the ground is just so good.
Yeah, that hurt. I saw my dog, man, when he fell. I was like, dang, I felt that because Ike's super competitive, right? And I felt for him in that moment.
Yeah.
But now not so much, knowing that they put a lot of pressure on that poor little baby to go out there and play
Poor
in the
little
first
baby's
place.
crazy.
Poor little baby in the first place.
32-year-old man.
No, you know how because I remember, like, you know, my daughter would be playing and her grandfather be yelling at her, get in the paint, get in the block, and she would be like, oh, she'd be mad about it. So yeah, that's what it was. He put pressure on him. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want no parts of this.
Well, that's probably true.
And y'all made him do it. Bad mommy, Spike. Bad mommy. That was crazy.
The more I watched the Ike thing, there was a crouch, right? And then I think the weight of what just happened hit him, and he just falls over.
You know, I've been there before. Like, that's a feeling that
Yeah.
I can almost empathize with Ike. That I've felt that many a time watching Philly sports.
You know what it was? It was almost like a game-winning field goal goes against you, and you watch, you're like, oh, crap.
You kind of know it's
collapse.
coming. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Ike knew that if he hit that shot before, like, it was up. It was.
Yeah, that's
just
what
needed the two.
You know, Kyle, that's what surprises me. Because Ike's a smart man, right? You know who you got going up against. You know who's in this thing, right? And I guess Ike just was hoping for the best.
Well, but Ike is a smart guy, but he's also loyal, right?
To a fault.
Hugh, we do the pregame shows with Ike before the game.
Yeah.
Right, the home pregames.
Yeah.
Even if the Eagles are struggling, by the
He
time
he's a
we get to
believer.
12:45, if a 1 o'clock game, what is Ike's about to say?
Oh yeah, he about to say go Birds.
He's about to say they're going to blow him out, right? Like he gets him, and I think that's what happened. I think deep down he knew there were some flaws on his side with Jack, but this is his guy. He's going to stay loyal. All right. The other tough look for the afternoon show was Jack after the game. Was this the shot at Joey Crawford that I wasn't expecting? This was pretty wild stuff from Jack Fritz after the game.
Let's talk about it. So Joey Crawford allowing him to go over with the towel, the foul that you didn't seem to agree with, the offensive foul that Joey Crawford called there in the paint. Your thoughts on it?
Well, I mean, I would never accuse this of being an 0-1 Lakers versus Kings kind of thing.
0-2.
Whatever. But I mean,
Way to
first
go,
off, the ball
Buzz.
went off his freaking leg over there, which was ridiculous. And of course, he took a charge in this.
Are all Delco refs the same in your opinion?
Well, hold on. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but we all know Delco has a reputation now. Joey's great. He's a really good dude. I didn't agree with, first off, the ball went off his leg. If there's replay review, I want that. Allowing him to take 4 timeouts just to get the ball back was insane. I played fair. I played by the rules. Him taking a charge is the least surprising thing of all time. Is what it is.
Shots at Joey Crawford.
Yeah, he did take a shot.
I mean, if this was the NBA, Silver would be hitting Fritz with the fine today. I mean, he took a public shot at Joey Crawford.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
Also, how about Buzz just, the guy's having a tough night and just corrects him on what year the Kings got screwed by the Lakers.
It's very
Buzz.
Buzz.
Actually, it's 0-2, Jack.
Nope.
It's
Yeah,
very
but
Buzz.
But you know, Buzz is like one of those historian dudes, and if you're not coming with the correct facts, then you're
Stickler,
gonna he gonna get you.
Buzz
So,
the
yeah.
stickler. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Rex in DC is up here on WIP. Hey, Rex.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Rex.
Look, I do owe the apology to DeCamara. And also, Jack owes us an apology. I was one of those 20,000 people on YouTube looking at that nonsense where he didn't D up at all. He's playing 10 foot away from him like he's D'ing up white chocolate. What's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Here's the thing, Rex. And I kind of understood the strategy to start, right? Let's see if Joe can hit a shot. And then if he can't, I'll just get all these long rebounds. I'll give him a little space, kind of make him take long jumpers. But Rex, once the guy shows you he can make a long jumper, you got to get a hand up.
Yeah, you got it.
I agree. And
defend that.
Kyle, it's so disappointing. He's soft as duck butter. But, I just can't.
I didn't play.
How Kyle catches?
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
no,
you
but
said Kyle.
that's the second
I owe
time
you
you
an
did that, by the
apology.
way.
That's twice.
Did it on the
Kyle.
phone
I owe
with
you
me.
An apology. I owe you an apology.
One more time, buddy.
I got one
Strike
more
three.
time. So. But yeah, Jack's off his duck butter. My bad, Kyle. And it's disappointing. And that's all I got to say about that. But I do want to thank you guys for the tickets for the Bill Burr that's coming up. So I do have.
Oh, that is
lined up.
awesome. That's right. You
Appreciate
won
y'all.
him. Well, I'm excited for you, Rex. All right, Rex.
Yeah, we are happy for you.
Are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Well, it's always a big deal, and they usually wait. They stagger these to tip off the number one seed because that's when they get the biggest viewers, and we're tipping off the number one seed right now. Rex, the number one seed in the Football Guy region, Told You So Douglas, against the 16 seed Tin Foil Hat Hugh. Rex, which team should move on?
Oh, that's a walk in the park. Told you so.
Told you so, Douglas. That's right,
Yay.
Rex. Good stuff, man.
I don't think Tinfoil Hat had a chance against Told You So.
I mean, it's a sacrificial lamb. That's what these 16s tend to be in a lot of these games. Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who was in attendance last night as part of the entourage for Jack Fritz. Cowboy Jim.
First of all, it was an honor to be part of the entourage. A Cowboy fan, the Lions Den. Nothing like what an evening it was. But first of all, being part of the entourage, Jack Fritz fans, to witness that. The person who enjoyed it the most was probably Bam. We all wish we were a Bam that night because it was just a debacle.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Bam is legally blind, though.
That's the point. I think we wish we couldn't see what happened.
Wish we couldn't see it.
It'd be better if we were just listening to Zoom off and not watching it.
Cold-blooded.
Many sad things last night. First of all, the midday show, no representation.
Oh, no, we ain't. Hey, listen, hold up, dog. First of all, have you seen gas prices?
Are you really calling it?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
and parking prices.
Man, I parked that big ass truck, man. I ain't coming.
Just expensive.
Although Hugh, listen. Although there was a young kid there who was getting autographs on his football.
Mhm.
He got Ike Reese, he got John Ritchie, and he got Hugh Douglas. Only to realize later it was O.G. Wade that signed his football.
I can see that, but you know
Hugh
the difference
Douglas.
between me and OG Wade is OG look like he's pregnant. He's a little pregnant.
No,
I
he looked
ain't
pretty good
pregnant.
last night.
Yeah, he looked pretty pregnant.
So Cowboy Jim, a couple things. One, my excuse is we found out the event just a couple weeks ago, had a previous obligation, so I couldn't make it. Second, Cowboy Jim, I like to watch Eagles games on TV so I could talk about them in a different way. I need to hear the broadcast. I need to see it. I need to go back and watch the replay.
Yeah,
I was locked in.
Yeah, you need to be locked in a little bit.
No, I mean, experiencing an event live is awesome, but to do this job, I feel like I do it better if I watch it on TV. So I took my job seriously last night.
Disappointment filled that gymnasium like a Dallas Cowboy prep rally. Anyway,
that's crazy.
Listen, desperation has entered the Eagles as they sign Andy Dalton.
Traded.
No faith in your quarterback, your coach, and offensive coordinator. You need an old man like Dalton to fix your offense, like Ike Reese coaching Jack Fritz.
Well, that didn't work last night. All right,
Dang,
Jim, are you
everybody
ready
caught
for a matchup in the bracket of
Bring
Hughes?
it on.
All right, here we go. The 5 seed Blue Jeans Hugh against the 12 seed Victim Douglas. Blue Jeans or Victim, who moves on?
Victim Douglas.
Oh, the classic 12 versus 5 upset. All right, Jim. Victim Douglas taking down Blue Jeans.
Forever in Blue Jeans.
What do you think of this bracket so far, this region, the Football Guy? So the one, I would say the one big upset brewing is Downer Douglas over Fries in the Bag. A lot of people I know had they printed out their bracket, they filled it out. They had Fries in the Bag going a long way. And Hugh, Fries in the Bag is down at the half.
Man.
It's a big story.
It's not doing well right now. But you know what? We still have time. We still have the online vote that's coming in, and people can do that. So, yeah, still a little bit of time.
Yes, we do. We'd still have that. All right, so we have one more matchup that we haven't heard yet. We'll get to that coming up here in a second. Let's go to Andy in Westchester up on WIP.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Andy. How you doing?
I'm good. Well, it's a dark day in Philadelphia. I haven't called in a while because there hasn't been a whole lot of sports I was interested in talking about.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to today and disgusted with Jack's performance. He did not do Westchester well, but here we are.
Now, Andy, here's the question. Are you surprised at what happened last night? Because I thought Jack would win, but I can't sit here and say I'm shocked. I mean, we all kind of felt this was possible.
It wasn't a lock. You didn't feel like
we
felt it was
possible.
I actually thought that Joe was going to win just because he's a weasel, and I know he would weasel his way into it somehow. The whole thing with the towel you guys just brought up is driving me nuts. I couldn't do it. And I couldn't, I wouldn't be able to deal with that either if I was Jack. I would get annoyed on the floor and then start to play like crap and, want to punch him. But lips would be slapped, you.
Slapping lips.
Yes.
Lip slapping.
But, yeah, and to call him an athlete is such a joke.
Well, I mean,
know it has to be
yeah,
done.
I mean, here's the thing. So you're right, Andy. It does feel like a joke to call Joe DeCamara a great athlete today, but this started with Joe saying on his show that he's a better athlete than Jack, and this is the forum we used to prove who is the better athlete. I mean, what am I supposed to say today other than Joe's the better athlete?
I understand that it's part of the bit, but it's just it's frustrating to hear people say that because he drives me nuts.
Well, and when you watch him, you don't feel athleticism. I felt more skill and cleverness out of Joe. I didn't feel athleticism.
More cunning.
Yeah, cunning.
Yeah, exactly. Like going for the towel thing. Like he should have been forced to take a timeout there. It's a joke. The whole thing was rigged. And honestly, I'm sorry to say it, but I blame Mike because he was coaching him, and they said before the game, he's like, "We're not going to defend the jump shot." And then
really?
Jack was yeah.
Oh, so that's what it was. Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Then the coaching failed Jack.
Well, where were the adjustments?
Well, Ike was trying. I didn't see Spike on the screen as much as I saw. Ike was getting in there, X's and O's stuff and pumping him up. I don't know where Spike was during the timeouts there. Andy, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I absolutely am ready.
All right, here we go. The 3 seed. We hear now, Hugh, against the number 14 seed, Fatback Douglas. Who do you like?
What was the 3? It broke up for a second.
We hear now, Hugh. We hear now.
We hear now.
All right, we hear now. That one I think was a pretty easy one. So I think we'll see where the voting goes on Twitter, but we're probably going to say goodbye early to Fatback Douglas. Andy,
That was a fun one.
It was a fun one. All right, so just as I look at the football guy region here, Hugh, told you so. Excuse maker. Now the victim and downer look like they might pull off big upsets. If we're getting upsets in this region,
that might be the 2.
It feels like that's where we're going here.
Okay.
It feels like that is the spot for the upsets in the region of the football guy, Hugh Douglas. All right, how much blame do you think Ike and Spike deserve for the coaching of Jack Fritz? I didn't realize that yesterday. Were they telling him not to defend the jump shot? You have to adjust at some point.
Yeah, I think, when you talk about it now, because there was a lot to unpack with this. Rhea talked about how, the pressure that they put on Jack to do all of this, the fact that DeCamara kind of like, he kind of steered the rules for his benefit. And if that was one of the things where you couldn't contest it, that's a bad look. And then you're telling him to?
Sheesh.
That's a bad look because you're putting pressure on the kid, man, at that point. But Jack's culpable in this as well. I mean, he's old enough to say, hey, man, back up off me. Ike, let me do my thing. So,
yeah, but that's not Jack's personality to tell off the coach.
I know it's not. But it feels like when it comes to Jack and some of the things that he wants to do, it's too many cooks in the kitchen. And, Jack doesn't have the personality that's going to tell them, that's going to push back. So if it's like that, then it puts him in a tough spot. But, you got to, at the end of the day, though, man, you got to have some spine. You got to have a little bit of spine when you're doing stuff. You got to tell people to leave you alone or whatever, man. You have to stand on your own 2 feet at some point.
The other thing I thought was impressive last night was DeCamara working the crowd. And really, I think it was to give himself a breather. I mean, it was
because he was out of shape.
Yes, it was.
He was being real strategic yesterday.
Totally, it was showmanship. I think to those there, but as I viewed it, I saw right through it. I was like, this guy just needs a breather.
Of course he did.
Those were timeouts. Now Jack's got a point on that.
There was no shot clock.
Well, there was no shot clock.
Oh, should have negotiated for a shot clock.
And I did listen. This is not a criticism of Joey Crawford because he's a legend. But I did hear something in the pregame that made me think Joey was there more for the pomp and circumstance than to really blow the whistle. He was asked by Buzz about being invited to this, and he said something to the effect of, when you're retired and someone invites you to something like this, you just go. Like I think Joey Crawford.
So he just showed up for the free meal.
Kind of.
He showed up for the we had hoagies or something there, right? I had some food there.
Happy to be there, Crawford last night. Yeah, he wasn't there to blow the whistle.
We have
happy to be there, Crawford. Is that a dark horse in the region?
In the Joey Crawford bracket. We have some minor Eagles news.
Okay,
what's that?
We got
former Jets tight end Stone Smart will be signing with the Eagles.
That's a Madden
on a
player.
1-year deal.
That's not a real guy.
Stone Smart. That's a hell of a name.
Stone Smart.
So Howie's really loading up in the tight end room. Stone Smart.
Well, I mean,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
There's got to be an odd man out with Munt, him, Calcaterra, and Goddard's not going to be the odd man out.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Stone. All right, we'll find out the numbers on the contract for Stone.
Yeah.
If you had said to me, "Is this a real player?" before you announced the news, I would have said, "That sounds fake." Stone Smart. All right, Eagles signed another tight end, Stone Smart from the New York Jets. Slick Rick in West Philly's up on WIP. Hey, Slick Rick.
Fellas, good morning.
What's
First
up,
of
man?
all, I want to congratulate Joey Champ.
He is Joey Champs today, Slick Rick. He earned it. He earned it.
Man. Yeah, he won me some dollars, man. I had Joey on the way, man. Joey Champs is what I call him. But check it out. You my man, 100 grand, man. You know we go back to New York. You already know the story. I done told it a whole bunch of times. However, the streets are talking, man. Did you leak some information about your boy AJ so he's going to be stuck in Philly, man?
What'd you say now? Did I hear what?
Did you leak some information so AJ going to get stuck in Philly?
Ooh, I like this conspiracy
some
theory.
information. No.
Yeah.
Where? First of all,
The streets are talking.
We'll investigate.
Where am I going to leak anything?
The streets.
I mean,
Hold on.
I'm at home
talk
3D
people
printing
listen
every
now.
day.
Hold on. You talk people listen, man. And you know you want AJ here just like, I know that. I extremely disagree with you. But, you know, if you put something out there, hold on, anonymous, allegedly, and then he be stuck here in Philly.
I didn't.
Hold on. I figured it out.
He said I put the knee stuff out there.
Yes.
The HIPAA.
You leaked to the Rams that AJ has a bad knee, so they wouldn't trade for it.
Man, I didn't do that. No.
Wow.
Who am I? I've been 3D printing for the last 4-5 days.
This is
man.
Benedict Arnold
That's a
stuff.
convenient alibi.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all crazy.
You my man. I didn't throw that out there, man.
No, not me. No, not me.
These are streets talking.
No,
and I'm just repeating it.
You know what, Slick?
I believe Slick, right?
You know what, Slick? The information that they have about his knee, that's you know, every team knows that, especially if they're potentially thinking about, you know, trading for him or whatever, they have to send all those documents.
You know what this sounds like? Something a snitch would say, so we wouldn't get
Is
onto
that what it is?
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
I rebuke those allegations. I rebuke them.
You ain't a snitch. I'm just saying that it's kind of conspiracy theory to make you right. You know you like to be right. Come on, man. You know that.
You know what?
But listen,
Like, I ain't got a lie to be right because I'm right every day when I come up in this.
Well, no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Hey, check it out. I got a suggestion.
What you got?
All right. Listen, how about the fans have a competition for basketball? The callers.
They can
Who do you
go
mean,
ahead.
like Bam and some other people?
I'd watch that. Watching Cowboy Jim and OG Wade play basketball against each other, I would tune into that.
Get Herb down there.
Oh, yeah.
Herb. Oh, yeah, Herb. Yeah, we might need him.
Now, putting money on that would be
So have like a basketball competition with the callers that are interested, and then have like elimination or whatever. I think that would be competitive.
It would be competitive.
It would definitely be interesting.
Now, do you think Mark Zumoff would agree to call that one, or is that a bridge too far for Zoom?
You know what? That's too much. That's asking for too much.
All right,
Like,
Slick.
who the hell are these people?
Slick Rick, were you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, you know what? We're going to get a second caller vote on this one because we need help. The 4 seed, Fries in the Bag Douglas, against number 13 seed, Downer Douglas. Who should move on?
I don't know what that person was talking about. They must not have drank their coffee this morning, man. It's definitely fries in the bag.
Fries in the bag. Oh, we got a tie game late. All right.
There we go.
Put the fries in the bag.
All right, so what I think that does is that ties the game in terms of the callers, and now we'll let the Twitter vote kind of be the tiebreaker on that one.
Okay.
All right,
I like
I
that
think,
idea.
yeah, because listen, we got through all the matchups, but I wanted to make sure Slick Rick got one in the football guy region. Coming up at noon, we're going to open up the radio guy region of the first round here and start to move some teams on based on your votes, based on the Twitter votes so far. That was a relief, Hugh, because let's be real. If Slick Rick voted for Downer Douglas, that would have been it for Fries in the Bag. That would have been like a buzzer beater that didn't go in.
Yeah, that would have definitely been a knockout.
All right, so we are tied. At least it feels like we're in a tie game late now with Fries in the Bag Douglas moving on or having a chance to move on in this tournament. So what do you make of those allegations in the street that you're throwing out in the streets that AJ might be hurt to keep him here?
Man, no, this is just me. This is just me thinking, like, just taking all the information in and just going on my gut. And that's what it is. Even though the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, they're going against me on this.
Yeah, well, I think there's even more insiders now. It's like the Avengers are assembling because you're in trouble here on this AJ thing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I still got time. As long as he's here, this is still alive. But the way you and Kyle were whispering around here, I don't feel so good about, you know what I mean? I don't feel so good about what y'all about to do. Y'all got something up y'all.
That's a little paranoia from you.
No, y'all, because I know y'all cooking up something.
You see it slipping away. I mean,
no,
I think that's.
I see y'all cooking up some stuff. I see y'all. I see y'all.
That doesn't sound like us.
Oh, all the time.
No.
All the time.
This is a serious show. We don't cook up anything. All right, 215-592-9494. That's a hot board. That's what you call a tease in the radio industry. On the other side, AJ Brown, he recorded something for, I guess it's his agency. He did a little video around Super Bowl week. It just came out yesterday. He was asked, Hugh Douglas, about his favorite Super Bowl memory. This should be an easy one for him. The guy's playing 2 Super Bowls for the Philadelphia Eagles. You'll hear AJ's response to this most memorable Super Bowl coming up on the other side. And another insider talking about the inevitability of an AJ Brown trade. Plus, your votes. We open up the radio guy region of the bracket of Hughes, your take on the Andy Dalton trade. And do you owe Joe DeCamara an apology? I do. I did it. I'm sorry, Joe. I was wrong about your athletic ability. I was wrong about your chances to beat Jack. You are the winner. Jack Fritz did not win. Joe DeCamara did. You can react to it all with us. 215-5592-9494. The football guy region, we got ourselves the winners, and the radio guy region opens up next. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Recently, our company's softball team lost a big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here-for-good.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance events at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified qualified buyers only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance, strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Give me Arizona to win the NCAA tournament. Out of all 4 1 seeds, Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona, Arizona is the most unimpeachable 1 seed. Arizona won the Big 12 regular season. Arizona won the Big 12 conference tournament, and Arizona comes into the NCAA tournament healthy. Duke was going to be my pick, but Duke dealing with injuries to its point guard and its big man. Give me Arizona to cut down the nets and win it all. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. 7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what this makes me think about, right?
What's that?
One shining cue. When we get there at the end, and we have the best moments of this tournament.
That's going to be awesome.
Well, that ball's been tipped. We are here now. We're here now, as you would say. Welcome back.
We're here now.
It is the midday show as we put the finishing touches on the first round in the football guy region, and we start the radio guy region,
All
which
right.
might be my favorite region. There's so many good regions. I mean, all 4 regions are excellent this year, but the radio guy region voting will start this hour. 215-592-9494. We're back to your phone calls on your votes for Hughes and, of course, DeCamara and Fritz. What went down last night, the zoom-off call, Ike falling, DeCamara in all his glory. What do you think of the American flag with Joe running around with the American flag?
It's a good call.
A little over the top.
Yeah, but did you expect anything else? That was
this is true.
The whole thing.
Do it.
Yeah.
You had to do it.
What do you think Jack's reaction would have been had he nailed a game winner? Wouldn't have been like Joe's.
He probably would have been more subdued. He'd have talked his trash.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have had an American flag ready.
He'd probably lean into the I'm above this thing.
He would probably be like, I'm glad it's over.
Yeah.
You know, something like that.
I was supposed to win. Yeah, I could see that. But he didn't. Unfortunately for him, he did not. I was wrong. Joe, I apologize. You get to be called the better athlete among the two of you here at WIP. Well, I mean, what else are we supposed to say?
I mean, you're right. I'm not disputing that. I mean, he did his thing.
He won. I mean, it's fair and square. I mean, Jack could call out Joey Crawford all he wants. He got beat. I mean, that's the bottom line. All right. Speaking of calling people out, we've called out A.J. Brown a lot here on WIP recently because it's so obvious to most of us that A.J. does not want to be here. Now, we'll get to the latest this morning on ESPN. Well, you should be. What was said about A.J. Brown in the trade market. But first, So I saw this video yesterday, and I sent it to Kyle, and I just said, this guy. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. Now, for context, this was recorded during Super Bowl week when a lot of this, this kind of stuff comes out, and they do all sorts of content and all that. So A.J. Brown recorded a video for Creative Artists Agency around Super Bowl week, and he was asked a question about, a Super Bowl memory that stands out to him. Here is what, again, A.J. Brown, 2-time participant in the Super Bowl, 1-time winner for the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's what he said about Super Bowl memories.
What's up, guys? This is A.J. Brown. I'm here at CAA Suite. Answer some quick questions for you all. A game that I'll never forget is Super Bowl against the New England Patriots and the New York Giants. And growing up was a big Patriots fan, and the helmet catch just sealed the game, and I cried all night. The advice that I would give myself is just to be patient and to be present. So much is out of your control. Just continue to play the game that you love, because it will always be the game that you love.
A.J. Brown, a 2-time participant in the Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles, asked about a game he'll never forget, and he mentions his Patriots losing to the Giants in 2008. Hugh?
Well,
Hugh?
That's a lot, especially being a person that's played the game, but and this is not making an excuse, but I don't know the question that was asked to him, because he framed the way it sounds like he was answering it was a childhood memory of the Super Bowl.
It may be.
So just to be fair,
maybe,
but I put me in that situation. If I would have won the Super Bowl, hell, my memory of playing in the Super Bowl
last year,
AJ caught 2 touchdown passes in 2 Super Bowls for the Eagles.
Yeah, and for me personally, that being we didn't win the game, but being in that game meant everything to me. You know what I mean? And to actually win it would have been another level of that. So I find it interesting that as an athlete that you've played in 2 of them, and in that moment, that even if that is your memory as a child, that's the most memorable moment that you have in the Super Bowl is on brand for AJ.
It is. It is.
I mean, so Joe, with that being said, I can't be mad at him for being who he is, because he is an anomaly when it comes to some of the things that he says. I'm not shocked. I'm really not shocked.
I mean, it's wild, though.
Yeah, it's wild to think of that, because I would venture to say, if you ask any young man that's played in the Super Bowl about a Super Bowl memory, it would probably be a memory of a significant play that they made.
He won a Super Bowl for the Eagles. He caught a touchdown in the championship.
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. I mean, I thought it was going to be, when I initially, we were talking about it, and I told you I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it. I wanted to have a natural reaction to it. It doesn't shock me.
You know what I was thought of as I heard it? When Saquon said 2 weeks ago on ESPN that he is a Patriots fan. Not was. Again, nobody cares where these guys who they were fans of as a kid, right? Like, they weren't Eagles until they became Eagles. That's fine. Other than like a Jahad Campbell who grew up here. I don't care. I've never cared. Like, that doesn't matter. But he's an Eagle now that still talks like he's a Patriots fan. He's remembering a moment of crying.
I'm not going to lie. I have never in my life heard anybody glaze a team the way that he's glazed them. Like, seriously, all jokes aside, I've never, like I told you when we talk in the breaks, I say, hey, I was a Raiders fan growing up, and I wanted to wear the silver and the black. But I ain't never heard nobody glaze a squad that's a grown-ass man like he's glazed the Patriots.
Especially one that then moved on to become a professional and play in the league.
It become a borderline Hall of Famer, and to have significant moments in this sport and in the Super Bowl. I've never heard it. I mean, but like I said, he's on brand.
I've never heard it either.
Still think he's gonna be here though.
Beyond the AJ thing, I've never heard it from a pro athlete. Like we know Bryce Harper grew up a Yankees fan. He's been open about that, right? Bryce Harper doesn't wax poetic about his favorite memories watching the Yankees. He's moved on. He is a grown-up who has played for 2 big league teams.
Now I will say this, because I know a lot of people out there like, oh, what do you say now about AJ and if he's gonna be here?
Uh-huh.
If they moved on from him, I wouldn't be tripping.
Whoa!
I mean, I still think he's going to be here, but that's a lot. Like, I can imagine, like, I consider myself, for the most part, even keeled. I consider myself even keeled. Somebody else might not consider myself
Some
that.
of the people on this bracket would say differently.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
But that's a lot to digest for anybody. You know what I mean? And I feel like Howie has done a tremendous job of cultivating a culture. Well, the Eagles in general have done a tremendous job of cultivating a culture over there that's all inclusive, and they try to work with people. The fact that, we're bringing back Coach Stoutland and having him in the building in some capacity. I feel like when the Eagles talk about having a family atmosphere, they really try their best to cultivate that and keep it like that. I'm not a part of that family, but I'm a couple, I'm uncle, aunts, I've been a part of, what I mean? But anyway.
Auntie you.
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make is, after a while, and I know, he said it a while ago and it just came out and everything, but after a while, man, it's only so much you can take.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's only so much glazing that you can ignore.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean?
The amount
It's
of
a
glazing
lot.
of the Patriots is disgusting.
It's so much. It's too much.
We
It's just
have
too much.
more Eagles news.
Okay, what do we got?
Another signing. Running back, Dameon Pierce.
They loading up over there. They getting some offensive weapons.
Dameon Pierce at one point was a legitimate player for the Texans. I feel like he didn't play as much last year. I'm not sure if he's had injuries or what's happened in his career, but what was it, 2 or 3 years ago? I feel like he got a good amount of run as a Texans running back. All right, so Dameon Pierce heading to the Philadelphia Eagles feels like a third, fourth kind of running back, a guy that you bring into camp. We'll see what he does. Obviously, Saquon 1, Tank Bigsby 2, but Dameon Pierce, who at one point was a starting running back in the league, being signed by the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, so we can react to all that. The AJ thing, I think it's a good way you framed it, Hugh. Not surprising, but just come on, dude. I mean, that's enough of the Patriots fandom. Let's grow up. Now, ESPN this morning, Jeff Darlington, who's not one of the four horsemen, but we know his name from NFL reporting. Can we hear Darlington on ESPN this morning talking about where the AJ sweepstakes is now and where it could be going in the next few months?
Well, we learned actually, Matt, that it is exactly where we've expected it to be all along. This just validates what we've already kind of felt about Jalen Waddle and about AJ Brown and that trade, which, by the way, is more about when, not if. I still anticipate AJ Brown getting moved out of Philly. Do not mistake the silence that we currently are feeling around AJ Brown for being indifference or lack of activity. Eventually, after June 1st, I still think this happens. The Jalen Waddle situation only validates that further. By the way, we look toward teams that could potentially trade for AJ Brown. The Patriots are the perfect fit in his former coach in Tennessee and Mike Vrabel being there. And the compensation, almost exact, guys. The Patriots hold the 31st pick overall and the 95th pick overall. The Broncos, getting Jalen Waddle, had to give up the 30th and 94th. So it's almost apples to apples in terms of the trade comp. I really think that this does feel like a very natural progression this offseason.
Couple of lines there from Darlington really hit. Do not mistake silence for indifference. I like that line.
Yeah,
and
that's pretty good. That's pretty poetic.
How about the when, not if? That hit too. It's a matter of when, not if. Hugh, your updated thought on the AJ situation?
Oh, no, I still think he's going to be here.
When, not if, though.
Yeah, I think he's still going to be here.
I think you know what you're doing? You're mistaking silence for indifference.
Can you stop?
That was poignant. What he said was poignant.
It's
but
good.
I am here. I'm still holding the line until it happens. I believe he's going to be here. Now, my faith has been shaken.
Oh, well, that's a development.
With the development of him saying what he said, because I cannot understand being in the position that he was in. If you put it like this, if you asked me today, what was my greatest memory of playing in the NFL?
Or if I just said, Hugh, what's your favorite Super Bowl memory? I would think it would be running out of the tunnel with your team in Jacksonville.
And the only two teams playing. And the unfortunate thing, and you know what else I would say, is when the ball was being kicked off, the flashing lights, and being a part of that. Being one of only two teams in town that's playing, knowing that there's not a lot of people, I should say, that have experienced that in their lifetimes. To be a part of a fraternity of men, number one, that have played in the NFL, and even a smaller fraternity of men that have actually played in the Super Bowl, even though we didn't win it. That to me is a huge accomplishment, especially when you talk about coming from where I came from. You know, small school, Mansfield, Ohio. All of that, and to talk about somebody else's moment, that's on brand for him.
I
That's
think
on brand.
your response is a normal one. That's what I would expect almost anyone that played in a Super Bowl to say, like the one I was part of, the entrance, the lights, like you're saying, the kick or whatever.
Now, you know,
anything.
And since we're here, you know what I remember? I just remember after the NFC Championship game, going through the city of Philadelphia. Like I remember like it was yesterday. You know, I don't remember a whole lot. And it was really, really cold, but how many people were out in the streets and how many people were excited about the fact that we were going to the Super Bowl and then going to eat dinner with my teammates and our families. That's what I remember. I don't get it. And that's why to this day, I'm all of my teammates, we're on a group chat together and we still talk to this day. I don't understand that. And I'm not gonna, and I'm not gonna vilify him. I'm not gonna, kill him for being who he is. He's different. But that's on brand for AJ.
Yeah, it's annoying, is what it is. I mean, I'll say it's annoying. I mean, no, and the Pats thing is infuriating.
Joe, I tell you, because I didn't hear it. Like I said, we talked about it. I told you I didn't want to hear it. I want to react to it naturally. That blows my mind.
Enough.
It's just crazy.
Enough is enough on the Patriots thing with AJ. All right, 215-592-9494. We're back to the phone lines here as we react to Joe versus Jack, the AJ stuff. Andy Dalton being traded to the Philadelphia Eagles yesterday. And the bracket of Hughes, it's time to open up the radio guy region. Bruce in D.C. is up. Hey, Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's going on?
What's up, Bruce?
All right, I want to get in the trade, the quarterback trade for
Andy Dalton.
Yeah, I like him. I like to call him Carrot Top. But I want to talk. Let me jump on this Jack thing first. Mm-hmm. Look, I mean, like many, I was very disappointed. I was definitely pulling hard for Jack. I just told myself there's no way in the hell he's going to lose it, and let alone lose it the way he did. I refuse to apologize to Joe about the way I felt, and I don't think anybody needs to apologize because he's not a better athlete than Jack is. Jack just lacked the heart, and he just emotionally and mentally was not in the game. There's no way in the world this guy Luke. I mean, he ran like he had cement shoes on, and Jack just didn't play. He didn't bring enough heart to the game. But as far as athletics, Jack, that's the bottom line to that. Joe is not the better athlete, so I unapologize.
Well, he won, Bruce.
On what grounds can you say that right now?
He beat him 3 out of 5 athletic competitions. What are we supposed to do with that?
No, I'm just talking about the basketball game. No, it was Jack didn't step up in his. If Jack only had to do one thing, he had to step up at that 3-point line and deny him the space. There's no way he blocked one of his shots.
I know.
Had he consistently done that, he would have easily won that game, but Jack decided not to do it. And that's the bottom line to that.
It's a shame, Bruce. It really is a shame because we all saw what happened, and we could. The fix was so easy. Just get in his face and make him dribble around you, and Joe would have failed. We all know it.
There you go. That's it. Because he didn't have the gas to dribble around him, and that would have been it. But anyway, I'm just gonna leave that because I'm saving my ammunition for the afternoon show. But let me get on to this whole thing about the trade with Carrot.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, right? I think I agree earlier. I think Hugh, you had said something about his skill set and it could complement it if he goes into a backup role. But here's the way I see it. I see it a little different because I do agree with that. But I think that this is a part of Howie's master plan. Okay, I think that the reason why they made that move is because Howie's got something cooking in the background to move Tanner McKee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that's where they are going with this. I will not be surprised if they move him. And I think he's pushing to probably at least get a 3rd round pick or something better. Because there are a number of teams out there that need a viable quarterback. The need is still there. So I think that move is setting the stage for Howie to pull the trigger on it. And I think that's what the bigger picture is on there.
Bruce, I think you're right. I think they're going to trade Tanner McKee. I could see a team like the Jets who could probably use someone else besides Geno Smith, the Cardinals, who have really nothing at quarterback besides Brissett right now. I could see those teams giving them a mid-round pick, third, fourth, for McKee, and away we go. And now Dalton could be the number 2 for you. All right, Bruce, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Sure am. Let's go.
All right, let's go. You get our first matchup in the Radio Guy region. We have the number 16 seed. Nice, cute story. High Horse Hugh against the number 1 seed in the Radio Guy region. Of course, a star this year. Pot 'em down, Douglas.
Like you're a sample of Pot 'em down.
I would love to hear it.
Then I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
That's you. First
Okay,
of all,
pot it back down, Kyle.
I'm
Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm talking about, Kristen. Kristen, see, you in my house now, right? And I like the fact that you're a spirited caller, but this is the big dog house right now.
She's talking this entire time.
And you're going to abide by the big dog rules. And if you can't do that, then we ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pot it back up.
I'm not.
Okay, pot it back down. Pot it back down. All right, then, Kristen. I'm not proud of this moment.
Bruce, who wins?
So funny.
High Horseshoe or the number 1 seed, Pot 'em down?
Oh, yeah. It looks like I lost you guys for that. Oh, number 1, obviously. Definitely number 1.
Pot 'em down.
Pot 'em down, Douglas. An easy one, Bruce. Good job. We appreciate it.
Proud of that.
I am.
Oh,
no,
man.
I know you are, but
one of our
it's
favorites.
Just, that was me being a little arrogant in that moment.
The big dog's house.
Yeah, the big
Well,
dog.
then what do you call what Kristen was doing? She's
Well,
annoying.
yeah, she brought
She's
it out of
annoying.
me. She brought it out of me a little bit,
yeah.
but
I'm not
I should have never handled it.
I wouldn't feel bad about that. She kind of puts you in position to.
Well,
do
yeah,
that
she
to
brought
her.
that out of me.
She doesn't
did
shut
break
up.
that.
I
Yeah,
mean,
she brought that
geez.
out.
Now, I would say, though, as much as you aren't proud of it, it did kind of become a staple of the show. It started with Kristen. You did it to OG Wade. I think you did it to someone else recently. I mean, there's a reason why Pot 'em down's a 1 seed. That's a big team. It might win the whole thing.
I have it winning the whole thing.
Yeah, it might. All right, let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
Hugh, you are proud of that. Don't lie.
I'm not, Jeff. When you hear it, in the moment, Jeff, I'm not gonna lie. In the moment, I was like, I was on one. But then after a while, I'm like, you know what, man? You can't let everybody move you off your square all the time. And she moved me off my square, and that's what I'm not proud of.
The best was when you said Potter down. They went or Potter back up, like right after. Like you didn't even hesitate, man. That was great.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, well, I want to hit on the AJ thing. It doesn't really surprise me. I don't know the full context, and if they were asking the question like in general, I would obviously say, are you talking about my Super Bowl performances or Super Bowls in general? And then we could answer from there. But it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it doesn't bother me like it does you, Joe. I mean, you're kind of going off on the deep end on that.
Well, it's just because it's so much. I mean, Jeff,
it's on brand though.
It is.
It's definitely on brand.
It is on brand. Yep.
Yeah. So, all right, with the Jack and Joe thing, I'm not apologizing nor am I calling Joe the better athlete. See, there's nothing worse than going up against somebody who all they really want to do is play Jedi mind games with you because they know they can't beat you straight up. Listening to Joe's spiel this morning about how he set all these rules up and, trapping people into getting the rule that he wanted, he knows he can't beat Jack in most of these things if it was on an even playing field and there was just play the game. I mean, playing one-on-one, it's simple. 1s and 2s and make it take it. You get fouled, you keep the ball. It's simple. He's trying all this stuff with foul shots and all this other crap. And I just know Jack was done with it.
It did feel that way, but I mean, isn't that smart on Joe to do it that way?
It is, man. And
if you're a professional, yeah. In the professional world of sports, yes. I mean, that's Hugh knows. Hugh.
Yeah.
You guys do whatever you can to get an edge because it's your paycheck on the line. But in this instance, it was just he beat Jack down. Not emotionally, more so than just mentally. And Jack, first of all, the coaching was terrible. And I love Ike.
It was bad coaching. It was. Ike's going to have to answer for that today.
I catch straight for his coaching.
Jeff, as you kind of went through what it was to you, it reminded me, unfortunate in one of them, but it reminded me of 2 big upsets that I could think of in sports history. The first one was Patriots and Rams the first time around when Belichick really had that plan to beat even though the Rams were a much more talented team, Patriots won. And the second one, Jeff, and I thought this when I watched Jack get upset when he missed a few layups, It kind of reminded me of Diamondbacks Phillies a few years ago. The Phillies were better, but they
head.
started looking defeated in game 6 and 7, and it was like, holy crap, we're going to lose this thing.
But in all seriousness, this whole thing was awesome. I mean, everybody played it up. It was more like a WWE production, with even Buzz doing the interviews before and after, and then you got Zoom off and Coach Dunphy. The whole thing was really well done. I know it took a year to get it all done, but I did enjoy it.
Yeah, there were a lot of unsung heroes. You're right. Buzz was one. Zoom off treated it like it was a playoff game, which was awesome. The whole thing was great. All right, Jeff, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Houston?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Kyle, let's hear the music. The matchup for Jeff in Wilmington as we're in the Radio Guy region. First round of the 2026 bracket of Hughes. Let's go to the 5-12 matchup. Always an interesting one. The 5 seed, Twitter Fingers Douglas, against the 12 seed, Visionary Hugh. Which team should move on?
Look, this is not going to be an upset. Twitter Fingers Hugh is so entertaining. When he gets in the Twitter beef with people, and then he says he's stopping, but then he goes right back a couple days later. I enjoy that. I look forward to that.
It is a good one. Jeff, good call. We appreciate our Twitter Fingers. Gets the vote from Jeff in Wilmington. All right, your phone calls got up. 215-592-9495. We're reacting to a big L that Jack took last night at the hands of DeCamara. Plus, we'll get to another L last night. This one for the Sixers. Jared McCain making that franchise look ridiculous on a day-by-day basis. We'll tell you what he did last night. And now I'm at the point with two people with the Sixers that I'm ready for something because of what McCain is doing. 215-592-9494 for a midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You party planning for tournament time? Excuse me. Cool. Now let's talk about your food for the watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and the best part, it's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up. Add it to your flatbreads, dips, and pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better port.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, Ike Reese here. Winter's here, and the best deals of the year are happening now at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Lifetime warranty roofing and siding. Provia and Anderson windows and doors. 10 to 20% off everything. Deals you won't see again until next year. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they're one of the few Platinum Owens Corning contractors, which means Owens Corning stands behind every roof they install. Find Financing is available, but don't wait. Go to callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
College hoops hysteria all week long at the #1 sports bar in America. Get to Chickies and Pete's for basketball buckets and brews. This Thursday and Friday, Chickies and Pete's all-you-can-eat packages for the tournament games. Famous crab fries, wings, shrimp, mussels, pizza. Plus, join the Mug Club. Get a commemorative crab fry stadium cup and get ice-cold $2 22-ounce domestic drafts throughout the whole tournament. Your bracket may end up being a loser, but at Chickies and Pete's, you're always a winner. ChickiesandPete's.com for details.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had a bad day.
Any last thing you want to say to your disappointed fans here tonight?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's the last event I ever have to do. I don't like doing this. I want that to be clear and on the record. This has ruined my life for the last month. It's all I've thought about. And now I can just get ready for opening day and I get back to loving my kids and my wife.
That was real. That was authentic.
Yeah.
And I was rooting for Jack, but that's why we love sports right there. That's why we love it. Because it's real. It's raw.
Yeah, I feel bad for him now. He got some bad parents, man.
Not his mother and father.
Not his actual parents.
They're very nice people.
They actually listen. Yeah,
I've met them multiple times. They're very nice people.
he got bad influences.
Yeah, there you go.
He got
bad peers.
Bad peers.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, it takes a village, right, to have a win or a loss.
It takes a village.
And the village did not
the
support
village let him
guy.
down.
Yeah, well, obviously, a tough night for DeCamara. Tough night for Fritz. Great night for DeCamara. Tough night for the afternoon show. We react to it all. 215-592-9494. All right, back to your phone calls on all this. Joe versus Jack. Do you want to apologize to Joe like I did? Or say I told you so. I mean, wherever you want to come down on what happened last night. What an event. 20,000 people watching on YouTube. The whole production was awesome, and it really was a dramatic ending. I do want to play some more Zoom-Offs calls in a little bit. If you haven't heard them earlier, you missed them last night. Maybe we'll play the winning shot and a couple others coming up in a few minutes. But before we go back to the phone lines, and we have the radio guy region of the bracket of Hughes. Now, I would say Fritz wasn't the only person to take an L last night, and this one really, as I watch one guy continue to thrive, Hugh, I keep thinking about two people. And the guy I'm talking about is Jared McCain. Jared McCain last night goes off again for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He has played excellent for that basketball team. I don't think most of us are surprised by this, Hugh. He was a first-round pick. Last year, he looked like he was going to be a good player, right? Then he hurt his knee. He missed time. He came back this year, hurt his thumb. Like, there were reasons why the glimpses of stardom we saw last year wasn't there this year.
Yeah.
And then the Sixers at the trade deadline dumped him. I mean, they just dumped him on the best team in the NBA. And what do you know? He's playing. He looks like a
rejuvenated.
He looks like he's helping the best team in basketball win a championship. Like, that's what's about to happen here. It's ridiculous. We just gave him away.
You know what the thing that I think of when you think of Jared McCain, like, because the consensus is there was no room for him on the court.
Yeah.
Make room for him.
The Thunder have.
Make room for him. Find a role for him. When you have guys that can play, you find a role for him. I have my thoughts about why this happened. He should be here. Like, he should be here. And I'm pretty sure he's motivated by being there. And they're probably all inclusive. I would venture to also say that the atmosphere in that locker room is a lot different than what it was. Not saying that the atmosphere with the Sixers was bad, because I think Maxi's, he's becoming the leader of the team. Yep. And I think that, the way they talk about him, they loved having him here. I just think coming from where he came from and going there and immediately, because I think I caught the Houston game when they played Houston first, and he was coming off the bench and he had like 20 points or something like that. They embraced him from the time that he came because they saw what he could potentially be for them.
26 points last night, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 9 of 16 shooting, 5 3-pointers last night in 28 minutes. He had 1 20-point game with the Sixers this season. He has 4 with Oklahoma City already. I'm at the point now, every time I watch Jared McCain do what he's doing, I want, when this season ends, the resignation letter from Nick Nurse and Daryl Morey. I need them both out of here. I mean, I need them out. At first, it was just Morey I was upset about because he lied to us. I mean, he lied. He just lied through his teeth with the sold high thing. Mm-hmm. It was anyone with a half a brain knew that they didn't sell high because he was having a down season. So that was a lie. So I was annoyed. And he
was coming off of that injury too.
Yes, but now, Hugh, the more I watch it, the more I'm also mad at Nick Nurse. You just mentioned find a role for him, get him on the court. This was in him. It was in him last year when we watched him come out of college and be a first-round pick and play well for the Sixers before his knee injury. It's there now. This is a good basketball player that can help a team, and not just help any team, help a team that is the favorite to win the NBA championship. I need Morey and Nurse to resign. I want them to resign together. How about sign the letter together and get out of here when this season is over?
Man, that's powerful.
I'm done with both of them. And I like Nick Nurse. When we did Reading Giglio, I read his book. I was a Nick Nurse fan when he got here. But the McCain thing is a bad look for him. He couldn't find a spot on the court for 15, 20 minutes a night for this player. It doesn't make any sense to me. Can we hear from Jared McCain talking about getting screens and getting open and getting the ball out in Oklahoma City right now?
I know you hit the shots, but I mean, have you been around any other bigs that can make screening a highlight play?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Even when I was in Philly, like Joe would do that with Tyrese. I was like, dang, that's really cool right there. So being able to be a part of it is really, really fun. Playing with Hart, Jay Wells, Chad, they're all elite bigs. So I'm excited to play with them.
So he's basically saying, like, I could have done this there. Like, being around people that set screens for me, get me the ball. Yeah, I can make shots if you get me the ball open.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But it's unfortunate that for whatever reason, they felt that he couldn't fit. And you should know everything about it when the players were shocked when he got traded. It was one of the outside. It was out of left field. And then when Morey sat there and said, hey, you know what he said? He sold high or something crazy like that?
Yes, he said that.
Yeah. Well, look, he looks good now.
Well, he does. And there's egg on the Sixers' face now. But just wait. It is what? It's March 19th, whatever the date is.
Mm-hmm.
2-3 months from now, he's going to be doing this in the NBA postseason. Like, it's not. It wouldn't surprise me at all if we watched the games one night, Western Conference Finals, and he's dropping 20 off the bench and helping the Thunder get back to the finals again. It's just like the idea of selling high. And now I just think I look at Nurse sideways. Like, you couldn't find a way to get this guy on the court. Come on now. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phones here. And, of course, we'll throw at you a matchup in the bracket of Hughes. Sid in Delaware is up. Good afternoon, Sid.
Hey, what's up? I heard you guys talking about that McCain trade. I have to disagree. I personally don't think he had a spot for him. And Nurse was trying to get him on the court, and he didn't perform for us. We're not the number one team in the league. Like, okay, see, we don't have the same system. Like, I think it's going to benefit us in the long run to give it a year or two.
It's going to benefit us to dump Jared McCain to the how?
Absolutely. With the trades we got and what we got for him, and the spot he was taking up on our team, he wasn't doing what he was doing for OKC on Philly.
Because he wasn't given the opportunity. He wasn't given the opportunity.
He didn't play a whole lot.
He played enough. Like, I feel like he got on the court and he didn't show enough to play over dudes like Maxey and Edgecombe. Like, he played enough. He doesn't fit our team.
Right, but the idea wasn't to play over Maxey and Edgecombe. It was to play alongside them or with them or off the bench. I mean, he's not playing 30 minutes a night in Oklahoma City, but he's playing.
I disagree. Like, I think what Nick Nurse wanted from me, it was too much. They were asking too much of Jared McCain. He wasn't like he's doing for OKC, coming off screens and just shooting the ball. We had him bringing the ball down the floor. We had him as a playmaker. We had him playing defense. Like, I think we had him doing way too much than what his role in OKC
Right,
is
but
now.
isn't that a coaching problem rather than a player problem? He can obviously play, Sid.
I just don't think he could play for us. Like, I don't think he was playing that good for us. Honestly,
Can I ask you?
You're right. He wasn't playing great.
Can I ask you a question, Sid? Can I ask you a question? Because
Yeah,
I mean, you sound like you know way more basketball than I do. Can he play?
No, he can definitely play. He's a hooper.
He's a hooper, right? How many hoopers we got on the squad
Not
right
enough,
now? Like
not
bona
enough.
fide hoopers.
Not enough hoopers.
How many hoopers?
Hold on. Right now, I'm pretty excited with the Sixers young core right now. We have some guys.
Young core.
Like, I think,
you don't think he could have been a part of that young core?
He's 21 years old.
I don't think so. I think he would have.
he
just got overshadowed and his
that's
confidence would have went down. I think if he never got hurt and he didn't have to go through that and come back from injury and losing his role and stuff like that, it would have been a different outcome. But I think him coming back from the injury, I don't think his confidence was ever going to be back with the Sixers.
Well, maybe, but to me, that's on Nick Nurse to get that out of him. If it's in him, it's on the coach to get it out of him for this team.
That's the point.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's unfortunate.
You might be right, but the point is, if you have talent, you nurture the talent, you groom the talent, you don't get rid of the talent. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, especially, it'd be different, Hugh, if it was a year or two from now and they were up against paying him, right? And then is it worth it? But like, he's second year in the league. They had plenty of time to figure this out. All right, Sid, you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Sid, we're giving you the 8-9 matchup in the Radio Guy region. HR Hugh, when he gets himself in trouble here and HR comes calling, against Hater Hugh when he just decides to hate on things for no good reason.
Hate.
Which Hugh should move on? Sid?
I'm sorry. You say it again.
It's HR Hugh against Hater Hugh.
I think Hater Hugh.
Yeah, I thought you would. Sid, good phone call. Appreciate it.
He hit him with the Hugh, huh?
Yeah, I thought about that when he did. I was like, huh?
Did you do that on purpose? All right, so a vote for Hater Hugh in the 8-9 matchup. All right, let's go to Will in South Philly, who's up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Fellas, what is good? Oh, WIP, how y'all feeling?
We're feeling good. A lot going on.
Be better if you were off speaker.
You on speaker?
I am on speaker. Let me turn it on.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Look, y'all, I'm calling from my city because what we saw last night, y'all call them athletes. They don't even deserve to be called athletes, man. That was a travesty.
Still on speaker.
I know the sports scene is kind of slow.
Yeah.
But come on, y'all. That's what we doing now.
Yeah, that's what we.
We did it last night. Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did that.
Well, I mean,
and we're not ashamed of it.
Sometimes bad can be good. I was captivated watching that last night. Totally captivated.
Oh my goodness, it was nothing captivating about that. Look, y'all, if y'all want some entertainment, I remember last year when I was on the basketball court, and I beat a dude that was 19 and 20 at the same time, and both of them could beat Joe and Fritz. And come on, y'all, really?
So
and Hugh,
yeah, go ahead.
Hugh,
Go ahead.
I'm taking a shot at you, Hugh. You're my dog, but Hugh, Ike, and Rhea, y'all the ones that I love. Y'all the ones that raised the standard on this show. Y'all ain't protest. This was some nonsense.
Wait a minute, Will. Why would we protest something that the whole radio station agreed to do? Why is there a protest involved?
Well, I'm gonna tell you why, Hugh.
I'm listening.
And I don't want you to get offended.
I'm definitely not gonna get offended.
Oh, he might.
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Because Uncle Angelo would have called it out just like I called it out, he would have been like, man, this is so nonsense.
You know what? Listen, I'm going to say this, and I love Uncle Angelo.
There's zero shot.
I mean, Will, Anthony Angelo run the 40
King
and blow out both
king of
hamstrings.
nonsense.
And he did the wing bow. What are you talking about? That was the biggest nonsensical thing that you
I
can
don't think you
do.
could be any more wrong.
Look, man, there was a lot of entertainment in the wing bowl.
Dude.
And the wing bowl in Philly is a classic.
Dude, we couldn't do the wing bow now because all of us will probably go to jail or get sued for
Also,
something.
like
You can't do that nowadays.
23,000 people watched it on YouTube, and we're talking about it all day
Nobody went
today.
to jail.
How do you know?
Yeah, somebody.
I don't know what happened.
I didn't see him.
Oh, so it didn't happen.
Wow,
You ain't
so
say it didn't
that's a
happen.
good point.
So without jail, it's not worth it? All right, Will, you ready for a matchup in the bracket?
Let me get my AJ point.
Oh, of course.
Let me get my AJ point.
You got it.
Look, man, I was a big fan of AJ, man. And when I saw AJ in the Super Bowl that time when he didn't catch the pass that he felt like he should have caught, and he went back to the sidelines and he was arguing with the coach. And then when he caught his touchdown and he was happy, look, man, I was like, man, AJ is tripping. And then I think that there's a video clip of CJ trying to restrain him. And then he was like really, escalating with CJ. And I'm like, but when he caught his touchdown, he was happy. He's on Boston TV. He's smiling. I mean, come on, man. It's time to go. They put the C on your chest, and you still couldn't represent. You still couldn't control your temper, your attitude, your temperament. He's made it very obvious that he doesn't want to be here. And if you don't want to be here in the city of Philadelphia, of course, we don't want you.
That's it. I mean, Will, I agree with that. He doesn't want to be here. I don't want him. The juice is not worth the squeeze anymore. All right, Will, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hugh Douglas's?
Man, let's go for it.
All right, here we go. All right, in the Radio Guy region, the number 2 seed, Spin Dr. Douglas, who we hear from pretty often, to the number 15 seed, Snitch Douglas.
Snitch.
Spin Doctor or Snitch? Who do you like, Will?
Man, I can't never go with a snitch.
I knew Snitch wasn't going to go.
No, Will, good call. I like he recovered that call at the end.
He hasn't snitched in a while. See, think about Hugh as he thinks about snitching.
Yes.
And doesn't really end up actually snitching.
I'll be wanting to sometime, but it's I'm above that.
You talk yourself out of snitching, yeah. We appreciate that, too. All right, let's go to Dylan in New Jersey. Good afternoon, Dylan.
Good afternoon, guys. How you doing?
Good, Dylan. What's up?
Dude, I got 5 points I want to go over today. I'm trying to make it quick. I just want to say thank you to everyone with the camera work last night. I watched the game. I was one of the 25,000. It was great. It was almost like a main event. I had some friends come over. There was enough people to come over and watch the game. It was like a game, even though it wasn't a game.
Dylan, I got to tell you, you're right. Credit to everyone behind the scenes at WIP. It looked awesome on YouTube. When they put the camera on Zoom off and Fran to call it, I was like, wow, I feel like I'm watching a real basketball game. This is awesome.
Yeah. And then I think I saw Hugh Douglas wearing all green. Wow,
This is the
man.
second person who thought OG Wade was Hugh.
I saw that. I was spoken. I was jumped. You know what? I was like, whoa. I was like, that's Hugh Douglas right there.
It wasn't.
Oh man,
That's crazy.
dude, I just want to go to. I just want to keep on pivoting to the AJ trade. I don't like to speak on family business that much. You know, I'm a Detroit fan, but I think you guys are trying to get the next year's first round pick. And I know that O lineman from the Patriots. He was a disaster in the playoffs. But if you guys have a lot of experience and knowledge on your O line. If you could get him with the first year pick of next year from the Patriots, I think you could develop him, use that pick, and I think it would be great with you guys. He can get you to the playoffs. It's just the playoffs is where you're gonna have to take it over the top. That's my AJ trade.
Yeah, you're talking about Will Campbell. I don't know how much they're married to him. He was the 4th overall pick last year. I like Dylan. Excuse me. I like him, and I would take him back in a trade. He had a knee injury in December of last year, and I think that's why he was so bad in the playoffs. Because I thought early in the season he was pretty good. So if the Eagles could get back a starting offensive lineman. He's a left tackle. Maybe he belongs to guard, whatever. I would definitely take it. He was the 4th pick in the draft a year ago. I would take him back.
Yeah. Get him a couple tush pushes. That's tough
sure.
Up that knee.
Yeah.
All right, now, Hugh, I went to Buc-ee's. You can fit everyone on AJ Island in those bathrooms, man. They are
it's a nice,
huge.
it's an experience, ain't it? That's
live in there?
all right. Yeah, you get live in the bathroom.
Yeah, dude, it was insane. They have lights on top of the stalls to let you know. It was beautiful. Better than my house. All right,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
nice.
I just want to say my favorite Hugh, man. I just want to say that thank you to Hugh. He made me a better person with all the Hughs in these bracket. My favorite one, he's probably not in this bracket this year. The keep your eyes on your own grass, Douglas.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
that helped me mature in life.
Yeah,
Don't worry about other people's problems.
He's told me that a lot over the years. I don't listen to it. Are you ready for your matchup? You ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes, Dylan?
Yes, I am,
All right,
guys.
here we go. In the Radio Guy region, the first round matchup, the 7 seed ADD Douglas, who we know well.
Yeah, he's around every day.
And the 10 seed Nostra Douglas, when he calls something right. Who wins, Dylan, ADD or Nostra Douglas?
Listen, I was going to vote Nostra, but I have ADHD. So we got to go with my people. ADD Douglas.
ADD Douglas. Hey. All right, Dylan. Appreciate it. How about that? He brought up an old school Hugh.
Yeah, he did.
Looking at other people's grass. That was early in
the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
That's a long time ago.
It was.
Yes, it was. Good times.
That one might have been preconception of the bracket of Hughes.
Well, it was when we started to realize there were so many Hughes, but we didn't understand what to do with them.
No, I started to realize what the hell's wrong with this guy.
yeah. But we've turned it into content now that we just have 64 versions of you, and we all have fun with the whole thing.
Good time.
Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Yo, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up,
Terrence? What's up?
Guys, first of all, I got to talk about Joe DeCamara yesterday, man. He balled out, man. He balled out. I think everybody owes him an apology, guys. He balled out. Because, look, Jack came in, guys, and I feel like when he start missing the first couple of shots, I feel like Jack, his heart wasn't into it.
Yeah.
He got frustrated when he missed the first couple of shots.
Yeah, I've heard that before, too.
He wasn't into the game. And for him not getting up playing defense on DeCamara, it was lazy defense, just letting them shoot. DeCamara didn't have any dribble, as you can see. And every time he tried to dribble, Jack was stopping him. So I don't know why Jack didn't go through that game plan. I think Ike and those guys definitely should have switched the game plan up. He was taller than him, more physical than him. He missed easy layups, just like Shaq down there in the paint, missing easy layups. So I feel like from the beginning, I feel like everybody doubted Joe, man. When we all first started this thing, we thought Joe didn't have a chance. Joe, man, we got to keep it 100. Joe proved everybody wrong, man. He proved everybody wrong. He had the more heart. He had the more determination, man. And he showed, like, Jack was like the Phillies, man. And Joe showed what the Philadelphia team's supposed to be, man. Heart. It's all about having heart, man. So you got to give Joe, I think we all owe Joe an apology, because in the back of our minds, we thought Jack would dominate this, man.
We did. I think the city of Philadelphia underestimated DeCamara. And Terrence, I think we overestimated the importance of Jack's athletic advantage, right? He looks like the better athlete. He's bigger. He should be faster, strong. He's definitely stronger. You saw that last night. But it wasn't enough to overcome all the other stuff. That's where the mistake I made was.
The mental edge.
Yeah.
It's like an athlete, man. An athlete ain't just about being athletic and all that stuff, guys. It's about your heart and your determination to win. And guys, Joe showed all that. As for AJ Brown, guys, enough with this glazing, man. This guy's getting on my nerves. Like this guy in a minute. Can we just ship him to New England, guys? Matter of fact, when it's all said and done, I don't even want the Eagles to trade this guy to New England, because he glazed this guy so much. You might as well get him a glazed donut and write Patriots on it and let him eat it and let him stuff it in his face. This guy is, like, to me, guys, first of all, everybody keeps saying, I'm going to keep saying it to this day, guys, he's a cancer. I don't say a cancer. He's a problem in the locker room. He's a problem. And we know he cannot handle adversity. Every time A.J. Brown has had to handle adversity in his career, he wasn't able to handle it right. So to me, guys, this is another factor that shows that he's not mature. He's a good person, maybe he's a good teammate. But guys, when it comes to adversity, he don't handle that thing right, man. And he don't handle his quarterback right or his teammates. And I know he said it's on Jalen too. Yeah, it's on both of them, guys. But a lot of the problem is stemming from AJ Brown, guys. And to me, if you don't want to be here in Philadelphia, guys, a team that backs you and supports you, guys, like, you got to get out of here, man, because you're letting the fans down at this point, AJ.
Yeah, well, he's letting me down. I mean, he's just annoyed a lot of people here the last couple months, and enough is enough. Terrence, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's get it.
All right, here we go. This should be a fun one. Number 4 seed, Insider Douglas, when he comes in here with some breaking news, against the number 13 seed, And let's hear from him, Dead Air Douglas.
Right, that's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week.
What's your ruling? Is that I don't know. We're waiting for a ruling,
on the air.
and you can't stop laughing because
It's a live radio show.
That was so bad.
Yeah. I recall the moment, but I don't recall why I was stuck. I was stuck for something. I was stuck. I don't recall the moment.
You gotta go with Dead Air, bro.
Dead Air, upset Bruin, 13 seed Dead Air Douglas.
That is
Terrence,
funny.
good phone call. You know, it's tough to go against the 13 seed when you hear it. When you hear Dead Air Douglas, how do you not vote
Yeah,
for
that
it?
was, making a really strong case for the matchup. Let's hear it again, actually.
right, that's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week.
What's your ruling? Is that
Solid 5 seconds.
I give
Can
TK,
happen.
I give TK credit because when you're doing a two-person show, right, you have to let it breathe. You got, it sounded like he was setting something up, so TK just let him go.
TK's like, all right, let's go.
Let's
Hugh."
go. And then at some point, you have to come back as TK and be like, Hugh, come on. What do you got?
I think Phil, I might have glitched out on that one. Who knows? I
You
can't remember
glitched
what it
out.
was. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. I was over here thinking, right, about the whole, because when Terrence said that Jack didn't care enough, but you have to care because if DeCamara wins, he's going to do what he's doing.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So I understand that you probably didn't care enough about this, but the ridicule that you're facing, you could have directly controlled that. You controlled your destiny at that point.
Yeah, he did.
And I don't and I understand, your parents put you in a bad spot. You're not your real parents, your radio parents.
Not your
radio
biological
peers.
parents, yeah.
Yeah, your radio peers. They put you in a bad spot, man. But if it was me, I'd have made, DeCamara would have felt that today. You know what I mean? Just from the competitive nature. You had all the physical tools to win that. I'd have ran him all around that gym.
The unfortunate thing is, and I think it was more on the defense. Offensively, he just missed shots, right? He should have made them. It happens. Defensively is where we all felt it. He didn't get in his face. He let him shoot. After the first couple shots, we got to realize Joe could shoot. You got to get up there and make him do something else on offense. Joe had one offensive thing in that game. He could shoot jump shots. You got to take it away from him. All right, coming up, the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. Who are the Eagles selecting in the latest NFL mock draft? We'll hit that. Your phone calls. Couple interesting things Lane Johnson said yesterday, all along with Jack Fritz show. Your takeaway and the bracket of Hughes as we roll through the Radio Guy region. Half the first round, just like with the NCAA tournament, will be in the books by the end of the day. 215-592-9494 for a midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you you're someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Olympic drama in March. Jack Hughes, who scored the overtime goal to bring home gold versus Canada in February, is now speaking out about not being able to keep the puck, which is in the Hall of Fame. A representative came out saying, hey, it was never his to keep. And this isn't new. Every sports Hall of Fame has memorabilia from important championships because it was the team's goal. This is the right move by the Hall of Fame. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
It's that time of the day, the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock every day at 1 o'clock. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay. We roll through a new mock draft, talk about who the Eagles select. We go to Yahoo Sports today as they have they're on, by the way, Yahoo is on mock draft 7.0. What are they going to be on by the time we get to the draft next month? Mock draft 100. Yep. All right, let's get to the latest mock. Number 1 overall. I'd be shocked if this changes at any point in the next month. The Las Vegas Raiders selecting Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana. Number 2, the New York Jets select Avril Reese, the edge from Ohio State. Number 3, Arizona Cardinals select Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State. Number 4, the Tennessee Titans select David Bailey, edge from Texas Tech. So quarterback, 3 edge rushers, the first 4 picks. Number 5, and this would be kind of ironic because last time they did this, great player, but it didn't work out for them. The New York Giants select Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. Hugh, let's hit that one for a second before we get to the Eagles. Do you think they would do it again? I mean, they took Saquon all those years ago, right? Yeah. And they never won with him because they weren't good enough to win because the team wasn't good enough, and they kind of wasted his career. Do you think they do it again?
I think so. I think the NFL is trending towards getting back to the running game a little bit. You know, the passing game has been paid huge dividends. When you talk about the last couple Super Bowls, man, the running game was on the last couple playoff games.
Sure.
The running game has been front and center. You know, and you talk about the teams that are they throw the ball well, but they also have that balance of being able to run the football.
Yep.
You know, you talk about Detroit when they had their run, and they're going to probably be back. They're going to probably make another run. You talk about Seattle. So, yeah, I think there's a possibility that can happen.
Well, it does feel like Jeremiah Love's going to go pretty high in this NFL draft, the running back out of Notre Dame. All right, let's scroll down to the Eagles. Number 23, then Philadelphia Eagles select Kenyon Sadiq, tight end out of Oregon. Here's what they wrote about him. Philadelphia finally agreed on a 1-year deal with longtime tight end Dallas Goedert, but at 31 years old, his long-term future with the team is murky. The Eagles could land an incredible long-term replacement for Goddard here with the uber-athletic Sadiq. He is a freak athlete who should immediately find a role as a pass-catching option early in his career. He's effective just enough as a blocker where he at least has a baseline to build in the NFL. Hugh, your thought on Kenyon Sadiq?
Man, he ain't blocking nobody. He hell of an athlete. I'm sitting here right now watching the some of his highlights, man. They split him out. He's in the slot sometime. He's not really lined up on line. He has a lot of athletic ability. You know, the one thing I noticed about him right off the rip, catches with his hands. Kind of reminds me a little bit, body type. I would say Larry Fitzgerald, bigger guy. I know Larry was a receiver,
sure,
but still. You know, I'm talking about the way his body's built and the way that he's catching the football, man. Would not be disappointed. I should say, I was about to say would not be happy. Would not be disappointed if you got him to pair him with the Dallas Goedert. Who was the other tight end we got?
Johnny Munn, and then the guy we got today.
What's his name? Stone Street or whatever his name is.
And I tell you what, man, I can envision him just me recklessly speculating about what this offense can look like. Putting him out at the slot receiver, putting him out at X or Y. He looks like he has that type of ability.
So I agree with you. I know at the combine a few weeks ago, he ran a 4.39, which is
he got some wheels.
That is a wild time for a tight end. I mean, that's all-time kind of athleticism at the tight end, you know, for the combine. Like that, usually tight ends run in the 4.5s, 4.6s, maybe once in a while 4.4. 4.39 for a tight end, that's more of like a receiver in terms of, you know, straight line speed. Would it make you guys feel, let's play this out for a second. Let's say they do trade AJ. And I know yesterday we were discussing, you know, we're really going to go into the season with Devontae, Hollywood Brown, and like a second or third round pick wide receiver. Would it make you feel better if they get the best tight end in the draft? Because if they draft him, he's not going to come. They're not drafting him to catch 25 passes, right? The team that drafts Kenyon Sadiq is drafting him to be an impact 50, 60, maybe in the future 70, 80 catch guy. Like, would you feel better about losing AJ if we draft this kind of weapon in the first round? I would.
Yeah.
I would feel better about it.
Because I can, when I look at him, I can envision him doing some of the things that AJ did. Like, you know, I mean, he's a bigger body. They line him up everywhere from just the small sampling size that I've seen. They lined him up in multiple spots.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like he was just a straight line, you know, on the line of scrimmage tight end. So, yeah, I can see that. He was running some cross. I saw him run a couple crosses and stuff like that. Look like he has phenomenal hands in a short sampling size of what I saw, like I said. But, yeah, I wouldn't be upset with him.
The NFL.com comp for him is Trey McBride, which is a pretty gigantic comp. Trey McBride probably now the best tight end in the NFL. Last year, he was dominant for the Arizona Cardinals. If he's anything like him, he's clearly going to be worth the first-round pick. So Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon, the first-round pick for the Philadelphia Eagles in the latest mock draft. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we got to hit you with the latest from Julian Edelman. You remember a couple of months ago, I guess it was about a month ago, A.J. Brown was on the Dudes on Dudes guys Raining Men guys podcast with him and Gronk.
Yep, men on top of men.
Yeah, that's a lot. So all that, we'll let you hear, let you hear the podcast and tell you what Edelman tweeted out just a few minutes ago coming up. Back to your calls, though, on Joe versus Jack, Andy Dalton, all this stuff going on here, A.J. Brown. And, of course, the bracket of Hugh Douglas's, the first round rolls on. Madness is here. David is up on WIP. I think David wanted to talk about Andy Dalton. What's up, David?
Hey, guys. So I want to know if you let me workshop this a bit. I'm going to need a few minutes because I'm going to come out of the gate with a blazing hot. I'm talking hot like Hugh Douglas. Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in the league, but there's logic behind it, right?
Okay.
But this one actually has logic.
Could you please turn your radio down, dog?
It's awesome.
Oh, it
Hearing
is?
us. So if he's on, he's on speaker, Bluetooth, or
Something, man. You
whatever it is,
got to
he's a
take that
brown.
off, man. 'Cause that's annoying.
All right, hold on a sec.
You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah,
maybe
take care of
just
that.
It's only live. It's a live radio show.
Take your time.
David. I'm going to put David on hold.
Yeah.
We'll clean that up, and we'll get back to David here in just a question. You know what? Let's before
David.
Well, it seemed like he was cooking something up here. Before we get back to David and all your phone calls and your chance to vote on the bracket of Hughes, 215-592-9494. Hugh, it is our Twitter question today, and we had actually I don't think we've ever had this many Twitter questions because every single matchup in the bracket of Hughes has become a Twitter question as well. So we've probably set the record here for the most
number of Twitter questions.
Have we ever had this many in a show, Kyle? I don't think we have. I mean, this is
no way.
I have to scroll through just to find the original one of the midday show today. I don't even know what it was. What were we talking about today? Joe versus Joe. Oh, should we apologize to Joe?
Who knows?
All right, our Twitter
That sound about
question. Yeah, our Twitter question, of course, sponsored as always by the PI Dental Center. So, all right, let's we have David back up here. Let's get to David, who's up on WIP.
Hey, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I think that move was genius because what they're going to do is they're looking to trade Tanner McKee, but last time we saw him was that Washington game. It was not a good look. So we brought in Andy Dalton, who's known as like a real coach guy, right? He's going to coach him up, probably traded Tanner McKee, maybe trade deadline, maybe the beginning of next offseason and improve his value, but mainly they're bringing him for Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has a lot of natural potential, right? But he's coaching. I don't know if this is my opinion, but hasn't been good in my opinion. He does that bail to the right. Doesn't look to his second or third receiver. Doesn't transition well. So I think this is going to help him. And so what I told Kyle when I came back on, right? I told him was that this could actually push us over the hump to win the Super Bowl.
Andy Dalton.
Yeah, not because of his playing, but because of his coaching of Jalen Hurts.
You talking about?
Hugh?
So what you basically saying is he's gonna coach Jalen Hurts up on the sideline?
Help him out, yeah. Show him some practical stuff.
I mean, I don't. I mean, coaching is coaching, but I would wonder what could Andy Dalton tell Jalen Hurts at this point in his life?
Well, Andy's seen a lot of football.
No, I mean he has, and he's a little bit older, but
a lot more than Jalen has.
No, I mean I hear what you're saying, but what has he accomplished thus far? I'm saying from maybe Jalen's perspective, he's looking at Andy like, dog, what can you tell me?
Well, I don't think that's fair. Like
I don't think it's fair either.
Andy started like 170 games in the league.
I don't think. I'm not saying
hasn't accomplished anything. What should Jalen?
I am not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that is fair, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's how Jalen felt when you talk about a guy that sat up there and said the offense is going to look like I want it to look. What can Andy Dalton tell him?
If that's how he feels, that's a problem.
Well, but this offense can't look the way Jalen wants to look because he's got to run the new offense, right?
No, Jalen needs to be humble.
If it's something where he can tell him how to, like, say if it's an offense that Andy's familiar with.
Which Andy's played in a lot of different
so
offenses.
that's something different.
What's Dave Canales' relation to this offense?
Dave Canales came from Tampa before, Seattle before. I don't know. I mean, but you would think in Andy Dalton's career, he's probably
I would imagine he's run
with
West Coast
something.
similar.
You know, he's had so many coordinators and quarterback coaches.
He feels like the perfect West Coast QB.
He does.
I hear what you're saying, but I would think I feel like when it comes to the quarterback spot, there's a level of arrogance there that when you talk about somebody who's coming in to try to show you something that's not as accomplished as you might look at them and be like, what can you tell?
I hope not. I think that'd be silly of him.
I also think it's because they're going to trade Tanner McKee. So there's that too. Yeah. David, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Give it to me.
All right, let's do it. We go to the Radio Guy region. First round matchup. The 6 seed long talker, Hugh. You know, once in a while he long talks.
Long talk.
He tells us.
Once in a while.
The number against the number 11 seed, Love Dr. Douglas. Who should move on, David?
Can you explain to me Love Dr. Douglas?
Well, when he tries to help people with their relationships, which is ironic.
He's giving relationship advice
because
as a single man.
He's not in one yet.
Yeah, because he's off the leash and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one, but I can't go away from long talking here.
Long talking Hugh. I actually think that one should be a route. David, we appreciate the phone call.
Yeah, that's about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, but that's one of those where 6'11" it's ripe for an upset, but once in a while it's just a bad matchup. And I think this year it's a bad matchup for Love Dr. Douglas. I think Long Talker Hugh should win that one. Okay. Before we go back to the phone lines here, we got a little update on the AJ thing, and it is annoying. I'll just tell you that much. So let's let everyone hear this before I tell you what was just put out there by Julian Edelman. We remember a month ago around Super Bowl time, AJ Brown was on the Dudes on Dudes podcast with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski, and then this moment happened. Take a listen.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
All right, so that was last month, the AJ on the Dudes on Dudes podcast. Hugh, that was what it was. It was annoying. He winked at them. They're laughing. They're giggling, right? So just about 20 minutes ago, I saw this. Julian Edelman tweeted out a GIF of that exact moment. Like, it was made into a GIF, and it is Julian saying we're all Patriots, and then the GIF moves to AJ winking at those guys. That came out 40 minutes ago. Hugh?
Yeah, they're trolling us.
They're trolling.
I need you to throw in the towel.
I need you. They are trolling us.
No, I'm holding the line. I'm not. I'm not as enthusiastic about my assignment, but I'm here and I'm holding the line.
I think you see the writing on it.
Hold the line.
I think this is embarrassing for the Eagles. It feels
it's now that point, Joe. Yes.
Like, if I'm the Eagles, this is annoying to me.
We look like chumps
of course.
Right now.
It's like
we should be making people look like chumps.
It almost feels like they're laughing. Like, they all know AJ is going to end up on the Patriots, and they all know the Patriots are going to pay their price and not ours. It feels like they're laughing at us. They're going to take our player because he wants to go there, and we can do nothing about it.
That's a lot.
It is.
That's a lot. That is, at this point, AJ looks kind of foolish too, in my opinion. And I know that a lot of this happened already. And he's probably like, hey, but I also feel like when you put that in the atmosphere, you have to, and you aren't control of the situation. You have to be prepared for the fallout of this situation, aren't it? You have to be prepared for the fallout of the situation. It ain't that funny, Joe. I'm not turning this dang on watch down. But yeah, I've never seen anybody wax so poetic about a team that they're not even playing for.
It's a joke. I mean, it is absolute joke. And I didn't. Now, do we think the Edelman thing is just trolling, or does he know something?
I think he's trolling. I think he's trolling.
He knows Vrabel. I mean, like, a lot of people seem to think there's some sort of handshake agreement here that everyone seems to talk about this as if there's only one outcome.
It's a done deal for the Patriots.
AJ's a Patriot. It just feels like we're just walking the plank here until we just fall in the ocean.
Walking the plank.
And he's a Patriot. And that gif and that tweet by Edelman makes you think, like, everyone knows.
Well, don't you really? Trolling comes from a place of a position of power.
Of course.
Like, you don't troll if you don't have an inkling that he's about to be a Patriot.
Yes.
You're not doing this. Otherwise, you look like a fool.
And why now? Like, why today? Why is this out there today? Right. This was a month ago. Yeah. It's just to annoy us, which it is obviously working, and it's doing. I mean, Hugh is trying his best here.
He was like that gif of Jon Snow in Game of Thrones. With
nothing, Jon Snow?
No. The entire brigade, that entire army's coming. He was the lone man with the sword out.
I'm in my wheelhouse in that.
Now, Jon does survive.
Yeah.
That ultimately.
Will Hugh survive this?
No.
Yeah, I'll still be on my feet. I'm just, you know what? It's to the point now where the one that got me, and again, I don't know the context in which it was presented to him, but waxing poetic about somebody else's accomplishments or accolades when you're on the same level. You're almost like a fan. No disrespect to the fans, but you're almost like a fan in the sense, but you've accomplished. I would venture to say you've got, like, Julian Edelman has won a few Super Bowls, but you were a better player than him.
Of course.
Better than him, I should say.
Yes.
You were a much better player than him. And for you to sit there and talk about you cried when they lost the Super Bowl, I mean, damn, really? You didn't cry when you lost the Super Bowl? The first one, you went to 2 Super Bowls in your career. And I tell you, as a 10-year player in the NFL, to go to 1 was a blessing. You went to 2. And that's your greatest memory of a game where when you look at it, when you start looking at the numbers of guys that actually play in the NFL and go to the Super Bowl, it ain't a whole lot.
No.
I mean, when I think about humbly being defeated in the Super Bowl by the Patriots, and people talk about, oh, you never won a championship. Guess who ain't never been to a Super Bowl? Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders is considered one of the greatest running backs to ever play the game.
One of the greatest players I've ever watched.
And he ain't never been to one. He barely won playoff games. So when you say that to me, that's not disrespectful, because you know what? The reality is I played in the Super Bowl, and whomever saying that about me never did, and you never will. So for you to sit there and for that to be the moment that you cherish the most, to me makes no sense. And it makes it hard for me to sit here and take you seriously as an individual. You know, you've done some tremendous and great things in your career, man, and you've sprinkled us with some game in the last couple of weeks as far as, you know, taking care of your mental health and all other stuff. But you have to realize that all of this stuff, if you're trolling us or not, this makes you look stupid. This makes you look really, really stupid. And guess who else looking stupid right there with you? That would be me. That would be me. Because I thought you had some redeeming qualities, man. You know what? But this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
You should be personally offended because AJ's making you look bad.
You know what, Kyle?
That wink, is that you?
You know what I say to that? That ain't the first time I look bad. So, I mean, I've been down this road before. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hold my head up high, and I'm going to hold the line. Because I'm way too far down that road now. You know what this is? This is like you're traveling down the highway, right? You pass the gas station. You got like a quarter of a tank, but you ain't got enough gas to go back. So you just got to stay the course.
Hope for the next gas station.
I just got to hope. Hey, I got to leave it in Jesus' hand at this point. Leaving it to Jesus.
Is that what we're doing with the AJ trade saga?
I'm leaving it to Jesus.
Hugh Douglas, latest take on AJ. I'm leaving this one to Jesus.
That's how down bad you are.
This is on Jesus.
You went from holding the line to,
listen, Kyle, I'm still going to hold the line because I'm a foxhole guy, but I'm leaving it to Jesus. I'm looking, I'm like, damn. Joe should have hit that gas station when I had a chance.
By the way, you
didn't turn. You know how back in the old day, I know this don't matter, but you turn the heat off if the heat's on.
Oh yeah,
trying to save gas
or air or heat turned off,
and you trying to make sure you slow down just a little bit to try to conserve that gas. That's where I'm at with this. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, all right, let me hit this. Twitter question was, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. You can go to the main page, WIP, and vote on all the polls for the bracket of Hugh today. By the end of the show, we will fill out all the winners for today. It was a combination, of course, and it is a combination of your votes on the phone lines and the Twitter votes. We'll decide which Hughes move on. You know, it's going to be obnoxious. I just keep thinking about this. When AJ is crying at his Patriots press conference in the next few months or weeks, it is going to be obnoxious. We're going to air it. We're going to play the audio, and I'm just going to want to throw up because it's going to happen. He's going to act like I could see him tearing up as he puts the Patriots hat or jersey or whatever crap they give him at the press conference.
I'm going to want a camera on Hugh too during that whole thing.
Oh no, I'm gonna hold my head up high. You know what? And I will if it happens, I'll hold my head up high.
I always wanted to be here. I wanted to be drafted
I'll be
here.
like, hey, man,
I love the Patriots. When you shut up.
I was wrong. Like, hey man, I was wrong. And I will move on from this. This too shall pass. And I will.
Are you already preparing for the L?
And I still don't think he's going, but I am not as resolute.
You don't think he's going? They're basically putting his locker up in Foxborough already.
I'm not as resolute as I once was.
Yeah, if I was the equipment manager, I'd print the jersey.
I'm a little dejected. I'm a little disappointed in him in the way that he glazed the Patriots like that. I'm a little disappointed.
Well, now they're trolling us with the gifts of it. That's wonderful. Buddy in Akron is up. Hey, buddy.
What's up, guys?
Buddy, what's going on?
Hey, what you call it? Well, listen to that broadcast last night on Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Game, And I'll tell you, Zumhofe made that legit.
He was incredible. He brought it when he hit us with the yes when DeCamara won it. That's all-time kind of stuff right there.
Yes, it was awesome with that. So I guess I want to get right to the point on, so I choose to listen to you guys because I respect and enjoy the show. I choose to listen to the later day show. I don't know what you call that.
The afternoon show.
Yeah. I was hoping for Jack to win, Jackie Baseball. Like, this show is enjoyable for me too. But I tell you, I don't choose to listen to the morning show for one reason, and I feel like this person got off today kind of easy. I think no lumps at all. So I just wanted to call out James. I don't listen to that show just because I just really don't enjoy it.
Wow, so we're calling out Seltzer? Why? We love Seltzer.
What did James
do? Seltzer, yeah. What do you do?
So, I mean, last week when all the stuff was going down on the one show that you had with Suzanne, this woman that called. So I find him to be very disrespectful and arrogant.
Seltzy?
Yes.
Schlitzy?
I really do.
No, that's not the Schlitzy I know.
So
did you have something else you wanted to talk about? Or?
Yeah, that's the only reason. Right. That's the only reason why I don't listen.
All right, no worries. You choose the shows you want to listen to, buddy. What do you got for us on? So you were rooting for Joe. I get it. You were rooting for Joe, even though you don't love Schlitzy. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. We all came in at this different ways. I love both of those guys. I was just rooting for Jack. Jack's my guy. He's always been my guy. He was my first producer here. So I'm rooting for Jack, but he stunk it up last night. He knows it. I talked to him. I'll tell everyone this. Jack seems to be in better spirits. I saw him a few minutes ago than I thought he would be. So maybe he's coping with me, or maybe he's not. We'll find out at 2:00. Buddy, are you ready?
I wouldn't mind seeing Spike versus James in an arm wrestling match. I was just watching.
I mean, James would win that. James would win that one.
Spike, Spike ain't lifted a weight in ever.
Buddy, you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. The bracket of Hugh Douglas's in the Radio Guy region. We have the number 3 seed, Rent Free, and the number 14 seed, Doomer Douglas. Rent Free, Hugh, Doomer Douglas. Who do you believe, buddy, should move on?
I'm going Rent Free.
Rent Free. I mean,
Rent Free.
He loves that one, buddy. Appreciate it. Buddy saved it there with the choice of Rent Free. So there's the vote there in the Radio Guy region. Okay, 215-592-9449 for a few matchups that need to be finalized based on today's vote. So we will add together your votes that we've heard on the phone lines all day, and of course the votes on Twitter, and we will have the winners for all the first-round matchups in the Football Guy region and Radio Guy region of the bracket of Hughes coming up. Plus, we say goodbye to an Eagles legend. The end of an era yesterday. We'll share our favorite memories. I know mine right away when I saw the news yesterday. My favorite memory of this guy. It is next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie, the graham cracker-inspired crust, and lemon cheesecake filling. It's a game changer, people. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly proportioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing some quick whatever, your treat, your craving, Tasty Cake just works for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on deck.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get the book from Western One Sports. You win the double-digit seed, pound the flesh. 11-seed VCU takes on 6-seed North Carolina, and the Tar Heels have struggled without their best player, Caleb Wilson. Likely a top 10 pick in the NBA draft. He's done for the season with a broken thumb. Carolina struggles to defend the 3, and VCU shoots it well. Also, the Tar Heels are one of the worst free throw shooting teams in the tournament. That spells danger in March. The VCU Rams are a small dog. I like them to advance. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection. You object to what? Erroneous. Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, Head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I love AJ. We've been familiar with each other. We had like the little quad thing. I remember we had to do like an interview about who had bigger quads or something like that. I didn't realize he was that big. He's a lot bigger than me, but moves pretty well. I think he's fitting into the team in the locker room, in the running back room, amazingly. So excited for him this year. And, he's a big back, a powerful back, and just brings another dynamic to our game.
Tough day here in Philadelphia. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. If you're rooting for Jack Fritz, you're in the dumps today. And if you were a fan of A.J. Dillon, we got to say goodbye, Hugh. He officially signed yesterday with the Carolina Panthers.
Do a whole lot anyway.
What's your favorite memory of the A.J. Dillon era? The bunny?
Yeah,
the accountability bunny.
I thought it was positivity.
Positivity, yep.
Accountability.
Positivity.
Accountability. That was probably the only memorable thing he did, right?
Well, we tried to dig up a highlight, and
I did look for a highlight.
Did you find one? I'm not surprised.
There was one of him against us.
Accountability bunny. Yeah, accountability.
So, you know what my favorite moment of the A.J. Dillon era was?
What's that?
Well, so I believe he signed last year at Byrdstown Hall.
Yep.
Like 2025 Byrdstown Hall. And my memory of it is you spinning it to, told you, defense luxury, not a necessity.
No, I mean, that does track.
That was outrageous.
Because it was their first signing. Their first signing was Dillon, and you spun it to, told you.
That tracks.
It does track.
No,
well, it tracks for you.
No, I'm saying it's in my wheelhouse. Yeah.
It's nonsense.
I mean, but I'm right though. It was
right. Well, hold on, Hugh. They cut him now, so then that becomes a W for us.
No, then we go get Hollywood the other day.
What?
Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Brown.
Well, so then
did you just game set matchups on Hollywood Brown?
Hey man, listen.
Well, hold on, and Andy Dalton.
Joe,
you got Andy Dalton too. Hugh.
Game set match.
They got another offensive.
We're done. Yep.
Down bad over here with this whole AJ thing. So I'm gonna tell you.
Of course you
Hugh
are.
needs wins when he can get them.
Hey, listen, I need a self-esteem builder.
Yeah, because honestly, they're embarrassing us right now with this thing.
By the way, so I mentioned a few minutes ago that the Dudes on Dudes podcast, they tweeted,
Raining Men on top of it.
all that. They tweeted out a GIF of the AJ thing. They've now put the video back out there. The video of the
it's
giggle
hot.
on the well,
and they probably listen to the station.
Do you think?
Well, why is it hot? Is my question.
Do you think that Edelman knows something? I mean, he's connected. Vrabel's the coach. I mean, he's connected to those guys.
They're teammates too, weren't they? Weren't they teammates?
They may have crossed over for a little bit.
I think, they might have overlapped just a hair.
End of Vrabel, beginning Edelman. I think you're right. I wonder if something is more imminent than we think.
You think like Chef Curry, something cooking up?
Well, like, what's the point of them putting that up? It's almost like they're saying we know something. Like we know
something about to transpire.
We look so bad right now here.
It looks
like I personally am embarrassed by this.
We don't. AJ looks bad. AJ, to me, this doesn't make the Eagles look bad. No, it doesn't, because he's in uncharted waters right now, man. Like seriously, I try to understand, you being a fan of a team to that extent. And I know it's old, and I know we've talked about this a lot, but the unfortunate thing about all of this thing about the AJ thing is that every week it feels like we're getting new layers to the storyline. And I know it happened during the Super Bowl, but I just don't I just don't understand how you can say. I mean, I don't understand how you can say
know what
that.
this reminds me of? It feels like we're the only ones that don't know that AJ's, or like don't officially know that AJ's out of here. Like the Eagles, I mean. Feels like AJ knows it. The Patriots know it.
The league
Patriots fan knows it. The league knows it. We're the last ones. It reminds me of Hugh holding the line on AJ Brown.
Hold the line.
He was the last one.
Hold the line.
And it looks ridiculous.
I know I look ridiculous at the point, but it ain't the first time I've looked ridiculous. I've got to hold the line. I got to hold it.
If I was Jeff Lurie, I'd feel embarrassed. I'd feel embarrassed that the Patriots are kind of laughing at one of your star players ending up there instead of your football team. The whole thing just feels
But you know what it is, Joe? It tracks for him. He's the same cat that when the Patriots didn't call, he cried.
Yeah.
So it makes
he's going to cry again when they introduce him up there.
I just don't understand that. For me, I don't understand why. I don't understand because you've accomplished a lot, and I understand you could be a fan, but to that extent, it's just mind-boggling to me.
Well, it is. It is. It's sad. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Your reaction to Joe versus Jack, the AJ stuff going on here, and we do have to solidify the winners of the first round in the radio guy region, and football guy region of the bracket of Hughes here. So we're doing this with a combination of votes on the phone lines and votes on Twitter. We do have one matchup that we do need a tiebreaker to decide here. Mark in Delaware is going to decide that tiebreaker on the matchup coming up here. Well, I would. Can you pop them up, Kyle? Because the mouses were moved in here.
Was it Mark?
Yes, Mark. The mice were moved.
They took the mice.
Well, yeah. Well, the mouse was moved. There's multiple. There's a lot of mouses in here. Is what I'm saying.
Mice.
Mice.
Is multiple mouses is mices?
No, it's mice. It's mice. Come on.
It's mices. We got a bunch of mices in here.
I'm not going to recover from Mises. I'm not. Mark in Delaware, you're up.
Joe, I think you might have been like the caller David a few calls ago and sleeping on a job like there, or not sleeping on a job, but sleeping like David Dodge was.
What? I'm asleep? What happened?
Wait a minute. We can't take shots at David Dodge.
No, we love
man.
David. Did I fall asleep on the show? What did I do?
No, you guys were just talking about him last week, and it took you only like 15, 20 seconds to get me off.
Well, so all right, you want to know what, Mark? I'll take you behind the scenes.
Well,
okay.
I hear there's Mises in
There's Mises. So here's what happened, and this happened before our show. So right at the end of the morning show, they wanted to celebrate Joe, and they came in here with confetti guns, right? So this studio is a disaster right now with confetti. So we got a whole team working to clean up the confetti during the breaks.
Yeah.
And so the last break, they came in to clean the confetti, but they had to move the computers and the
they
mouse.
messed up the mices.
And there's multiple mouses or mice, whatever we call them here.
Mises.
The mices. I like mices.
So I went to click to put you up, and I was clicking the wrong computer because everything had been moved. And then I got flustered and asked Kyle to help me out. So that's really behind the scenes of. It's a lot of nonsense around here, Mark.
Every day.
That's okay, Joe. All I'm saying is you should have been like DeCamara was yesterday, because he was impressively prepared. And you know what? Like you said, he brought the accountability bunny.
He did.
So,
accountability bunny. He gets.
So really, you should do that more. So I was going to ask you guys about Jared McCain and why you thought that was a bad trade to OKC, but I was only kidding with that also. So let me talk about 2 draft picks coming up in the NFL. The Oregon tight end. I watch a lot of college football, and this kid from Oregon is legit, but I don't think he's even going to make it down to the Eagles. So I don't think that's going to be an option. I saw a mock draft the other day that said Tampa Bay is really high on him after losing Mike Evans. So,
I could see that. And I believe their tight end, he's an okay player. Kate Otten is also a free agent. So they could use that kind of player. That makes sense to me.
Yep. And then you guys had mentioned Jeremiah Love earlier about going to the Giants.
Yeah.
Man, I'd hate to see that because I've seen him rated as like the top player in the draft, and him and Harbaugh, I think that would be, trouble for the Eagles.
Yeah, Mark, I think it's interesting because the last time the Giants were in a draft pick that high or close to that high, they did the same thing with Saquon. It didn't work for them, but they probably are in a better position, Mark, to do it now with a good coach, and they might have their quarterback in Dart, and they have neighbors. Hugh, the last time we brought it up, thinks the Giants are going to take a jump. We'll see, but I'm with you, Mark. I would rather them not take him because if they turn a corner, it looks like they'd have some weapons if they got him and neighbors too.
Right.
All right, Mark, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
I'm ready. Let me break up real quick, but I'm good.
Okay, here we go. So we have gone through the matchups, but we have one that needs a tiebreaker. You're going to be that tiebreaker, Mark, because the way the vote went compared to the way the Twitter votes went, we need a tiebreaker. So we go back to the football guy region, and we have the 5 seed Blue Jeans Douglas against the 12 seed Victim Douglas. Which team do you think should move on?
Well, I'd love the long talk about this, but to me, it's definitely Blue Jeans because I love whenever you guys bring him up.
Blue Jeans, Mark.
Blue Jeans it is.
You nailed it. We appreciate it. Wow, Mark breaks the tie on Blue Jeans there. All right, so we will. We're going to fill out in Sharpie here which teams are actually moving on. Can we hear just a couple more moments though from last night? It was such a great game between Joe and Jack. I don't want to go.
Yeah. You want to do them how we did in the open?
Yeah, let's relive the whole thing again. So Jack goes up 4-2, and it did feel good early for Jack. And as you hear it, Fran Dunphy basically calling DeCamara helpless.
Now Fritz again.
backing him down, getting underneath. DeCamara is helpless, and he gets the easy layup as he went to the glass, and it's 4-2 Jack Fritz.
Very good finish by Jack Fritz. Squared those shoulders up to the backboard and finished the play with not much difficulty.
All right, so that was the moment earlier. It was like, all right, Jack's probably controlling this thing. And this is what I felt was the turning point. Jack misses a bunch of layups, and then Joe takes the lead and really never looks back.
There goes Fritz, blowing by DeCamara. Oh, and he missed again. He's missed at least a half dozen layups already. DeCamara thinking about a 2. There it is.
Yes! Indeed. He's
and
got it.
DeCamara leads it for the first time.
I think Jack...
3 2-point shots for Joe DeCamara to lead at 6-4.
You know, so we're watching here in the studio. The NCAA tournament has started, right? The games have begun. There's always a moment when the underdog wins and where you feel the whole game
momentum
flips, and you feel it with the crowd, you feel it with the broadcaster, and you feel it with the players.
And you felt that's what you
That
felt.
was it. That was the moment last night. I was like, uh-oh. This is going DeCamara's way. You just felt the whole thing shift last night. Let's hear it when Joe goes up 9-5 and really puts Jack in a corner.
Fritz even closer defensively. He's got to respect that 2-point shot. DeCamara thinking about it. There it is for 2. Got it! All cotton for Joe DeCamara. If he hits another 2, he'll win it. He leads it 9-5, and Jack Fritz calls a timeout. Joe DeCamara over to the crowd, and they are loving it.
I mean, the all cotton is an all-time call by Zumoff.
That was a hell of a call. I like that. All cotton.
We'll play that for years to come. Also, a great job by Zumoff to really understand the players very quickly. He realized there, if Jack didn't get up on Joe, he was in big trouble, and he was. And let's hear how it ended. The winner, as Joe DeCamara officially defeats Jack Fritz.
There it is for the win.
Oh,
Yes!
How about that?
What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
You know what my favorite part was?
What's that?
As great as Zumoff was, just the reactions from Fran Dunphy. Just almost
he just can't help but laugh.
Almost bemused by the whole thing. Like I coached high-level basketball, and now I'm here
where I'm at.
with these two.
Yeah, with these two yahoos.
That's
enjoying. I mean, it was a joyful time, though, man. But yeah, I get that.
It was a joyful time. All right, before we get to you people here, Kyle, I'm going to get the Sharpie out because we have to put some winners in, and the first round in the football guy and the radio guy region are going to be complete here with the voting. All right, so let's go through this on our brackets. Football guy region, 1 seed, told you so, into the next round. The 8-9 matchup. Kyle, who do we have in this one? Hall of Famer or Excuse Maker?
Excuse Maker won.
Excuse Maker, the 9 seed, moves on. All right. Blue Jeans over Victim, the 5-12.
Blue Jeans officially won over Victim.
All right. Let's go to Fries in the Bag versus Downer Douglas. Now, this one, a little controversial. Kyle, what's the final tally on Fries in the Bag, the 4 seed, versus Downer Douglas 13?
So Fries in the Bag ends up winning
with
a vote from the callers and the Twitter vote, but only 1 vote against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
that was the call.
Now, was this a route on Twitter?
It was, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
When I looked early, because, when you're watching the tournament, you kind of bounce in and out from the games. I've been bouncing in and out of the highlights
There's a lot
here.
going on.
Okay, so Fries in the Bag. When I looked, they were up pretty big. It was like 80-20.
If I remember, it was 80, yeah.
Okay.
Man, we
so many polls
up. Fries in the Bag won 80% to 20.
That's a big one,
That's
Hugh.
a huge one.
I'm not. So you surprised Fries in the Bag took off there?
I am because we didn't really touch on Fries in the Bag a whole lot, and then it just kind of caught a little momentum late in the tournament.
I'm telling you, I have it as a deep run.
Could be. All right. The 6 seed Cloud Chaser Douglas versus the 11 seed I Test Hugh. Who won that one?
Cloud Chaser wins.
Cloud Chaser into the next round. All right. Number 3 seed in the football guy region. We hear now Hugh against the number 14 seed Fat Back Douglas. That was We Hear Now?
Yes, We Hear Now.
Okay, so no upset there.
Yeah, that's
we
a good one right there.
Hear Now Douglas. All right. Who won the Blind Faith versus Me guy? Was that Blind Faith Hugh?
Yep, Blind Faith Hugh wins.
Okay, Blind Faith Hugh, a 7 seed in. And then, of course, Off the Leash Douglas in. All right, so just quickly, our matchups for the second round in the football guy are going to be Told You So Hugh against Excuse Maker, Blue Jeans against Fries in the Bag, Cloud Chaser against We Hear Now, and then Blind Faith and Off the Leash. So did we have a big upset that round? Not really.
No, not
The
enough.
only upset was 9/8.
Yep.
And that's a pretty small upset.
chalk.
All right, let's go to the other side. First round results in the Radio Guy region. Pot him down, Hugh in a route, without question, as the number 1 seed. Okay. 8-9. Who won this one? Was it
Hater Hugh won.
Hater Hugh. So both 9 seeds today. Okay.
Okay.
5 seed Twitter Fingers Douglas. 12 seed Visionary Hugh.
Yep, Twitter Fingers.
Twitter Fingers. That's a 5 seed. Insider Hugh versus Dead Air. Was this an upset?
That was an upset. Dead Air Douglas won.
There's our Cinderella. Dead Air Douglas, the 13 into the next round. All right. Long Talker over Love Doctor. Am I right on that?
Long Talk won over Love Doctor. Correct.
Okay. Long Talk in. Rent Free over Downer.
Yep.
3
over Doomer.
Doomer, excuse me. Yes.
Rent
free. And then we had ADD and Nostra Douglas.
Yep.
Who won that one?
ADD squeaked by,
Ooh.
by a hair.
Okay.
And that was the closest matchup yet.
Our last one was the 2 seed Spin Doctor Douglas against the 15 seed Snitch Douglas.
Spin Doctor wins.
Spin Doctor. All right. So we have one true, a pair of 9s, 1/8. That's not a huge upset. Hugh, the Cinderella through day 1
Dead Air Douglas.
is Dead Air Douglas.
Yeah. He gets a bad rap.
Can we hear from him again before we hear you people? Because I really like the Dead Air Douglas. while you cue that up, I'm going to tell everyone the matchups for the second round in the Radio Guy region. It'll be Pot 'em Down Douglas against Hater Hugh, Twitter Fingers against Dead Air, Long Talker against Rent Free, ADD versus Spin Doctor. So those will be your second round matchups. One more time. I think this is why Dead Air won. The audio really sold it.
Right. That's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week. Yeah, that was bad.
What's your rule?
It's like it's painful to listen to.
That Dead Air was so dead. I mean, it was dead as Kenny Rogers. All right, can we check in?
Not if you has anything to say about
Kenny
it.
Rogers caught a stray. Kenny Rogers for the stray.
Well, you tried to resurrect him.
Yeah, resurrection.
All right, what's up with you people today? Let's check in with
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Maybe you guys owe us all an apology.
For what?
Well, for that game last night.
Yeah,
I get it.
That's funny.
Well, you're welcome, actually.
Yeah, you know you were
hilarious.
entertained.
Yep.
All 20,000.
Yep. Clean house and this circus now.
This is the last 20-something hours on WIP has been a full circus.
It's a complete circus. Yeah, I totally understand that sense.
Awesome time.
Yep. Is Joe Giglio insane?
Why? What did I do?
How'd you do today?
I mean, what opinion did I have today was insane?
This was actually my bad. This was from the poll we put up about Andy Dalton potentially putting pressure on Jalen
that
Hurts,
wasn't me.
which was Hugh's take.
That wasn't
That
me.
was my take.
All I said is they're probably going to trade Tanner. Not insane.
No, I just
Hugh
feel
had the insane
No.
take.
They see Wild take on Twitter and they're like,
Oh, okay.
this is
no,
the work
I
of
just
doing
feel
it.
because like for all of those that don't understand, they went out. The Falcons went out and got Tua Tagovailoa after the season he had because him and what's his name Penix have a similar skill set. They're both left-handed quarterbacks. Yeah. So it was just the correlation between Andy and Jalen not having the same skill set. You know, so that's why I came up with that idea.
Okay. Well, they thought Joe was insane for your take. So.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would trade Kyle for a can of tuna and a half-drank coffee.
A half-drank coffee.
I feel like I'm worth a little bit, maybe at least a full coffee.
Yeah, a hot
And the
coffee.
tuna.
Yeah,
that nobody else has had their lips on
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah, half
drank.
That's
very,
gross.
Very disrespectful. You're undervaluing me. Can't believe I'm about to listen to these two eggheads talk about an athletic competition between the Pillsbury Doughboy and the Michelin Man.
Who is the Michelin Man in this situation?
I guess take your pick.
No, Joe's the Pillsbury Doughboy and Jack's the Michelin Man.
Yeah,
Come on,
Jack
that's
is
pretty
not-
obvious.
Jack's. I don't see.
Well, but who's more Doughboyish? That's Joe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Joe is definitely more.
Joe has a
That's
little.
what-
Yeah, I mean, look, Doughboyish.
Yeah.
The Doughboy is a good one for Joe. You know what? And by the way, we got to bring back egghead as an insult.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's
you're an egghead.
That's timely.
Jack Fritz let down an entire generation of sports fans last night.
Wow.
An entire generation is strong.
It is
Yeah,
rough. It's not great.
Yep. Maybe if Jack tagged in Bam at Upper Darby, you would have had a better chance.
Bam probably would have had a better showing.
You know what? You know what? Last time I reminded me of watching it. I used to go to when they had independent wrestling shows, like the trap, like not WWE or whatever, or even WCW.
Like extreme wrestling or something.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
even lower level. I
Yeah.
forget the names. I used to go all the time. They used to have them in like the gyms at high schools. I used to go to these, and when they had the entourages and they had the entrances, it looked like Jack's entourage last night, like with Bam, like a Cowboy Jim. It's like, where did they dig these guys up? This motley crew.
Motley crew. That's what it is.
Well, Bam leading anybody is a wild concept.
Yeah.
The man can't see.
Yeah.
But do you think he would have done better than Jack?
No. Come on. I mean, let's be
real. I mean, he'd yeah. I mean,
come on. Yeah.
No.
Sorry, Bam.
No. Love you, Bam. Love you.
All right. How do we refer to Jack? Because a few things have been tossed around. It's Chris, right? That was Herb McGee.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have Jack Bricks or Bricks at 6.
I like Jack Bricks myself.
Bricks at 6, I think, is really good.
No, it's timely because that's the show, but I like Jack.
If someone snuck in the system and just changed the open to Fritz at 6 to Bricks at 6, it'd be pretty funny. I'm just saying.
That would be great.
It'd be great.
Yep. One shining moment. You talking about the tournament or your bald heads?
Yeah, that's a good one.
We're eggheads, in case you forgot. Eggheads.
Shiny domes.
Mm-hmm.
Last one. Yesterday was the classic example of the old fable, the tortoise and the tortoise.
No, that's crazy. That's disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, Jack can't be the hare.
No, he's not.
Joe's the tortoise.
Neither of them demonstrated blazing speed yesterday.
The tortoise and then a slower, different tortoise.
Also, the event took forever. I mean, they were at a crawl.
You know what? We one underrated part we didn't bring up today.
What's that?
Was at some point, I think it was when it was like 9 to 5, Zumhofe thought we had to go to break, and he's like, and we're going to commercial. Oh, no.
We're not.
They're going to keep playing.
Didn't DeCamara suggest to somebody that he felt the tournament would be, or the event would be over in 25 minutes?
25 minutes?
Did they not even start at 6:25?
I think they started around 6:25, yeah. There was a long lead up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a little pomp and circumstance. You want to set the scene.
Right.
It's almost like when you have a tip time for a playoff game at 7:30. You know they're not tipping that time.
At 7:45.
Easy. You just kind of bake that in. All right, Hugh. How do you feel about day one of the bracket of Hughes?
I think it went pretty good, man. You know, you had one upset for the most part.
One big upset.
One upset. Yep. I think that, we feel like in the two regions that we played, the chalk kind of did what chalk does.
I expected that. A couple 9s over 8s, but that's not a big thing. So tomorrow, of course, we continue round one. And I'm excited for the two regions tomorrow. We're going to have the actor region and the pop region.
Oh, yeah, those are two strong regions.
Yes.
Right there,
so
man.
the big teams tomorrow, of course, are going to be Reckless Speculation, which is everyone. I mean, when you look at the picks, and
I think that's going to be a hard one to beat.
Yeah, of course it is. And then Tongue Tied Hugh. I am excited though for Tongue Tied Hugh because there's just so much opportunity for drops. I mean, just
all the time.
So many good ones.
There's a million.
Yeah, there really is. All right, so we have the tournament today, and now, of course, all eyes and ears will be on the afternoon show following us today. Hugh, what's your thought on how they're going to come in today? Because this is a tough spot for them. The morning show, you kind of felt what it was going to be was a celebration of Joe. What kind of reaction they were getting from those guys at 2:00?
It's kind of hard to say, man, because I was talking to Spike a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't give me a whole lot. He didn't say a whole lot. So I don't know what kind of Spike you're going to get today. He might be on fire today. Who knows? He really did. He looked reflective. If you can understand what I'm saying when I say that, like he was reflecting on it. And I think whatever he says on the air when he gets on, it's going to be raw and uncut. I really do. I think he's going to, go through his feelings a little bit.
Question is, do they just back their guy who they've been backing the whole time?
No, I don't see that.
Or do they show some disappointment?
No, I think they're definitely disappointed. I think what you're going to have to listen for is who is going to be the heavier-handed individual in this situation.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah. It's
All right, Jack, and the afternoon show coming up next as they have to answer for what happened last night in Joe versus Jack. You guys have yourself a great rest of the day. It is an awesome sports day. The NCAA tournament round 1 is underway. Enjoy watching all the madness. We'll be back with our own madness tomorrow on a Friday. We're going to hand this thing over to the afternoon show. They're next, and I'm sure you want to hear what they have to say right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is offering an early win on your pre-live moneyline bets for college basketball when your team goes up 10 points and it stays a win no matter how the game ends. Did you get that? Win or lose, if your team takes a lead of 10 or more points, then it's a win for you. And don't forget, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. It's tournament time. Bet the bracket with FanDuel now. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Tokens are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including token expiration, market requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Ciela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Ciela. Go to Ciela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off?
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Miami of Ohio beat SMU last night, 89-79, to advance out of the first four into the field of 64 in the NCAA tournament. The knock on Miami is that people will point to their soft schedule that they played in the regular season. Winning in the first four has proven that the Red Hawks belong. Next up, Tennessee in the round of 64 on Friday. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This will be a rough one. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we recap Joe versus Jack 5. Ike, how you feeling today, my friend?
Well, Brother Spike, as expected, I ain't feeling all that damn well today, but I'm going to get through the show. Chin up, chest out, 10 toes down. We ride together, we die together. Afternoon show for life. Jackie Fritz, I don't give a damn what nobody has said. You still my brother from another mother. We'll get to this nonsense. And Joe DeCamara, you better tread lightly. Enjoy your victory right now. Tread lightly. And that also goes for the other cohorts on that morning show outside of John Ritchie. I heard today. I'm just saying. There's a lot of victory celebration going on up there. It's all right, though. Fritzy boy, holla at your boy.
We'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Be a tough day, be a long day, be a sad day, be a bad day.
Yeah, well, for you especially.
Especially
for
me.
all of us, as Ike said. So 215-592-9494 if you want to talk about it. So before Ike and I speak on it, Jack, the floor is yours.
Yeah, listen, like we don't need to turn this into a whole pity party, boo-hoo, pull one out for Jack. Like I lost the basketball game, 100%. You know, Joe made the shots, I didn't. And credit to Joe for that. Watching the warm-ups, didn't think that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Probably should have gotten on his ass a little earlier than the last point. But I didn't, and I missed the bunnies, and that was deeply unfortunate. You know, not the most favorable rims. I also want that on the record. You know, but overall, am I disappointed? Yes. Do I feel a overwhelming sense of embarrassment? I don't. You know, they always say, go out there, try your best, do what you can, and see how the chips fall.
There you go. Orange slices for everyone.
Yeah. Well, no, there's definitely no orange slices today.
Okay.
This is, you know, call it on the carpet.
Okay.
So, yeah, just taking my medicine.
Okay.
And we'll have a fun show.
Yes.
And everyone can have their pound of flesh. But
yes, I
don't want this to turn into boo-hoo, poor Jack. Like,
no,
we're
no,
fine.
no. Yeah, we will not do that. So it will be a big show. Now, at 4 p.m., we will reveal Joe has really wanted, and he asked this question in the press conference, if Joe wins, will we say he is a better athlete than Jack? And I think that question needs to be answered. We will answer that question at 4 o'clock. From my end, first of all, congrats to Joe, who clearly had a plan, executed his plan from golf through basketball. I give Joe, I would say, all the credit in the world, most of the credit. I do have a few issues. We will address that at 4 o'clock. For Jack, I give Jack credit for competing. He didn't want to do this at all. He did it for the good of the show, kicking and screaming. I love Jack. As Ike said, Jack is our teammate. Jack is our partner. Jack is our brother. We win together and we lose together. Mm-hmm. I am disappointed that Jack lost. I wanted Jack to win. I think Jack is obviously a more talented person in that way. In the end, and I'm thinking back during the game, I do blame myself. I could see what was going wrong during the game, just as I could see what was going wrong during the game. And I was standing in back of the players where Ike was standing on the baseline. And Ike motioned to me several times, timeout. Do we need a timeout? Do we need a timeout? And I sort of, pushed him off. And I said, let him do it. Let him do it. Let him do it. Partially, what I didn't want to do is I know Jack can get tight when I start telling him what to do. So I thought, even though he was getting tight during the game, he would get more tight if we called a timeout. In the end, I think that ended up being a bad decision. The two things that I think from a basketball perspective ended up killing Jack were, one, when he was backing him down, he backed him down all the way under the basket. It prevented Jack from using the backboard when he was laying the ball in. And it also created a way where Joe could get the rebounds because Jack was all the way under the basket and Joe was in a better position for defensive rebounds. If Jack was shooting from 2 feet away, he would have gotten every offensive rebound there was. That is the first thing. And the second thing is, and you mentioned this during the timeout, was Joe could not dribble past Jack. And we talked about this leading up. This is a defensive game. If Jack plays a hard defense, there's no way Joe's going to be able to score. I still believe that if Jack had gotten up on Joe, that Joe wouldn't have been able to score. In the end, Joe won the game. It was a great event. It took 9 months to get from beginning to end. That was probably a little longer than it should have. Everyone had a good time, but I am disappointed Jack didn't win, but not disappointed in Jack.
Yeah. All right, so let me start off with a shout out to everybody that showed up yesterday. What an outstanding turnout for this event. Appreciate the patience everyone has had with sort of finalizing and coming to a conclusion of this Joe versus Jack 5-event affair that took almost a year, right? We all had lost our patience with it.
It did take almost a year.
It did almost take a year.
It was like a pregnancy.
Yeah,
9 months.
I want to give everybody kudos for coming out and supporting it because, quite frankly, we could play a one-on-one basketball game anywhere. You don't need anybody there to play a one-on-one basketball and find out who's the better player one-on-one. We could have very easily had done that. But the atmosphere made it a spectacle, and so I appreciate that. It's just another display of what the power of WIP is and has through these airwaves and the support that we get through this station. And that's not even including all the behind the scenes, the people, the important people. Shout out to the Community College of Philadelphia for hosting us yesterday, and they were gracious with everything they did. I wanted to get that out of the way first.
Yes.
On to our guy. I'll say this. You have nothing to hold your head down about. You certainly can be frustrated with yourself as a competitor would be. Right? When you want to accomplish something and you are a competitor and you feel like you go out there and put forth your best effort, you want the results that favor you. But when they don't favor you, if you put forth your best effort, you can look yourself in the mirror and be okay with the results and how it happened. So I say that to say this. Even though it wasn't the way we wanted it to end, I'm proud of our guy. I give respect to Joe DeCamara. Was not surprised at his play. We know he's sort of a shooter. If you give him, if he has the ability to stand there and shoot shots, he can make shots. So we all knew that going in. The real display of athletic ability wasn't necessarily put on by Joe, but he won the game. So I can't wait to give my conclusion as to whether or not he's a better athlete than our guy at 4 o'clock. You just got a hint of that just there. That being said, listen, we'll take all the slings and arrows that come. And you know why we'll take them? Because we have the armor to do it.
Yes.
You don't necessarily arrive where we have arrived at in this business, at this station, being the varsity team.
Yes.
Being the tone setter for everyone.
Yes.
Without being able to fall down and get back up. We can accept when we don't necessarily play up or live up to our standards, let alone everyone else's standards. I'm okay with that. We'll take our medicine today. We'll take it proudly. We'll take it humbly. We'll give props and respect to Joe DeCamara because he's earned that over 5 events. And yesterday, it culminated in a W for him. The morning show, you can also take your bows as well, and you deserve flowers because you finally got on the the side of supporting your guy, and I guess you guys will be rewarded because he won, but you haven't necessarily supported him throughout this whole thing.
And let me say something to that, because you and I were blamed on the morning show and on the midday show. And what I do
Which I don't think is fair.
Well,
it's okay. No, we're together.
It's fine.
We're together.
Well,
I will take it.
We'll get to that
Yes,
point.
yeah.
Yeah, Jack. Hold on 1 second, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Super.
And I do agree from a strategy standpoint. You were right. We should have called timeout.
Yeah.
We should have called timeout. That was an error.
That's on
our-
us.
Yeah.
That's on us. That's on us.
But to the what's the word? To the theory that we put too much pressure. Here's the difference: is that if Joe had lost, and this is the difference between the afternoon, and this is why we are, together, shields up, taking all the arrows. Is if Joe had lost, they would have all turned back to how they were prior to the basketball game. Rhea would have been ripping Joe. James would have been ripping Joe. John would have been the most excited person on the planet.
I feel bad for Richie. Yes.
Devin would have been ripping Joe. And here we are. So this is, and Ike said it best, this is the varsity team. The varsity team plays for each other, with each other, and that's where we are.
Yeah.
So now it is to you. And again, we will reveal our decision as to whether Joe is a better athlete than Jack, which he wanted us to say that.
Mm-hmm.
He said that in the press conference at 4 p.m. today. The floor is yours. 215-592-9494.
Seems like people want to talk about it.
There's a lot of people that want to talk about it. You're welcome, AJ. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Well, first of all, I'm disappointed. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I put you on the 85. I got you on the. My wife come down and said, "What you watching?" I'm just laughing. I'm like,
you
hey,
put
man,
him up on the big screen. You put him on the big screen.
On the 85 incher?
I'm like, this some high intensity play right here. First of all, I know you had where was your socks? You ain't had no socks on?
Yeah,
the no-shows.
Yeah, the footies.
I couldn't find my white tube socks, and I thought it would have been a tougher look, so I went with that.
So I'm like looking at, and I'm like, when Joe hit the first couple shots, I told you yesterday, get in his pocket. Joe cannot dribble. You saw when you was pressing and he was dropping the ball. Like when you playing one-on-one and a guy can't handle the ball, that's what they want to do is shoot jump shots. And it's like Joe can't dribble. That's what he wanted to do. So you was giving him too much space. I ain't gonna kick you when you're down. You know what you did. And when you sit here and you talk about the best athlete, let's be 100% transparent, right? Like I don't care what Joe said. He could beat him, all that. A dead clock is right twice a day. This dude has 6 months to practice basketball, practice all these events. Athlete is, I'm gonna go out here on the court right now today, and we see who better. Joe had all these practicing, getting all these coaches, jogging.
He did have a whole dream team with him yesterday.
Right,
yes.
like that's not best athlete. That's best preparation.
It's sort of like the bubble championship. It was sort of like the bubble championship last night,
And calm down on them. Calm down on that.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Laker guy. I'm sorry, Philly guy.
I mean,
Corey.
no one's going to forget the AD shot for as long as we're alive.
Yeah.
Hey, but all I'm saying is Jack's a better athlete. Like I get it. I know people want to say he's not because Joe beat him in a basketball game. Like that a dead clock right twice a day. Like he had all this time. Jack didn't care. Like I ain't making excuses for the brother, but he didn't he really was not caring. Like he told me multiple times, and that's what had me worried. I said it on our podcast. I think Jack might lose because I'm nervous because Joe takes this stuff so serious. Like he getting all these coaches, shooting doctors, and I'm like, this just don't seem right. And then Jack started to feel confident. Y'all said the jumper looked wet. I'm like, okay. But then when he went up, where was he? I think it was like 4-0. The way you was backing him down, you was doing it weird. Like, why are you using all that energy? Joe can't guard you.
Because I was so excited. I was so excited to just,
I'm like,
And
then you were just missing the layup. And
no, we missed the bunnies. We missed the bunnies. Yeah.
So you know how when you're watching a game, y'all know, we watch playing Eagles games, playing Philly games. You know the game is just slipping away.
Yeah.
You're like, it was at the point when I saw Ike yelling, I'm like, it's slipping away. I'm like, I saw Ike go there yelling. I'm like, and then Joe hit another one. I'm like, oh Lord. And then the funniest thing, I'm sorry, was when you lost and Ike just fell on the ground.
Yep. I had to go pick up Ike after the game. Yeah, Ike was crushed.
Once again, Ike on the sideline for a crushing loss. I mean, it really felt like go-to all over again.
For me, the moment, and Corey, I totally agree with you. With our teams, we know when it's going bad better. For me, the moment was when Jack missed a bunny and punched the floor. He's holding his hand, and I'm like, oh, it's angry Jack. No, angry, frustrated Jack. No.
So driving home last night when we talked again, I was like, I don't feel anything on my wrist. It's a little bruised today.
Yeah.
I didn't think I hit it that hard.
Yeah, you did.
2 shots. When Joe hit those 2, he hit like 2 of the little 2-pointers in a row, and he started showboating. I'm like, he's starting to feel it. First of all, where's Joey Crawford at? This dude wiping his sweat in between the plays.
Well, we'll talk about that later.
We'll get to it.
Yeah, we will get to
that.
Give me the
ball. Nah. I'm getting the ball on that.
Yeah.
You playing games now? Like, nah. See,
I was worried about this.
Business going on.
I was worried about this.
We knew to expect something like this with Joe. This is Joe.
And everybody was saying, don't disrespect Joey Crawford. Don't disrespect Joey Crawford. He has a relationship with Joe. Look, there were some calls. There were some decisions made in the game, and we will talk about it at 4 o'clock. I
know. I didn't see no charge in no 1-on-1. Like, you ain't calling that the whole game.
Well, he flopped.
Not one foul.
Yeah.
You gonna call it a charge?
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
See, but we lost. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hold our L. Put the Joe Giglio on there. L. We hold it. L. But it's okay. We still the better athlete. That's all. I'm saying we. Like I'm part of.
Well, we're all one. You're with us.
We're all
family.
Yeah. We the better athlete. So that's cool. Hey, who else wants some? Who we want next? Hugh versus Ike. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey man, we battle.
Everybody's inching towards that. Hugh versus Ike.
Everybody wants Hugh versus
else,
Ike.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna say this. The Caller of the Year bracket, we started that. I'm seeing a lot of brackets on these other shows for all y'all smart-minded individuals.
Oh, the Tom Kelly Athlete of the Year bracket?
Well, that's really top 11.
All the Hughes, the voices of Hughes. Like, all I'm saying is, hey, be original, because we started, Ray J said it first. I hit it first,
Yep.
Oh,
Thank you for the call.
You got me quoting Ray J right now.
Yep. WIP Afternoon Show, inventing bracket things on the radio. Definitely the first to do that.
I was going to say, Corey, it's the bracket time of the year.
Yeah. I don't know.
People do bracket challenges all over the country.
Yeah, I would love to take credit for that. I don't think we can. Making his return from retirement, Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
No, I'm not making. I'm still retired.
Oh, well, for sure. But today you're here.
Yeah, just like Zoom off last night.
Yes. Yeah.
Certain things I gotta, call up for. And I watched the tape yesterday or the YouTube thing, and I told Jack, I text Jack before the game, and I text Jack after the game. He knew what he did wrong, but I just want to say about the observation.
Well, hold on, right? What did he do wrong?
No, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. But I observed. Me and my wife sat there and watched. She tuned in too.
Okay.
And, I seen you, Ike, on the sideline there, cheering my man on. I seen Spike, seen Yoshi, and then I seen Wade coming in looking like a big black leprechaun. You know what I'm saying? that corny blazer he had on, like he was going to a cabaret or something. You know what I mean? But listen.
Come on, man.
I'm serious. I mean, that blazer is need to pick.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Listen,
Chucky 316.
Yeah.
Let me say this, right? I didn't curse. I didn't use no curse words.
Yeah.
But listen, let me say this, right? Joey Crawford is the worst referee known to man.
Oh my goodness!
And I don't care about the respect you got for him. He's from Delaware County, all this crap about he's from Philly and all that. Allen Iverson used to not like him, and Larry Brown said he ruins the game. I remember that. Larry Brown said, "You are horrible, man. You ruined the game." Joey Crawford, it was a play. I watched it, man. And it was a double dribble, I believe.
Yes.
And I was on the sideline like, hey, come on, man. And he had to call it. He didn't want to call that.
He did not.
The guy is a terrible referee. He always has been a terrible referee. And I knew once he got in there, the six was on, man, for my guy Jack. And I'm not making no excuse. I'm not one to blame the refs, but I never liked Joey Crawford as a referee. And yesterday just proved my point, man. You know what I mean? The guy was on Joe's side completely. Joe's taking, breaks in between.
I agree.
And, I blame Jack, Spike, because, because Jack, you knew what you had to do. You didn't have enough energy to play. Defense takes energy, man. And
It
you didn't
does.
get up on the guy.
It does.
You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
you would have got up on that, he wouldn't have scored one basket, man. You know what I mean? And you let him get those open shots. You know he can shoot, when he's feeling it. And, you got up on him too late, man. I texted you that right after the game. The guy is he's not free, he's flat-footed. He doesn't move well. And you would have dominated him, man. And you didn't have enough confidence in your mid-range jump shot. You got a nice mid-range Jayden. I wish you would have went to that more. But whatever the case may be, you lost. The guy doesn't mean he's a better athlete than you. But, in this particular time, he is a better athlete than you, I guess. You know what I mean? And you got to hear it, man. You got to hear it. But I was there rooting you on every step of the way. It was great to see everybody out there. I seen Ava, couldn't miss her on the screen. She was there. You seen
What the hell is that mean?
Well, she was talking a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of people there. I seen Richie.
Yep.
A lot of great people was there, man, supporting you, man. And I think it was Devin was there, too. She was sitting in the front.
No, Devin didn't show up yesterday, I don't think.
Oh, she didn't show up.
Scoops wasn't there, right?
Yeah, I did not see Scoops.
No.
Yeah.
It was another blind. But I just enjoyed the program, man. I mean, to have Mark zoom off and then Fran Dunphy was just having the time of his life. He was cracking up. It was a great setup, man. You guys did your thing with that, man. You know what I mean? Blue jeans, Lakin. He sat there and, he did his thing. You must be on that creatine heavy because he's getting kind of buffed there. I seen him.
He is looking
His shirts are getting smaller.
Yeah, everyone's noticing. Everyone's noticing.
I am out on that conversation.
You got to get an XX large now, Blue jeans, Lakin. No more larges.
Dude, he's a schmedium.
But Jack, listen, hold your head up high.
Yeah,
I mean? And I certain things I'm going to have to call in throughout the year, man, about. This is one of them. Jack's my guy. I was for him, and Ike was there for him. And, man, you let us down. Jack, you went up 2-0, man. It felt like the NFC Championship game in 2002, man.
Oh, damn, another straight.
I like this.
I thought we was going to blow these balls out. The Deuce ran that thing in the house. I'm like, Jack, I'm this ball about to be dominant. And
awesome.
then,
Yeah, it didn't end up our way. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Jackie McNabb.
Love you, Jack.
Jackie McNabb. What's it? Tiki? No, not Tiki. Ronde DeCamara.
Yeah. It's very similar. Very similar. Like helpless on the sideline.
Helpless on the
as
sideline.
he's running
watching.
down. Yeah. Still want to go out there and trip him, I'm sure.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, it has.
I did want to block one of those shots.
It
I
has
got that one block too, and I was
Yeah,
like,
it was a good
I thought
block.
it changed the momentum.
Yeah, went right up with it, right?
7-5.
Yeah. So
It did change the momentum.
yeah, Joe DeCamara or not Joe DeCamara. Corey mentioned the officiating. Chuck mentioned the officiating.
Mm-hmm.
The officiating left a lot to be desired. No offense to Joey Crawford. There was a moment before the game winner where Jack missed a shot. Joe got a defensive rebound, dribbled, picked up his dribble under the rim, and motioned to Joey, sort of, what do I do?
Yeah.
Joey Crawford blows the whistle and allows Joe
basically told him to take it back
to check it.
Yeah.
That should have been a turnover. It should have been a turnover.
That's the one that I thought he missed right there for sure.
He missed it, and that should have been a turnover. There's for what reason would Joe be able to check the ball at the top of the key after picking up his dribble after a rebound under the hoop?
Yeah.
And the second thing is that I don't blame Joe for trying to delay the game to get his wind back.
Mm-hmm.
But the slow moseys over to the sideline to wipe his face, after the passing it to the ref for the check ball, which I've never seen before, whatever, would sit there and would prance around. And I believe that Joey Crawford, as if he were a boxing ref, should have said, get in there. Like if he really had control of the game, if he wasn't on Joe's side, he would have said, get in there. And the thing that I was worried about was not actively cheating, but him being more sympathetic to Joe because he knows Joe. That is my only statement on the officiating.
Yeah.
I don't think he was actively trying to cheat.
No, hell no. I think the one call he missed or somehow he had some sort of lapse right there where he told Joe he could take it back up to the top.
Why?
After Joe got the rebound.
Yeah. Why?
And he clearly picked up his dribble.
And Jack had him up against the baseline.
Yes, and he was stuck. He didn't have anywhere to go. So that one I definitely believe he missed. But the allowing Joe to sort of slow play this thing.
Catch his breath.
Yeah. I don't know what he could have did about that. You're right. He could have told him to get in there and play
basketball.
Yeah,
I was yelling
I guess the only thing I'll say to that is nothing stopped Jack from doing that.
From doing the same thing for sure.
He could have did that himself.
He could have.
Yeah, Fritz.
Well, I respect the game.
Oh.
Well,
215.
A lot of good that did us yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes.
At least we have our respect.
Hey,
yeah.
If there's one thing you got to have,
it's respect.
And pride, personal pride.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Jack goes down 11-6 in basketball and 3-2 in Fritz versus DeCamara. We will talk about it with you as much as you'd like today. I mean, it seems like quite a bit.
It was always the golf match.
Coming up next, the Eagles signed 2 players, but it'll be brief. I promise you. We will get back to the basketball right after that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring is here, and it's a perfect time to visit my longtime friends at the Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield. You can bring up the basketball game if you want. I mean, also Scott Kia of Limerick. Go there. You can talk about the basketball game. They'll have a great time. They'll probably defend me, but I don't know if I deserve much defending today. When you go to Scott Kia of Springfield or Scott Kia of Limerick, make sure you check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for $249 per month for 24 months. Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick location. Go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you, if you dare. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. $4,999 due at signing, 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes and fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now I get why we're doing this song. Yes. Yeah. It just gets me. Yeah. Lock it. Yeah, I'm locked this. The WIP afternoon show at Ike's Jack Fritz. That is your 2:30 Tupac. I'm sure we'll have a sad 3:30 country and a sad 4:30 90s as well. No?
Well, definitely sad 4:30 90s.
Okay, all right.
3:30 country is more upbeat.
Okay.
With a good message behind it.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, good. All right. So we will get back to Joe versus Jack in a moment. There's a lot of people that want to talk about it. Jack loses 8-6, loses the competition 3-2.
11-6.
11-6 rather. We will. Man, I really got to lock in the last 2 days.
There's a lot of misinformation from Chair One.
I know. And then at 4:00, we will give our opinion as to whether Joe has proven that he is a better athlete than Jack. However, I promise just a few minutes on the Eagles. Couple of notes from today. First of all, per Mike Garafolo, the Eagles rework Jake Elliott's deal. Essentially, he gets a little less in salary this year, but it's all guaranteed. It goes from $6 million to $5 million, but it's all guaranteed. So anyone who was hoping that that they were going to bring in competition for Jake Elliott, they just guaranteed his $5 million salary. I don't think that's going to happen. I do think if he struggles to start the season, they will certainly look to see who's out there, but them restructuring his contract basically means that Jake Elliott's here.
Yeah, they continue to put faith in the Eagle legend, in Jake Elliott. I get it. I'm a little uncomfortable from the standpoint of there's been some up and down the last couple of years, but I understand why the organization continues to put faith in him and believe that he can sort of turn it around. So hopefully he can, because like you said, with the guaranteed money, that pretty much means they're not drafting the kicker. I'd be surprised if they drafted one.
Eagles signed another tight end. They are sticking to the Herb plan of 5 tight ends. They're up to 4 tight ends now. Eagles signed Stone Smart, former Jets tight end, was a quarterback in college. I don't really have any input on you. I'll do some reading. I don't know anything about Stone Smart. Honestly, his last name has 2 T's in it. Seems like a fake guy. Seems like he doesn't actually exist. I don't know. It seems like a comic book character or something, Stone Smart. So if your name is Stone, I think you have to be a fullback or a tight end. I think, obviously.
Sort of fits the profile of where it should be at.
And the Eagles signed former Texans running back Damian Price. So Pierce, rather. There we go. Lock in. Damian Pierce, I don't remember hearing about him at all. Is he any good?
Well, used to be a very good young running back. I mean, he came out of nowhere for the Houston Texans a couple years ago as a rookie. Almost rushed for 1,000 yards. I think the Texans had signed someone, and they got banged up, and he wound up playing more than that guy did. Was that the year they brought in Joe Mixon?
No, I think it was a little later. Was it
Alfred? After Joe Mixon?
Because Joe Mixon, I think it was 23, 20. Wasn't it Alfred Blue was there for a while?
Joe Mixon is on the team now.
I know, but this is 2022 when he was good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Mixon was still a Bengal in 22, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean so it might have been another running back there when Pierce was there. Yeah. So, in other words, the last couple years has not been as productive as he was his rookie year. This seems like a depth guy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Who did we lose? We didn't bring back Tank Bigsby, did we?
No, Tank Bigsby's still on the team.
Is he still on the team?
Yeah, we lost A.J. Dillon, but he barely played, and we still have our exciting White in the backfield.
Shipley.
Shipley. It doesn't seem like they think he's that exciting, to be quite honest with you. So, Tank Bigsby is more exciting. So there you go. All right, 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. Jack, this is going to be a tough one. Rios, you're on WIP.
Hold on, let me get y'all. What's going on, Hard Chargers?
There he is.
Hey, Rios.
What's going on, gentlemen? Let me start this out, man. Can I just, y'all want me to be raw and straight up, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if y'all remember the call, but it was like, I think after whatever was the second competition that Jack lost to, I had called. And I was pretty emotional on the call. Do y'all remember that?
Yes.
I do remember that, yeah.
So let me tell y'all this. That day, from that, now, hold on. Let me just at least go out here and be like, Jack, I love you. Like how I said that we're going to ride or die. Like, look, I ride or die with it. We're going to stand on it. It is what it is what's done. But this is what I'm going to say. That time I was emotional, I was fully invested. One thing about it is, competition to me, it ain't about you losing the freaking game. It's about, damn, you being a dog and caring no matter what, I'm going to bust your ass. Because it's just like that. You don't let your kids beat you in nothing. They got to earn it. So I'm going to just say from that day on, I had checked out, to be honest. I checked out. I got a couple calls if I'm coming. I'm like, no, I'm not losing that part of my life coming to that, right?
Okay.
So I'm doing my stuff. Now, mind you, I'm just saying, mind you.
Yes.
The way I look at it now, I wish I was there because, like I said, with the WIP thing and everything, it was a great freaking environment from what I know of talking to Yoshi and everything. This is just me talking. I know how I am. And Jack being like a brother, a guy, I just, it's all about wanting the best. Now, mind you, Jack, the only thing with Jack that when I checked out was just that it's just like, I don't really care. It is what it is. Or like even you just said something, Spike, that damn stuck to me like he really didn't want to do it. If you don't want to do it, don't call in the challenges or whatever it is. I'm going to say it right here. This was a challenge. You lost. Now, I know you could have won. I don't give a damn. Joey Crawford, this, and that. Man, what you was doing from everything I hear and everything, that thing should have been locked in, locked down no matter what. Joey couldn't do nothing what you should have done and the way you could have won that game. I'm standing here. I checked out then because then you showed me who you are in that situation. But me being raw, I'm going to be raw like this. because we talk about it, y'all said it, and I asked then, is this real or we just doing this for show? Everybody said it was real.
It's real.
It's real.
When I tell you about being a dog, Jack, it's all because, man, you know what? I could be looked at the old vet. I don't know nothing. You so much younger than me. You know every freaking thing. But just like I would tell a younger cat and a brother, let me tell you something. You don't want to learn the dog things when you're in a serious situation that comes up. People may think, oh, this is basketball and sports. No, it's freaking not. It's bigger than that when it comes to certain things that just comes out for you to rise to occasion. If you had to pick up a car or say anything to save someone, you got to think about that. Now, let me tell you something. I never hung with you or nothing, but I watched you when I was young. Then, let me tell you something. Energy don't lie. I seen you on TV, so I knew who you are. They make funny stuff about what's the best play that I did. I didn't need to know that. All I know is when I saw you on the field, you had an energy. I'm going to just pause myself right here and say you laid wood. You laid wood, and at the same time,
like Reese and Iron Man.
And look, I'm going to say this, that I'm going to pause myself, whatever, because I don't know no other way. I could feel you, dog, and I'm speaking on Ike. This is why. Knowing yesterday, you, like Hugh Douglas said something, you're subtle now, whatever. I get it. You change, man, in certain situations. But let me tell you something, dog. Just like I could get crazy, I already know you could get crazy. You don't leave. That dog in you don't go nowhere. So I could imagine how you felt. Jack and everybody, look, this afternoon show, I know what it is. We stand ours. So whatever it is, if it's to say Joe or better, whatever, and to me, it is. What's done is done. He didn't really want to play whatever. That don't change my love for Jack. But all I say is this. If anything you can get out of me, you can say F you. I'm going to still love you, Jack. But I'm just telling you, don't wait for a certain situation with that dog to come out, because you got to know when to turn that dog on and not give a damn. My best friend to this day, no matter what, we competitive. I don't want you to win nothing, and I want to kick you while you're down if it's you against me.
Yep.
That's it, but we love each other. But I'm not trying to wait to, like, I love you to death, brother. I just don't want that nonchalant stuff. Oh, my God, bro, if you hung out with me.
I know.
Yeah.
We should hang out more often.
Well, I don't know.
Jack, look, just know, like I said, don't take this as, oh, this the old guy, North Philly veteran. What? No, bro, I love you. I just don't want you. Life is a mother, bro. Life is a mother. Yeah. Don't wait till that dog got to come out. And if you want to know situations that I'm talking about, I got plenty of actual factual events to tell y'all. I love y'all, gentlemen. Peace.
Love you,
Rios.
That was exactly how I thought it would go.
I knew that's how it was going to go.
Yeah, he'll get tough love out of Rios.
Yeah, listen.
He don't know how to do the Hallmark card stuff.
No, he doesn't.
And if we're being honest, I know there was a part inside of Ike that Rios was touching.
Oh, yeah. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Kidding me? You know what I mean? I didn't have Jada 20 years ago. I'd be yelling at you already by now. There's a softer side of me right now.
Yeah.
So I got to be nurturing here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know.
I'm okay with it.
But like, you know.
Yeah.
There's no softness here.
I feel you there. Yeah.
Whatever.
I agree. No softness.
Is what it is.
Read coming up.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit.
Hard.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Used to lay the wood, huh?
Yeah. All right.
Back in the
Okay.
day.
Okay. All right. Both of you calm down. 215-592-9494. We'll tell you about National Appliance Warehouse and then back to Joe versus Jack basketball immediately. Don't go anywhere.
Don't change that radio.
You know who'll never let you down, even though you put a lot of faith in them? That's National Appliance Warehouse. Won't let you down.
And I know we always say at the end, make sure you tell them Fred sent you. Maybe not today.
Yeah, skip it today.
When you go, maybe say it sadly, like
Fred sent me.
And then because the word right now is not gold, you would say.
No.
Yeah, it is what it is. They will never let you down at National Appliance Warehouse, and there's a multitude of reasons why they won't let you down. at National Appliance Warehouse. One, you're going to get a great price. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, finds a lower price elsewhere. Also, tax-free Delaware helps. The showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And on top of that, they always have great savings events going on, like the Friends and Family Savings event that is going on right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So great price. Also, great products. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. They'll pair you with the perfect appliance at National Appliance Warehouse. And when we talk about the difference-making experience at National Appliance Warehouse, that's not done without their team. The industry-leading service team at National Appliance Warehouse, they abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my dad, my brother?
What if your friend and co-host loses to Joe DeCamara? What if?
What if?
Yes.
What if he had a bad day and he needs to get picked up?
What if he thought he was going to win?
Yeah, they'll even look out for you in that situation as well, National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com. Again, their showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown in tax-free Delaware. And when you go, don't be afraid to say Fritz sent you. But tell him Fritz sent you.
Yeah. Today, at least, just be like, Fritz sent me. Shrug emoji or whatever. Before we get back to the calls, one thing that we should note, because I know there will be some suspicion, Jack is off of the show tomorrow. This was a previously planned off day as he is going to a wedding.
Yes.
He is not escaping the criticism tomorrow. In that case, he wouldn't have been on today.
Right.
So I just wanted to get it out there.
Jack's off tomorrow.
Jack's off. Yes.
Yes.
And now.
We got it the first time.
Yeah. Now, to be clear, Jack won't be here. We're saying this now that it's a planned day off. When we're doing the show tomorrow, Ike and I will act like he's not here because he's a little baby. So yeah,
as one would, and I haven't been disavowed to show up to the wedding. My buddy didn't take the invite away, which is good to see.
Are you in the wedding?
So I've been meaning to bring this up.
Okay,
not to make this about my personal life.
Yeah, but
I'm going to my buddy's wedding.
Yeah,
he was in my wedding,
and you're not in.
And I'm not in his wedding.
It happens.
I don't think it doesn't happen to me. Like, I mean, come on. We're talking about.
Want to be in a wedding?
Well, of course.
Yeah, but then you got to pay to go to the bachelor party.
I want the ability to reject.
Oh, you can't reject.
I'm not ask you.
Yeah, I would not accept the rejection or whatever. It's just not even the ask.
You didn't even get the request.
Well, does he have a very small wedding party, perhaps?
Haven't pursued that. I will. If it's more than.
You're checking the guys though. You're like, hold on, where do I fall at in the pecking order?
If there's 5+, I'm hot. And I'm leaving. But there's
but then if you're in the wedding, then Jill has to sit there by herself.
Yes. I'm gonna tell you, Fritzy, I'm a guy who's been in weddings to a point where I had to tell people, listen, I will come. You don't have to
put me in the wedding.
Put me in the wedding. I will come. Yes, I'll be there. You have to put me in the wedding. Yeah, it's overrated. Unless it's somebody. Now I don't know how close you are with this buddy.
One of my best friends. It's like
if it's one of your best friends, then you should.
It's not.
Again, Taz was in my wedding.
I agree. You had an interesting wedding party.
I did.
It's not about like dying to be in the wedding party.
Right.
It's just how am I not in that? You know what I mean?
Right.
If he was in mine.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the tension point that I'm walking into the wedding with tomorrow.
I think I did 3 friends and 3 of my brothers.
So 6.
Yeah.
Man, that's a lot of wedding parties.
Yeah.
No, I think I had about the same.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do my first one this summer.
Sotalano, Gordon, Metro, Taz, my brother-in-law.
Well, you were in Taz's wedding party too?
No, Taz was in my wedding party. I'm just talking about how many. Oh, you say you were in 6 weddings, or you had 6?
No, I had 6.
Yeah, I had. I had 6 or 7.
I had 6.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Look, this is what you should do, Jack. If there's a bunch of guys in the wedding party, every time they walk down the aisle, go, "Oh my God, him!"
Yeah.
That's what you should do tomorrow, like loudly.
This guy,
exasperate.
I'm going to make this wedding about me.
Which also means you have to show up to the rehearsal dinner and all of that stuff.
Again, it's not about It's just how do I not get the invite?
Right, you just want the invite.
Right. Which is like you, Ike. I mean, like sometimes you just want the invite, even though you don't really want to show up.
I'm probably not even coming, but yes, I do want the invite. You're right about that.
Bigger slap in the face, Jack. You not being in, what's his name?
His name's Zach.
You not being in Zach's wedding or you not being invited to Ike's 50th birthday party?
So it's actually Zach's wedding.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad.
All
Thanks
right.
for bringing that back up there, too.
Once a month.
Well, he didn't invite any coworkers. There were no coworkers.
There were no coworkers.
I officially was not a coworker.
Yeah, well,
even
this is
though
when
I
you
was
guys
there.
put the plan together. I know.
No.
He didn't even know.
Yeah, come on, man. Relax.
He didn't even know, yes.
215-592-9494.
Now, I knew.
Yeah. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? What's up, boo?
What's up, boo?
What up, Yoshi?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
What up, bruh? Hey, man, I was in like 4 weddings, and only the first couple still married. So I ain't got
Oh, you're bad
exactly,
news.
yes.
Yep.
That's another reason why I don't want to be in weddings, man. Yeah. You guys going to stay together or not?
Well, actually, what's the name? I was in 6, and what's the name? And one of mine, what's the name, didn't work out. so only 2 of the 6, what's the name, still popping. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man. Hey, man, look, man, we took a little L yesterday. You know what, though? We feel cute. Cast our head up, man. Look good, feel good. Hey, boy, what's the name? They've been ripping us all day. They've
been killing us.
Yeah,
I've heard. Yeah,
Ike looked like the bear mascot after the double doink and all this stuff, man.
Oh, that is a good call, actually. Yeah.
Man,
that was Gillio.
Hey, man, I've been fighting since I walked in the door this morning. My manager, I came in, he said, I love Jack Fritz. But I was like, look, don't do that, man. Don't do that. 2 to 6, that's my squad. I was there. I felt that boy pain. Don't do that. I made him tuck tail real fast. Fall back, bro. We ain't playing them games today. What's the name? I'll take a week off right now. Then what you gonna do? Hey, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, and I mean, people just coming at me. Why you hanging with Spike so much? People who texting me, looking at the YouTube thing. I'm like, that's my boo. That's all I get. That's my boo. I mean, Spike, they really mad because me and you were standing on the court together.
I had an interesting conversation with John Ritchie's fiance last night, and she said to me, everyone's so surprised when John said he likes you. And I'm like, what is the deal? Why can't anybody like me? Yeah.
Man, what's the name? And I got kind of irritated. A couple people were saying it afterwards, and I was talking to them. And I right there on the court, front and center, still taking up for you, man. What's the name? They don't know, man. You a good dude. I mean, and you know what? Joe is really cunning, man. All them sweat white.
Yeah.
I mean, the fist pump, the legs to the crowd, over there kissing that nice lady with the nice jeans on. I mean, he was doing a lot less. Hey, I told you I was going to throw it in there some type of way.
Yes. Speaking of jeans, you get that the info on your pants for me?
What's saying? I found them, but they only got 30, and then it skips to 32. I meant to hit you and ask.
That's okay. That's okay. I can wear 30. I'm not that tall.
Okay.
All right. Send me that info.
I'm talking about the inseam.
Yeah.
I mean the waistline.
Oh, the waist. Okay, yeah. I'll figure it out.
Okay, I got you then.
All
I
right.
got you. Hey man, real quick. I make me feel real good. I call me across the court like I'm the one who played in the NFL. Yo, so people over here want to talk. I'm like, hey, boy, what's that? You the football star. And then
they wanted to see Yoshi, brother. They asked about Yoshi.
Man, I appreciate all that love them people was giving me last night. I love y'all cats, man. Y'all some good people. And everybody left Bam. I'm standing there and Bam just looking around.
I thought about that on the drive home. Uh-oh.
He was looking around, what's his name? And
was he?
He was like, yeah, he was. He's like, yo, where everybody go? I was like, Bam, you ain't got your old lady with you? He was like, no. So being a good dude I am, me and Bam had a bonding moment. What's his name? I walked into the cab.
Okay.
He told me he loved me. He touched my heart when he said, I love you, Yosh. I couldn't leave him standing there, what's his name, just looking into the abyss like that.
Dude, he'd still be there today in the middle of the gym. Where was Lady A? Where was Lady A?
Like the boy from Levis. Hey, where'd everybody go?
Yes.
And one last thing.
Yeah.
Jack, when Jack embraced me, I'm proud of you, boy. And I love the fact that afterwards, me and Jack had an embrace, and he said, I'm proud of myself. Because the boy, what's his name, got himself in shape. He been kettlebelling. We've been taking our supplements. And Joe DeCamara felt that strength. He said it emphatically this morning. The boy's strong. He said, he's not John Ritchie strong. He said, but he's strong. I'm so happy you ragdolled him, bro. You ragdolled him.
All
Just went too far into the bed. Love y'all, cats.
All
baby.
right, Yosh.
All right, Yosh.
I mean, he lost. I
know, but I was really happy about how far I was just pushing him back.
Yeah, I know.
That was actually my goal of the whole game.
I was surprised you didn't push him all the way back to the wall out of bounds.
I was trying to.
Yeah.
Dude, 10 guys, by the way, in this wedding. 10? He's dead to me.
And you're not in?
Dead to me.
10?
He's lucky I'm still going.
10? Did he have a contest? Who has 10 close friends?
Yeah. This is where I'm at. I didn't pass my smell test from day one.
10?
Yeah, it's
10 guys, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
10?
But I wonder if that's driven by the bride.
Maybe she has 10
well,
bridesmaids.
She's got a lot of friends.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
still, then how is Jack not one of the top 10?
Well, that doesn't excuse that. I'm just saying the fact that he has so many. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't excuse. Maybe you're not as close as you think you are.
That's been the issue for a couple years.
Yeah.
We're going to have to have a sit-down conversation yet again about this issue.
All right.
First off, you should want me in your wedding party. Do you know who I am?
Here's what I suggest. I've always wanted to be in a wedding when the officiant says, is there anybody who objects?
Right.
Jack, it's time. You should object.
Not even for MK, just for Zach.
Yep.
We're done.
215-592-9494.
Although you got the answer to the bride.
Yep.
I think she'd understand.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I don't think she
Well,
would
you know who would understand this more than anything? A woman. Like they take the in and out of the wedding party stuff very seriously.
Oh, yeah.
She would understand.
They get offended if they aren't in it. Yes.
215-592-9494. We'll continue to talk about Joe versus Jack. Coming up next, AJ is back again talking about the Patriots, and I think he may have broken me. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Right now, you can drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR financing for 60 months. This premium compact yet sleek and spacious SUV comes packed with the modern edge and effortless connectivity you come to expect from every Acura drive. Or get behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV, available to lease now for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Feel the adrenaline-inducing performance of this premium SUV thanks to enhanced handling that put this dynamic drive at the peak of refinement. Don't let the clock run out. These offers are available only through March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Philly's celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling. Game changer. And the Pound Cake Juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Lakers beat the Rockets last night, 124-116. The Lakers have won 7 in a row, and they are a game and a half up on the Timberwolves for the 3rd seed in the West. Luka Doncic leads the NBA in scoring with 33 points per game. Both Luka and LeBron James are starting to find their groove together, which for the West and the rest of the NBA is a scary thing to see. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we talk about and recap Joe versus Jack 5. At 4 o'clock, we will each give our individual responses to Joe DeCamara, who wants to know if he is officially a better athlete than Jack. That's how this all started. He wanted a competition to prove he was a better athlete than Jack. He wins the competition. So does he get the credit for being a better athlete? We will discuss that at 4. We do have our daily AJ. AJ Brown, who has not been traded yet, but still stays on the stays with the headlines, right? At least on social media. This is not a headline. There was a video posted. It looked like it was at his agency. Is that where this was? It was
posted by his agency. I don't know exactly where it was.
Okay.
But it was from CAA.
From CAA. So we won't play the whole thing, but the first thing was he says it in here. They asked him for a memorable game. So here's what he had to say.
What's up, guys? This is AJ Brown. I'm here at CAA Suite. Answer some quick questions for you all.
A game that I'll never forget is Super Bowl against the New England Patriots and New York Giants. And growing up was a big Patriots fan, and the helmet catch just sealed the game, and I cried all night.
So he starts with a game he'll never forget, and he says a Super Bowl against. And I assume he is going to say the Kansas City Chiefs, but he doesn't. He says the New England Patriots and the New York Giants from like 20 years ago that he watched on TV. Can A.J. Brown grow up for just 1 minute? Is he 9 years old? Oh, A.J. wants to play for his childhood team. What are we doing here? Let me let you in on a secret. Literally, just about every player, I'm sure, Ike, you can confirm this, every player in the NFL had a team that they liked when they were a little kid.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone. And then they get drafted and they sign with a team and they get paid millions of dollars and they grow up. This happens in every single league, in every single sport. But as A.J. Brown is like, oh, he's got to go to the Patriots because he liked them when he was 9. It's just another thing that we've lulled ourselves to sleep with and normalized with A.J. Oh, it's A.J. just reading a book on the sideline. He just loves to read and he cares about mental health. Oh, it's just A.J. not talking to the media for weeks. Well, if he doesn't have anything good to say, he's not going to say anything. Oh, it's just A.J. passively, aggressively talking about the quarterback. Oh, it's just A.J. excuse me, going on a Patriots podcast, hinting that he's going to be on the Patriots, and not once in 50 minutes mentioning the Philadelphia Eagles, while by going on all for 5 minutes about the coach of the New England Patriots. Oh, it's just normal. That's just AJ. And now it's like AJ wants to be on his childhood team. Grow up. I don't care if he wants to be on his childhood team. Every player in the NFL loved a team when he was a kid, and then he grows up and he has a job. He's being paid $30 million by the Philadelphia Eagles. Trade him to the Browns. Go out there, Howie, call every team, take the best offer for any team that he doesn't want to go to. If it's a 4th-round pick from the Cleveland Browns that wants to take a chance that he'll show up, if it's a 3rd-round pick from the Las Vegas Raiders that he wants to show up, he doesn't get to go to his favorite team. He's turning me into a Jalen guy. He really is.
There you go.
He doesn't get to go to the Patriots. It's so silly. This is so dumb. Who cares if he liked the Patriots when he was a kid? It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's just so, who cares? Everyone had a favorite team when they were a kid. He's on a different team. And I've never, I really can't. If you end up on that team that you grew up cheering for, oh, that's a nice story. We all like that. That's all a nice story. Yeah. Everybody on the Eagles had a favorite team when they were growing up, and most of them were not the Eagles. And I don't have to hear about it's like, oh, he'd love to play for the team that he had a T-shirt of when he was 12. Yeah. It's so dumb. I don't care that he liked the Patriots when he was a kid. Yeah. I really don't. It's ridiculous.
I agree. And no, you're okay. No, it's my fault for jumping in there a little bit too early. And for me, it's become, and I know the video was recorded a month or so ago at the Super Bowl. I get that. The fact that it's being put out now,
yes,
and that's the first answer on there. And this is not me taking a shot at Eagles fans that still want AJ to be here, that have some sort of delusion that he's going to still be here and the Eagles aren't going to trade him, and this is some sort of made-up thing from the media. I actually feel bad for those people because they are clearly big-time AJ fans, and they want AJ to remain an Eagle. But this has been going on slowly but surely for far too long, the whole AJ is a Patriot fan, and he doesn't mind displaying that and showing that. I remember it first started a couple years ago when he got the Julian Edelman jersey, right? And I guess he showed himself opening it out of the box or what have you. But he didn't start with the back. He didn't start with the name being shown on it first. So
you would think
it was a Patriot number 11 jersey. Yeah. So he's doing that, and he's like, I got it. It's a Julian Edelman jersey. So he's been doing this whole playing in our face with his love for the Patriots. and not being shy about showing that. And I guess in some other city that would fly and be okay because other cities may not care as much as we do. But I can't imagine any other athlete of his status doing this to a Philadelphia fan base where you're now he even said himself, I'm just trolling. He's not trolling the media. He's not trolling us. He's trolling his fans and maybe his organization by actually displaying his love for another team when you don't even speak about your own team in this light.
And it like 3 years ago, I guess we could all, say, well, he's here. He's just now he literally wants to go there.
Yeah.
And he's tripling down on it. And we're all supposed to be like, oh, but AJ liked the Patriots when he was a kid.
Yeah.
I just don't. It's just it's so dumb. I can't get over how that's a reason that we all just have to understand his desire to go to the Patriots is because he grew up a kid. And guess what? He's not even from New England.
Yeah. And I would imagine the Eagles organization is a very prideful organization, and rightfully so. They've accomplished a lot, especially under the ownership of Jeffrey Lurie during his time here. It's been one of the modeled organizations in all of football for over 2 decades. And they got a lot to be proud of about the things they've accomplished as an organization and how they've been first class with everything, how they treat their players, how they reward their players financially, right? All of these things, the amenities, all these things that come with being a Philadelphia Eagle. And to have one of their own players just basically out here fawning over another team, and if they know behind the scenes that it's a possibility this is where he's going, and because this is where he wants to go, like he's really just rubbing it in to a degree. Now I know the video, like I said, is older, but this whole Patriot thing with AJ and Edelman and the winking at the camera and we're Patriots, all this stuff, I just feel like it's disrespectful to the Eagles. I really do. I feel like it's disrespectful to a team that got him out of Tennessee, gave him a $100 million contract when he got out of Tennessee. He became a part of a 2-time Super Bowl appearancing team and a Super Bowl champion, right? These are the 4 best years of his career in the NFL has been when he's been wearing midnight green. They deserve more respect than this.
I think so.
They just do. They just do.
And they're trying to trade you.
And they're doing the best they can by I believe keeping it in, the frustration and everything else. They never badmouth the player when they leave. They didn't badmouth Carson Wentz when he left. Like, they don't badmouth players. They don't do that. They speak highly of just about everybody that's played for them.
And another thing, if they're trying to trade you, it's better. Like CAA doing it, honestly, annoys me even more that the agency, and it was a month ago. I don't care. It wasn't 2 years ago. It was still in this offseason where he's looking to get traded here. It doesn't matter to me if it was a month ago. If the CAA, if the Eagles need other teams involved in this to make it happen quicker, you continually do the Patriots thing only discourages other teams from getting involved in it.
Yeah.
It is so annoying. And I am so disappointed that I'm at this point with a great player who seems like a great guy who is a great Eagle, can't just like cool it for a couple of months and let the trade thing play out, that this has got to be the entire time. And
I would say, dude, honestly, don't change what your legacy could be here as a player.
Yeah, you keep talking about the Eagles Hall of Fame. I don't know.
Like don't change what your legacy could be here as a player, man. You've done a lot here in 4 years, but we know you want to be out there trying to help facilitate that. This thing has to be done a certain way, and I just think the whole openness with the Patriots and it being so obvious, it just feels like you're getting sort of teased in your face with this whole thing because there are a lot of fans who don't want AJ to go.
And I know I've made this comparison a bunch of times, and I'm awfully hard on Bryce Harper. There is no way Bryce Harper would be opening Yankee jerseys and opening Yankee hats and going on Yankee podcasts and all that kind of stuff because he happened to be a Yankee fan when he grew up. Because
because he's an adult. He's a grown-up.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Back to two grown-ups who played one-on-one yesterday. That is Joe versus Jack. Ed in Phoenixville, you are on WIP. What's up, Ed?
So I was going to shower Jack with much deserved praise, and I'll get to that in a second. But you went and mentioned A.J. Brown. Now I'm pissed off.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's cool. So and I was like, A.J., like the fact that the closest NFL franchise to Starkville, Mississippi is the New Orleans Saints, are you that ashamed of your hometown team that you go to the Patriots? And I would kind of understand that. But, for goodness sake, man, like, I've been done with it, but it just, when you ask yourself, like, what else could happen with this guy that adds to my urgency to get him out of here? Like, I didn't think he could one up what he just did, but he just did it. So,
well, Patriots tattoo, Patriots birthday cake. I mean, what else could we do? What else? Change your name to Patriot. I mean, what? The picture of you kissing Tom Brady. Is there anything else we could? You go to the massage parlor with Robert Kraft. Is there anything else that we could do that could? I just like it's enough already. I just think it's so stupid.
Well, I don't think this story's going to have a happy ending either. So,
good pun.
We're gonna have to. But anyway, Jack, I just want to say a few things real quick. You have no reason to hold your head anywhere but the highest of high, man. You are a great person, a great host, a better athlete than Joe DeCamara. You know how much I appreciate you, the afternoon show, Ike and Spike. Over the last couple of months, I haven't had so much fun calling than I can remember, and that's a testament to all three of you, but especially you, Jack. Like, the other women in my house, like my wife laughing at all the Ike Reese on-air mess-up drops, my eldest daughter humming to the text line theme, and my youngest daughter singing the 5:30 Creed and yelling at me when I try to sing along with her. Like,
well, this is like Jack died. It's Jack eulogy.
It's pretty close.
It isn't.
Yeah.
But so you bring our whole household a whole lot of joy, but I need to give you a task, Jack. Now that Phillies season is right around the corner, we need some fresh content. We need some fresh out-of-pocket Stockett, Dirty Rube, Sexy Ben. Like, the old ones are really good, but you got to lock in, keep your ears open, and keep giving us the good content, man.
Yeah.
You're one of the best.
Thanks, pal. I'm sure Ben and Rube and Stock are all huddling up.
Yeah, they're huddling up to see what dirty things they could say as soon as the season starts.
Who's going to win this year?
Yeah.
We have Eagles Insider of the Year, maybe Dirty Broadcaster of the Year.
That would be a good one. Yeah, absolutely. All right.
So I had mentioned Vlade Divac yesterday, but I was not expecting Joe DeCamara to do his best Peja Stojakovic impression. So I guess kudos to him, but just get ready for Phil's season, man. Like you said, lock in. You'll be good. Love your guys' show. Have a good day.
All right, Ed in Phoenixville. Appreciate it, man. Wow, what a heartfelt call from Ed. I appreciate all the kind words. We need someone. We do need someone to yell at Jack again.
Well, we have Rio, so.
Well, it seems like Mr. Jenkins from Westchester wants to yell at Jack. Mr. Jenkins, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike, first-time caller. I just wanted to call in because I'm going to be attending that wedding tomorrow that Jack's going to.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
My son's actually in the wedding.
Oh, wow. Wow. Honored. Okay.
Well, how did this happen?
1 of 10.
Yeah. Everyone's there.
Yeah, I'm actually in the wedding.
So, the 10 guys really could form a basketball team, and they probably didn't pick Jack because, you know what, he can't make a layup.
Easy. See, this goes way back.
Truth.
This goes way back. The Jenkins family has felt like they've had one on me since I let up a home run to Dylan when I was 11. I mean, seriously, this is a 16-year-old beef.
Mike, if you have a desk in your office and you collect all memorabilia and stuff.
Yeah.
My wife wants to come in because she has a ball that Jack was pitching to my son, and he got his first home run.
Oh, yes.
off of Jack, and you know what? We just wrecked the ego from that point on. And you know what?
Man,
His career was never the same.
He still hasn't recovered from it, man. He's still hurting from it, man.
Still has not.
He's had the yips for 20 years.
Well,
Mr. Jenkins, do you have any sort of idea as to why Jack wouldn't be included in one of the 10?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing up the important thing.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to know, of course.
As I said, they're all athletes.
Oh,
right. This is going well. Do you want to be? He should be a caller of the year bracket next year, Mr. Jenkins. Oh, I love this. Great call.
I was on the treadmill. I was listening to Jack complaining, and I said, you know what? I just got to call in.
Everyone knows.
Much appreciated.
Mr. Jenkins is not surprised at yesterday's result, I'm sure.
Wow, I would love to turn that baseball into a memorabilia item. Maybe make it a part of a trophy or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to bring it down, but you know, we've known Jack since he was 11 years old on the baseball diamond. I think he's a better golfer than he is a baseball player.
Well, that's not a great.
You didn't see him golf last year.
Yeah, he lost that one too. Yeah,
it's been a tough year.
All right, Mr. Jenkins, appreciate
it, Mr. Jenkins.
There he is, Mr. Jenkins.
We need more neighbors to call in.
Yeah, dude, he roasted you.
They're all trying to get through now.
Yeah. He roasted you. Oh, why is he one of the 10? They're all athletes.
They let him out. Wow.
So good. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Man, that was harsh.
Yeah.
Coming in strong. Bam, bam, bam. All right. So I got a couple reasons. First of all, I've been with Jack since this thing began. Because he lost this best of 5 tournament or whatever, doesn't mean he's a better athlete. I don't think he is. And there's a couple of reasons why. One, Joe's that kind of kid that you had everybody grew up with. Like this doesn't. I'm not talking about you. That kid that parents had money. They gave him private lessons. He had the best equipment in whatever sport. You know, he's got the leather basketball outside playing outdoors. You know, they had money. He had it. He just
you are talking about Spike. That's all right.
No, and it was horrible at youth sports. Yeah,
and that kid probably peaked when he was 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, Joe put a lot of Jedi mind games in this thing where he knows he's not a better athlete. And he has to do everything he can, manipulating the rules, trying to be the person to make all the rules and all this crap yesterday about shooting foul shots and all this stuff. He basically won the not the mental. Yeah, he won the mental game, I guess you could say.
Oh, sure he did. Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
But look, man, I got to call you and Ike out on this a little bit.
Okay.
Coaching was suspect.
Well,
now look, hold on. When it got to 6-4, when Joe hit that second of his 3-pointers or whatever, should have called a timeout.
Signal for one.
Yeah. So and Ike was looking at me and suggesting timeout. And here's the thing though, Jeff. Maybe I was thinking about this the wrong way. I was not thinking about myself as Jack's coach yesterday. I was as support. And what I was worried about, now this isn't, now we do have, Ike and I have sort of rotating roles with Jack. Yeah. It's a good cop, bad cop sometimes. Now during the game, Ike is good cop.
Yeah.
I'm bad. I didn't think Jack needed bad cop during the game. No. And I thought me talking to Jack would just make him more frustrated. By the time we had a timeout and you were giving him feedback, it might have been too late.
Yeah, it was 9-6, I believe.
It was too late.
Yeah.
You guys also should have pressed upon Jack to press Joe at the top of the key. He can't dribble. He can't
look,
run.
I said I'm not going to say I said that. I said leading up to the game, I said that repeatedly.
Yes.
Repeatedly that the game is about defense. He can't get a shot off if you play defense. Now, I'm going to be fair. In the game, it does take a lot of effort, and then he was taking a lot of effort to get his shots up. So maybe he was worried about running out of energy, but also he was playing defense with his hands a lot. He was trying to I really think that if he had forced Joe left, Joe would have dribbled the ball off his leg over and over and over again.
Look, I say all this to say from the very beginning, 9 months ago, this whole production was great. It had a WWE note to it where, everybody's playing it up, everybody's talking smack, down to the fact that you had Mark Zumoff as the play-by-play and Coach Dunphy as the color commentator.
Yeah.
So the whole thing was awesome, man.
Well, thank you,
congrats
Jeff.
to everyone.
I appreciate it. And Joe, the mechanic that Big Daddy's old mechanic that works in my car, I saw him this morning. He actually listened to it instead of watching it. Was telling me how great listening to it was. Now I didn't get to listen. We'll get some of the highlights in the top 5, but hearing Mark Zumoff and Frank Dunphy, that is unreal that they did it. And from what everyone said, it just sounded like classic Zumoff.
Oh,
he called it as if he was a real game.
I think it made it, especially for those who weren't there.
Yes.
It had to have made it feel like a happening thing.
A big game.
Because so when I listened back and I heard some of the clips this morning when the morning show was playing it, we're obviously there, so I don't hear Coach and Zoo doing the game. This morning was the first time I got to hear it, and I was like, wow, that sounds really good. And, Zoo hit the yes when Joe hit a basket, or it was like he was calling a Sixers game.
Yeah.
I mean, it just felt like that. And, yeah, I thought they made it awesome, man. The coaches who stooped to come down to our level to be a part of this.
Yes.
Coach Fran Dunphy, Coach Herb McGee, and to have one of the GOATs of the city as a public address announcer.
Joey Crawford as well.
Joey Crawford. Oh, yeah. How can I forget about Joey Crawford? And with Mark Zumoff doing the play-by-play, man, it really did, listening to it, made it sound like a real happening thing. And you don't get that without having – now, we could have had one of us or Rob Ellis or somebody doing it.
Sure.
But, and no offense to anybody else that would have done it, but to have those guys do it, to have Zumoff in the booth doing it, come on, man. That had to be pretty – even though it didn't turn out our way, Fritzy, that had to be cool.
That Zumoff was calling your basketball game. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was one of those,
Joe D got the call of the night from Zumoff when he hit the game-winning shot.
Yeah. So I agree. It was the call of the night.
Yeah,
it was
call
funny.
of the night.
But it was funny early in the game. Fran Dunphy kept being like, he's just getting bodied in the paint. Like, he was kind of laying it on a little thick, which I did appreciate. So, no, I mean, it's one of those things where you're like, are we really doing this?
Only WIP. Only WIP.
Pretty cool.
215-592-9494. We will continue to talk about Joe versus Jack. Speaking of Jack, we'll get a little update on the Phils and the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report coming up next. And also at 4, we will give our final verdict as to whether we believe that Joe is a better athlete than Jack. He won the competition 3-2, won basketball yesterday 11-6. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. And no, my last name is not tarnished. You can still proudly say that I have been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V LX all-wheel drive for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit, or get 3.49% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th. So head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Orioles. The first pitch is at 1:05.
To the wall, he jumps, and it's gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless.
A kazoo?
Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you
at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
More games, more perks, less FOMO. Become a Phillies season ticket holder for the 2026 season to gain exclusive price-saving benefits, great seat locations, and more. Visit Phillies.com/season to secure a plan today. Fans 15 and over are sure to be loving this year's McDonald's opening night t-shirt. Snag yours on Saturday, March 28th when the Phils host the Rangers at 4:05. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up tonight in the big college basketball tournament, BYU, and perhaps the number 1 pick at the pro basketball draft, a 2.5-point favorite against Texas. Texas got in with a win the other night against NC State. Total in the game, 157.5. And I love BYU's star player. He's absolutely sensational. But I don't like BYU's defense, and I don't like the team around BYU's star player. Texas's coach has a ton of tournament experience, and I think that's going to pay dividends in tonight's game. So coming up tonight in the big tournament, give me Texas plus 2.5 against BYU. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's another boy band, right? Country song. Not a little bit, it is. Sounds like LR Cole.
Put a smile on your face.
Put smile on your face. Yeah, yours. New kids on the block had a bunch of hits. Time to make me sit.
All right. So WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 3:30 country. Jack, who was that?
Thomas Red and John Party. Nothing that a beer can't fix.
You have one last night?
I had two.
I was going to say,
There you
you
go.
did.
On a weeknight, too? We haven't indulged in a while.
Dangerous.
You kidding me?
Dangerous.
Even a shower beer.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Wow.
What's a shower? You mean a beer in the shower?
Yeah, that's shower beer.
Yeah.
I thought it was something. It meant something else.
No.
It's
Yeah.
pretty literal.
It's just drinking a beer in the shower. Yeah.
Just because you can, Ike.
I don't think I've ever done that in my life.
Yeah, but
matter of fact, I know I've never done that.
Maybe a
in my life.
Surfside in the shower. Try it.
Oh, there
I
you
don't think
go.
I've ever had a drink in the shower.
Yeah.
I have
a very college
not.
move.
No, I
Yeah.
have not.
Yeah.
Your college, maybe.
Yeah.
Speaking of
I would
3:30.
think the water would get in the drink.
Oh,
Well,
it's
you put it up top.
ridiculous.
Yeah. It's kind of pointless, but
Yeah.
makes me feel like no one can tell me what I can and can't.
Oh,
do.
there you go. There you go.
Big adult.
Yeah,
that's right.
Look at that grown up over
Look at
there.
that grown up drinking a beer in the
Yeah,
shower.
look, no one's gonna tell him what he can do.
What a man.
He's gonna eat whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
What a man.
Speaking of 3:30 country, we have Zach Bryan tickets all week next week.
All week next week. So
that is a big ticket.
you're getting
Zach
ZB
Bryan.
ZB every day at 3:30.
All right, let's go, Jack.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Tell you what, the boys are heating up
Are they?
before opening day.
Okay.
Adolis, another dinger today.
Oh, that's
An
good news.
absolute moonshot.
Okay.
You know, I've kind of been detailing that he's going through a swing change here. So a couple years ago in 2023, it's closer where it is now. Whereas the last year he got the bat more wrapped around his shoulder. It's more out front now.
Okay.
So I think it's allowing him to be a little quicker to the baseball. He started working with this hitting coach this offseason that he worked with before the 23 season. So maybe they're trying to get it back to where he was. And listen, we're not expecting the world of Adolis.
25 home runs.
If we could get 25 home runs from right field, it would be a massive win.
25 home runs and good defense would be an enormous jump over what we had out there last year.
Totally.
Yeah.
So a lot of the guys are having a good spring. Stott, another home run today. His third. He's hitting 375 on the spring.
Wow.
Stott's had a great spring. Bohm's had a great spring. Stott, him, Adolis. Otto Kemp hit his fourth home run of the spring today. So he's going to be the platoon in left field. But Justin Crawford, 2 hits. So
Dribbler, were they home runs?
I didn't get eyes on them yet.
Okay.
But
all right.
hopefully they left the infield.
Okay.
You know, that would be a nice touch.
Anything from Trey today? Is he hitting under 100 now?
He's still around the 100 mark on the spring.
Not great.
Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, 1 for 4 today.
Okay.
Was
Raised
Trey.
the average.
He might have raised the average.
Well, 1 for 4 raises the average. Yeah.
It's not an 0 for.
Yeah.
But we are officially 1 week. We are 1 week from opening day. This time next week will be nice, I'm sure 55 and overcast.
Do you think there's a chance?
Will next week be?
It'll be 55 and overcast. Well, that's the.
I thought he just threw that out there.
that's the forecast for now. There's no chance that Wheeler throws in a game in spring training, is there?
Well, I mean, it would end on Sunday. They kind of
Yeah.
someone threw it out there as an idea, like,
Yeah.
but I feel like they're not in a rush to do anything.
Then you think he'd do a minor league start? It's probably a good idea, right? Before he pitches in the majors?
Well, if he wants to. Like, I
Well,
think-
yeah, he has to say he wants to.
Yeah,
but-
what they did for Bryce when he didn't want to is they just brought minor league pitchers up, and that's where they found Jeff Hoffman.
remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Bryce is like, this guy's disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
why is he in Lehigh Valley?
Yeah.
2 years later, he's got a closing job. But so maybe they would just bring hitters up from Lehigh Valley and face them at CBP, but we'll see. So 1 week away, and I wonder, is he still down on the offseason, or is the excitement for the season overtaking that feeling of being down about what they did in the offseason?
Yeah, I don't even think about what they did in the offseason anymore.
Yeah, I'm over
Which
the
is
offseason.
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm over
Because
the
it's such a
offseason.
big deal as it was happening.
It was the Bichette thing. It was really the Bichette thing, how it happened.
Mhm.
Because I think we were all
pretty much set that this is what it was going to be.
We were all resigned to signing Schwarber, and they'll do a little of this and a little of that. I think it was, we got our hopes up with Bichette.
Yeah.
And I think that is the worst thing to happen in the offseason, for sure, is that it was not just the Bichette thing, it was the Bichette and then pivot to the JT contract, which was more than we thought it was going to be. And it all seemed a little weird at the time. But when you look at the lineup and you look at the rotation, you look at the bullpen, it all makes sense. So I'm not mad about the offseason anymore. I don't think that's what people are upset about. I think people are just don't think they're gonna hit in the postseason. I really think that's what it comes down to.
But to answer your question about the excitement, now the level of excitement is probably based on the individual that you ask. I'm just excited that baseball is about to start.
Yes, I want baseball back on
yes,
TV at night.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes, I need something to watch every night, and there's nothing like the beginning of a season for you to get excited about and act as if the games all matter right now.
Which they do.
Yeah, it's that initial jolt of the season is here. Yeah, I can't believe they lost that game. Like, dude, they still got 158 games to go.
And we could do the age old. It's still early in August.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of games left.
man.
They're 120 in. Who cares?
And I'm just preparing everyone, because this is how I operate. I'm generally going to act like every single game is the biggest game that ever happened.
yeah.
That's what happens. Yeah.
No doubt.
That's the way. If they win opening day 6-1, I'm sorry. That will.
Well, who could forget the 19 productive strikeouts on opening day last year?
They were productive strikeouts. I believe that turned out to be true.
The shadow debate.
Oh, the shadow debate, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's opening day special. It's like it matters so much. Doesn't really matter if they win or lose.
No.
But if they lose, it shows they can't hit in the postseason.
Yes. And if they win, they've turned a page. They're different. They're different. It's different this year.
They figured it out.
Yeah, I promise you, that is the show we'll do the day after. I'm just warning you, 8 days from now, if they win 6-1 or 7-1 and they hit all over the place, we're going to say it's different. That will be the debate, and I will genuinely believe it. And if they lose 3-1, we will say same old Phillies.
Can't hit.
Yeah. And after the home running for Team USA, Harp's back.
Yeah, there you go.
I tell you, it will be interesting to see where he's at in the lineup next week.
That very interesting.
Are you still think 2?
Yeah, I don't think so.
There it is.
I don't think so, Jim.
There it is.
Yeah. Now, one interesting lineup thing that Rob Thompson talked about today is that it seems like he's going to go with a straight platoon at second base against lefties.
What?
Yeah, so he's going to put Sosa, man, he crushes lefties.
He
What
does.
makes the Phillies better? Stott against lefties or Sosa against lefties?
Stott's not a platoon player.
The numbers might suggest
Stott's
he is.
not a platoon player.
Might suggest
Stott's
he
an
is.
everyday player. I love Sosa. Stott's not an everyday player.
Defense is about the same.
Yeah.
Stott's a better defender than Sosa is.
I think they're about the same. But they're also, and he said that Kemp's going to be in there tomorrow against a lefty, which we know he's going to play left field.
See, I would have rather they just traded Bohm and platooned Otto Kemp and Sosa at third.
Oh, yeah. That would excite everybody, Spike.
Well, I don't want Stott out of the lineup. I like Stott.
Well, he's got to hit
Over
lefties.
Bohm?
Yes.
Oh,
well, I
God.
like him as a ball player better than Bohm.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Over Bohm?
Yes.
As a ball player?
Yeah, he's a ball
Yes.
player.
It's not even, he's not better than Bohm.
He's a better all-around ball player.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Better. Well, he's faster. He's
Nobody
better.
cares about that.
Better at working counts.
Stealing bases. Yeah. Where did that get us?
Better at working
Saying,
counts.
he's stolen 30 bases twice.
Better at working counts. Better defensive player.
He's playing second base.
You've
Still.
always had this thing. It's not about Utley anymore.
Yeah.
All right. Second base.
Yeah, like he's Robbie Alomar over there or something, man. He's not Alomar.
Wow, that's a good call
I
back.
love Robbie Alomar,
Good
man.
Gen
Love
X
him,
call
man.
back.
Love him,
Roberto
man.
Alomar.
And we were just talking about Wheels. He is facing minor league. He's pitching in a minor league game at Carpenter Complex on Monday.
There you go.
Which means that he's staying down. Not probably gonna. He'll come up after that for opening day. I guess be part of the festivities.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, they're gonna put him on the IL to start the season. So
Yeah,
whatever.
but that's exciting. He's pitching on Monday against the real competition.
10-day IL?
15 day.
15 now.
Yeah.
215.
Not the 60.
If it's the 60.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you said that, I'm like, hold on.
No, it won't be the 60.
I think they're expecting him in April.
Yeah, that's what it's gone from April or May to April. I mean, everything has been very positive about Zach Wheeler. It's great news. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to Joe versus Jack after I talk to you about somebody that will never disappoint you like Jack did. That is Sela. You know, you think you got a guy to play one-on-one. Maybe you don't have that guy, but you need a guy for your home, for HVAC, because there is nothing worse than being, it's a cold day, it's freezing, and the heat doesn't work. Oh, no, what's going on? Or the middle of the summer, which we have coming up now, it's 98 degrees, and the AC, oh, no, it won't turn on. That's when you need a guy. That's what Sela can do. Because at any time, it could be weekend, it could be middle of the night, they have 24/7 emergency service. They're going to get out there that day. How do you get on their list to make sure you get that priority sort of service? That is signing up and becoming a member at Sela.com. They take care of plumbing as well. They take care of electrical as well. They have the 12-month no breakdown guarantee, and they'll get out there before the summer. They'll get out there before the winter to make sure your systems are in good working order. If there's something they have to fix to make sure that you have an error-free summer, an error-free winter, they'll do that. But again, when things go wrong, you need a guy to call, and that is Sela. Again, go to Sela.com, sign up today. That is SILA.com. 215-592-9494. He was there yesterday. I won't call him what Chuck called him. That is OG Wade. OG, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG? Great to see your smiling face yesterday.
OG.
Oh, always, man. It's always a pleasure to be with you guys, man. And hey, what do I play?
The long game, baby. The long game.
Okay. So we didn't have to play that with Chuck, right? Because I told y'all, a week and a half ago, oh, y'all was all sad Chuck was retired. I said, he'd be back. I said, give him 2 weeks. That joke will be calling again. And every chance, let me just, for all the listeners and people, let me just give y'all an update. Chuck went on the morning show and said some derogatory stuff, disrespectful about Jalen Hurts. Rhea told him he was disgusting. It hurt his feelings. Okay. The next day he calls back and said that such and such needs you to apologize to me. She told him go kick rocks. That's why he didn't even want to mention her name when he was saying he knew damn well who Rhea was. You know what I'm saying? But every time Chuck get his feelings hurt, just like a little beta, like a little, he does what he do. So from now on, Chuck, your name is Beetlejuice from Howard Stern show. You're not Chuck from down there. We rebranding you. Buddy.
Oh, no. You don't want to call me Beetlejuice. Love beat.
Yeah. And let me say this here.
Yeah.
You know Beetlejuice is a little guy.
I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Hey, listen, Chuck got his insults on, so I'm not interrupting OG. I'm just letting him go. Letting him go.
But Chuck knew I love him. I mean, it's all love with me and Chuck. It ain't nothing, whatever.
Yep.
Listen, yesterday, first of all, it's a great event. I mean, WIP is just the best. I mean, there's nothing that can touch it. I mean, for the content that you guys create and do the things you do in the community, I commend you 1,000% because everything is always, high class. It always hits. You know what I'm saying? It's never a dud, nothing like that.
Thank you, OG.
And I think Jack, more so, Jack didn't even give a damn about that. I think we wanted Jack to beat him.
We always do.
To win the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
that is a signature of the show.
Yeah, we always do.
And what I've learned, just from having a son, you know what I'm saying? That Phil's entitled. Jack, he's well, his people doing okay. So, you know what I mean? And when you get to that point, you know, like I said, entitlement is a thief of hard work. You know what I mean? And Joe was willing to put that hard work in. And Joe just beat him with the championship mindset. That's all. He didn't beat him as an athlete. You know what I mean? And if you want to keep it real funky, Joe is the best athlete of the station because, Ike, when the last time you played tennis?
Nah, I can't play tennis.
Right. When the last time you played baseball?
Fantasy camp. When was that?
Right.
Was that
So
2015?
my
That
point
had
is
to be at
this
least
here.
over 10 years ago. Yeah.
Right. So my point is, in recent time, Joe has played every damn sport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't like no.
Hold
not
on,
one of us
OG.
to say,
Hold
hey,
on.
Relax.
Don't insult
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Don't insult me. I don't care if I hadn't played baseball since I was 8 years old. Yeah, I don't care. What does that mean? I still would have put up a better effort than what he put up against Fritzy. And then as far as tennis goes, no, against a real tennis player, I may not look good, but I think I can hang with Joe.
Okay. All right. Well, listen. My point is this here.
Sounds like we got content for next time.
Yeah. It ain't nothing to be crying over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a hell of an event. Jack, you did what you had to do. I mean, I would have liked to see you play uptight defense. I mean, first of all, he can't dribble. So you should have been in this, like, up on him.
Yeah.
And made him have to jab step you and do something. I mean, I would have made Joey ain't blow his damn whistle on you not one time. I mean, you ain't
Yeah,
even get a
you
foul.
didn't even create a foul. Yeah, you didn't commit a foul the whole game.
It's clean ball.
Beat him up, making second thoughts about
Right.
being here. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you ain't even make the man. You let him sit there. He was out of breath. You let him collect himself and everything. He done went to the damn sideline and got a puff of some broccoli that
Hugh Douglas,
be selling and every damn. You let him do everything, man. You know what I mean? And you don't want to do that as a man. You know what I mean? 'Cause, you know, get wet and stuff. You know what I mean? So don't be doing that, Jack. You got to stand up for yourself sometimes.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah.
He did. I know.
Yeah, you did all right.
You
It's
look good.
over
You
now,
look
so
good
you
yesterday,
happy now.
brother. You look good yesterday, OG.
And
Oh, yeah,
once
always.
again, I did call the final score. Jack, tell him I had it right on the dough.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but you had it for
Joe.
Fritz. I had it 11-6 as well.
No, he had it for Joe.
No, he had it
Oh,
for
you
Joe.
called it Hold on.
Because he's a bad guy.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
I didn't know you picked Joe.
I played a long game, man, and I'm rarely wrong. I mean, I called Chuck, right? No, I mean, little Beetlejuice. You know what I'm saying? I told you when he was gonna call again. He'll be back next week. He'll call again. Watch.
All right.
All right.
All right. Goodbye, OG.
I didn't know he picked Joe 11-6.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think you know a guy.
Yeah, he snuck that one by me.
What is more disrespectful? Chuck calling OG a black leprechaun,
yeah.
or OG calling Chuck Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice by far.
Okay.
By far.
All right. I'm just imagining OG as the new mascot for
Notre Dame. Yep.
Just
I
OG
saw
like
the same
this.
thing. Yep. That green jacket on, his Jalen Hurts jacket, and his green hat.
I need a picture
The fighting
of
stance.
OG like this.
Yeah. Well, you know they do the new TikTok thing. Well, it's not new, but I just discovered it recently.
Yeah.
The whole square up thing where they asked the teachers, somebody goes around in school
Okay.
asking faculty members to square up
Oh, really?
on camera.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so that's what I thought of when you just did that
Oh,
with
did
OG
it.
Wade, the whole square up thing.
Speaking of TikTok, we did have, I believe, one member of the TikTok team last night.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Was there any
They give me
content?
footage?
Was
Yeah,
there
they
any
give me
content on
content?
TikTok?
I didn't see a phone out.
Huh.
You know?
And
That
I
had more
saw,
than time, man.
also, not to question Max. Well, Max had to be here because I saw Kenna there.
But she'd been done since 10. You know?
Good point. All
Max
right.
Days has to cut up the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Kenna is Tom McGinnis' daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never met her.
She works. You saw. She was there last night. She works for. She does morning show social. She's
Yeah.
like the morning show Max.
I've never met her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was there last night. You saw her. She was on
She
the
admitted she was rooting for Joe because it made her job easier.
court,
Of
which is
course.
fine. Which is fine.
Well, yes, I would expect that.
Which is
I
fine.
have to, if you're on that show and not rooting for Joe, I got to look at you differently.
Except for John.
Yeah, well, yeah, Richie is always rooting against
Yes,
Joe.
yes.
He does that every week.
Yep.
This is really
215-592-9494. We will continue to talk about Joe versus Jack. Coming up next, we give our individual assessment.
Oh,
This
God.
competition was supposed to determine who is the better athlete, Joe or Jack. Joe won the competition 3-2. I think it is. We have not come to a decision as a show. I don't know what Ike's decision is. I don't know what Jack's decision is. I do know what mine is. We will reveal them next. It is painful. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters. That's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
America has their Cinderella team as Miami of Ohio beat SMU last night. The Redhawks went undefeated in the regular season and were 6.5-point underdogs last night. They'll face 6-seeded Tennessee tomorrow afternoon. Some people and analysts believe that Miami of Ohio didn't even deserve to make the first four, but now the Redhawks have proved they belong, and they get another chance to prove the doubters wrong tomorrow. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On the day that we mourn Jack's loss to Joe DeCamara, 3-2, 11-6 in basketball, 3-2 in the athletic competition. So we said at 4 o'clock we would give our individual answers as to whether we believe that winning this competition proves that Joe is a better athlete than Jack. And I think Joe wants that affirmation.
Of course.
He said as much in the press conference.
Right.
If I win, will you finally admit that I'm a better athlete than Jack?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to go first here?
I'll go first.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll say better athlete than I thought. Not a better athlete.
Okay.
I lost the competition. I don't think he won the competition.
Okay.
I think tennis, he was better than me at tennis.
Yep.
I am a better golfer than him. I had a bad day. I mentally broke down, as we all could see.
Yep.
Went to a knee
Yep.
on the 10th hole.
The famous photo. Yeah.
An infamous photo.
Yeah.
An infamous. Hey, actually, he's infamous in a good.
Yes.
Finally, yes.
That is how infamous is used.
Finally, in a right way. So
Yeah.
I would say I gained appreciation for Joe
Mm-hmm.
and what he put forth.
Yep.
But officially, I am not saying he is a better athlete than me.
Okay. Ike, would you like to go next? Or do you want me to go?
I'm still workshopping this thing in my head. Go ahead.
Okay. So, look, one thing that people keep saying is that it is obvious that Jack is more athletic. And that's true. You know, Jack is stronger. He is faster. He is all of those things. He has better endurance, all of those things. I do think people are minimizing the mental part of being an athlete. I think that is part of winning. Part of our, the athletes that we salute as the greatest are great mentally as well. They think the game in a better way than their opponents. It is not just physical advantages. There are plenty of our greatest athletes that we would not say are the best athlete because they are the best physically. They don't win the most because they're the best physically. A lot of them have great physical tools, but I think we are minimizing a little bit the mental part. I do think, though Jack said he had a bad day, he did melt down, and I think that is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened yesterday truly is a hit against Jack as an athlete. I think what happened in college is a hit against Jack as an athlete. That said, we have seen several sports seasons where the best team does not win the championship. The best team, we heard AJ talking about it. When the Giants beat the undefeated Patriots, I don't think that meant that the Giants were the best team that season. They won the Super Bowl. They were the champion, but I don't think it meant that they were the best team. I don't think the best team always wins the NCAA tournament, so on and so forth. So while, like Jack, I have gained an appreciation for Joe, he is certainly prepared. He stuck to his plan. He was committed. He was much better than I thought he would be. I don't think he's a better athlete than Jack. I really don't at all. Again, he won. He is the champion. He's better than I thought. But I don't think, even with those mental advantages, that he's a better athlete than Jack. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So if we're going by the definition of being an athlete,
yes,
who's the better who's more athletic, who's the better athlete? I think it's clear that Fritz is a better athlete than Joe DeCamara. Now, not as clear as it should be, but it's clear that he's a better athlete than Joe DeCamara. That's not really how we arrived where we are. And so when this was set up, I understand Joe did the whole, I'm a better athlete than Jack. But one of the things that I will remember through this competition of 5 events over the course of 9 months that I'll remember is that Joe harped a lot on his one advantage, what he always felt was a mental advantage that he had over Fritz.
Yeah.
And he would sometimes preface it by saying, I know he's bigger. I know he's stronger. I know he did this. I know he did that, but this is how I'm going to beat him. And because he won 3 out of the 5 events, based on that, he's the better athlete.
Just like top 11. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying
he has a coherent moral code.
Based on the 5 events that we were using to define who's the better athlete,
which we agreed to.
That's what we agreed to. I got to give him the nod here. Wow. But again, I physically with my eyes I already know who's the better athlete.
But
this was based on 5 events. And Joe won 3 of the 5 events fair and square. So based on that, and he know I love him. He knows I know that he's a better athlete than Joe, but this was about the 5 events.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe won 3 out of the 5 events, not in dominant fashion or anything of that, but he won them. And because of that, he gets to be called the better athlete of the 2.
Wow.
Based on that.
Wow. I didn't know which way you were going.
Neither did I. I'm being honest with you. Neither did I, because I didn't want, first of all, I know he's the better athlete. But I wanted to give Joe his props because, quite frankly, I gotta admit, a little impressed.
Yeah.
A little impressed with the fact that he could compete in the 5 events. He did it. Didn't do it gracefully, meaning that it didn't look good while he was doing it, but he did it.
Yep.
Took longer than it should have.
Yep.
I'm not going to even hold all that stuff against him because Fritz was ready to end this thing months ago.
Yep.
I'm not going to hold that against him. I'm going to let him have his day in the sun and give him what he wants. He's the better athlete based on the 5 events.
Jack, let me ask you a couple of questions.
You know I love you, big dog.
It's all good.
Okay.
But I'll never forget it.
It's kind of like the 50th birthday. It
now
doesn't go away.
Yeah. Oh, it's never going away. Yeah. That moment right there is never going away. Never go. The next 10 years, you never going away.
When you retire, that's get brought up.
Yeah, never going away. Okay. A couple of things.
Yes.
Jack, let me ask you this. I did compare this a little bit to the bubble championship, in which the reason that I say that the bubble championship isn't a real championship, this is what I say.
I agree.
I said, imagine you came down from Mars. You know what the NBA is. You're on Mars for 6 years. And you came down, and I told you, hey, there was an NBA championship. There were no home games. There were no away games. It was all played on one neutral court. There were no fans there. There was a 4-month break before the NBA playoffs, and there was and so like, would you think that championship in front of no fans with no home games, no away games, and it's played at Disney World, would you consider that to be an NBA championship just like all the other ones? And I think most people would say no.
Right.
When you winning a championship is about competing after the regular season, not having a long break in between. So I do think this giant break really gave Joe an advantage. Now, so that gets to my question. Jack, do you believe that you made a mistake? You had the option of making him play with his injury or just winning by default when he couldn't play basketball. Do you regret giving him the extra months to heal his ankle injury and playing the basketball game?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I would have rather lost the way yesterday went than make him play on that ankle. That's
okay.
Because then he would have had the built-in excuse.
Well, it's not the spirit of competition, I don't believe.
Okay.
Well, athletes compete when they're injured.
Yes.
Well, I think his ankle was, torn.
Yeah, I know. I know. Somehow he stepped on somebody's foot and ended up in a damn MRI machine and everything else.
And his groin was torn, and he also had an injury from running on the track. Blah, blah,
The
blah.
injury from running on the track was still,
Yeah.
it was 2 times around on rubber.
And he didn't even run. Okay. So let me ask you, second question is, I think when we look back on this, you never thought you were going to win tennis, so you're never going to put the work into that. I get it.
Sure.
You won baseball. You won,
which is the one
running.
I really needed.
Yes, and you won. Well, you needed the.
You needed yesterday is what we needed.
I really needed baseball.
Is your bigger regret how you handled basketball or how you handled golf?
I don't know. Like, again, I don't have time to play golf. So, like,
But you still could have won.
I should have won golf, even without it. I'm more embarrassed about golf. And like, golf was one that I can't believe happened.
That's because you didn't think Joe could play at all. You know how hard golf is. To step out there without having played, it could go any way for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, golf is very hard, Spike, to get out there.
No, I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when you don't play,
especially, I know my history of myself mentally on a golf course, so I should have factored that in as well.
Yeah.
Basketball, I will say, like, I got in shape for basketball. I didn't play as much as I probably should have.
Yeah.
I think the winter didn't exactly help with that either. It was snowed on the ground for 3 weeks. I only have outdoor courts. So I guess basketball, I'm more embarrassed about how golf went.
I regret not getting you a coach for basketball because I do believe that if there was a real coach, because that you don't have to worry about the internal dynamics of the show of us telling you what to do. I think a real coach would have had your post-up game a little more appropriate. You probably wouldn't have ended up under the hoop and would have coached you on defense, and maybe you would have listened to the coach. I regret not calling a timeout like Ike said that we should have. He was right. Regret not getting a coach.
all right.
But there you go.
Huh.
All right. Wow.
Listen, I made mistakes during the golf thing that I thought I should have done.
Wow, look,
at the end,
he was fighting to lose that one. I don't think he did.
Well, but the thing is, what I could have done not that we go back and rehash the whole golf thing, is that we could have just had him go back and hit instead of trying to hit where we had him hit from.
Could have taken the stroke.
Yeah, could have took the stroke and
penalty.
then just went back and hit from there.
That really is he was melting down.
Yeah, that's on us. Yes.
Well, he did melt down. I'm sorry. I love Jack. You know I love Jack.
Yeah.
You melted down. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, we've seen stuff like it.
Yeah, well,
just on big stages.
In person, right in front of me, I never see anything like
that. Listen, I can get the little psychotic mode.
Yeah.
But like, whatever.
All right.
Not that big of a deal.
Okay. All right.
It's not that big of a deal. It's been the only thing that's on the phone lines for 12 hours now.
Dude, Rios is going to come running through the wall like a Kool-Aid man.
I know.
If
and
you
I
say
don't
it's not a big deal.
I don't want to let Rios down.
You are letting Rios down.
I know I'm letting Rios down.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Everyone will be okay.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton. You're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
You can let Rios down. He beat me in caller of the year in the first round of the bracket. I don't care.
Bad Jordan. Bad phone.
Bad phone,
Bad
Jordan.
phone,
Bad
Jordan.
phone. I saw Jordan on TV. Jack sent me a
yeah?
clip. Jordan's got plenty of money to have a good phone. Like, what are you doing?
What are you
here?
doing on TV?
Oh, he's like some financial guy or something.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I think it was CNBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Furry Bruce in DC. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Man, you know, I'm so disappointed. I don't even have a howl today.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's more like
Yeah, there we go.
It's a whimper.
Injured. Yeah.
What an evolution of Furry Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it comes in levels, you know, and I'm sad. I'm sad, Jack, man. I'm disappointed. I am. I just I expected to see something different. And who was your coach? Ike was your coach?
Well, yeah.
Moral support.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
more
go ahead and
moral
blame me.
support. Yeah, more moral support than official.
It's an appropriate
coach.
time to blame the coach. I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I was
wait,
gonna
wait,
say,
wait,
yeah.
wait, wait. Yeah, where's Tasty Cake Dom blaming us?
Look. You didn't take the furry wolf spirit with you, and then Ike just basically had his Sirianni moment on the sideline and didn't call a timeout like you said, Spike, earlier. You should have called.
I didn't want a timeout. That wasn't be the first one to call a timeout in the game. That would show a sign of weakness.
Yeah, well, you know it's weakness losing to DeCamara 11-6.
Yeah, but who cares?
Okay.
Your defense was weak on that court. I'd have been like, okay, timeout. Body him up at the top of the key.
Yeah.
And don't let him, because he would have ran out of gas. That's all you had to do. You already blocked, I think, one shot. And
that was
that's
a
all you
moment
had to
everyone
do.
talks about.
Yeah, but you know what though?
It was one of your highlights.
Also, the three that he hit to win was behind the college line.
Or was it?
It was.
I didn't even pay attention to it.
I watched the replay this morning. It was behind the college line.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Yeah, because actually Fritz got up on him a little bit there.
He did.
It made him shoot it over.
It was a little bit of hand down, man down. Yeah.
And you know the crazy part about how they end. I'm gonna tell you this is where else you messed up at, Jack. You living in Eagle fan country or Eagle fan or Philly fan country, and you show up there with a doggone Bird jersey on. See, that was bad juju right there. That was bad.
I like
juju.
Larry.
Yeah, because he ended it on a Bird-like 3-pointer with defense in his face and all net. Don't ever put that on you. That was another setup for failure, man. I just
especially after the Team USA lost the night before, you know.
Well, it's kind of bad karma. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was bad karma because we hated. We hate. Look, I grew up in that era where
Dr. J would not have
stand
appreciated
Bird.
that.
Yes.
No.
I hated Bird. So when I said, "Oh no," he showed up there. I said, "Okay, if this doesn't end well, then I'm going to park my hat on that." But anyway, I mean, I'm not going to beat you up, Jack. You know, I love you, and we all got your back. And shout out to all of you all just for putting this thing together. This is just another epic event. I love the graphics. I was worried about the YouTube graphic and the way they spun up everything, the drama. This is still, win or lose, the best show out of all of the shows. I don't care about that morning show. So
yeah, of course. Of course it's the best show.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm sad for you, Jack, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe y'all can do another round, but I think you're tapped out on that.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting Fritzy back out there.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Bruce. Now, next summer, we will have some time to fill.
Listen, again, a part of a team, all in.
He wants to do the team. You know what we could do? Could we do volleyball?
Volleyball's hard.
Volleyball's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for me to play any of that stuff.
Yeah, listen, you're out. You're basically a coach.
Well, I can.
We have to put Elliot in your
What
spot.
sport could you play? Like ping pong?
Nah, I'd probably hurt myself doing that too. I could shoot a basketball.
It was a free throw contest.
Yeah, or 3-point, something like that. The problem is like
you can't shoot 3-pointers, bro.
I can.
How you gonna get the ball to the rim?
No, I do. No, I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you come over and shoot. I can shoot. The problem is not. The problem for me is impact. So if I'm the problem with like competitive stuff is if I step really hard or jump hard, that's
once
how
you
the
get
back
there.
thing goes out.
Yeah.
But I can shoot. But
we can't have you out there getting injured.
But I can't even do like softball. I'll end up hurting myself.
I think a WIP softball game would be fun.
Would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Softball's fun. I can't even play the field.
Jeez,
I can't.
You
Dude,
could be the manager.
Yeah, dude, I want to. It drives me crazy.
You could be the cart girl in the golf again.
All right. We'll have our Surfside golf tournament where I get to be cart girl again. It's so embarrassing, honestly.
Everyone else is
I
golf.
love it. I love everyone on Surfside. The gun goes off and everybody goes out to golf, and I just walk 10 feet over the little Surfside thing and hand people drinks like a schnook. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
WIP for the second time today. Is this working well?
Yeah, there we go, Jordan.
Excellent. Number one, you can let Rios down. He beat me in round one of Caller of the Year, so I got no love for Rios.
Wow, okay.
Caller on caller crime. I'm not calling anybody out or anything, but it's okay. I'm not that concerned about Rios. The question today, is Joe DeCamara an athlete? Did anyone listen to him on the morning show today? Because I think he was still out of breath from yesterday's basketball game.
He was out of breath very quickly last night.
I heard a distinct panting on the morning show this morning. And he goes home, he has a bath, he gets some McDonald's. Everybody likes a little McDonald's every once in a while. I'm sure he rewarded himself with McDonald's. But to be an athlete, one must be athletic. And I think if there's one thing that was demonstrated during this contest, and I have nothing against Joe. I think he's a pompous ass, but that's okay. That's his radio personality. Spike, you've got yours too. We'll digest that maybe on a different call. But you must be athletic. And I do not feel that he demonstrated athleticism in this. That was the least athletic display of basketball I've ever seen. He stood at the top of the key and took shots. He happened to make some of them. That was it. He couldn't even move. Jack,
made 5 of them.
Yeah.
You're boxing this guy out. I'm sure you hear him panting in your ear. Because he could not stop the unstoppable force of Jack Fritz. So I would like to agree with Spike. I think if we had some coaching in there, maybe if there was a little bit more, and I'm not going to dog you on preparation. I got 2 kids, and Joe has, I think, a girlfriend or someone we call Amy or something like that.
Yeah, she was there last night.
Amy was there.
Yeah, so he's got Amy in his bathtub and his McDonald's, so he doesn't have the kind of obligations in life that you do. But I think that with a little bit of fine tuning, you would have won that game. But there's no question he's not more athletic than you. Anyone with eyes, even Bam and Upper Darby knows.
There it is.
Yeah. More athletic than Joe DeCamara.
Yeah. All right, Jordan. No, we didn't. Jordan. Now Princeton was far. We didn't. I would have been nice to see Jordan last
love
night.
To see Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have liked to have been there. It was not in the cards on a Wednesday night. It's like, Jack, I have children, and I just want to set the scene for how I consume this.
Okay.
YouTube, they did a great job on YouTube. So shout out to the team that put that together.
Yep.
It was really good coverage. I rushed out of a tennis practice with my younger son. We get in the car. We hook the phone up to the CarPlay, and we sit there and we root for Jack. And my son, my 9-year-old son, is rooting for Jack because I said before, he wants Jack to talk during the opening segment. So he is a big let Jack talk in the opening segment guy. He doesn't like how you suppress him.
Yep. That's definitely what happens.
I'm watching this post game, and Ike, you are chopping it up with John Ritchie, and you guys are laughing. I have got to know, what was that conversation between you and Ritchie after the game ended?
I don't know.
It was probably like, how did that happen? It probably would have been some of that, I imagine.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. Certainly had to do with the game, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, because John was over there in disbelief as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't hear any of it this morning. It must have been the worst show John ever did. Yeah.
Yeah, he was not.
Seemed like he was in disbelief all morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to say he was quiet, but that's because Joe talks over him every second he gets. So he's usually quiet on the show because he doesn't give him any time.
Well, there you go. Well, thank you for the call, Jordan.
Yeah, I don't know what I was talking with John about yesterday.
It had to be. I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah.
It
had to be with the game. Yeah.
I say this respectfully. I hope this comes across respectfully. I looked over. I saw Amy. I was like, Joe's Amy. I was like, she looks like Marissa Tomei. She's a little bit of a Marissa Tomei. I had never noticed that before.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it was her hair was a little bit different. I was like,
I've said that before, yes.
Yeah, actually, when I looked over, honestly, before I noticed it was Amy, I was like, Marissa Tomei here?
Yeah.
And then I realized it was Amy.
Yeah.
Little Tomei.
Yeah, a little Tomei to her.
Like,
yeah.
Marissa Tomei. Yep.
And I say respectfully, talking about another man's,
Yes.
but I say it completely respectfully. Something tells me she won't not like that comparison.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a good comparison.
Not a bad comparison.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, little bit of AJ.
Jack, what should people rather hear for the next week? Jack versus Joe or AJ?
Oh, Jack
You can
versus
only
Joe.
choose one.
Oh, it has to be Jack versus Joe.
I'm sure they don't want to hear anything more about AJ.
I promised the AJ things like 5 minutes, an update from Jeff Darlington, and a tweet, an interesting tweet. That's it. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy and a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Or visit Xfinitymobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health, here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM. Go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sports book for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go. An appropriate 4:39. Yes. The WIP afternoon show. Ike, Spike, and Tris. That is REM. But everybody hurts as we mourn Jack's loss in the competition, the 9-month-long competition.
It feels like Philadelphia's lost too.
I think so. There's a lot of I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of I'm disappointed.
There was a lot of that. I did get a lot of that yesterday.
Yes, I'm disappointed.
Listen, here's the message. Don't put your expectations on me. Like that again, that's not going to end well for anyone.
Wow, we have expectations here.
This is different.
The show.
Oh yeah, the show. You should put all of your We deliver.
Yes.
This is, but in these kind of things, one-on-one, mono. Nah. You know the Trump gif.
Yes.
Too bright.
Yes. Yeah.
That's how.
That's you. That's you.
No, lights didn't feel too bright. I don't know. It just happened.
I didn't think you didn't choke yesterday.
No, I think you got frustrated when a few of your shots didn't
He's
go
missing
down.
the bunnies.
Yeah.
He's missing the
halfway down.
Yeah.
Unfavorable rims.
Yeah, some would say. Some would say.
Yeah.
All right. Before we get back to Joe versus Jack, your AJ update for the hour. Jeff Darlington, he was on ESPN at the when
Get
you
Up
talked about
this
it. He was on
morning.
Get Up. Here's what he had to say about the AJ Brown situation.
Well, we learned actually, Matt, that it is exactly where we've expected it to be all along. This just validates what we've already kind of felt about Jalen Waddle and about AJ Brown and that trade, which, by the way, is more about when, not if. I still anticipate AJ Brown getting moved out of Philly. Do not mistake the silence that we currently are feeling around AJ Brown for being indifference or lack of activity. Eventually, after June 1st, I still think this happens. The Jalen Waddle situation only validates that further. By the way, we look toward teams that could potentially trade for AJ Brown. The Patriots are the perfect fit in his former coach in Tennessee and Mike Vrabel being there. And the compensation, almost exact, guys. The Patriots hold the 31st pick overall and the 95th pick overall. The Broncos getting Jalen Waddle had to give up the 30th and 94th. So it's almost apples to apples in terms of the trade comp. I really think that this does feel like a very natural progression this offseason.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we don't, at this point, there's not very many updates. So him saying it's going as it should go, I assume he's just June 1st. the trade gets announced at this point.
It almost seems too obvious.
Yeah. Unless there's another team that jumps in and wants to do it now.
Exactly. Yep.
And so the other AJ update was Julian Edelman, the former Patriots wide receiver, AJ's favorite wide receiver and podcast host, posted a GIF today from their podcast where Edelman said, "We're all Patriots," and AJ Brown winked. So he posted the wink, "We're all Patriots" wink GIF today.
And the evolution of that story,
yes,
is that Christian Gonzalez retweeted it, who was the Patriots cornerback.
There we go.
Wow, did I know that?
I know.
Just playing in our face, man.
Dude, it's crazy.
Trade him somewhere else.
Just playing in our face.
I don't
right
care.
now, man.
Take a chance. Take a little bit less. I know I was completely on the other side.
I know it.
Take
And they pushed you onto this side.
They
now.
did. AJ
Yes.
pushed me. I'm pro Jalen now. I'm in this battle.
No, that's not going to last.
Well, it won't.
Jalen was
now.
around another GOAT yesterday. He was with
several GOATs.
Tom Brady at the fantasy football thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe
Fanatics.
Yeah, Fanatics fantasy football thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wore the sunglasses inside again.
Huh.
Flag football.
What did I say?
Fantasy football.
Football, fantasy, flag football. I'm a little discombobulated today.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, no, lock in.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't. You have no room to speak. 2 days of not locked in.
We-
Misinformation.
I'm locked in. I'm just
Corey
screwing
Blunt.
up. I'm locked in. I'm just screwing up. I'm trying.
What's the difference between not being locked in and screwing up?
Well, lock in is a lack of focus. I'm focused. I'm just.
Why are you screwing up?
I'm getting older every day. I'm getting older every day. You think I'm going to stop forgetting stuff? I'm going to say the wrong names all the time. It's only going to get worse.
World.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's only going to get worse. It's all this music. The only reason the music stuff is right is because it's so burrowed in my brain.
Right.
You start talking about this running back from the Texans. I never heard of that guy, so I can get that guy's name right.
Damian Pierce.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of nerve,
Well, I
hold me to
know where I'm
account.
at.
Okay, all right, good point.
Whoa. And if you played fantasy in 2022, Damian Pierce is hot.
I didn't play fantasy, and you don't even know what half the words in the English language mean.
That's a good point.
Or when I say him on the air.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a coin flip.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip.
215-592-9494. He led the Jack Fritz entourage onto the court yesterday. Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, big bros and little bro.
What up, Bam? Bam, I'm so sorry. We heard you just kind of got left there on the bleachers. I'm sorry. Didn't know I needed to lead you out, but it seems like Yoshi helped you out.
Yeah, Yoshi came through in a clutch. I mean, no worries, big bros and little bro.
Okay.
I was actually staying there. I talked to Ike before he left. But I was intentionally looking for Cowboy Jim
Okay.
because I had a message from Lady A from her.
Well, where was Lady A? I thought Lady A would have been there with you last night.
She got caught. She took off the day before for my birthday. So
Okay.
Your birthday. Did we know it was his birthday?
Oh, no, I don't think we. Oh, didn't you say you were 40? Yeah, you said you were turning 40.
on the 17th, yep. On
Yes.
St. Patrick's Day.
Remember, he invited everybody out to the strip club with him.
Yes, that's right.
How was your strip club visit on your birthday?
Let's put it this way. I had a threesome. Like in the words of Hugh, he said he had a threesome.
Okay.
Did you say
I'm looking at a
threesome
threesome.
or threesome?
F or TH?
Threesome. I was trying to keep it clean.
We're getting excited.
Wow.
Threesome.
Okay. And I want to be clear. It was two. They were both dancing for you.
Yes, it was Lady A. And she said, do me a party at the strip club because she said, I got to take one home.
Okay.
That's the whole purpose. I get to go pick one and take one home.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gonna keep digging?
No, I'm not.
Now the buttons are getting pressed.
Yep.
I am out of words. I don't know which way to direct it. Do I want to ask more questions? I do. Do I think that's the right way to go? I don't think it's the right way to go. So happy birthday, Bam.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I do a quick? Because I got a fan that's been listening to me that works at Lady A's job. Can I shout him out?
Absolutely.
All right, let's shout out to Brad from IT.
Okay. Brad
Look at
from
the
IT.
big brain on Brad from IT.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
I had a great time yesterday, guys. I had a great time. It was an honor me walking out with Jack. I mean,
Yeah.
But can I say one thing, Jack?
But of course you can.
Yeah.
Bro,
You don't need
did
Jack's
just-
permission.
You did a great job yesterday, but I think Spike, right? I think it's part 2.
That's our fault too.
Let's run it back.
Oh no. We need a different
Let's
thing.
run it back.
We need a different thing. Now, look, again, we have hinted at this. Next summer, there will likely be a baseball lockout. We are I wouldn't count on some long Sixers playoff run. So we're gonna have to come up with stuff. So if you like this silly S, we are going to have plenty of it next summer. So I don't think we're running back Joe versus Jack, but I think we'll have something.
No, I got a suggestion though. It just has to be Jack.
Okay.
Let's do Joe versus TK. I told TK last night. Joe versus TK.
TK.
Huh.
Yep. Dude, in Oklahoma.
By the way,
drill?
speaking of TK,
Somebody call Lincoln.
TK was a little sharp on the way home last night.
Oh, was he crushing Jack?
No, us.
Oh, us?
Yeah.
Man, you guys are catching a lot of shrapnel on this. I don't get why.
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't.
We're in there with you.
I know you're in there with me. It just doesn't seem like this is me. I don't. You guys didn't do anything. I don't think you guys did
We
anything.
supported you. We were at
which
every
is what you're
event.
supposed to.
Yeah.
No, he means we didn't do anything to cause them to lose.
To lose. Yeah. What did TK say?
Well, he's talking about the coaching. This is what everybody's harping
Why
on.
is everyone talking about the coaching
That's
today?
what everybody's
the
harping
coaching
on.
and Joey Crawford had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it.
And I was never informed that I was the coach.
You guys never were my coaches. I should.
I was
I'm a
labeled
hype
the
man.
coach, yes.
I didn't
I'm a hype
need.
man.
I didn't need coaches.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
we did.
No,
Wow.
you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
I'm my own man.
This is how he waved me off when I asked him about the timeout.
I know, I saw.
He's already waved me off.
Yeah.
Again, I didn't want to show signs of weakness.
You're
by
not
needing a time-
coachable. You're not coachable.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
Now, my problem, with my coaches, I always knew more than them.
Oh,
So, like, I just feel like you're telling me something I already know, Coach. You know what I mean?
All right, Ben. What do you got? One
Hopefully,
more
my
thing.
coaches aren't listening, but you know.
Yeah.
Hey Joe, DeCamara, I hope you're listening. Why was you? I mean, I think you put a little a C note over there in Joey Crawford's hand yesterday. That's why.
Yeah.
You saw it, man.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, and shout out to my boy back there, Yoshi, man. Shout out to Yoshi.
Yoshi's a good man.
Yep.
Yeah. Yoshi's a good man.
We had a little heart to heart yesterday, Yoshi.
Oh, that's good
Appreciate it,
stuff.
bro.
All right,
Yeah.
Ben. Happy birthday again, Ben.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Appreciate it.
There he
Yep.
is.
All right,
the
Ben.
great Ben from Upper Darby.
Wow.
I wanted to ask more questions about the birthday.
Yeah,
it is
I know it.
killing
He was
me.
curious.
It is killing me. And that's why I didn't say anything, because I knew if I said something, it would be more questions and it would be digging that I shouldn't have done. But so I had to not say anything at all.
Yeah.
Man, that was
And,
tough.
and you know he would have just kept going with descriptions. and
Yes.
Yes.
He's like, well,
With
we had
using his imagination, by
yes,
the way.
yes.
Didn't know if it was Lady A or not.
Well, I think he would know that.
Probably.
He was like, oh, Joey Crawford. Come on, man. How do you?
How do you know Joey
Yeah,
made bad calls?
yeah. Could have been Lady A reffing. 215-592-9494.
Oh, man.
Blue Chew Gold.
Hey.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Now, Jack, I've mentioned Blue Chew Gold not only gets you the physical part for you right, gets your mind right, with the apomorphine, the oxytocin. With
I could actually use this yesterday.
That's what I was going to say. Do you think now defending him in the post might have been difficult?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it would have been difficult.
He would have felt me.
He would have felt that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, that's not a hand check.
Yeah. That's a tic tac.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
The thing about Blue Chew Gold is having too much fun. The thing about Blue Chew Gold is, as I said, here is the difference between that and regular Blue Chew. There's also one other. Is regular Blue Chew is the physical part. Blue Chew Gold is getting you locked in mentally as well as physically. So the blood flow to the right spot Blue Chew Gold's got it. But also, I mentioned the apomorphine, the oxytocin is part of a 4-in-1 formula of making sure that your connection is there mentally, gets you right inside and out, helps you with desire, all that stuff. So the other thing is, it's not a chewable, but it's not a pill. The Blue Chew folks wouldn't do that to you. You put it under your tongue, you let it dissolve. It works in as little as 15 minutes. So when it's time to get busy, maybe think to yourself, 15 minutes away when it's going to be time. Slip that bad boy under your tongue, let it dissolve. We're going to help you with your first month and get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. So go to bluechew.com and at checkout, use code 94. Once again, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. You go to bluechew.com and use code 94 at checkout, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Create a quick single for Blue Chew. Featuring the lyrics. Dissolve it and solve it.
Why do people like that music? It's so bad. Just so bad.
I enjoy that kind of music.
I know.
Solve it.
What are you so angry about?
Now, if you listen to that next time, when Battle put the lyrics in, it actually, instead of listening to the instructions, read the instructions. So you hear the middle lyric is something like, read loudly the lyrics. It goes Blue Chew, and then it's saying what it shouldn't say. It's right there in the middle. I didn't know we were going to play it. It is very fun.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly checks in. Ike, you're on WIP.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. Yo, I told Jack I was going to say something about the game last night. Only thing I'm going to say is, Jack, only thing you messed up was you just didn't give enough effort. Honestly.
Whoa,
that's a big part.
Not the most big.
I'm just being real. You bagged me down. You missed some bunnies, but that happens. But you didn't hustle down the rebound anytime. And you
the one I thought went off DeCamara's knee. I would have got it, and it did go off DeCamara's knee. I want that on the record.
Well, I'm talking about like Ike was saying earlier, man. When you play 1-on-1, like Jay and Joey Crawford's responsibility to make him play. That's you. You get up on him, he gonna have to do something. He gonna have to protect the ball. Yep. So but that do take a lot of energy. And all you had to do, he just beat you by playing like an old head. He played the old head game.
He did.
Much. He conserved his energy. He waited till you laid back a little bit and did the only thing he really could do real great was shoot the jump shot. That was his only chance. Like just shooting twos because he knew his energy wasn't going to last long enough to win by beating you by one.
Yeah, he didn't have 8 or 9 buckets in him.
Nah,
you know what I mean? So he shot all 2 points. Yeah,
he played the old head game. Yeah. Old heads beat young boys sometimes because they just think it out or whatever. So it ain't no big thing, my man. But like everybody been saying, dope on y'all whole station, both shows. It was dope what y'all been doing this whole year or whatever that y'all did there. So congratulations on that.
Thank you, Ike.
It, brother.
Ike, it's funny. 9 months sounds like a long time, but somebody earlier said almost a year, and that is they're the same thing. But when you start saying almost a year, boy, that sounds
that's a long bit.
A long bit.
Well, you had seasons in between.
Yeah, we had a whole football season in between.
Yeah, also injuries.
Half a baseball season.
Yeah.
So let me say two more things. One about AJ and one I want to go back to Monday about something that y'all said.
Okay.
Real quick. But the AJ thing, listen, at this point, like I've been here now, like, I know he getting traded. I'm cool with him being traded. I'm not mad at him because he got us a chip. Just like him, not just him, but he was a part of the team that got us a chip. It's like when Carson rolled, and he didn't win the chip in the playoffs, but he surely helped us get there. Like, you got us a chip. You know what I mean? The season is over. It's seasons for people. Like, his season with us is over. And you know what I'm saying? And that's cool. As long as we get, I just want Howie and don't be emotional. Just get the best you could get for him. And we move on and we go on to the next step. Because to be honest with you, I hope we get a draft pick next year. And I know it's a long shot. But I wouldn't be mad if we got the young boy from Ohio. I know Corey would be cool with that.
Or listen, Jeremiah Smith.
You're going to have to get in the top 5?
Who's that?
10?
The wide receiver from Ohio State.
Okay.
I hope we have a great year, but if we get a number 1 pick next year, we have 2 number 1s,
You can move up. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I just try to be optimistic about it. And my last thing is going back on, I think it was Monday.
Yeah.
You my man, but I got to disagree with you about one thing.
What you got?
You undersold that boy at that concert. That concert was crazy.
Oh,
you went to New Edition
Did you go
too?
to? Okay.
Man, I went to the one in New York though.
Okay.
I went up at the Barclays the night before.
Yes.
But all I'm just saying is like, yo, you was talking so live about it, and you still undersold it.
Still undersold it. Yeah.
It was just a great show, man. So I just wanted to say that y'all be easy, man.
All right. I appreciate that. Yeah. Some people around the campfire are still talking about Sunday's show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. People that went old heads. We don't get out that often.
There's nothing like a good concert.
I agree.
When they play all the songs you want them to play, when they sound good,
and they all show up.
Yes.
Bobby.
Yeah. When they all show
there.
up.
Everybody was there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing like a good concert.
I agree.
Oh,
you know, my next one. Well,
okay.
The barefoot thing is still still out there. Yeah, it's
Okay.
still a maybe. But it's looking good.
Oh,
Come on.
ooh, yeah, I want to hear about it.
But I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Bruno Mars is here September.
Yeah,
I've never seen Bruno.
I'm not a Bruno Mars guy.
Our generation's MJ, some say.
Wow.
No. Yeah. No, I don't mind Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars is one of those guys that every song is fine to me. I like every song. I don't ever decide to listen to Bruno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one does that.
Oh, Bruno, when he was in his moment.
Well, he had a big moment.
He had a moment.
He had a Super Bowl, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He had about a 4 or 5 year run there, man. Bruno was up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to check him out.
Is he playing
heard he's an entertainer.
at Xfinity Mobile?
The Link.
The Link?
2 nights.
Bruno Mars?
Yes.
In 2026?
Yes.
Wow.
2 nights at the Link?
Yes.
Pretty good.
You know what? You know how you end up at the Link 2 nights? It is, and you saying you want to go is like an older person is like, I want to go to a concert where I'm going to know all the songs.
Yep.
Everybody knows all the Bruno Mars songs.
Yep.
Been around for long enough.
Yep.
If you're deciding on, I'm going to do this 2 times this year, I want it to be worth it. And Bruno Mars is in that zone.
That's it.
Where there's so many good songs. You're like, oh, yeah, I'll make
we'll
it.
enjoy it.
We'll make a night out of Bruno Mars. And it's September, so it'll be nice out,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. September 1st and 2nd, I believe.
Hmm.
Before Labor Day.
Okay.
So Labor Day is on the 7th this year, I believe.
Okay, it's later.
Yeah, it's later this year.
215-592-9494. He was in the Jack's entourage as well. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Begrudgingly, he was in the entourage.
I'll keep this under a minute. So, Chris, I got my tight shirt on. Middletown can get on.
Oh.
So before I get to the 2 things that were worse than Jack losing yesterday, thank you, Jack. It was an honor being part of your entourage, although people were complaining that having Cowboy Jim.
It was a bad omen.
Another bad omen.
It was a
for
bad
us.
omen.
But hanging with OG Wade, Yoshi, Bam, even Chris was pretty awesome. Taunting DeCamara was a highlight of my life, yelling, "Thanks, Ben Simmons," every time DeCamara, threw a brick up, and that was a highlight. But yesterday was a day we wish we were Bam. We actually saw the game and have to relive it over and over in our heads.
I thought we were knocking this out. I thought we
They
were.
just can't stop it. Everybody has to have one. Yes.
Jack, I even tried to bribe Joey Crawford, but he said it wasn't enough. So
Oh,
I
wow.
tried.
Well, at least you
Well,
tried.
the camera got him
I was
before
at,
the game.
he's not exaggerating. I was standing there with him when he
Oh, he did try to
pulled
bribe.
money out of his wallet and tried to hand it to Joey Crawford.
That's a
and he was
part of
like,
an entourage
yeah, and
right
he was
there.
like, that's not enough.
Yeah. Well, did you offer him first class seats?
Well, I should have offered him glasses. That's what I should have.
Oh,
there you go.
Wow. Everyone in the line of fire.
Listen, Jack. Listen. Jack played hard, and these callers who weren't there telling us Jack was giving up. Shut up. You so-called callers of yours who didn't even show up, you're frauds. Cowboy Jim supports the show more than his pinky, than the Beetlejuices, the Justins, the Dustins. Hell, even that lonely crypt keeper Cinnamon Ken was there, for crying out loud.
Cinnamon
And
Ken.
two things that were
He's
worse
still
yesterday
coming.
than Jack losing. Here they are.
Okay.
All right. So there's this young kid. He was getting autographs on his football. So he gets the great Ike Reese. He gets John Ritchie, and he gets Hugh Douglas. Only to find out it wasn't Hugh Douglas. It was O.G. Wade.
No.
That's a bad night.
Did that really happen?
Yes, it did happen.
That's so good. And O.G. Wade definitely signed it, Hugh Douglas.
Oh, he signed it all right. He sure did. And number 2, driving home, I replayed the show from 5 to 6. You guys made Jack out to be the bionic man. Bigger, better, stronger.
That is true.
I was trying to hype him up, man.
Right,
I was feeling it too.
Yeah, he was feeling
too.
confident. We were watching Joe warm up, shooting, but the shot doesn't rotate. I felt like he was.
I didn't even hit him with my dope little crossover. I was working with Dyke.
Exactly.
I know.
I explained that in the clip, and they're like, "Yeah, what the hell? Where's that escape dribble and the crossover you were talking about?"
I was so excited. I was bodying so low in the paint that I didn't do the whole game plan.
You're like, oh, DeCamara looks pregnant. Oh, he's not athletic.
I did come face to face with the 3-month belly.
Yeah.
Nothing. Hey, next time you have a short bet, leave me out. Goodbye.
Wow.
Goodbye, losers.
Goodbye, loser. Yeah,
I love them.
Bigger choke job, Herb in Caller of the Year or Jack in basketball?
Well, I feel like Herb was people miscalculated Herb.
Yeah, I think
they
so.
focused too much on the last week.
That's fair.
I'm telling you, that's what hurt him. It
Oh,
really
100%
did.
hurt him.
Everybody talks about that last week.
I mean, if he had the call he had 3 weeks before, during Caller of the Week, he probably wins.
Yeah. And maybe he's probably not in afternoon show jail.
He's not still in jail.
Yeah.
Surprised he didn't show up yesterday.
I think he was working.
Okay.
Yeah, and he said today he would have called, but he's umping a baseball game.
Okay.
Behind the plate.
Indoors?
No, I guess outdoors, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully no bathroom breaks.
Yeah. Jack, what's coming up? Oh, there must be an interesting top 5 of 5 today.
Yes, things that we need to discuss.
Okay. We're going to have some stuff from the game.
A good amount of stuff from the game.
Okay. All right. Things we need to discuss. That is coming up in the top 5 at 5. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do is opt in to claim your bonus. Use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, or even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. FanDuel. It's tournament time. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spring is here, and the shopping list is long. Time to make a Lowe's run. Buy 3 bags, get 3 free of Stay Green 1 cubic foot garden soil. Plus, right now, members can earn 4 times the points on an eligible purchase. Start spring off strong with these deals and more. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/25 while supplies last. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. One-time only offer.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cleveland Browns have proposed the most Browns rule change ever. The Browns are proposing a rule that would allow teams to trade picks 5 years into the future instead of 3. Imagine allowing a team that has the worst luck with quarterbacks the ability to trade 5 first-round picks for their next QB. I don't think it would ever come to that, but with the Browns, you never know. So I hope they approve this rule, because if teams want to make bad moves, let them. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home of the Phillies.
I want to win baseball games.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show on the radio, The Varsity. Thanks for listening to us on your Radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. I'm excited for this top 5 of 5 as we go through the morning of Jack's loss to Joe. The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
beautiful five.
By the way, it's really interesting getting older and seeing players you remember now coaching.
Yes.
So Jerry McNamara is the coach of Siena.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And it's just
Where did he go to school at?
He's Duke.
Jerry
Oh,
McNamara.
Syracuse. I'm sorry, Syracuse.
We're going to take that degree back.
Really should.
sorry.
They really should.
Well, it was after I was there.
It was,
was.
but he's like an iconic.
Yeah, he's with the Mellow group, right? Wasn't he the
I thought he was.
I thought it was after.
I thought he was
Melo.
after those guys. I think he's with Hakeem.
Is that one thing? I know who you're thinking of. Yeah, what was his name? Hakeem something.
Well, there was Hasheem Thabit. Was he there?
Warwick.
No.
Warwick.
Hakeem Warwick.
Yeah.
It seemed to be went to Georgetown.
He did. He did.
There we go.
No, never.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's another school. Yes.
Yeah.
I loved Hakeem Warwick back in the day. He was
Hakeem
great.
Warwick,
He was great. All right. So what I have for you, the 5 things that we need to discuss. A couple of them are the game related, but there also is some funny stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Starting at number 5, there's nothing like when WIP gets mentioned on national ways.
Oh yeah.
Right.
We like that. Yes.
John Gruden.
Gruden Dog loves WIP.
Big fan of WIP, and he
Yeah.
told a story on his podcast with Lane Johnson about it. Here it is.
The Eagles, I used to coach there for 3 years. I was offensive coordinator. I'd listen to the WIP radio.
Did you listen to that radio?
Oh, yeah.
They have some good stuff on there?
Yeah, they talk. I was Gruden. I was like their favorite son for a while until we started losing. Then that one guy calls in. He says, John Gruden, if his IQ was 1 point less, he'd be a plant. The guy's an idiot.
Oh, that's a compliment, Philly.
Yeah.
That's a compliment.
That was Lane, right?
Yes.
That was Lane that was talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gruden, listen, Gruden Dog remembers his days in Philadelphia. Now, he left a year before I came. And he's
You
right.
just missed them.
That was the bad year. So it started that year. That was a bad year in 97. And it just got worse in 98, my rookie year.
Yeah. Well, he said his son was born here, so that's why he's impartial to Philly.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, he always remembers the WIP.
He's likes
He is
Philadelphia.
partial to Philly.
He's impartial to Philadelphia.
Nope, he is partial to Philadelphia.
What does impartial mean?
Impartial means neutral,
Okay, so he's partial to Philadelphia.
which is what I just said.
All right.
You know he wasn't letting that go.
Especially after all the attacks.
after all
that
the
happened.
other stuff today, yes.
The 4th thing that we need to discuss is the charge last night.
Well, it was an offensive foul, not a charge. I mean, I think
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it wasn't a charge. It wasn't. The issue wasn't. I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
I don't think a charge is when the defensive player has set position, and you guys were underneath the basket, so I don't think you could call a charge. You were in the restricted area anyway. I don't think you could call a charge in there. He was saying that you physically pushed him out of the way. He basically called an offensive foul, and he did flop. Joe did flop. That was a flop.
Yeah,
that was a
You
flop.
did throw a bow, though.
Yeah,
I don't think I threw it on that one, but he
on that one.
And then the begging for the 3-second call.
Now that was just stupid. Yes,
I didn't hear 3
Oh, you
second
didn't see
call
that? Oh yeah,
in 1-on-1.
Yeah,
he's
he's like 3 seconds. What about 3 seconds? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. An interesting strategy.
And then he wanted Joe to keep me off the court.
Oh yeah, he did.
Really? Oh yeah, he wanted Joe Crawford to keep me. You got to keep him off the court.
Stepping on the court. Yeah.
I said to myself, I'm not going to yell during this. And DeCamara during those things pisses me off so bad that I have to yell.
The magic of beating.
Why is he taking breathers? I'm screaming. Why is he taking breathers? And you are you going to mention the blown double dribble call or not?
No.
Okay. Well,
I actually didn't notice this one.
Oh yeah, me and Spike. I think we might have been the only ones who really paid attention to it.
Was this the one where he got it? He got the rebound,
dribble,
and then
he got stuck under the basket.
And I thought it was weird
that he told him to take it to the top of the key.
Yeah.
At the very least, even if there's not a double dribble there, Joe has to dribble the ball back to the 3-point line. You had him underneath the basket with the base. He had nowhere to
There's
go.
nothing he could have done.
He would have had to step out of bounds to get out of there.
Yep.
And Joe looks at him. And I think the question Joe was asking, because the previous shot only hit the backboard, I think Joe was asking if he could go back up. Now, the rules clearly stated he could not go back up.
Yep.
I have no idea why Joey Crawford gave him the ball at the top of the key, allowed him to check the ball, because that was the game-winning shot. Like, that was a blown
you're
call.
right. Yeah.
That was no disrespect to Joey Crawford, but calling it like I see it, that was a blown call. The offensive foul, I think you did throw him a little bit there.
You gave him a little body, a little extra.
Yeah.
Wow, I think you also maybe
Oh, no, he definitely embellished
he
it.
flopped.
Yes,
He
definitely-
flopped.
he
Yeah,
definitely embellished
he
The
flopped.
whole night of banging in the post.
Yeah.
All right. The third thing that we need to discuss is Spike tonight delivering a big old speech.
Oh, yeah.
That he cannot wait to deliver.
Okay. So Little Quakers are a youth football team in Philadelphia. Marvin Harrison Jr. was a Little Quaker. Mike Samuel, who you might remember from Wisconsin, was a Little Quaker.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan was a Little Quaker.
Okay.
You have given a speech to those folks?
They said, let's bring in a real football guy.
So I am excited to do it in that I'm honored that they asked me. I am terrified of speaking in front of a room full of teenage boys who are the worst to speak. No offense, but like they snicker, dead eyes, that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, on the phone.
And it's just, yes. And it's just me talking. And there's no worse. If you're going tonight, there's no worse feeling than looking out and just seeing dead eyes. Give me a smile. Give me a, hey, it's funny. And all I could think is,
Are you delivering like a pump up speech? Or like what kind of speech you
it's
thinking?
like the lead speech. It's like 15 minutes. And they
Whoa!
have 30 minutes. Now the Q&A afterwards, totally fine. You can ask me questions for a million years. Have no problem. But when I got the email from Kashina, who is the team manager, she was like, hey, Connor Barwin did it. Ike Reese did it. And I was like, well, they were on the Eagles. I wasn't on the Eagles. So I'm looking forward to doing it, though things like this make me nervous.
And what?
So I am very nervous.
What are you preparing in the 15 minutes?
Well, I don't want to, in case they're listening, I don't want to blow it.
Okay.
Yeah, some advice, some,
I think you'll
some
have
jokes.
fun with it.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun with it.
Some jokes.
It isn't late.
I got some jokes.
The good thing is it's not a stuffy audience.
Now, I did bring a suit. Is it okay that I'm wearing a suit?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's
All
okay
right.
to wear a suit because I
Okay.
think it's like a banquet for them. So
Yes.
the parents come
Okay.
dressed up. So it's a
Okay.
now the kids, I think, if I remember correctly, were they wearing Letterman jackets?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
I
why don't
should
you
have
wear your
brought mine.
varsity jacket?
Should have brought.
I think
Should have
I
brought
think the players might have. I could be wrong, but yeah, it was cool.
Okay.
You'll be good. With
I'm
it, yes.
excited to go. I'm excited to be there. But you
Are
know
they having
me.
it in the same place over by Spring Garden?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there at that restaurant on the corner.
Yeah. I'm
brewery. That's a brewery.
Yes. Yep. I'm excited. I'm honored that they asked me, but you know how I am.
Yeah.
I stress over this. So I'm stressing over the speech, writing it out, timing it out, writing in the pauses.
Yeah.
So
See, the one
we'll
thing,
see.
Spike, unfortunately for him, that a guy like myself or Connor
Yes.
gets to lean on is playing. And all we got to do is start talking about football.
Didn't play.
Yeah, like when you start, you just give some story.
Yeah.
And I know I got up there and started talking. They probably was ready to get me down because I got telling jokes and everything.
Well, I'm going to
Once
say.
I probably had a surf side before I got
Well,
up there.
I gotta have one. I gotta have one to loosen me
Yes,
up. I always
exactly.
do the live Ricky events. I always need one right
Yep.
before I get there.
Yep.
And this is what I'd say: if you're going, and if you just want me to stop giving this speech and riff on AJ, just scream it out.
Oh, you'll get that too.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Talk about
right.
I'm fine.
Right.
Fine.
Yeah.
You want me to do this stuff? That's fine. Okay. All right.
The second thing we needed to discuss is the excessive use of the towel last night as a deflection point.
Unbelievable.
Mike Angelina, who was doing the broadcast or was engineering the broadcast,
Yeah.
kept being like, do we go to break? We're going to break? Is this an
Yeah.
official timeout?
Is it a timeout?
Is it a timeout? Is
Yeah.
it not? And by the way, I was playing against him. There was no sweat. I don't know what he was wiping. It was an obvious deflection.
Yes.
To get back from going out there. And I also want to know what he was huffing at the one timeout. Because I look over
He
there.
said it was in his inhaler.
Oh, really?
Does he have asthma or
asthma,
something?
I guess.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I didn't know what it was. I
Yeah.
was like, is he huffing smelling salts, paint? What is he like? What's he doing over there?
Well, and the mosey over to the towel and the mosey, it was so slow. The walk, it reminds me of golf when you guys were going to the final two holes and he slowly walked to the truck to get water and slowly walked back. And I was yelling at him at the time.
Yeah.
He is delaying this, because
Oh, did y'all see the best one when he walked over there?
no.
Wiped got the towel from Amy,
Yeah.
wiped his face, and then got the kiss.
Yeah, I gave her a little peck. I saw that.
Yeah, the good luck kiss when he going back out there.
Yeah. I know. Wanted to throw the basketball at his head.
Yeah.
I really did.
Guy's a real piece of work.
He's a real piece of work.
Yeah.
Real piece of work. The towel wipes. You weren't even sweating. But the thing we need to discuss the most is having Mark Zumoff and Fran Dunphy on the call was amazing.
Yeah.
And the way they called it, it sounds so professional for what was a one-on-one basketball game with us two. And just need to discuss the dynamic final call here from Mark Zumoff.
If he hits a 2, he can win it. He leads it 9-6.
He's just a little bit, he's a foot or so outside of his range, what I would say right here. He's going to try to back him down a little bit.
There it is for the win.
Yes!
How about that? How about that? What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamara as he makes his 5th 2-pointer. He's being hugged by his entourage. Joe DeCamara with the huge upset. Jack Fritz takes his Larry Bird U.S. jersey and in frustration flips it off and throws it away as DeCamara wins this round 5. And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
Could you tell how stunned Dunphy was that he made that shot?
Yeah.
Yes.
He said, "Whew, how about that?"
Yeah. Well, especially after he had just said he was out of his range.
Yes, I would have agreed.
Yeah.
He was beyond the college
you said
three-point
that,
line.
Yeah, you said he was behind the college three-point line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was awesome.
Wow.
I liked it at the beginning of it or early in the match. I think Coach Dunphy kept mixing up the 2s and the 3s. So him and Zoom had it down ones, but three-pointers are really 2s.
2s, yeah.
But Coach saw the 3-point line and he kept saying a 3, hit a 3. So yeah, they had a little bit of that going on in the first few minutes of the thing. As Joe and Jack both hit a couple of early long shots.
Yeah. Jack, did you go up 2-0 or 4-0?
No, it was 2.
2-0, then 2-2, then 4-2.
No, I think it was 3-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was 3-2 at
I think you went up 3-0, didn't you? I think you went up 3-0.
I think it was 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disappointing. I had that first 3. I was feeling
And then
good.
you went 3-2 because he hit a jumper.
Yeah.
Then you went up 4-2.
Mhm.
Then he wound up going up 7-4, 6-4 before you scored again.
I went to 7. It was 7-4, then 7-5 because that's when I stole the ball or blocked the ball
Blocked
and
the
then went
shot,
up with
yeah.
the And he hit the 2 threes. And there it is.
I think they say it was 5 of 8
From 3.
from 3 line.
Nice.
When you called the timeout, I walked by Rhea, and Rhea looked at me, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't see this one coming. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Ken in Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Cinnamon Ken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
What up, Ken?
It was fun last night. Of course, I had to listen to Cowboy Jane whine to me about why she lost to me in the round of 32. like it's my fault she's a loser, you know.
Wow, Cowboy Jane.
Cowboy Jane. Wow.
Yeah. What can I? Well, I mean, she is a flight attendant, so you know.
Stewardess Jim.
Stewardess, yes.
Stewardess Jim. Yeah.
What do you want to say? And, you know, it was entertaining. I don't think I've ever seen a basketball game where somebody shot 20% from the field on layup. So, I mean, you know, but it was also,
not a postman.
It was fun. And it's just a shame you couldn't find a way to generate some charity revenue out of that, because that probably was a good opportunity to do that.
Well, Jack, I don't know if you've heard, but Jack has 2 children. So,
I don't mean out of your own pocket.
Well, look. You know, he's got to raise kids.
Mm-hmm.
Ike's got college to pay for.
Man, damn.
You know,
don't remind me.
There was hundreds of people there. So
fall tuition.
None of them paid for any tickets, Ken.
Exactly. That's my point.
Okay.
So
maybe you can arrange it next time.
The one thing it was a great job.
Okay.
Great venue. Great venue. I didn't know it was there. So, Jack, the one thing I will say is that it was obvious from day one that you really didn't want to do this. I mean, you made that as clear as you could possibly make it from the start, that you really didn't want to do this. But once you're doing it, you kind of have to commit to doing it as well as you can. Otherwise, you know, there's no point in doing it. And hopefully at your young, tender age of 32, that's the lesson that will serve you for the rest of your adult life as you raise 2 children impart the values that are going to make them successful in their lives.
Well, which is part of why I didn't care as much. It's because I place more value in being there than I do in like spending a lot of time in the gym shooting a stupid basketball.
If you're doing it, you got to do it right.
But I don't have time to do it right. I don't have time. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Make time.
I'm not making more time. I don't
make time.
I don't have time. He has all day. I get it.
The thing is, I think you were trying to convince yourself that you didn't care. Your outward display.
I tried. Obviously, I tried. Yes.
Well, I was rooting for you to do well, Jack.
Thank you.
So I was disappointed that you didn't.
Me too.
But I'm glad it's over. I'm sure I'm almost as glad it's over as you are.
You know what the thing is, Ken, and I'm detecting a little bit of this, and I've detected it before, and I detected it in Caller of the Year. You wanted Jack to win because you're an afternoon show caller. You know, I know you've been a morning show caller for years.
I didn't even think about that.
He is calling as a disappointed afternoon show caller.
Yeah.
That's what I'm detecting here, Ken. Cinnamon Ken.
This is going to shock you.
Yes.
But I like a little humility in my athletes.
Yes.
And Joe lacks anything.
Well, that's a good point.
That's for sure. Yeah.
There is Jack has the lead in humility, I think, in this one by far.
Joe lacks anything that remotely resembles humility.
No, yeah, he is. I mean, yes, that's not one of the top 10 character traits. I would.
And let's face it, he already outkicked his coverage by a mile with his girlfriend.
He did,
right?
Yeah.
You look at her and him, and you say, "Yeah, that makes total sense."
Well, and he has to wake up every morning knowing that if it wasn't for one of the hosts of the afternoon show, he wouldn't even have his job.
That hurts. That hurts.
And now
if we're being honest,
now he's faking all this humility, and he's faking all this. Be good to Jack. He's really a good guy.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Jack.
Yes. Yes.
After he spends almost a year questioning his manhood.
Disrespecting him, calling him Boban and all of that. Yeah.
Weak-willed.
Did help me sell a lot of books today, though.
Oh, yeah?
Ringthebellbook.com.
Ringthebellbook.com.
He did say go support Jack and buy his book.
Wow.
He did.
Wow, look at that.
That's why I heard watch him call that on the morning show.
Hopefully
that's what Cowboy Jim was at.
Oh, okay. Morning show. Yeah.
Hopefully during the lockout, you can find some ways to fill the time with some entertaining content that is not going to require.
Let me tell you something. Born for this, buddy. Thank you for the call, Ken. Remember, there was one sports radio station in America whose ratings went up during the COVID sports stoppage, and you were listening to it.
That's a good point.
So we will. The planning stages have already begun for next summer.
Yeah.
You want fun and bits? This is gonna be you're gonna be pissed off when the lockout ends.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna be like, hold on, we gotta go back to watching baseball.
Well, it's gonna be one of those things where we're gonna be in the middle of one of those dumb things we're doing, and they're gonna come to an agreement, and we're gonna be like, oh no.
What's the one we do in July?
Well, June is top 11.
Yeah.
We'll probably be in the middle of top 11.
Yes, we'll be. We can do during my top 11 while baseball
starts.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. I'm just
top
saying.
11?
No, baseball. Like once it's back, it's gonna be like, oh, cool, baseball's back.
Yes,
right.
and then we can go back
once they come back. Yes,
I don't think it's gonna take over content. You know what I mean?
And then back to the WIP fashion show that's happening next week. Big Aaron, you're on WIP. What's up, Big A?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Big A?
What's up, Big A?
Let me give you a little quick 2 stories, then I'm gonna get to Jack. Little Aaron, Aaron, he tried to play football in Delaware when he was young. I seen him play a game. I said, son, football ain't for you.
Oh, wow.
All right. I told him football ain't for you. And then I had another son, Andre. He tried to box. I said, boxing ain't for you. Jack, basketball ain't for you. Okay? Because know what I'm going to tell you, man? Only thing you had to do in this game, you back up like you got like, how do you back up like you backing up a truck? Only thing you had to do was bounce with one hand, back him all the way up, not to the back of the damn basket somewhere, so you could turn around and just jump over him. You would have scored every time on the play.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What were you doing out there?
What are you doing, Jack?
I listened to it on the radio. I was mad. I looked at it on YouTube. I got mad. What were you doing? Only thing you had to do was yo-yo dribble, take him down, and just jump and hit the. You missed 40 layups. What the hell were you doing?
Anna, not a postman.
Yeah, you are a postman.
Not a postman.
Act like one. Dribble. Well, you're not a jump shooter, evidently, because you couldn't hit a jump shot.
I know. Well, I should have used my jumper more. Mid-range, the little midi I was showing off pregame, I didn't use.
I don't know. The jumper, it was air ball, and
There's no air balls.
all over the place.
There was one air ball.
Who knows?
I know. You shot an air ball.
I was under the basket.
Yeah.
It was there.
Yeah.
Jack, I love you. Jack. You know I love you.
I know.
But you got back there because I can't stand Joe. I can't stand him. He is so like the hammer.
Yeah, the smug.
The hammer.
The hammer. I get tired of all that, man. And you come humbly. You sit him down and you shut him up. Now he's just talking. I can't even stand to hear him talk like that. Does he just think he's something that he's not?
Yep.
He's not an athlete. You're a better athlete than he is.
Well, it
You're
was
a better
for a day.
athlete. But you got to put your heart into being an athlete. You put your heart into it.
I did 15 years ago.
Yeah, well, if you thought like that, you shouldn't have played.
I wish I didn't.
You should have gave it to Spike, damn it.
He can't move.
I can. I'm physically unable.
Spike, just sit there and shoot jumpers. You can do that, can't you?
I could do that, yeah.
I mean, what's so athletic about Joe? What was he doing?
Right. It's just, my body is falling apart, Aaron. I said, thanks for the call. I hurt myself. I was hurt for a week and a half because I had to jog home when it was raining for 2 blocks. My body's falling apart. I take such
You're not even 50.
I'm not, and I'm taking such good care of it, and it doesn't even matter.
You eat well.
I eat well. I walk 10 miles every day.
Might be time to mix in a steak.
No, shut up. Idiot. All right. Lane Johnson was talking about Sean Mannion. We will play that for you next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So, Kornblau Law. I have known Adam of Kornblau Law for a very long time, as he has been a part of the Rights Ricky Sanchez universe for a very long time. And I can tell you, if maybe you have been through something, a medical procedure didn't go the way it should, or maybe a medical mistake shouldn't have happened, a misdiagnosis, something like that. It's happened to you. It certainly happened to somebody that you know. I was actually on the phone with somebody, I won't say who it is, very close to me, who Kornblau helped out in one of these situations. And he was saying on the phone to me, I can't believe how good they were. Like, I can't believe how good Kornblau Law was. And I think they have a specialty. He is, when I say psychopath, I mean it in a good way. He's a very kind man, a very good guy. You will feel very comfortable with him. He is singularly focused on making sure that if you and your family have suffered because of this, that you will get the result that you deserve. They have 2 things that nobody can match. First of all, legal expertise, a legal expertise that nobody can match. But because they concentrate on this medical malpractice stuff, they have an unmatched staff of medical experts on staff as well. So they combine law and medicine like nobody else can. If there's a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there's a long delay in diagnosing it, a surgical treatment, complication, something, any other injury, Kornblau is your guy. You spell it Kornblau. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up tonight in the big college basketball tournament, BYU, and perhaps the #1 pick at the pro basketball draft, a 2.5-point favorite against Texas. Texas got in with a win the other night against NC State. Total in the game, 157.5. And I love BYU's star player. He's absolutely sensational. But I don't like BYU's defense, and I don't like the team around BYU's star player. Texas's coach has a ton of tournament experience, and I think that's going to pay dividends in tonight's game. So coming up tonight in the big tournament, give me Texas plus 2.5 against BYU. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Delilah's Entertainer of the Year, Wednesday, March 25th. Reserve your table for bottle service today by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
7 days until opening day.
Oh, and he caught it!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cried out, heaven save me, but I'm down to one last breath. And will it let me say, hold me now, I'm thinking.
Announce a bunch of new menu items today. Did that happen today for Citizens Bank Park? Because I've seen a bunch of stuff online.
They did something, yeah.
So I saw this on the official MLB account. The Phillies introducing the Schwarbaum Sundae. So the Schwarbaum Sundae is in a mini helmet, soft serve ice cream, topped with a funnel cake fried strawberry Uncrustable, fresh strawberry sauce, and fruity cereal pieces, which looks like Fruity Pebbles, I guess. I just don't want to say that.
Yeah.
So it is a fried Uncrustable, a funnel cake fried Uncrustable on top of the ice cream.
Is that the peanut butter and jelly thing?
Yeah.
Uncrustable?
Yeah.
Why are they doing that?
Well, Buzz eats those.
I love Uncrustable. I don't eat them very much because I'm healthy. But I'm a big PB&J guy.
Yeah, PB&J is good.
Yeah.
What ice cream? Cereal?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
A
think
fried PB&J? Kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet that's good.
Well, yeah, they also announced that it's no longer Harry the K's. It's being replaced with a sponsored thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Which is,
Wow. They got kids too.
I know. And they got a high payroll.
Yeah.
And I get it.
I mean, dude, they pay all those guys. If Bryce wants an extension, they're going to sponsor everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Just,
the bull better learn,
Yeah, seriously.
Bulls Argue brought to you by?
Yeah, but certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean.
Well.
I know.
I know, man.
At least they still have the statue. And lived until
that's not going
until
anywhere.
that's sponsored.
Yeah.
But you can sponsor the statue.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Might as well. Every inch of that ballpark.
Yeah.
They're gonna have
you want Bo Bichette?
Ashburn Alley brought to you by.
Did they see these 1-year deals?
Wasn't Doug and Nick's statue sponsored?
It was Bud.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it was Bud Light statue. Yeah.
That's why people thought it was a Fugazi statue.
Yeah, because the Eagles didn't put it up. Bud Light put it up. Yeah.
The Eagles was
now
like,
you still have to say
and the Eagles were like, you know what? This saves us money.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Tom in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Good afternoon, guys. Thanks for taking my call today.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
trying to get home because I'm going to a rehearsal dinner tonight. And I hear Jack going off about, his buddy from 10 years, whatever, and he's not in his wedding party. And I'm thinking, there's no possible way he knows my buddy, Zach, who's getting married tomorrow to MK. And I'm laughing. I'm like, no way. So I just wanted to tell you, Jack, I was the 10th guy.
Oh, wow.
For the wedding party.
And I heard you just met Zach 3 weeks ago.
And who the hell are you?
Hey, buddy, I'll be the guy in the tux tomorrow night. So come on up and introduce yourself.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Man.
We've been friends since 3rd grade.
I'm gonna tell you, hold on, Tom. Hold on. You really do got to get behind this story and let us know Monday.
Why, Jack?
How did you not get into this group?
I got to figure out who Tom is.
I will take a picture, and we will take a picture, and then obviously he'll bring it to you guys or whatever for Monday's show.
Oh, Tom, you know what? I just got a text message from Zach. He asked if I wanted to be in the wedding. Never met him before. Yeah.
Sure he did.
Unfortunately, you have an event tonight, so I'm trying to get ready for the rehearsal dinner. I'm still like, oh my God, what time is it? It's like 5:30. I'm like, these guys better pick up the phone. I gotta get ready,
Well, you got to go celebrate because you're obviously one of the people closest to Zach his entire life, at least in the top 10.
And Jack, his brother Jimmy said, by far, you could only get to like 80 to 82 miles an hour with your fastball in high school.
Jimmy used to be a big fatty, and he got a little skinny, and now he's getting a little chirpy. And also he had back surgery at 23. Like,
so what are you ripping the guy for?
Jimmy's a fraud.
That was major surgery, buddy. I mean,
yeah.
Surgery, so.
Yeah, rinky dink back surgery for
wow.
Jimmy Haynes. I know.
He's got his back up today, Tom.
Yeah.
That's a major score there.
I know.
Well, Tom,
I'm glad he can walk.
Enjoy all the food and the drinks and the love and the
laughter
stories.
and the speeches.
Yeah, the tears maybe.
Looking forward to meeting you tomorrow,
While
Tom.
Jack's doing Fritz at 6.
Yeah, about my stupid basketball game.
215-592-9494. How big a loser am I?
Jack, I'll tell you one more story with Zach.
You're a good friend, yeah.
Friday afternoon party. We've had it for like 15 to 18 years. And we said to Zach, are you kidding me? You're having it on Friday? That's our party. We started 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And we've had it for over 15 years. Oh boy, did he recoil on that?
Well, why, Jack? Are you part of these Friday parties? Sounds like you're not.
No idea.
No, I don't think he is.
Zero.
He
Yeah.
doesn't get the invite.
Right now, though. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Maybe.
Oh
Hey.
man, Tom, you know what? I think the entire all the groomsmen should go out and get an F Jack tattoo after the wedding. Who's Jack Fritz? That's right.
Jack Fritz, there you go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right, Tom.
Oh, nice talking with you.
All right, thank
All
you
right,
for that
brother.
call, Tom.
What a bit that I didn't see coming today.
You don't even know who Tom is?
No idea who Tom is.
Wow, and he's
Dude, I've known
rude.
Zach. I've known Zach since we were like 8.
Did you
How-
do
how
something to
close
Zach?
have you guys been lately?
I'm not close to much of my friends lately.
Well, how do you expect to be in a wedding?
It's the principle.
Have you met the bride yet?
Of course.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, yeah, like they were over my house for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I was just. Well, then you're closer to him than I thought.
Yeah.
Well, I said, well,
I know.
have you
This
guys
is
had a
me.
close relationship?
This is me getting worked up about the situation, not
Yes.
projecting on you.
Well,
I
it's
had
too late.
6 people in my wedding. He was one of them. 10 people, some scrub named Tom. We've been like, we're gonna have a conversation.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is
All right.
rough. Yeah. Gary and Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary? Oh, geez.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Gary.
The most surprising thing yesterday was seeing Buzz's face on my television. It's kind of scary.
Oh,
Did
you
it-
Oh,
you
he's
took
a
up the whole
sideline
screen.
reporter, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it took up the whole screen, I bet.
built like a fire hydrant.
That old guy with a mic. And I was like, wait a minute.
Old guy with a mic.
And guy's 23.
He's a gentleman 23.
Yeah.
Not like 23.
Yeah. Benjamin Button, some are saying.
And Ken was trashing me this morning. And then he comes on with all this like fatherly advice. Come on, just let it go. It happened. It's over.
Yeah.
There were shenanigans.
Yeah, well, Ken, that's who Ken is. Yeah, it would not be
Yeah.
Ken if he didn't call up with some condescending fatherly advice.
Yeah.
And Ken was a military man. Probably looks at Jack's, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure,
The two
yes.
military men have been the most disappointed in Jack
Yes.
today, Rios and
Oh,
Ken.
Yep.
Rios was on the morning show too. That was rough.
Rios was on the morning show?
No.
Yeah, he was.
No, see, the last time you did this,
Yeah.
you falsely accused
You meant-
Dustin of being on the morning show, and Dustin was
It
not on the
actually
morning.
happened. He
Mm.
actually.
Let me check the
that's
phone
like
log.
I got names confused.
Okay. Rios.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like Rios. I could be
I
wrong.
did. I thought the same exact thing.
Okay.
I don't think I'm over 2 on this one.
Okay.
Nah, looks like he's
But it
right.
Wow.
9:28. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was.
Oh, I must have
it
just
was-
missed him then.
Oh,
'Cause I
'cause
was
you-
listening from
Oh,
like
okay.
8:30 to 9:30. Yeah, I must have just missed Rios.
Wow. Rios on the I don't know how I feel about that, to be quite honest.
Oh, and Joe is playing up to him because he knows he's an afternoon caller. And he's like,
Ah.
"Oh, you got to call more often. Oh, we love you. Oh,
Oh, really?
man, I tell you,
Hmm.
just like Bam yesterday, did not see that coming.
All right.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. Everybody with the freaking lay off of Bam a little bit. All right. 215-592-9494. Guided door and window. They're great. They're great. I can tell you from personal experience. I'm going to tell you about the discount and the no money down, and that's all great. But when Guida comes into your home and replaces those doors and windows, they're going to do it. I mean, an excellent job. When I say expertly installed, absolutely 100% excellent. Also, you know, when you have people coming in, working in your house, you don't want to make a mess, none of that. Totally respectful of everything. They were absolutely awesome. If you need those windows and doors, right now is a great time with Guida. They're going to give you, I'll give you 3 reasons, aside from the high quality, expertly installed windows and doors. 20% off, all of them. 20% off every window, every door. Start your project with no money out of pocket. And that is a big deal, right? So 20% off, no money out of pocket. And once they're installed there and you're paying it off for up to 3 years, interest-free, 36 months, interest-free. So you're enjoying all the benefits of the windows. They look better, more comfortable in your home, energy bills going down, and for up to 3 years, you're not paying any interest on the project. There's a limited time offer. There are restrictions. So for full details, call them. Schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate. Get those details at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, fella?
Tater chip.
That's what I've been saying, y'all. That's what I've been saying. Man, I got a few things about this DeCamara thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Him going over there and sashaying over to Amy getting his daggone towel and wiping his dry face and hair and all that. That was ridiculous. I mean, even before it started, when they were interviewing Fritz and they interviewed DeCamara beforehand, they were telling me, you know, this guy's a lot younger than you, Joe. He's bigger. He looks like he's more in shape. You know, how you going to do it? He said, well, I think I can beat him straight up, but if it comes to it, I've got some hijinks in mind. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, what's he going to do?
He said that? He said he has some hijinks in mind.
He said it. Go back and listen if you can. I'm sure you probably can somehow. But he said, you know, I've got some things I can do. You know, I can pull some hijinks. I mean, it's not a straight up win, in my opinion. When you're pulling stuff like that, you're allowed one timeout, right? He had 3 or 4. And yes, granted, Jack could have rested while Joe was sashaying around too, but it was like a mental game.
Well, also, Justin, it like Jack didn't need to rest. Like, you know what I mean? It was a much bigger advantage for Joe to do it than for Jack to do it.
Agreed.
Yes.
And if we were playing mind games, if I'd have thought about it, because I FaceTimed Rios when he was there, and I got to see Stewardess Jim, and I think Stewardess Jim said, wow, he's better looking than I thought. Yes, I am, Jim. I got all my teeth. You know, I ain't got no hair, but I am a silver fox because my daggone gray's beard, you know, what didn't fall out fell gray. But anyway, I think what we should have done was, if we knew Amy was going to be there, we should have put Yoshi or somebody else up to kind of easing over there beside Amy and getting Joe's mind off the game. You know, kind of like Clubber Lang did Rocky in Rocky 3 and got Rocky off his game. You know, hey woman, you know, we should have had something like that going on to throw Joe off his game.
Yeah.
But that's what really ticked. And listen, my wife does not watch sports with me because I get so into it. And she sat there and watched it with me. I thought this thing's going to start at 6. So I'm sitting there with a half-shaved head because I shave on Wednesdays, shaving cream on one side of my head. And I sat there through the rest of it, had to reapply. But she was into it as much as I was. She was pulling hard for Jack, you know, because she knows y'all are my guys. I am foxhole guy till I die. I've said that 1,000,000 times over. So, I mean, hey, it's one little loss, but I didn't appreciate the hijinks. If you're going to play, be straight up about it. Don't sashay around and wipe your face and ask to take the ball back out. You know, when it was a straight up rebound, just put it back out.
Yeah.
And he walked twice. Wasn't called. I mean, what was Joey Crawford there for? Bam could have called that game better.
There it is. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, it was fun. It was a great production. Y'all put on a hell of a show. I wish I could have been there because I'd have been raising hell and taking names at the same time for Jack. But anyway, I love you boys. I mean, we'll holler at you later.
All right, Justin.
Justin.
So the ratings have come out for the World Baseball Classic final game.
Dude, I was just going to bring up the same thing.
There you go. 10,784,000 viewers, peaked at 12.1 million. That average is higher than the average of the last 5 NBA finals. So it did better numbers than the NBA Finals, and it is up 156% against the 2023 World Baseball Classic. So a huge success for the World Baseball Classic, getting almost 11 million viewers. That is pretty huge. That is a success because baseball does not do well nationally. It's not a national sport. It has been a local sport, but that's a huge number. That's a huge number for the World Baseball Classic.
Not surprised. It felt like it.
Yeah. It felt like everybody was watching.
It felt like everybody was watching.
And it's hard to base things off of Twitter, but like when Harper hit the home run,
it exploded.
Like it was the biggest thing on there.
Yeah, and not just from Philly social media. A lot of the big time sports people or what have you were chiming in with the whole Harper thing. Yeah, it felt like it was a big event. And because they had made it to that championship game, was that Sunday night? Or Monday?
No, we were on the air, so it had to be Monday.
That was Monday. So
yeah.
And
we were on there the day of the game.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday. Right. Yes.
And so the fact that nothing else bigger was going on that night, everybody was tuned into that. Everybody was tuned into it.
Yep.
And they were exciting games.
They were great games.
I mean, they were exciting games.
Eleanor in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Eleanor?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Eleanor?
Hey, Miss Eleanor. Long time no hear.
I know, but you know what? The last time I called, you thought I was some other woman, and you know how women feel about that.
I know. And you know what? No, check this out. This is how I remember, because I remember not to do it this time, because the other Eleanor lives in Sicklerville.
Right.
That's what it was. Yes.
Well, you know what? Because I go all the way back from when you were doing the evening show with Guess Who's Dad?
Someone's dad. I don't know.
Oh, someone's
dad. Yep.
And that's something that I wanted to say today. But first, I got to give a big shout out to Buzz. I thought Buzz did a really good job with part of the questioning that he did. And
Buzz rarely gets props.
Wow.
Buzz there was a lot of praise for Buzz last night.
Really?
Yeah, both Mark Zumoff and Fran said so. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Maybe he sees a future as a sideline reporter.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I want to let everybody know that had Ava's hands all over it. I know that in the background, Ava was really helping put that together.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And,
Ava, a big part of it. Yep.
Yeah, because we never hear her name anymore. But, Ava's awesome. She's got so much talent and so many skills.
Yeah, you should have seen her on the mic strutting across the court with the mic.
Borderline cocky.
Yeah, very, very cocky.
But she started galloping at one point.
Yep. I saw a gallop.
She's Big Daddy's daughter.
Absolutely. Yes.
Absolutely. Now, I grew up in L.A., but I've been in Philadelphia for over 40 years, and I have watched basketball being played in the streets, in the community center gyms, and what have you. And I always say basketball is a contact sport. You just don't have the protective gear. So what I was hoping for was some banging and clanging going on. And I was a little disappointed about that. And I blame Jack for all of that, because
fair.
When Jack first came on the mic on your show, Jack was such a mockaholic. All he did was mock this and mock that and mock this and mock that. And I finally told some other friends that listen to that station also, I don't really like that young man because he has nothing good to say about anything. Everything is a joke to him. But
that's true.
Here's what happened to Jack. Jack wrote a whole bunch of checks that his ass couldn't cover. I'm sorry, Jack.
Yeah, put it out there.
Wow.
That's what he did. And it was so obvious. It was just bad.
Wow.
And so I just want to say, if it wasn't for Walker, I would have nothing to do with Jack. But that little Walker, I'm all in favor of him. So that's what gave Jack a little bit of credit in my eyes.
And
now I had one more.
I was going to say,
thing
just forget about Sutton.
No. Yeah, and Sutton.
No, I don't know Sutton. I don't know him.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't listen to your show enough to know Sutton. I miss him.
That's the younger brother. Yeah, that's the youngest.
That's the baby. Yeah, yes. I know about him, but I haven't had a chance to listen to him grow up the way I did Walker. Okay. Now, I had one more thing to say before I go. You guys are always talking about you're the varsity.
Yes.
You're the top show.
We are.
But I told Jack there was something that came out in the middle of the conversation about the bracket. And you were teasing the other shows because they got brackets.
Well, we didn't. A caller teased them because they had brackets.
That caller doesn't know the name Brian Haddad.
Well, I know the name Brian Haddad.
Okay, but you know Brian had brackets way back when he had the late evening show.
Yes, Mike. He had the awful bracket. It was like the worst thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
So I just wanted to get that in.
Yes.
But I'm going to tell you that I have not laughed so much. I've been sick, and you can probably hear it in my voice, but I couldn't miss this. And it turned out to be a reason for me to laugh. And me and Fran Dunphy, he didn't laugh more than me, and I didn't laugh more than him. That was fabulous. I really enjoyed it. Thanks so much.
Thank you,
By the
Eleanor.
way,
yes,
horseshoes, because girls and boys can play.
I can play horseshoes. Absolutely.
Yeah, you can do horseshoes.
Tink you, Eleanor. And by the way, girls and boys can play basketball too. So
that's true.
Way to make that clear.
And softball.
That's true.
But I think it's less about girls and boys. It's more about, can Spike play horseshoes? The answer is yes.
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 Yeah. Cornhole.
I can do cornhole as well. And I have cornhole in the backyard. Val and I play it, and I think I've gotten pretty good at it, to be honest with you. The text line, I'm just telling you, I think I've gotten pretty good. The text line is, shut up, Jack. You lost to Joe DeCamara in basketball and golf and tennis.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Can't
The
wait
text
for-
line. I got an eye roll from him, and I've been so nice and so supportive, and he lost to Joe.
Yeah.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Do you want anything for breakfast? The custodian this morning to BAM.
He really could have been there all
He's
night.
still here.
Yep. What's next?
Jack's inner monologue during the Rios call.
The Benny Hill. You don't know who Benny Hill is.
I just know the song.
Yeah. This song's appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah.
You take what he said seriously?
Always.
Okay. All right. Well, there's a little pause there. What's next?
This is the worst day of my life. AJ, when the Eagles beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl in 2017.
That'll be next. What was the toughest day of your life?
When the Patriots lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl. I don't know what I would do. I think my head might explode that day.
Yeah. He might as well. Keep going. Keep going. What's next?
Ike's underwear pulled over his sweater. This is only on the text line because Ike said Joe was a better athlete than Jack.
It was expected. That's expected.
What's next?
Why are you listening to It's So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday on repeat? Ed in Phoenix